hate you, Benji. Aw, that's always sweet. I'm glad you had a good time. Aw, you kissed? I'm incredibly jealous. I hate you. It's so sad. I could like, I don't know. The amount of suffering. It's like, I don't even know if she's moved on. And yet, I'm like, denying people to hang out. Because again, I've never been like that. I've never been the type of person to just hang out with someone if that's like, to fill a void or like oh, it's a new person. But it's just interesting how the universe is sending all these, it's just interesting. But yeah, no more heartbreak. Let's just be good. Let's detox this. How was the kissing? Also, picks now. Picks meow. One level, baby. We're getting there. Got the Yu Hakusho theme in my head. I don't think I have an IG. An IG. Aw, she's got the same name as I won't say it the same. I'll say. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's an actual. I don't use Instagram, so this is hard to find. There we go. Oh yeah, you hit at the jackpot. You hit the jackpot, Naji. That's someone who I would... Oh god, it's asking me to sign up. I can't look at any more pictures. That looks like a healthy, well-rounded person. But who knows? It could be all a front. An eerie glow surrounds you. Want info about save points? No. Does this cursor save? Okay, cool. Well, I say Biggs and Wedge get to level 99. Should I kill Terra? Does she matter? Do people care about her getting to level 99? I love how you keep bringing that up. I like touching textures. Around. Wow. I'm so touchy. Even Bubblegum was like, I think you like touch. I think you're more touchy than me. I'm like, world record, baby. And not touchy in like that kind of way, in the sense where it's just more like a rub or a massage, but it's except it's for like the length of my streams because I have severe autism. She's like, I ain't complaining. And you know what? I'll use that energy on someone who will actually reciprocate. Maybe down in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Her Instagram made me want to go rock climbing. Rock climbing. If you guys ever get tired of the music or anything, let me know, and I'll put whatever else on for you. You're Alright, we got like 2,000 hours. Hold on. You're in for a long road, kid. Plastic Love? I got Plastic Love in the bag. The same mix from before is up. A new album. Oh. Aw. Same. I do so much pull-ups and my back's a beast. I love climbing. I love all that shit. I wish I had someone to go with and do all that with. It's something I never look at either. Your back. So it's something I don't ever think about until someone mentions it. I remember my ex-girlfriend's mom was at the gym, and some guy came up to her, he's like, "You have a nice back." I was like, yeah, yikes. Take him to Yikers Island. But I was also 16 at the time and didn't understand. Now I'm like, oh, okay, word, I respect it. I look forward to you getting more active with her. Because then I can be active vicariously through you. I'll be like on a trip alone, taking pictures and being like, just hanging out with my friend Benji and his girlfriend on a trail. I'll start live streaming walks. I was gonna do that. I was gonna start live streaming the garden. I'm that bored. And my only incentive last night was to go down and like live stream everyone hanging out and drinking and stuff. I was like, no. What has become of the... Are there enemies out here? I hope Corona passes through soon and like I can go rock climbing. That would be fun. Bouldering, indoor bouldering. Students admit in police cam video they tested positive for COVID in that body. Oh man, like, so do I just go anyway? like, what do I... No, I won't. I've been super consistent. I'm watching it. Kunks classic, what a shirt.
Where's he going?
Hey Zach, can you come here?
I've never seen this before. There's an input on the computer that you tested positive for COVID?
Yes.
When was this?
This was a week ago.
He's just like, God. Quarantine. 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 A little hungry. I didn't realize it was 1. Yeah, the fact that they cared so little. They're like, yeah, it's just... Bruh, just a little party. It's so crazy. All we had to do was shut down for like a month and a half at most, just to make sure, just to be even safe. Now I'm in, like, at Lowe's, you see them installing like plastic guards and shit on the tables in the break rooms and like by the cash registers. I'm like, you're like 7 months too fucking late. Like, I get it, better late than never, but like, where the fuck was all this in March? When Trump was jerking off every CEO on that stage, saying, oh, there'll be tents everywhere, and you'll get tests, and you'll get this and that, and we gave all this money to these people. And then every fucking small business just ended up floundering or doing God knows what. Like, it's so stupid. It's sad. It's really made me jaded about wanting to, like, care about it. Ugh. Seeing everyone getting paid like all this money and shit while the pandemic's going on, and like I'm forced to be there. Not forced, but like I'm there. Barely no real increase in pay, any substantial merit, just cog in the system. All the fake people, oh, thank you so much for being out here and doing this. And it's like, yeah, if you really cared, you wouldn't fucking vote for the same shit. Like that second stimulus check. You talk to certain people and they're like, the Democrats are fucking around. And then you talk to others and they're like, oh yeah, no, the Democrats passed the bill. It's Republicans, and it's just like, I'm not getting into politics, but this is more about health than politics. It's sad that they're so intertwined, but that's what happens when you do profit over people. Every other country in the world, not every single one, many of them got taken care of. The people were okay. We couldn't even fucking get toilet paper, and we're trying to act like we're hot shit. People starving, facing eviction. Well, that's cool. It's cool, bro. We'll keep jerking off Wendy's. I'm sure, in Goya, I'm sure that'll help everyone. Eventually you'll be able to get your state-sponsored hamburger with your little Ameribucks card. You'll have a great choice of 3 brilliant restaurants. Wendy's, McDonald's, and Burger King. It's your choice in this free world. And people's response, or at least Red Hats, at least it's not socialism. At least we have a choice. You ever see the supermarket of a socialist country? Got no choices. Got to them selecting from a menu of a fucking state-sponsored hamburger that gives you 15 social points. Part of the problem is that the Democrats' disdain for Trump is stronger than that desire to help America. Oh yeah, 100% Democrats are just as fucked up. It's they're all ghouls. Like, they're all detached, but you know what? I'm starting to think that maybe it's like Stockholm syndrome or something in a way. Maybe the weirdness of all this is just a way to get change going. Like, because if you look at our infrastructure and systems in place and everything, you can't even get people to wear a mask. So change is not an easy thing in this country. Because, again, you get people being fed certain information, people have predicated beliefs and structures. One guy sees a bush and calls it a tree, the other guy sees a tree and calls it a flower. Like, there's no congruency within, like, anyone's diegetic view of what we think is supposed to be the world or our society. So, like, maybe, this is me being hopeful, maybe all this weirdness coming from Democrats and Republicans is a way to push people in a newer direction. You know, it's gonna be bumpy. There's gonna be resistance. There's gonna be eggs that get cracked. But at the end of the day, how else would you overhaul a complete, like, structure of everything, of society? Like, how else would you be able to, like, be like, okay, we're all going to be moving towards green energy, we're all going to be moving towards a universal basic income, we're all going to be moving towards this, and this. But you have people that are, like, reading QAnon. They're basically the new Luddites. The Luddites would destroy labor-saving devices in, like, the late 1800s or whatever, because they were afraid of, you're gonna take our jobs, this is, it's fucked up. But it's like, no, asshole, you don't have to fucking work 15 hours a day now. Like, it's been this way forever. People are acting out against their own interests because someone with a voice is charming. They say what they want to hear, not what they need to hear. People want to be comfortable and stick to conventional standards. We need to move in a better direction. But good luck with that. You saw how putting on a mask turned out. So imagine trying to tell people that, oh, universal basic income, oh, we're gonna get rid of all these things for green energy. You know, it takes one conspiracy theorist to be like, yeah, you know why they're taking away all these things? So they can take away your guns and your freedom. First it's the fossil fuels, and then it's your rights. And it's like, oh my god. It's just wild. So my theory is maybe they're just pulling all these bullshit things to implement some greater change. And the only way to do that is to erode the systems that exist. Granted, you can have a conspiracy theorist sort of spin that right back around and say, yeah, they're eroding our constitutional rights so they can... But like, what's the fucking goal of this New World Order bullshit that everyone's so afraid of? Why, they're gonna enslave you? Motherfucker, you're already enslaved. You're all like what are we gonna be fed to the reptilians? Like, what do people think is gonna happen if there was a one world government where there's one income, where there was one structure and standard for everything? Really, like, what would happen other than it'd be easier to travel and everyone would be working towards a singular goal? Especially with the internet. Like growing up on the internet, I've already feel like things are one world. Like, imagine talking to someone in China and being their friend and then like wanting to go to war with the country because of some fucking state-sponsored propaganda. Chinese people are bad because this and this and this. And then on our end, it's the same shit. You got Chinese, got CCTV telling you, oh, you know why so-and-so is bad? It's because of America. Like, but the reality is, if you just talk to the people, it's like, it's very hard to want to start a war with someone you care about. So I don't know. That whole one world government thing. You want to know a greater conspiracy? What if one world government was actually the bullet cure-all for so many of our modern problems? But some fucked up psychologist or sociologist or whatever who's like working for Hitler, because it's usually how it ends up somehow, decided to make a smear campaign for the last 60 years saying how one world government's bad because it's going to take away this, this, and this, when in reality the intent and philosophy of it was always about bringing things together. Like, same with Freemasons. How Freemasons got destroyed by conspiracy theories. It's like Masons have built so many hospitals, so many roads, so many firehouses. They are so community-based. Again, it's this fear of community. Americans talk about being united, but anything that might actually give a sense of community and fellowship is shunned. It's either like looked down upon in culture, in our culture, or it's considered a fucking conspiracy theory that you're gonna like rape children or something. Okay, Shriners with the Freemasons are weird, but again, these people are like they help, they build a lot of stuff, they do a lot of good things. It's just like hating religion just because of the people in charge who've created this weird climate. I don't know, it's all just fucked up. It's all fucked up, right? Is this Final Fantasy music too loud? Should I lower it? Is this good? So if I have videos on in the back. Play real stuff. Not game music. Well, I want to have it like the game music up, but then have audio of like voice or text, like maybe a podcast or something. But then when I do actually play audio or music, I will have the game sounds off. It's day one. There's a long road, you know. You don't want to just start blasting music right at the start. Although I guess you could, in theory. But yeah, that's my whole take on let's do refreshed. Is it it's like the Taj Mahal, except hundreds of years from now no one's gonna give a fuck. I'd say, like, based on the 2 articles that were written off of Circle Master, I'd say even like a few hours after I complete this task, no one will give a fuck. See, I'm glad you see that, ATI, because I was thinking the same thing. That's why when I read Circle Master's take on why he did what he did, I was like, okay, I need this story. This is for my muse. This is for someone who waited 6 months for me. This is pure patience. 2,000 plus jump ropes wasn't enough. The narrative is that it's for the muse. That way, when the article is written, people can be like, this fucking psychopath, what the fuck is wrong with him? Or alternatively, people will be like, oh my god, that is like the sweetest thing ever. I feel like more people would lean towards the former, but hey, I saw a Circle Master got fucking immortalized in that world. We'll build Biggs and Wedge statues in every state, in every corner of the internet. I will do this. I promise. Like, if again, I don't want to curse myself, because every time I curse myself, apparently it happens. But unless I lose my save data, I'm going to do this. I think he was very spiteful in the sense of, like, yeah, fucks Dick Tree. But I think he was more open about he was a bit more open about meaning. He was like, people ask me why, and my meaning stems from hating Dick Tree so much. It's like, that's why I did this. This was for everyone he let down. This is for it was like, it was pretty good. I was like, damn, I need that angle. Yeah, just wait till I'm on day like 60 and I'm grinding with vaporwave backgrounds, and I'm starting off modest right now. I don't want... Oh man, I feel like we'd have his video got 500,000 views. So I feel like we'd hear, and like 2 or 3 articles. Prism wrote an article on him. And then another for one of those websites did or something. So, hey, maybe we'll get a part 2. Prism might actually really appreciate it too. He'd be like, oh my god, someone actually did it. I can write an article. He loves FF6 too. And if there's a love story behind this, we got this. We got this. Eventually I'm going to get good enough where I'm like playing melee and then just like in between I'm like mashing the A button. It's going to get wild. Just wait until I get into my autistic groove and figure out like my weird ways of doing things. I literally mentioned that, ATI. I don't know if you were in here, but I had the same thought. You're always on point, man. I was like, can I mod the bongos? I'm on my SNES Classic, No Dolphin, because I swear to God, if someone had any shit to say about me being on Dolphin after doing this for 2000, like, I don't want any room for anyone to say shit. So it's also kind of funny if Biggs or Wedge die. I don't have any way to like revive anyone, so I have to like be somewhat aware. Actually, it wasn't on a physical card, so even though you're on the classic, it's just not legitimate. I'm sorry. I just can't support a run like this. It's like, damn. Do you get enough tonics though to always be healthy? And eventually I'll be fucking such a high level. They're already doing 1 damage, so it's just a matter of being aware. You fucked up Asura, second try. Which one? Asura's the was that Karina? Oh, Delphinius, okay. Oh, wait for Eridanis. Wait for Sector E, baby. That's when shit gets a little... It ramps up a little bit on E. And then, like, Eridanis makes you want to question life, and then you get even further. You get into H and oh my god. You get further in and you're like, oh, Eridanis was easy. This new map makes me want to fucking kill myself. I have never gotten physically ill from a video game other than Strange Journey. And If was hard because there was no maps, there was nothing. There was such little information on If. And then I played twice in a row because I wanted the alternate character and like a completely different game story. Like to play Akira, do Akira's like story, and there was no information on any of that shit. There was maybe one little video of a playthrough, and I had to like scan through it, and even then that barely helps because the maps all look the same, all the floors look the same. If was brutal, but I just came from Strange Journey, so I was ready. I was like, pfft. I did the Womb of Grief, bitch. If ain't got nothing on me. I love my Strange Journey box. The Deep Strange Journey Collector's Edition box. It's like, I don't care about material objects, but man, I love that box. It's fucking massive. Dense. That book. I could make a Resident Evil Revelations Easter egg type of video for Strange Journey, because I have that SMT book that no one online talks about because it's all in Japanese. If I actually took time to like read the designer notes, because there's tons of designer notes in Japanese and tons of cool lore and info in that book, but like I don't see anyone online on YouTube going on a deep dive about it. I can only imagine what's in there. I'd have to bust out my kanji dictionary. Oh my god, imagine if I learned a language while doing this Yo, what's the best resource of learning a language? What if I just started I just listened to nothing but fucking language courses? Well, yeah, I know. I mean, let's not get literal here. Like, if I was to passively learn one, like if I had like a Khan Academy's videos series on of Japanese. Is Duolingo super passive? Like, can I just mash X and then like... Hey, well, we're in the new generation where people learn languages just from watching anime. The only language I learned was yes and no on Z SNES. Right? I'll be a master at cure, fight, attack, defend, were rat, bolt beam. I'll be able to play any fucking RPG after that point. I'd go to Japan and I'd just be talking in Final Fantasy words. They'd be like, ah. Just walk away. Ah. shit. Bot equal bots. We will put this on though. Let's put this on. Mega 64. 64, what was it? Sakaguchi?
Hip hop. Yes, it's time for my final game. I finally finished my greatest game ever. Rad.
I had Rad Racer. Rad Racer is dope. I'm not gonna lie. Rad Racer is so cool. I'm so glad he made that game. As a kid, I had fucking Rad Racer and Final Fantasy. No idea they were related.
Great job, Sakaguchi. Final Fantasy was such a hit, we're gonna need another one.
Oh, and don't forget, there is a clause in your contract that says if the game is a hit, you owe us one more. Get to work.
Final Fantasy 2? That doesn't even make sense. Okay. Okay. One more game.
Sakaguchi, Final Fantasy 2 was better than Final Fantasy 1. I don't know how you did it.
I think we're gonna need a trilogy. That's it. I can't come up with any more stuff.
I love this movie. The Mega 64 video.
I'm gonna burn them out. Yes. Then I'll be free to go. Oh my god, Sakaguchi! The wizards, the magic, these games are amazing!
We should make one more.
Okay.
I love how they got him to do it.
Like magic?
Like,
Well, let's flip the script.
They got Kojima in on shit, Sakaguchi, Miyamoto, Kamiya.
Whoa, Final Fantasy 4. It made me
So many legends.
Oh, the lunar whale. Nice touch.
We're gonna need another one.
Number 5, get to work.
The main character's name is Butts.
The main character's name is Butts.
Oh my god! Oh, big six!
Magic is dead.
Final Fantasy 6. You know what? Magic is dead. Robots everywhere. Oh, in the world? Yeah, it's run by a cloud. And you know what? He destroys it. Ah! No way Final Fantasy fans will like this.
Hey, that was your best one, so, 7.
Okay. The world is dead. Humanity lives under a pizza in the sky. No. They got rocks. And everyone's mean. Except for this one nice. We'll make her a girl. And we'll murder the girl. We'll just murder the girl.
We don't even want another Final Fantasy game. We should make a movie. Fuck it.
I love how it's such good skit writing. Like he embraces his bullshittery and then gets fired for it. Like it's so good. It's so well done.
Yeah, so if that's you, get the f out. Yeah, thanks.
Yes! Yes!
The fact that they got him to like borderline talk shit on his stuff and then does a whole rap thing, like always good spirits. Sakaguchi. I love how they're stars in Japan, basically. They are literally like, they're like D-list celebrities here, but they are at least C or B in Japan, which is kind of crazy to think. I don't know, B might be too high. Solid C though. They are solid C.
You might even go viral. You know what we should do? We should tweet this at the creator of these games, Hideki Kamiya.
Right? They are the true, hey, what's up, Lemon? Oh, you were streaming? I didn't even know. Do a dual cast.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Throw it up there, keep making some flowers. I really enjoyed watching you make flowers yesterday.
Well, you know what? Tweet at him and tell him he sucks. Tell him he looks shitty. Tell him his glasses look stupid. Tell him he's that piece of shit.
Can't say anything to him. Blocked us on Twitter.
This isn't over!
They are, they're definitely musicians. Like how musicians have musicians they like. Mega 64 is like the developer's comedian. Like they all just love him.
Come here, where is he? I'm gonna take his butt. Why did he block us?
I love that.
When I get to the bottom of this, I don't give a fuck who's at the top. Where is he? Where are you? In there. Hold up.
I love how.
This is definitely the spot.
Although he's not even acting in that.
Oh yeah.
Was it see-through?
Oh, look who it is! Yeah!
Mr. Block everybody on Twitter. What's up, Pizza
Yeah,
Slice?
remember when you blocked us like 13 hours ago? Yeah, try it now.
Turn this off.
Try
Sorry.
it. Yeah, this ain't the internet, pal.
Yeah, you want to say some stuff? Here's a chance,
Yeah.
big guy.
Go ahead. Take a shot.
I don't think he understands English.
Anything we say.
He's such a good sport.
He's gonna go.
I started over? What do you mean? This is the level 99 run, Lemon.
Did you find one? Hold on.
We in this.
Okay,
Come here. If this guy speaks. Oh, sit down. Sit down.
Sean Briggs on the left.
Yeah, take a seat and. All right. Tell him this.
Okay,
Tell
you're an asshole.
Yeah, you're mean.
Yeah, you shouldn't have blocked us.
Yeah, you're a jerk move. It hurt our feelings.
Yeah, and you stink like crap. Go
That-
ahead, say it.
say all that.
Get this going.
まあ
Burn it.
サイズを聞いてて、まあ、なんでブロックしたんだってなって、でも最終的にはこの航空代も請求するぞって。この人でここまで来たの。
Riggs has been killing it lately on YouTube. Or Twitter, rather.
Okay, wow. Weird way to say I'm sorry.
Dude, now you tell
Tell
him.
him.
Tell him he's bald. I don't know if he knows that.
Yeah, probably doesn't know it.
He lives in a dumpster. He's
Yeah.
a dumpster baby.
He's got a lot of toys, like a little kid. Ask him why he's mean to us, because we don't deserve it.
Yeah. Ask your mom.
Hey, you don't need to translate that.
We understood.
Got it.
Look, we don't need all the cool.
God, they are such good sports.
Can you please just unblock us from Twitter?
Yeah.
He's getting them likes. He's got that like clout.
30プラチナファンみたいだしね。じゃあ、解除しますって伝えて。
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all we wanted.
That's great.
Yeah, arigato.
Yeah.
I love Wonderful 101.
Yeah, big fan.
They should have did a deeper cut instead of saying Wonderful 101. Cause Derek is dressed up as Wonder Red. They should have been like, yeah, I loved what was that Wii game?
We met with Kamiya-san.
The fuck was the Wii game called?
Nice guy, actually.
The black and white one. Oh, what was it? What was it? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Got him.
Yeah, Mad World. Should have been like, I love Mad World. Captain Rainbow. Lemon was listening to one of the Captain Rainbow tracks the other night. I was like, ah, I missed that game.
This isn't over.
This isn't over. Why? Why is this a thing? Oh, it's a re-edit. I was gonna be like, why is this? Where the fuck was that popping up? It's new. Benji, did you know there's a 6-minute Strawberry Beret song? Guess we'll listen to it. Rare tracks. Oh man, I didn't press X. I wonder how I can start dual tasking games. Could I play monkey ball with one hand and then just grind with the other? What's up, Levin? It's a 6-minute track of Beret. Got that rare tunes. I need a Lock cosplay or a Biggs and Wedge. Get a Terra mech. I wonder how well I could play Smash and Grind. I was thinking of doing the Biggs and Wedge emote. Maybe a Were-Rat. Just one of the sprites. Maybe the portrait of Biggs and Wedge. Oh yeah, I'd grind it between combos. Like instead of edge guarding, I'd be like, hold on, let me get some of these A buttons. Let me mash some A. Chaos boy. Old man Johnson's young. So, a lot of the math I think that was done were factoring in Biggs and Wedge, and not Terra being alive. Do I just keep this going as Terra alive? Raspberry beret. It is really good. I never appreciated it until recent. Literally doing the Lord's work. Just Saiwet Jimenez. Law ending was dope. You should look up the endings if you were interested. The original ending I got on the DS before the 3DS version was pretty dope, not gonna lie. Jimenez. Bugaboo. This is the extended part. He does a freestyle shit. Just having fun. I guess I'll go the extra mile and keep Terra alive. Oh, you do get increased gains if someone's dead. So if Terra dies, the 7 will go to... they'll be split 3-3 for each of them. Because I think I'm getting 21 on one mob. Yeah, 21. So 7 each. But then if I do Terra dead, I'd probably be getting like 10 each. I don't know how it rounds, if it would round up or down. So maybe 11. But then I'd have no way to revive Terra. If anyone died, I'm fucked. Like if I'm like 1,000 hours in and someone dies and I save, soft lock, baby. I don't know if I'm caring about just Biggs or Wedge. I think most people factored the math in just for Biggs and Wedge. But I think it would be like, I don't know. I don't know if the challenge was just Biggs and Wedge. I think it was. I don't know if people just named the title that and didn't factor in Terra. Just, I don't know. I guess I'll do Terra too. I mean, that might actually increase the hours by quite a bit. Because I was looking at the math that someone did, and I'm not sure, I can't remember if they factored in Terra Alive or not. Look, all I have to do, if 2,000 hours? Remember when Afro Chicken got that much in like a week on Lulinks? That motherfucker had like 20,000 hours in 2008 somehow. How the fuck did that guy? And I think they factored in more XP. I think they said the most XP you'd get is like 15 between someone or something. So I'm not sure if I'm missing any mobs. Or what. But I did not listen to the new... What? Oh, not new player. Oh god, I'm getting attacked. What's the new... How did this get played? They're doing Battletoads? Alright. Give it a listen.
Right in your Stitcher app and premium.com promo code play.
The Jailhouse trilogy of comedy.
Listening. Thanks.
The guy talking
All right,
reminds me
guys,
so much of a
we
Lulinker.
got
I love
3
it.
Battletoads. The character designs are awesome. Yeah. Game is coming.
And
out.
Heather, the
We
girl
just have to
talking,
figure out their
she
names.
used to write for Saturday Night Live and all kinds of skit shows. She actually might have a Lulinks account, believe it or not.
Go ahead, please.
I think we should name them Rash, Zits, and Pimple.
All right. I mean, it's kind of gross. You know, they know
No?
people want to think about skin conditions associated with their.
One of the Lulinkers, Frank Howley
Pitch, it's
from
fine.
Mega
As a
64,
first pitch, I think that's
was
a great
he would go to a
baseline.
lot of
Let's try to beat it.
UCB improv stuff back in the day, and she would be a big part of that. And she's got a... Frank actually did a podcast with her. She shows off her game collection, and they talk about games and shit. She knows her shit. She's solid. I've been following her for years. And she always drops weird little hints and stuff. They're always pulling up game FAQs, reviews of the games, and it just makes me wonder if she's actually on there, because
Male anatomy, maybe, but that
I remember a long time
doesn't
ago there was a topic,
I should say that those are-
anonymous
those are all
topic, where
kind of
someone was like, "Hey, I'm big in
discussing
comedy.
rash
I'm like a
pimple.
C-list
We can't
writer
say
or
shit.
C-list celebrity on Who's Line, or not Who's Line, but like
what about blood craps?
the way the words were, it was like,
Blood craps.
Like-
yeah, anymore. Yeah, definitely anymore. This was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, blood craps.
But at the time, it just seemed like,
And
I was like, huh, I wonder. Especially with Frank on here,
Again,
doing
you can't
podcasts
pick,
with
it's
her
too
and
disgusting.
talking
And
about
also,
weird
two
stuff.
characters have the same name, which isn't gonna work.
to rash
I never thought about that. The Battletoads
Yeah,
have the
you
same.
are the only one pitching.
Was it Zitz and
rest of you are
Pimple? Wouldn't that be the same name?
Rash, Pimple, and Zits, because no one else is helping. We're shipping a game with characters named Rash, Pimple, and Zits.
There should have been one called like Hangnail and Grown Hair.
booger tooth. We crash into barricades and crash into barricades in notoriously difficult
Cyst.
barricade crashing simulator Battletoads this week on How Did This
Yeah, right. They did Rash, Pimple, and Zit. It's like, come on. That was just lazy. Just like the game. I'll never like the original Battletoads. I don't care what anyone says. It's not a game I enjoy. Battletoads and Double Dragon, however, I love me some 90s crossovers. It's just, I don't know. I didn't ever find it too fun.
Welcome to How Did This Get Played, the show where we discuss the worst and weirdest video games of all time. I'm Nick Weiger along with Heather Ann Campbell.
I'm Heather Ann Campbell along with our producer, Matt Apodaca.
Hello.
Yeah,
everyone.
that's why I love Battletoads and Double Dragons.
Hello, everyone, and welcome
The SNES
back,
Battletoads.
Edge.
There
Hey,
it is.
Although I spent one summer playing every version of Battletoads and Double Dragons. There's a Game Boy version, NES version, Super Nintendo version, Genesis version, and I think that's it. But I ran through all of them just to get an idea.
It's legendary difficulty. And it's back in the zeitgeist because they remade it. They came out with a new one.
I was like, why am I doing this?
Which we'll maybe touch on, but it's like
I thought it was a good project idea, though. Play a game that was ported to all kinds of systems and just play through all of them. Kind of document it.
Right in? Don't we got to talk about something nice?
Yeah, we
For a
do, but I
second?
just want to touch on it real quick.
Okay.
Eris is good.
You know, before we do descend into gaming hell, we like to spend 70 seconds in gaming heaven talking about something nice, right?
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I just thought I'd mention the game first. It was like, oh, this will be fun to talk about.
No, you walked in the house and you dropped trow and you started shitting on your way to the bathroom. Like that's
Matt, count us off.
Go for it.
Do you guys have anything to talk about? I could talk about something.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. You're killing time with asking if anyone's ready to go?
Does Ted Lasso count as a video game? Can I talk about that?
You can. I do have a video game, but go for it.
You go for it.
I was gonna just say that there was a speed run of Baba Is You at GDQ that we touched on a little bit last week, and so I said it got me curious. And I started playing Baba Is You. This was a game that came out in 2019, developed by Avri Tikari, I believe is his name.
Oh, get a doppelganger. If you see any doppelgangers,
It's all
recruit them.
top-down,
You'll thank me
basically
later.
A logic puzzle game where you use. Have either of you guys played it?
Mm-mm.
No.
So it's basically like you construct. We talked about it on the podcast before, but I hadn't played it previously.
Yeah, we talked about it with Shirako Dunlap.
That's right,
He's
Shirako
really
Dunlap
good
brought it
on
up.
a certain boss. Just to throw a
and
little
it's
bone here and there, no
like, so it's basically
spoilies.
like you'll construct sentences, 3-word phrases for the most part.
Oh
that
shit,
dictate
Terra
the
just learned magic.
that
Or
dictate
she
the logic
didn't
of the
learn.
scene,
Never mind.
and it's just such a fucking staggeringly genius design. Like I'm playing it, and it's just like like a very simple solution will be you'll just change wall is stop to just remove the stop, so now you can walk through a wall. Like that's like a very basic like your tutorial level version of what this mechanic is. But then as it progresses, like you'll change like because Baba Is You is what dictates what
You still gotta play Baba Is You.
That it's rad. But a very difficult game in the same way that this week's game is extremely difficult.
Wait, can I just say that Ted Lasso is an excellent show and everybody should watch it because it's really it makes my day. That's it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I'll allow it.
That's it.
Hey, our guest is involved in some terrific shows. He's a writer and comedian who created the narrative comedy sci-fi podcast Bubble and hosts the hilarious podcast Jordan Jesse
Bubble.
Go. Jordan Morris is back. Hi, Jordan.
Hey,
JK.
I know you guys are doing like catchphrases lately. You're like trying to figure out catchphrases. Can I try one out?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Okay, this is my catchphrase. Fuck this game and fuck all of you.
It's good.
Yeah, thanks. Put that on
That's green. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, put that on a Teespring shirt, you pieces of shit.
I want to say something, which is when Nick pitched, "Oh, we should have Jordan back." I think it was Nick. Maybe it was Apodaca. I don't know. I'm afraid of people, so I never suggest anybody. The first thing I thought was, "Oh, I only wanted to have Jordan on for Sonic games." But now I think the gimmick is that we only have you on for the most miserable experience.
Yeah, playing.
I think of Baba and Bulby all the time.
Unplayable horny frog game made me wish we were playing an unplayable horny hedgehog game.
Horny? Really? Because
Yeah,
of
I'm pretty horny.
The tits? Because of the tits on the alien lady?
Yeah,
Yeah, the Dark Queen.
Oh, God,
tits on the Dark
Bioblaster
Queen,
heals them.
By the way, are those the most prominent tits on the NES? Are there any more noteworthy NES tits in the history of the console?
I actually
Has
can't
to
think of
be.
any.
Yeah, and she has a Ratman friend who, when I saw, my first reaction was daddy thick.
Oh.
So, so yeah, I mean, corny to anybody with a pulse, I guess I should say.
Jordan, I know you are someone who likes yourself a challenging game. You'll play a From Software game.
Yeah, I am. Those are
You like a
some,
challenge game? You'll play a
fun
From
games that I've
Software
been
game.
Getting into, I played Dark Souls 1 and 2, which are the two FromSoft games I had not played yet, and yeah, I mean, I
Good
think
man. Good man.
Thank you. I'm a real gamer. Not out. So yeah, I do. Here's the thing, though. I mean, I feel like with those games,
I'm gonna have.
when you progress,
I wonder what the quickest animation is. I wonder if
because
it's
you're getting
fire,
good at
ice.
something.
Right.
And I feel like the only thing in Battletoads, the only way to progress is to memorize it. It's just a memorizing game. And it's not like you can't get good at Battletoads. You can only memorize Battletoads.
Yeah, I mean, it's
That's
because
not
a
true.
lot of the challenge comes from the racing levels and the platforming levels. It's not like the actual beat 'em up combat is not that that's not difficult, but it's not like that's the thrust of the challenge, or certainly what stands out in people's minds and
Tell that to the
playthroughs.
Mexican runner who gets frame perfect one
it's-
frame jumps every time he
I
has
don't know, 'cause
to.
there's something to that kind of like muscle memory.
Go
game,
up a
too.
level
Like,
on a
that's its own
platform.
thing. That's its own kind of challenge. But just here, it's just you have to get enough reps to be able to achieve it. It's like I don't know how much. Yeah, go on, Heather.
I mean, I
I
guess
was gonna
it's
say that
in the
I-
sense of
so
if
my
if you're
opinion
not
of
speed
Battletoads
riding, yeah, you memorize the
it's
time.
twofold. One is, as you guys saw this week,
I mean, as a
took
casual,
down some
yeah,
boxes
memorize the
from
game.
storage,
You
and
could
I
win.
found my copy from back in the day.
Wow.
That's right.
Which I played post the release of Super Nintendo, I think.
Breadwood.
It was like a retro game that I played. I played it at my cousin's house growing up, and I remembered it as a beat 'em up. But now I know that's because we never got past the third level.
Yeah,
Like,
that beat 'em up combat that you think of when you think of the game is it's not what the game is made up of. It's hard driving levels. It's unfun platforming. Yeah, I feel like that beat 'em up stuff. The first level gives you a really like skewed view of what the game is going to be.
Yeah,
it makes you
it's
think you're playing
minimal.
Double Dragon, and
Right.
and there actually was a Battletoads Double Dragon crossover eventually. But yeah, that is not the bulk of the gameplay, although there is a good amount to it.
It's not, but there's so.
You'd probably get to the
little of
third
it. There's
stage.
so little of it that I was a little bit shocked. Like,
yes,
And then
I
it just
really was
destroys
like,
any conventions.
I was hungry to fight more because most of the game is like fucking jumping around on snakes or like avoiding electric walls. There's no. It's I also want to say I had a great fucking time playing this game.
We have a lot we can talk about with Battletoads. I do want to before we jump all the way into it. I do want to talk about how this was developed by Rare, which is a developer of with a huge catalog of games they've been responsible for over the decades. Does anyone have any favorite Rare games? Any games that stand out to them?
I was a big fan of the Donkey Kong Country series.
Hell yeah.
And,
Smelling them
and it's a
flowers.
game that has a lot of like good challenge. It's
yes.
If you get good at that game, you can progress. Yeah, I love the Donkey Kong Country games.
Yeah, those are really cool. I really was moving beyond the Super Nintendo era. The Banjo-Kazooie franchise, I thought was really great, particularly the N64 entries, or just I mean I'd love for there to be like another. Nuts and Bolts was kind of its own thing, I know, but I'd love for there to be another just like straight ahead Banjo-Kazooie for modern generations. I think that would be rad. But I mean, but it's also like looking at the timeline, because this was such a late period NES game. Came out in 1991, Battletoads. It's like kind of crazy that like within that decade they went from Battletoads to Donkey Kong Country to Banjo-Kazooie, which was released in 1998. Like 7 years separates that level technological improvement in consoles. It's kind of staggering compared to what we see today with just things kind of being stagnant.
I think my two faves from Rare are going to be GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. I think that those two games,
Yeah.
if I think of the logo,
Same.
the first thing I think of is the
And
Killer
I mean
Instinct
Donkey Kong
logo
Country
coming
too.
up on the arcade.
Instinct.
Yeah, Killer Instinct.
Like-
Yeah, jeez, I
Like
forgot.
when you saw Killer Instinct in an arcade, you were like, "Holy shit, what is this?" Because it looked so different from all the rest of the arcade games. But
Who
the
is
thing
Fulgore?
who are these
Who's
people?
this Fulgore? I have to find out more about him.
So that's my first imprint. My foundational relationship with the Rare logo is Killer Instinct, but my favorite and most nostalgic associations have to be GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, and the Perfect Dark logo.
God, I love
think the Rare
GoldenEye. It's
logo
been so long.
transformed into something
GoldenEye
else.
really awakened my
I don't
gaming
remember. It's
genes in
been a
me.
while, guys. It's been a
They
while.
messed
But
with
those
the
are mine.
logo. Yeah, the Donkey Kong would peek out from behind it sometimes, or what
Suck
have
his
you.
own dick.
Same.
Speaking of Killer Instinct, I may have said this on the show before, but there was someone who there was a kid who told me that there was a finishing move that Orchid could do in Killer Instinct, the female character, where she would take off all her clothes.
All I needed was Smash Mouth and Chumbawamba and my boombox
Oh, is that what it is?
and GoldenEye challenges.
It's totally real.
This kid was not full
yeah.
of shit.
No, I'm saying Nick, his uncle worked at Nintendo. He's the one guy who said that, who was actually telling the truth. Yeah, I got some gifs of it I'll send to you.
Nick beat that kid to death. Like,
Yeah.
like when he heard about this fake fatality, he ruined that kid's life by ending it. And now you got to visit that grave. You got to put it on a couple of orchids. Am I right, guys? Come on.
Hey. Or
Hey.
to flash your dick at the grave, like he would have wanted.
I had like 25 years to Google that. I should have just looked it up on my own at some point. Just believed he was full of shit. Just lie about
That's
it.
so true.
Yeah. Well, this week's game is Battletoads. Do you want to take the reins, Heather?
Well, Battletoads is a beat 'em up video game developed by Rare. It was, now here's something I didn't know. It inspired 5 games, 5 other Battletoad games for the Mega Drive / Genesis, Game Gear, Game Boy. It had a crossover with Double Dragon. There was a recently released Microsoft / computer game. What computer game? What the fuck? Did I just have like a?
That's
Like,
what my mom says when she got my Christmas list as a kid. Do you want a new computer game?
That's so
How many
true.
Nintendos do you want?
So the game was a response to the popularity of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and also was developed briefly into a cartoon show, which did not get picked up.
Yes.
But it features 3 Battletoads: Rash, Zitz, and Pimple. When Pimple and Princess Angelica are kidnapped by the Dark Queen, Rash and Zitz have to team up or play solo and rescue them from a nightmare of difficult platforming segments and racing.
Came
Right?
out. Yes, that's an apt description. I was just going to add this came out in 1991. Other games of 1991: Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Street Fighter II: The World Warrior, and the original 2D Duke Nukem. For some historical context, I will say Rash, Pimple, and Zitz. Here's the first thing
SJWs
that I find
hate
misleading
Duke Nukem now.
with this game.
You know, I always said that you guys are the Rash, Zitz, and Pimple of podcasting. I say that a lot. I say that to anyone I can.
I mean, the names are revolting. That's one
Yes,
thing.
it's
You're basing them off of dermatological ailments.
I guess
But-
if I had to choose one of those names, I would choose Rash.
Oh, I want to
Right?
be
'Cause
Rash.
Well,
Yeah,
too late.
Rash is the best one.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, you can be eczema.
But the first thing is like
Eczema,
this is Ninja
psoriasis,
Turtles,
and
like,
rash.
Obviously, a Ninja Turtles ripoff.
Melanoma is
And you have
the
these 3 characters.
evil guy
and
you
for
gotta
me, I'm just
fight.
like, oh you get to pick one of the characters, but no, you don't. If you're player 1, you're Rash. Pimple is completely out of the picture because he's been kidnapped, so he's who you're trying to rescue. And then Zitz, who is described as the leader, is the player 2 character. So it's like you don't get to play the different. They don't have different abilities. You don't get to toggle between them or anything. You just are Rash if you're player 1.
Yeah, even the NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game that we've covered here before gave a different weapon to each of the turtles. Even though they were the sprites were identical, it would still be slightly different. Whereas with Battletoads, if those 2 toads are on the screen, I can't tell which toad's a toad and which toad's the other toad.
Yeah, they do have slightly different palettes, but it's like, they don't play any differently. And you can't, that was like the fun of the Ninja Turtles NES game, although that game stinks. It's still like, that's a cool gimmick that you can hot swap between the characters as you
What's
play.
up, Second?
And here it's just like for a game that's presented.
I don't know if I'll call it the nostalgia road. This is a dark but bright road. It's like it'll either kill you or make you stronger. I'm going for a rough challenge here. This kind of transcends nostalgia.
Basically had their summarized, and that's also in the prologue of the game.
How are you, Second? How's your night?
But apparently this
I assume down over in Indonesia.
They were originally humans programming the Battletoads video game. They entered VR to playtest it, and then an evil programmer, their boss, trapped them inside VR and transported them to another planet so they would remain Battletoads forever.
What the fuck is that?
Very complicated.
Yeah, that's a layer we don't need.
I never realized the story was like that.
You're playing the people who designed the game who are trapped in the game. It sounds like
Oh, of course.
The boss of Actual Rare played the game and was like, "This is so fucking difficult. What did you guys do?"
You're a homie.
And they were like, "What? It's fun. It's fun." And he was like, "Can you imagine
Listening to some of the lectures that you sent me with the writing. I can't remember the name. Something.
Another bit of lore.
But yeah, I've been listening to that guy.
The sizes of the Battletoads. For example, Pimple, who is the muscle, the guy, the character who gets kidnapped, is 7'4".
Okay.
Giant muscled reptile the size of Yao Ming.
Hello, future me. Yep.
The games of our youth, you did get lots of like
Couldn't sleep.
stat sheets with
What's
how
Inside
tall
Number 9?
everyone's
Is that a
supposed
movie
to
or
be.
like a show?
Yes. I do
Mighty Number
remember,
9?
Like at some point, Nintendo Power let me know that the guys in Contra both had the same blood type. I don't know why that was information people thought we wanted as kids.
Japan loves blood
Either one gets
types.
shot. The other one could be like, "Don't worry, I got you, buddy. I got you," and like cut open his vein and
Right.
just dump blood into a wound.
That was
That's
a
how it
later.
works, right?
It was a later Contra sequel. There was Contra: The Alien Wars, and then there was Contra: Universal Donor. It's all about giving your buddy a blood transfusion.
Interesting. I didn't really like Black Mirror that much. I'm not gonna lie to anyone here.
So, Heather, you were saying you played it as a kid. Did anyone else play this as a kid? I did not.
Yeah, this was a game that a friend of mine had. I can't really remember what friend. Might have been Mike Nguyen, might have been Matthew Dudley. I don't know.
Man, those are great childhood friend names.
Oh yeah, and hey, a couple of great childhood friends.
Matthew Dudley and who's the other friend?
Mike Nguyen.
Mike Nguyen.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If either of you are listening, did you have Battletoads? Hit me up on social.
Heather, are you trying to remember their names so you can say they were your friends?
Yep.
I once lent my friend a copy of my game, a game I owned.
I was so
Karnov.
hoping you were saying, "I once lent my friend," so that I could be like, "Wait, was that a possibility? Is that like a
We could check out a friend, like a library book?
cool, man? I'd borrow a friend."
Yeah.
Friend swinging. Some sort of hot wife
This is gonna be
situation.
such an interesting journey.
Dude, can you hang out with my friend? I'm just gonna watch.
I have the discipline.
Ooh, yeah, is he more fun than me? Does he have cooler toys?
Got a companionship cuckold fetish.
'Tis a strange journey. Really fun watch. The things happening in it are somewhat silly and just, hey, I don't mind somewhat unrealistic and silly,
When I got it back,
as long as it's done right, you know.
had written his name on that game in marker. So he'd lent it out again, and then that kid had like claimed it as his own, and then gave it back to him. It was so weird. So I had a copy of Karnov that just said Craig on the back of it.
Your parents are like, oh, God, he's naming the games. Oh, boy.
Some people don't like that. Some people see color and like silliness and unrealistic things, and they're like, their eyes glaze over. That's not mature.
Simply Safe. Simply Safe's got everything you need to protect your home with none of the drawbacks of traditional home security.
It's unreal.
Of sensors and cameras
I'm gonna watch true crime.
tailored specifically for your home. Professional monitoring keeps watch day and night, ready to send police, fire, or medical professionals.
Bugs
if
everywhere.
there's an emergency. You can set it up yourself in under an hour. Just peel and stick the sensors exactly where you need them. No technician required. And there's no contract, no push.
I enjoy silliness. The sillier the better. If I want something super serious, I'll watch it for that, you know? Like, I'm
Simply Safe is great. U.S. News and World Report named it the best overall home security of 2020. Try Simply Safe today at simplysafe.com.
like, I get if you don't like Nintendo games, but if you don't like them solely for the fact that they have color and they're a little silly and have quotes around it for kids, it's like, man,
or overwhelmed.
man.
Offers online licensed professional counselors who are trained to listen and help. Talk with your counselor in a safe and private online environment at your convenience from wherever you're comfortable. BetterHelp counselors have
Yo, BetterHelp. Remember when I signed up for that? Because I got shamed into taking lessons for driving, and then got discarded the next day.
Fill out a questionnaire to help access your specific needs.
Good
Get in touch
times.
with a counselor in under 48 hours.
No, it's okay, Levin. I'm good.
Secure video or phone sessions
We
with
can only
your
laugh at it,
plus
right?
exchange unlimited messages. Everything you
I'm
share is
proud. Like,
confidential.
dude, I put my foot forward.
Counselor at any time, at no additional
I did what I
charge.
had to do.
Join the 1 million plus people seeing an experienced BetterHelp
I had
professional.
nothing to feel bad
In fact,
about.
So many people are using BetterHelp that
I
they're
say I got
finding
shamed as a
professional
joke.
counselors in
I wasn't
all
really
50
shamed.
states. Your mental
It
health
was
is
just,
important, and therapy can be
it was
beneficial.
just funny. Again, it was projection. Going
BetterHelp
back
is
to what I was
an
telling to
affordable
Benji,
option, and our
all
listeners get
projection.
10% off your first
She
month.
shamed, I don't want to say
Discount
shamed,
code PLAYED.
forced
Get started today at
or
BetterHelp.com/played.
controlled me into
That's
bargained, whatever the word was.
BetterHelp.com/played. Talk to a
Got me
therapist
to
online.
take lessons for, or therapy for driving or whatever. But for 2 months, she constantly had fear of driving
It starts off
over here.
as you're playing the initial
So
stages,
this just
it's
goes back to
like
all the
knowing
projection.
its reputation. I'd never really
Trying to
tried
call me
before
out
get down
about
to
driving,
a
but you
ROM
can't even
or
do
some
it.
point, but
Get
now
out of
it,
here.
sunk my
Get
teeth.
out of here.
In the early stages, it like the first couple stages are not particularly challenging by NES standards. They really are just sort of like, okay, this is kind of what I'd expect. Maybe it's
Oh,
a
you
little,
missed all
you
the
know,
T
low
earlier,
quality, there
second.
might be too many frames of animation in some of the attacks.
A
But
lot of T.
overall, just
When
plays
I
like
started,
NES
I was just telling Benji the things I realized.
as you would expect it to. But
yeah,
then you
I
get
think the first.
Oh, you
first
missed it
couple
too,
levels
Lemon, this
suggest
morning.
a
Earlier. I just vented to Benji.
not great, but fun
It was
enough
just
game.
how,
Right, and I think that's when
about,
when
like,
the difficulty ramps
what I
up.
realized. Stuff I was
yes.
You know, I
figuring
will
out
go
while I
a
was
step further
hanging out with
and
you
say that
yesterday.
The first couple of levels actually imply a really fun time because
Yeah.
there's like the graphics of the dropship are fantastic. It
The
looks
game
like
looks
a cartoon.
great. It looks fantastic for by NES standards.
The perspective change from running up and then seeing like you react to an off-screen
One
boss
sec, though.
in
Oh,
that
right.
first level.
Yeah.
And then you switch to the boss's perspective as the boss tries to shoot you and you run around in its field of view, which is awesome. And like
Yeah.
it's got like a Terminator style overlay, like a HUD. It's just like, oh man, check that. Like you're the bad guy. You got to run away. Then you go into the tunnel and you're dropping from a rope and it's already given you 3 different types of gameplay in those first 2 levels. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And the way that the animation works, where you punch 3 times and then your fist gets really big for a final punch, or your foot gets really big for a final kick. I also think in those first 2 levels, you knock a rat into the ground and then you kick it in the head over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, it is like it feels like it's just going to be 100% agree with you. I'll say that boss fight element that actually gets used by. I always thought that Turtles in Time came up with it, but I guess it originated here. Turtles in Time stole back for Battletoads inspired by Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles went back to Battletoads because there's a boss fight where it's the same sort of thing you're seeing, I think, from Shredder's mech or somebody's mech, maybe it's Krang, and then you're throwing foot soldiers into its screen to damage it in the same way that you're throwing rocks towards the game camera.
Fucking
to damage
crepe
the boss
myrtle.
fight. It is a really cool way of presenting a boss fight.
Yeah, I mean, and it has a fun little moment where there's these little Space Invader guys who look like the Space Invaders who go up into your health bar and steal the actual squares from your health bar. It's so clever. It's such a clever meta NES thing, and then you have to punch the Space Invader guys to get your health squares back. And it really
you don't even you can defeat those guys, but if you don't catch the squares, then they just float away. Like it's a 2-hit. You have to hit them and then jump. And I loved it. I loved it.
There's a ton of fun, inventive, kind of fourth wall breaking stuff that they was kind of ahead of its time.
Yeah.
100%. And then
I'm trying to think of what type of mite or something that might be a little tiny spider.
Canyon. And then the second level, Wookiee Hole. You see, you're falling down and you're holding this rope and you're sort of swinging around.
How do they get? What's the use of Wookiee there?
I have no idea.
Does Wookiee mean something other than Chewbacca?
Well, no, it's not spelled with 2 E's, so it's not the Star Wars Wookiee. But I don't know what the Wookiee is supposed to be. I guess I should look at the game manual and see if there's a enemy called a Wookiee or something.
I didn't know there were 2 different spellings of Wookiee either.
There's the Wookiee Hole is your tunnel level. Then you go to the Turbo Tunnel, which is a side-scrolling racing level, and this is the level typically where children stop playing the game.
Right.
Yes,
because that's as far as you can go. Is if you memorize the layout of the level, you can get past it. But it is split-second timing, absolutely unforgiving, and you have a limited number of lives and continues. And impacting an obstacle in this level kills you. Right?
Yes.
It's
so
just
much,
a one-hit
much instant.
I was never
damage
too
in the
afraid of
game,
bugs.
and then,
I always
later
kind of
on,
appreciated
everything
them.
basically one-hit kills
It's
you.
so funny being in the
The
garden
health bar becomes irrelevant.
and then seeing
Now, I will say,
grown
I
men
will
just
admit
terrified
here
of like
that I
tiny things.
I accidentally warp zoned on my playthrough of this because there is a sparkly little sparkle in front of one of the
Spend it all.
obstacles, and I thought, oh, this must be a power up or something. And instead, it immediately flings you past a level into Surf City. So I never, ever, ever played Arctic Caverns because once I got to Surf City, I'm like, I'm never gonna play Surf City.
Man,
this will never happen.
Arctic Caverns has some infuriating shit in it. It has some so it's like a snow level where snowmen are throwing snow.
Oh, I hate Arctic Caverns.
And then there's just these poisonous barbs, and that also one-hit kill you. It's just that it just goes off theme to give you a thing that could one-hit kill you.
The snowmen, the blocks of ice you have to dodge and position to break numbers. Yeah, it's fucking. It's all a pain in the ass. Surf City is where I tapped out because that's the one where introduced with.
It's
don't you?
highlighted.
Frying pan and into the surf. And it's the same thing. It's just more turbo tunnel. It's just more.
That's the only way I know.
You're just on.
Well, I guess no. It does alert me. It says redeemed. Highlight my message. Unless you see that too.
I tapped out only because I was like, I don't have the time to get here again.
Yes.
I tapped out at Terra Tubes, level 9.
Nice.
getting past the fucking snakes was like playing Super Meat Boy with permadeath on. It's
Yeah.
there's one hit spikes all over that fucking level. It was crazy how
Wow.
annoying it was. I laughed so much. Like, I really, really, really get entertained when you're like playing a Sonic the Hedgehog and you're racing through a loop and then the programmers put like spikes at the end of the loop. That's really funny to me. It always feels like a joke. And there were so many jokes in the fucking snake level where it'd be like, in the momentum, you have to use the momentum once to jump over a spike. But if you use the momentum again, you'll hit a spike and die immediately. Like,
yeah, it is.
Yeah, you do see that too.
Kind of genius.
Yeah, I don't really
annoying
see anything.
It
No
assumes
benefit for
a
me.
mistake you would make,
Or other than seeing a funny
way you
highlighted
would
message.
Try and get ahead of,
Of course.
the trap, and it's like, we'll kill you for that. It's like they did take into account everything a player might do.
Yeah. And it's funny because it's funny that like the snakes change speed at one, like you're like, okay, I get it. I think I've got this. It's real hard that moving through this, the snakes move, you climb up a snake, you land on a snake, you jump over a thing, you're fine. And then suddenly the snakes are moving twice as fast and then they're moving twice as
This
slow.
is going to be a journey. Oh man. I'm excited. I'm excited to see them at level 60. Then it takes like
the former Nintendo president.
fucking 2 days to level up once.
Kept coming up when I would read like reviews of this game.
It's going to be like MMO levels of EXP return.
Spend all night playing these games, and because they made games, they became good at them. So these expert gamers make the games and would say this is too easy.
Right.
That's why Nintendo Hard is a thing, is because the players were the programmers.
I think that's a definitely that does happen in development, and the playtesters the same sort of thing. Playtesters can get, the people working in QA can just get fucking unbelievable at games, and it's the same sort of phenomenon of just like, it's like
Wonder how
you've got
many
like
days this will
a
take me.
script that has a joke in it that's
Very curious.
that works and everyone likes, but then you're shooting it and you shoot it like
Quite
you do,
curious.
like 8 takes of it, and then by that point it just feels like, oh, what are we doing anymore? It just feels like you like have to remind yourself that something's working and that someone is going to be exposed to it for the first time. They're not going to have been iterating through this over and over again to actually make it enjoyable. But yeah, I had read some speculation that part of why this game in particular's intense difficulty was in reaction to game rentals, which had just become a thing. And so basically, they wanted to make a game that was so hard where it was not economical for someone to rent it and beat it. Which I don't know how much that is actually true or how much that's just speculation, but timing-wise, it does kind of make sense, because that was a thing that was presented as, before piracy was the big scourge. That was like, oh, game rentals are going to destroy the game business because if we can't sell games,
Japan still hates them.
But I don't know, that might be apocryphal. I just want to go back to Turbo Tunnel, because this is the most discussed, and I feel like
In gross rental stores.
The level that blockades people from progressing from seeing the bulk of the game.
Nick, can I make a joke about the names of some of the levels?
Yes, please.
Sure. Turbo Tunnel, Wookiee Hole, Arctic Caverns. These are all nicknames I have for my asshole. Sorry, go ahead.
Turbo Tunnel.
Wow, you really fucking teed yourself up.
It's good that I stopped down to do that. It's good that I'm here.
I'm surprised you didn't say Terra tubes.
Oh yeah.
I was going to go with
tubes.
I was going to go with Volkmeyer's Inferno.
My vagina is Surf City. Get it? Whap, whap, whap. Right, guys? Right, guys?
Topical.
I listen to music. Oh,
Sure.
man, I listen to music.
And it shows. You've proven that you listen to music.
I listened to it. I didn't even say it right. I was so uncomfortable with the idea of my voice saying the word pussy after the words wet and ass that I couldn't do it.
Also, my hog is the Dark Queen's Tower. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, The
The
Turbo
Dark
Tunnel,
Queen.
like, so
Such
I
an
knew going
Elvira.
into this is the level that is considered impossible. I was like, I'm gonna just fucking sacrifice some of my dignity, and I am going to take advantage of save states because otherwise I'm not going to be able to get through this.
I
And
did
way,
too. No shame.
Yeah,
No shame. I did
the
too.
way I negotiated with myself is like I'm only going to do save states at checkpoints, so I at least have the experience of getting through the whole checkpoint. But you just like I was like I don't know how I could possibly have done this as a kid. Because you basically would have to get through the first couple levels without taking any damage or death, and then also there's a beat 'em up sequence before you even have before you even hop on the bikes at the start of Turbo Tunnel. You have to get through all of that basically with all of your lives intact, just to have 3 shots to get through a barrage of fucking like so many obstacles that come at you so fast. I was just like, this is fucking insane.
I figured out how to cheat my way through this level, and I'm excited to share.
Please,
and it will require a sound cue from Matt Apodaca, which is the sound cue you're about to hear. I don't know if you guys heard this sound cue as much as I heard this sound cue, which was the majority of the audio of the game sounded like this.
I swear, if they mention Angry Video Game Nerd.
So that's the song that plays when you pause.
Yes.
And unlike other platformer games where you can pause and then like the enemies disappear or like the turn you're about to do disappears, this game shows you the obstacle frozen. So you can get past one, immediately pause it, figure out what you're going to do next, get past that thing, immediately pause it. It's not enjoyable.
Yeah,
but
is that music so annoying to prevent people from doing that?
It was the way that I got past Turbo Tunnel, and that's also why I saw the sparkly thing in front of the one of the obstacles. Was like I paused, that, and then I was like,
What
right,
now?
I'll go
Second?
hit that thing.
Sounds like the main title music from the Ally McBeal game.
What?
Is it kind of the Ooga Chaka song?
You're why are you assuming we've all played the Ally McBeal game?
There is no Ally McBeal game.
I'm sure there is. Let's find out. I gotta Google it right now.
Yeah.
Ally McBeal game. All right, Ally McBeal game.
If I wasn't eating, I'd dramatically retell that sentence.
There was the dancing baby, and they did the Ooga Chaka, Ooga, Ooga, Ooga Chaka, Ooga, Ooga. That's the song that would play.
There is no Ally McBeal video game, but I'm sure that one of our listeners can fix that.
Yeah, create a game that will get you sued.
Please, Calista Flockhart, we know you're listening.
You just bored.
We need you to return to voice Ally.
There's gonna be a lot of that in here.
Gently laying on Harrison Ford's lap.
I'm gonna
She's like, oh my god, look at they're
end
talking
up
about us right now.
We're driving everyone away with this
They
run.
mentioned my earring. We will. Calista Flockhart and Harrison Ford listen to this together as a couple's activity. Do you think they've seen Star Wars? I bet they have.
I'll just say I'm impressed you even had the reflexes to pause it that quickly, because that was my thing. I was just like, there's sections where it's just like you have to up down so or you have to jump in such rapid succession that even if I knew a jump was coming, I was like, I have to anticipate this before I even see it on screen. Basically, I have to be jumping as soon as I land.
There were sections where initially they flash the obstacle before it arrives, as if you, the toad, are seeing it down the way.
Yeah.
Then you are going so fast that they no longer flash it. I could not stop laughing. It's so mean-spirited.
Yeah.
It's like I would just move, pause, move, pause, move, pause, move, pause until I got through this fucking level. Snake level, on the other hand, you just have to die a million times. You can't. It's fucking sucked. Fucking snake level is the least fun I've had on this
All right,
show.
I'm done eating.
Wow, that's saying something.
I
You're in
quit
the
fighting
in-between
boss
state.
of Intruder Excluder, which is kind of a reverse elevator. Where
I feel you on
can
that.
Go up. And yeah, and there's this kind of RoboCop-looking guy at the top, and I think that the fighting is.
I was in that
most
in-between
fun
state
that
for
I
a
had
while.
playing the game. And I think there is a cool thing where,
Especially when he gets
some
slow
of
at the
bad guys
garden.
you can juggle in the air. You can do like kind of juggle combos to them and take off more damage. And so I'm like, finally, I get to fight something as opposed to just like, jumping over an electrode that kills me in one hit.
That boss, I by chance figured out that if you duck, he's useless.
Oh yeah, maybe
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I didn't even know there was a duck.
I know,
Until the elevator, like the upside where you're jumping up all the platforms and there's electrical platforms that go like this, right? That's that level that we're talking about. So you get to that RoboCop
the
boss,
Intruder Excluder, yes.
and
Can white?
and he cannot hit you if you
Can one
swap.
bite be the bearer of your own
he
battle?
can jump on you, right? He can still
Threading the
stomp you.
bulging
He'll
surfaces,
just stand if you inch up to him. He'll just stand in front of
gnawing
you,
on the tattered fingers.
firing his gun over
Those
your
who
head,
continue to
and you can just
clasp.
punch him once. And punch him once.
Level 9,
I played
level
this
10.
very Dark Souls style for me, which
Level
was
9, about to get to
I
level 10.
will
All right,
risk
soon.
the least. And
Yeah.
if I find something that works at all, I will not modify until the thing is over. So like that boss took me like forever hits because I kept only just light punch and then I'd wait for the bullets. Light punch, wait for the bullets.
No, that's safe. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of how I play those Dark Souls games too. I like just have one weapon that I upgrade the whole time that I get in the first 5 minutes and then don't change anything.
Yep. No risk, very little reward.
We should touch on the last level a little bit, which I only watched a playthrough of. But it has this. It's just some very intricate.
I'm sorry, sir.
Animation that
I'm
looks
trying.
like they're scaling a
I'm
sprite
trying.
that NES could not do. That happens, with the way the ship is moving.
Nah, I think
Charging.
30
And this Dark Queen's Tower
is going to be
it's
like
the
15
whole,
hours.
You're climbing this like rotating column,
And then it
It's
just
this really
multiplies
cool-looking
insane.
effect.
Because
The way
it's going to
they
take
make
2,000
it,
hours
like,
or
The
something.
way they simulate, like it looks like the whole thing is spinning as you're ascending.
It feels like one of those things that if you are on a video game forum and people are like technically surprising moments in video games, that rotating tower
interesting.
would be on the highlight reel of like shit that the NES shouldn't have been able to do. It's like there's a Genesis game that looks like it has a polygonal background. I don't remember what it's called, but
You're right.
It's like so many layers
God
of
damn it, you're right,
parallaxing
sir.
that it looks like you are in a 3-dimensional tunnel that the Genesis should not be able to render. That's what it reminded me of. Also, I don't know the game I'm talking about, but if you do,
I was
go
thinking.
ahead and tweet at GetPlayedPod or call us at 616
Fucking Heather.
Played.
She's so cool.
646
Her podcast episode with Frank,
think
where she
it's
shows off her collection, was
No, it is,
legit.
but you said 616 the first time and then 646
True
the second
gamer.
time.
Right, so but which one was right though?
I think it's 616.
I covered my
True
bases.
gamer
Call
power.
both numbers. Leave a message for whomever.
Just call someone and yell Vector Man at them.
Speaking of which,
Might have been Echo the
speaking of
Dolphin.
which, this game has a legacy as a trolling a piece of shit thing that you do to a GameStop employee, and I feel like we should have touched on that. Which is that in the early 2010s, 4chan, one of their favorite memes was to call up GameStop and ask if they had Battletoads in stock, or to call up the
See,
Pornstar
and do you see
guy
why
and
I
ask if
feel
they
like
had
she's from
Battletoads in
Lulings at
stock.
certain times? She just
I
got
don't
this.
understand
Not
that.
that it's like
You guys want to explain?
That is so
unknown
fun
stuff.
and quaint when
It's
you
just
think of
little
like,
things like that where I'm
4chan
just like,
internet prank. Your mind goes somewhere else, and this is.
you've been
just
around the
really
internet,
cute.
girl.
I yearn for the days when this was the
Thin
nastiest
layers
thing
at the most
internet
edge
was
of the
doing.
room,
Yeah.
filled to the brim as you
Instead of,
pour it all around
doxing
you,
a middle school teacher who attended
gasping
a BLM rally.
for air of
Right.
clarity.
It's so yeah. I think a part of it for me is just the specificity of Battletoads. Like, it's a thing that you probably only know if you're someone who played video games. That excludes a lot of people, including the Pawn Stars guys. I would assume.
The
And then
boss.
also just Battletoads is fun to say.
It is fun to say.
Battletoads.
Yeah.
It is fun to
It's
say.
a great title.
I looked up the sequels, and the Super Nintendo version is Battletoads in Battle Maniacs, which is just a fun thing to say when you're alone
Love
in your
it.
house.
What are the Battletoads up to these days? I hear they're in Battle Maniacs.
Oh,
how about
good,
that?
Good
That's
for
cool.
them. Good for them.
It certainly sounds more. It's nicer to say than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is just it's like a mouthful of fucking sloppy marbles.
Yeah.
It's not comfortable to say.
Are the
Battletoads?
Are the
fucking great.
Battletoads, and they have endured, like there is so
Yes.
much there is Battletoads nostalgia. Like, are
Mm.
they the Ninja Turtle ripoff that has endured the most? Like,
I think so.
is there a
I think that-
Street Sharks fandom that maybe we just don't know about?
I think that probably they are the one that with the longest tail. I mean, like it's that I played around just to get a feel for it. I played like the first couple levels of the Battletoads game that's on Xbox Game Pass that just came out, and which looks great. I mean,
It does look
art,
cool.
the animation is the art and animation are very good, and it's got a
What you writing over there, second?
It's self-referential.
You're writing some poems.
But it's yeah, I mean the Battletoads are still in the zeitgeist. I think probably speaks to its
Haven't written a
staying going over
poem
those other
since
properties.
Little
There were
Flower.
a lot of them. There were no shortage of Ninja Turtle ripoffs.
Yeah, Biker Mice from Mars. I remember.
Oh yeah.
Which was a great video game.
Oh, that's right. You had the Biker Mice from Mars game. I remember that from another episode.
Yeah, Mary's favorite game from Super NES is Biker Mice from Mars, which I had never played before I met Mary, and boy oh boy, is that a pleasurable experience.
It is, yeah, it is funny.
It's
when
such a
you're
weird game.
Kid, like your favorite games are just the ones you have, like the ones
Yep.
you manage to get. Like,
Keep it flowing.
so there is just someone
It's good
who,
stuff.
has never played Link to the Past but loves Snake, Rattle, and Roll. Like, because that's just like what their family
Right.
got at Kmart because it was on sale.
Other Ninja Turtles ripoffs. I looked up a few of them. We mentioned the Biker Mice from Mars and the Street Sharks, Samurai Pizza Cats, of
Mhm.
Oh
course.
shit! Yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, the SWAT Cats, Extreme Dinosaurs, which was a spin-off of Street Sharks. And
How were they extreme? In what ways?
one was named T-Bone.
Oh, it's not that they have extreme political views.
Yeah.
I like the idea that maybe Extreme Dinosaurs is just regular dinosaurs. Like it's just
Yeah.
like, fuck, this one has like got a lot of teeth.
Yeah, a T-Rex is a pretty extreme animal. You don't need to fucking put skateboard pads on him.
Especially now that they're apparently look like a parrot. Like now that we
Oh,
know
yeah.
that they were covered in feathers and those feathers were potentially colorful. Like that's a nightmare animal. It's not.
Yeah.
I wish they all looked like crows, by the way. As long as we're talking about this, I wish that dinosaurs were rendered with feathers, but they all were all black. Because I think then dinosaurs would be cool again. Whereas now they look ridiculous. They look like a big turkey. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Jurassic Park.
Hell yeah.
The other one I liked was the
Were-Rat.
ripoffs.
I'm gonna look
never
like that by the end of this
heard
run.
Wild
I'm gonna
West
be a were-rat.
Cowboys of Moo Mesa, who were
I remember that too.
cow cowboys. That was an animated series.
Cowboys of Moo Mesa. I remember that
Yeah.
show. Oh my
It
god.
just seems like toy executives were doing coke and then saying 3 words, and then that becomes a toy and cartoon.
What was-
gross
so
show.
If you can name a cartoon from the 90s that you think about now,
Mhm.
if forced to think about a cartoon, do you immediately go to Ninja Turtles, or are you like a reboot person, or like a Ren and Stimpy? What's your cartoon?
I mean, it probably would be Ninja
Moo Mesa.
Turtles. If I was going back to the 80s, I'd say He-Man or G.I. Joe. But also in the 90s, I was also watching, Garfield and Friends.
Mm.
Eek the Cat was another one.
Eek the
Um,
cat. That's
which
where I
think
got
Eek
this
the Cat was
voice
a Ren
from.
and Stimpy ripoff, and I was a Ren and Stimpy fan as well.
We were not allowed to watch Ren and Stimpy. I think my mom saw some early episodes and thought it was too gross.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is a gross show.
Yeah.
from apparently a gross man, unfortunately.
Yeah, she actually, when the allegations about the creator came out, my mom actually called me to say, "Told you so."
Really?
No, Gail's not that plugged in.
Wait, your mom's my mom?
Uh-huh. My friends are your friends. Heather, I've been you this whole time.
Oh, yay!
Oh, I love Heather. She's a chill little internet nerd.
Are you still using one of the big wireless providers? Between expensive retail stores, inflated prices, and hidden fees, you're being
I like
taken
Nick too a
advantage
lot.
of. But Mint Mobile provides the same premium
He's always
network
talking
coverage
about
you're used to
fucking
at a fraction of the cost because everything is where you currently are.
really
online.
obscure, specific
They save on
internet
retail
things.
locations
I
and overhead
appreciate
and
it.
pass those savings directly on to you. And hey, where else do you want those savings to go? Mint Mobile's new approach to wireless is a thing of the future.
Get this
It's
ad
got
out
great
here.
coverage with any Mint wireless build.
I would, anything else, I'd be lying. It's got to be Ninja Turtles. Like, if you're going to be like, hey, it's 4 p.m. and you just got out of school and you got to go watch a show. What show do you hope is on?
Yeah.
It's not fucking Darkwing Duck and it's not Count Duckula or whatever the fuck that.
Oh, yeah.
I hated that show.
I hated fucking duck shows. I hated. But Ninja Turtles I love.
Not DuckTales.
I didn't like DuckTales. I don't like ducks,
She doesn't like ducks. No ducks. It's those corkscrew penises. You saw Uncle Scrooge, and you're like, yeah, I mean, he seems cool, but he's got a corkscrew penis under there.
I think it's that when you're introduced to duck cartoons, it's Daffy and Donald are like your primary ducks, and they are awful fucking animals. They're like,
yeah, they are.
Donald has like a terrible temper and he can't be understood, and Daffy is a lunatic who wants to murder Bugs Bunny. Like that's not enjoyable. So that sort of extended to the entire duck family for me. Fuck a duck.
You're suspicious of all ducks.
Yeah,
I could see that.
Also, maybe why I didn't enjoy the Goose Game. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Not a duck, but adjacent. Geese are, in particular, I think, are assholes. But I kind of get why they to anthropomorphic ducks ended up being asshole-ish characters, because ducks can be kind of annoying.
Yeah,
I'm sure in the 90s, someone almost made skateboard explosion geese.
Skateboard
Before we get to our final
explosion.
thoughts on Battletoads, it's time for our review crew.
Review crew.
So one positive
One
thing
sec,
about
wasting
this game, in a
time.
numerical decimal rating, my positive thing, Heather mentioned it earlier, there was a Battletoads animated pilot that did not get picked up to series, but the theme song is great. Matt, hit us with that theme song.
I don't think I've ever seen this cartoon.
I badly wish this was just an actual Beach Boys song. They just had a weird song about the Battletoads. People were trying to decipher decades later. Anyway, this game is we can stop.
When Brian Wilson did those hallucinogens, he went to some weird places.
This game is so punishingly difficult and that I don't think it's worth playing as a curiosity if you wanted to see just how hard NES games could be back in the day. But I think as a game in terms of its actual quality to play now, that's basically its only thing. I will say that the art and animation and its technical achievements are pretty impressive. So I'll say, I don't know, I'll give this a fucking 5.7. Heather, go ahead.
I expected to be bored by Battletoads. I expected to go in and be like, oh, it's another one of these. Like when we played Friday the 13th, I was bored by that game. I thought it was interesting and remarkable design-wise, but like it was boring. I was not bored playing Battletoads at all. It really surprised me, and it looked great. Like, I mean, it looks like a little cartoon as best an NES can render one. So I think I might keep playing it. And because I kind of want to be able to say that I beat Battletoads.
Yeah.
And because it's giving me that idea that like, oh, I might really try and stick it out. I'm gonna go 8 on this game. This was an 8.
Wow.
Okay.
It's a high score. Matt, what do you think?
For me, yeah, I didn't play this as a kid, but I sort of grew up. I was young when like the meme was happening, so I was acutely aware of what the Battletoads were and understood its place like in games as like a difficult game. So getting to play this was like really exciting, and getting to sort of like go back and like remember just like that specific time in my life. But I didn't make it past the snake traversal level. That was like really, really challenging. But I had a great time, and I think it is just because it plays so much better than I thought. So I think my positive is that it's my low expectations for it were just like blown out of the water. Like I really like thought it was like a very well made game. I texted you guys that it was absolutely made by sadists, but it's like a very well made, like it's well made for it being such a punchline. So that's really surprised me.
Rare knows how to make a game.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's like I'm not gonna be a stan. I'm not gonna be a Battletoad stan after this probably, but I'll give it a 7 because I enjoyed myself and I was very impressed.
All right, Jordan, something positive, your score.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've kind of mentioned that there's a lot of fun and a lot of innovation in Battletoads, a lot of thinking outside the box, and I think Heather is onto something when if you look at all those cheap deaths as comedy, as like punchlines, it is kind of ingenious how many cheap deaths they were able to devise. So yeah, I mean, I think it is. While it wasn't too much fun for me to play as a game, I guess as like an art project, it is kind of fascinating. And there was a little bit of text I liked. I actually, after I quit at the RoboCop guy, I watched some speedrunners do it. Which, by the way, do that. It is so fun to watch. But I watched the speed run so I could watch the end cutscene. And after you save the princess, the vulture guy who's kind of pushing you on your quest says,
Man, I'm so focused. Just oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be crazy to follow through. There's a reason why no one's done this before. It's because it's fucking stupid. Oh man.
My score, I'll say 5, down the middle 5.
Wow. Yeah, you made a good. You guys all made good points, and I think that's a fair thing to bring up, Jordan. Is that this game's existence as something that other people can play as a thing that
Oh, we had a level.
Like an exhibition sport is kind of, it does I think add to its quality.
So that one level at level 10 took like 40 minutes. So now that's gonna, it gets exponential. So no wonder why it takes like 2,000 hours. When I hit level 60, it's gonna be like
that say that Nick and I don't have
days of experience.
Game. Ah, God, I should just draft what
like you, if you do the math, you could be so.
I should read it off a script like Nick does. But we've got
depressed about it or fatalistic.
That tell
you think I've got all my stuff scripted?
I've seen your notes. You write somehow you've written out your parts of a dialogue that I have yet to fill in, but the phrases all work.
All that shit about the Ally McBeal game is just in a final draft document.
So because I enjoyed this game, my reviews are negative. And I'm going to read one from from Dread XP. This is a conclusion to a very long piece that positions Battletoads as a horror game. At the end of the review, the writer concludes, Am I saying that Battletoads is just as scary as Amnesia,
Dread
Dead
XP.
Space 2, or Silent Hill? No, not really. But there are elements in the fear of death that Battletoads creates that feel similar to those of horror games. And the ruthless challenge of the title brings me to a similar place of tension, stress, and fear that playing horror games do. Through its cruelty, constant possibility for death, few places to make mistakes, and the semi-permanent nature of failure, it makes for a playthrough that seems eerily similar to horror, even if I'm not afraid of running into a brick wall at high speed in a dark night. But it does make me wound up with tension and terror in its own unique way. This was a piece written about Battletoads.
I could
by
say that about any
writer,
hard game,
Joel
though.
Couture.
Wow.
Joel Couture.
Joel Couture.
And this was written, oh my God, this was written days ago.
Wow.
This was written on August 22nd, 2020. How crazy.
It's amazing timing.
Yeah.
I recorded this a week earlier. We wouldn't have had it in the show.
I think there's something to that. I mean, the feeling that Battletoads creates.
That's pretty funny.
Is that death is lurking around every corner and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I've got one from this is a GameFAQs review. This is a very
Oh shit! Are we gonna get a Lou Linker name drop from Game FAQs?
By a user named Retro. This is a 7 out of 10 review.
Username Retro.
Here's the end. I'm beat. I just can't decide what to think of Battletoads even after all these years. Its difficulty drives me up the wall, but I love its charm, variety, and its downright fun in places. I know it won't pass that horrific snake pit every time I jam the cartridge in, but I play it anyway. Whether it's for a good or bad reason, Battletoads will always hold a special place in the video games section of my heart until I die. The following poem is my opinion of this gem of a nutshell.
Wow, the following
Good starts
poem.
don't always equal a good finish. If you think they do, then you wish. Battletoads is a prime example. Play it and see more
What a
than
poem.
a sample. Original tactics, variety, and fun gameplay spell greatness, but only if it continues and mindless difficulty spells madness. Didn't quite land the feminine rhyme there. And I think that I don't need to read the remaining stanzas. You guys get it.
Yeah.
Stanzas? What else are we going to do on this podcast?
I love pimple, rash, and zits. Not to mention 8-bit tits. A lot of Battletoads poetry out there.
Do you have another one, Heather?
I mean, nothing's going to top a poem or a piece about a horror game. I feel like that's it. I've got a single sentence that's pretty good.
Go for it.
From GameFAQs, this is a review by Crashman 5 years ago that just says, Battletoads is basically the NES equivalent of a QuickTime event game on the NES played in fast forward. It's just memorization, not skill. There are lots of good games that have no tutorials that don't suck like Battletoads. Everyone seems to forget that Battletoads also had bad controls and a worthless two-player mode. There isn't any sort of satisfaction from playing this game.
That's how I feel about
Yeah, I will
Battletoads.
say just a quick Google image.
That
search
is
of
how that was
Battletoads
me.
fan art. Ooh man, people like to draw them veiny. They love putting some veins in those toads. Just fucking bulging veiny thighs.
I have one more. This is a page from a Battletoads comic from a June 1991 issue of Nintendo Power magazine. A shout out to Retro Mags for archiving this. And this is just a more of the lore of the game. So I'm gonna read. You know what? I'll share this panel with you guys so you can see what I'm looking at. 1 second. And then I'll just read some of this.
I mean, I'm terrified every time he's like, "Let me share my screen."
All right, so this is art of a guy in a suit leaning back in his chair with a devilish smile in front of his computer. Hello there, I'm Silas Volkmeyer, chief designer of the Battletoads. Hope you've enjoyed the torture I put those freaks through so far. One of my favorite parts of the game is Volkmeyer's Inferno. Let's review how the Toads got through that hot area. Now we see a panel of Rash, one of the Battletoads, and the other I guess it was Zitz, behind him, trying to reverse a chasm with lava underneath it. See, things really heated up for the Battle Twits. Hey, Rash, need a hot bath? Take a dip. You dip. And then we see that Rash has fallen into the fire and is saying, "Youch!" Back to Silas at the computer. Haha, now that's true humor. Here, I'll rewind this thing and we'll watch it again. One more time. So it seems like what we're setting up here is that the guy who trapped the Battletoads in the game knew it. This is kind of
I never
exactly
knew it
what
had
your
a story
theory
like
was.
this.
Like Heather, this is what you were speculating. The guy who trapped the Battletoads in this game knows it's punishingly hard and is making them go through this cycle of like endless torment of death and rebirth for his sick, demented pleasure.
Heather, we won't
It's
be
fucked
mad
up.
if and we won't tell anybody if you want to write this into an episode of Twilight Zone.
Oh yeah, she writes for Twilight Zone now.
Hey, it's time for the question block.
All right. This one's from @BallsYouLose. The Battletoads famously crossed over with Double Dragon. What incongruous side-scrolling beat-em-up crossovers would you like to see?
Good question.
That is a good question.
We've got what beat 'em ups do we got? We got you got your Final Fight. You got your Streets of Rage. You got your Double Dragon Battle.
Can you imagine how crazy it would be if Final Fight met Streets of Rage? Those two almost identical games? I would be like, what planet is this? What planet am I on?
If they combined with River City Ransom and the River City Ransom guys remained the same size, so you have like Hagar is like giant on the screen, Streets of Rage guys are like thin and like wiry, and then like the little like dumpling type men.
I can picture
who were in,
I can
River
picture
City
that
Ransom.
exactly.
God, I loved River City Ransom. It was so good.
Isn't there some sort of River City Ransom sequel that came out now, River City Girls? Has anybody heard of it or
Yeah,
Yeah,
played
but
it?
it's got girls and I hate girls. I
Yeah.
don't play it.
They can't fight because they're too hysterical.
I hate it.
What about like the X-Men and the Ninja Turtles? Is that okay?
Oh yeah,
That could
Be
be
pretty
fun.
rad.
sure. The
Yeah.
stars of
Wait, so the question was what team up would be bonkers? What was the question?
Yeah, what incongruous side-scrolling beat-em-up crossovers would you like
Save
to
the
see?
state here too, just in
Incongruous
case.
Side-scrolling beat 'em up. So they have to exist in a side scroller. I can't just say, "Uh-oh, it's the adventures of Tetris Piece and Forza Bumper." Like I can't just like
you can say that. It'd
Yeah,
be fun
I'll
for
allow it.
everyone.
Yeah.
We'd all like it.
Yeah.
I really liked the arcade Aliens versus Predator beat 'em
Ooh,
up game.
yeah.
Wish there was a way to
Always in a
restore
game, always in the
MP.
lobby of a movie theater.
Yeah.
And you know that's the only place it exists. And
Does she
I
get drained
would love
eventually?
to combine that with like I don't know, like a fucking.
Why are
combat
you
track
still
with
thinking
more
about
running,
that?
More running and gunning in that fucking game. That's all. That's all I got. That's what I got.
It's the
What do
game
you-
that
what do you got?
the game that I mentioned on the show before is Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. There was a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs
Oh,
cabinet in
yeah.
a pizza parlor I used to go to all the time.
Take 'em to
Really-
Yikers Island.
Really cool aesthetic.
It does seem like Alien versus Predator was movie theater lobby only, and yes, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs was only at Round Table Pizza.
Cadillacs and
Game
Dinosaurs.
exclusive to that pizza chain.
It would feel too
Specifically
flirty.
around
I'm
Table
sorry.
Pizza was where I would play it. You know, the other games that I thought were really cool were the Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
beat 'em ups,
Benji.
Oh,
where you
yeah.
had some like light action RPG elements.
Ever so mean to
and,
young Lemon.
So I'll say
He just loves
Cadillacs
ya.
and Dinosaurs and one of those
We all
Dungeons and
do.
Dragons games. Because why not?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Treat me like that every
those are all
time.
Capcoms.
Every time you want to
Yeah.
treat Lemon that way,
Got a
treat me
little
that
string
way.
of beat 'em ups, maybe starting with Final Fight, that were all pretty fun.
I'm gonna
You know
soul
what, maybe
connect
that's
to
the way
Lemon,
Marvel
so no
versus
matter what you
Capcom
say, I will
in beat 'em up form.
think it'll be
Where
to
you
me.
can, you can pick your
Yeah.
Capcom characters and you can pick your Marvel characters from an array of
It's a
different
dick to you
franchises,
constantly.
and you
Yeah,
control 'em
that's.
in a side-scrolling,
Oh, Benji.
combat against enemies
Stop.
from all those franchises.
That's an excellent game idea.
Yeah.
And
Be warm. You know what? Let's
Yes,
change
bring
roles.
back
Be
into
warm to
game
Lemon
development
instead.
to
I
make
know.
I will
I know you like
get
to
into
troll
development,
him
but it's to make the Ally
and
McBeal
be
game.
this and that, but say nice stuff about him. Let's
She
do
won't
the
like
opposite
Predator,
today.
though, right?
Hit us up with your questions on Twitter and Instagram at GetPlayedPod, or send us an email at getplayedpod@gmail.com, or leave us a voicemail at 6162-PLAYED. That's 616-275-2933. Jordan Morris, thank you so much for coming back.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This is a blast.
Big Diamond.
Yeah, no, this was.
Oh god.
The game is not fun.
Y'all.
It was fun to chat with you guys, and yeah, I love the show. I definitely listen every week, so it's a treat to be here with you.
Oh, wow.
Always a treat to have you. One of our favorites.
Why would you do that to yourself? That's like Battletoads for your ears.
Listen, I gotta punish myself somehow.
Gotta punish myself somehow.
Jordan, anything you'd like to plug at this time?
All right, a new album came out today, so I'm just gonna listen to it real quick. Sorry in advance.
Ned, that is coming out on Disney Plus here pretty soon.
Oh damn, they got a Disney Plus
it's
show.
really fun. It's from the Jim Henson Company. It's a talk show about a giant alien who gets celebrities in a tractor beam and forces them to be on a talk show. Yeah, it was really funny and weird, and it was definitely
She is
fun to work on. So yeah, that's coming soon to Disney Plus.
I hope she goes BPD crazy and sends me a Snapchat.
My chat show. It's wherever you get your podcasts.
Hilarious show, and yeah,
Great.
Check that out, and check out Bubble if you haven't already. That's
Bubble.
Sci-fi comedy.
Check out Bubble.
Show. Super duper funny, and I think probably if you're looking for something to, if you're looking for a new escape right now, I think that it's
just give her my Snap anyway.
I think it's pretty perfect.
We'll skip the Twitch.
Climate we're currently in, and it's legitimately hilarious.
Oh, thanks, man. Ned,
I'm just kidding. Stop.
Nick did some punch-up writing on Bubble, and there's some prominent jokes in there about one of the characters' thick.
Beanie. Start paying. It's alright. My dick doesn't get hard when girls are mean either. I mean, that's not what you said, but that's what I read in my mind. Five beam. I wonder when I get to level 99 if I'll finish the save and just have everyone at 99. Because Terra will be at 99. And then everyone else who joins will be 99. Yep. They join at your level. Quite a long time. We'll call it a Lulink's year. Months. This is something of a grand opus, so to speak. Yes, sir. This is my journey. Just like how people stream one game for months, stream MMOs for months, or speedrunning for months. It's just this. Music, lectures, podcasts, just chatting. Maybe a little bit of Melee. Hey, you know what you signed up for. Should have knew that when I jump roped for 2 weeks. I hope she's alright. I never said that. Start paying up. Suck it up. That's how it is. Down, down, down.
There's always someone above you who forgets how it feels to be the one underneath.
Snap, the snap trap. What's done is done. Everyone's good. Need to be stronger together. In chat, she was literally saying, "What's your snap? I'm gonna send something." Oh, I do anytime he brings up the Pash app. Don't even, because I don't even mind the Cash app. The snap was a little weird to me. Like, why even accept the snap after she was telling the chat she was gonna send people stuff? But it's fine. No one's. It's all a situation that happened. In the chat, she said she was. She said if someone sends their nipple, I'm gonna snap them a weird picture. She said it several times. It's okay though. I don't agree with that at all. I feel less from Lemon and feel more from the snap. Lemon, I knew she was in chat, so whatever weird manipulation thing she did was just weird. No, I'm not blaming you or I'm not saying you're a bad guy or anything. I just was like, why even take the snap if she's in here saying all this stuff? It was just odd to me. I understand that your intent wasn't terrible or anything. I'm not saying like your intent was malicious. I'm just saying in the moment, I felt more like, oh damn, she's being weird. Why are people getting her snap? Again, it seemed like she was joking, the way she was saying it. But she said it several times, so I was just kind of like, alright, just no one give her a snap. If it's you trying to explain yourself or defend yourself, you don't have to. You're not. I don't think you're guilty of anything. I'll listen to it after this album. This is a new album. I can't. I don't want to. I just, we gotta. I'm renewing here. We don't need to go harsh on anyone. Don't you see? In the end, her game worked. Broke my heart and manipulated my friends to the point that they're fighting amongst each other. I think she wanted me to fight with you, but in the end it turned into this weird web. Just don't let it get. Just forgive and forget. Y'all are good. I'll play the snap though. Stop, don't do that. Why did you send that? Stop, Veggie. You're good. You're all good. This is how I feel. Get me out of here. Get me out of this climate she's created. Oh, trust me. I'm in love with someone who doesn't like me. Don't worry, I know how it feels. I wonder if she's gonna listen to that catharsis video and absolutely hate my guts, thinking I'm talking supreme shit about her. I do wonder that. When really it's just my clarity. Just things I've noticed. I'm not talking shit. Maybe saying I never heard anything about her friends or like any mention of them, or when I tried to ask her about them, she had to like think super hard. It's not like I wasn't trying to say she has none, I'm just saying in my experience, through what I experienced, it was just darkness. It's whatever though. I wasn't worthy. You weren't worthy. But I'm good. 3 weeks of no missing. Not I miss you. I don't know. At this point, I've tried. This is Benji's. Benji sent me. Benji's being mean to Lemon all the time, making him feel bad because Lemon was put in a weird position. And then Benji sent me a snap of him killing himself. Lemon's genuinely concerned about this, Benji. He feels constantly judged when he just wants to chill and hang out with his boy. Just don't let anything she did affect how you feel towards anyone in here. Lemon was put in a weird position.
Did you know Geico's now offering an extra 15%
Did you know
credit on car
Geico?
and
Fuck
motorcycle
Geico.
policies?
I had them
That's
for like
15%
15
on
years
top
and
of
then I
what
dropped
Geico could
them.
already save you. So what are
I
you
was
waiting
like,
for? Your
discard.
dentist to actually believe you?
And you're flossing every day.
Absolutely.
Great. And you're cutting down on your sweets?
Of course.
Wonderful.
And discard
Then
the
I don't even need to
Geico,
look in
baby.
there.
Great. See you in 6 months.
There's never been a better time to switch to Geico. Save an extra 15% when you switch by October 7th. Limitations
October
apply. Visit
7th.
Geico.com for details.
Hey, Michael Phelps here. I want to tell you a bit about online therapy. Online therapy is not about time and place.
Damn,
It's
Michael
anytime
Phelps.
And any place. It's as easy as joining a video call or texting with a friend. Only it's with a licensed professional
I need that.
therapist
I need
trained
that
to
again.
listen and offer support. Get started with a single message from your device on your schedule.
It'll just make me remind me of her.
Visit Talkspace.com to get started today.
I have to come out.
Hi, I'm Michelle Obama.
I'm
This
coming
is the
out.
Michelle Obama podcast. I talk with the people I love about the relationships that comfort us and challenge us and make us who we are. The Michelle Obama podcast is a Spotify original podcast. Join us. You can listen to the series for free only on Spotify.
Well, that's not what happened at all.
Presented by Tide.
Yeah, your receipts, Benji. Yeah.
I couldn't find any windows. I had a couple drinks. Less for the flavor, more for the pain relief. I had to take off the goggles to calculate the loss.
Bum, bum, bum. It's all good. All good. One sec. Man, popcorn. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's just fucking weird. Yeah, Benji, just don't make lemon the butt of the joke. Make me. Just hate you, like. Just be mean to me every time I speak. Promise? Keep the wrist. Oh, well, how long is my foo bar list? Let's see. How many hours of music do I have on this computer or this big playlist? Okay, so I have 4 weeks and 6 days of music on this playlist. Maybe I'll just let it rip. Only 2 days worth of music. Or no, what's up with that time? That's weird. Weird times. Oh snap, we've got fan art, alright. That's me. I'm gonna add him. I like that though, that's very nice. How do I download off of Discord? Everything's gonna take a little bit longer because I'm doing everything with one hand. I love it. I love it. It's the boss. It's a good spot. I'm right there. It's brilliant. I love it. I wish it had your signature on it. You should add him. I think he's on the Smash chord, right? That's really good MS Paint work. You're a true artist, kid. Unlike me. It pulls out the cloud painting. That's a nice piss buster you got there, kid. Don't give up your day job. It exists solely for the internet now. I respect it. Damn, this album. Don't look at me. I'm happy. Fire Beam. I wish she gained magic. I wish there was a way to get magic. That way I could nuke everything in one shot. Bioblaster heals them. Why the fuck would you give them... Why would you get Bioblaster if the only enemies in here get healed from it? I do have fire, I just can't replenish MP. So it's like... ugh. Is there... Are there enemies out here? Is there like... Do I talk like to an old man and heal? Let's explore. I've never explored this town like this. Oh wow. There's a fight that no one ever fucking triggers. There's a fight that hasn't been triggered in years. The American Empire, United Snakes of America. I would laugh if this triggers a level reset for whatever weird programming error. It's just something I never thought about. That would be funny. Every time you try and exit Narsh, the battle rate counter increases by 10%. It's like some weird thing to like increase random battles. There's gonna be a whole meta of this. I can't even kill anyone and revive them. They're bio-waste mutated to evidence in the mountain. Pretty much. Were-rat, when you're a were-rat, you can fucking live through everything, I guess. But if there was a way to revive people, I do wonder if killing each other. I'll keep Terra alive, though. She's part of the run. It's just that she's not the one who dies, so it's not cool to get her to level 99. It's cool to get Biggs and Wedge to level 99. I should make like weekly stream highlight videos to like document the whole process. Because after a few months of this, I do wonder if it'll be lost at time. I don't want like Prism to be like, well, where, like, Circle Master Bear, did he stream? I think he did. He recorded his final fights, but he didn't do the whole thing on stream. I kind of plan on doing it all on stream, so maybe I don't really need to have a little recap video. But I kind of want just a way to like... I think that would be interesting. Because it's going to change day by day, and then week by week. It'll be like months of recap videos, and like... Yeah, that's... if I knew how to edit and can't combine all that... Ooh, photo shoot. Enjoy it, my man, enjoy it. But, yeah, I'll see how on the process. Yeah, enjoy it. Don't let anyone get you down, my man. What do they have on We Hate Movies this week? Oh, they did Toy Soldiers. Or Garfield and Friends.
This is a headgum program.
This is a headgum program.
Hey gang, before we get going on today's program, we have a pretty cool announcement about something you'll be able to do with us virtually in the coming weeks.
Hold on. We're announcing that?
Yeah,
Oh.
Salem, Massachusetts this October. However, you can it was called Shark Tale.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
No, so yeah, it'll be 2 different things here. An episode on Witchboard, which like may be somewhere near a WHM, maybe a WLM. It's just a batch.
I need like I want another project to do while I do this. Like, is there something insane I can listen to, or like what could I learn that would be practical with this time to be used?
The episode is called Game Over.
Like, usually when I'm grinding, I'll do like mindfulness, like certain philosophy, psychology, maybe weird science stuff.
This episode this month. This
That's
year,
true.
rather.
What? How can I weaponize that into like?
Actually, yeah, I like that. I never thought of it that way. So here's the deal, gang. You can either go to whmpodcast.com and
I
click
don't
on
know.
that tour tab.
Make
It's
money
the
off of
only
it
show we
somehow.
got in 2020.
Make a
Updated tour
make a
info
few
for
extra
our
bucks
postponed dates
with
are
my
now up
translation
there.
degree that I get from this.
Scheduled, so check with venues, etc.
Yeah,
I'm really thinking the
you may have
podcast idea might be
noticed,
fun.
Things ain't looking too good for the United States right now. So all
Yeah,
those
I listen to
episodes
so much
that
stuff
we
too
pushed once
that like it's
have
hard
been
to get
pushed
to find
twice.
specific philosophy that's
let's
enjoyable.
fingers
Like I'll
crossed
listen
we
to
should be
Plato,
able to push
like The
things
Cave.
thrice.
I've listened
So
to
get
that 3 or 4 times.
whmpodcast.com,
Like these
click on that
dense
tour tab,
12,
and you can
14-hour
click on
audiobook
You
things.
can also go directly to the
And then
salemhorrorfest.vhx.
it was always fun on a re-listen,
That's the official website for the festival. All the information there. And when I say all the information,
But I do wonder what
I mean
else.
all the information. So when you're like, let me ask the guys
Shroud grinds to level
don't
99.
ask us, ask these guys. salemhorrorfest.vhx.
I need the right person to come across this and make fun of it, so it can get like viral in some kind of way or just gain some sort of traction.
So salemhorrorfest.com does the same thing? That's what you're saying?
SalemHorror.com.
SalemHorror.com. There it is, gang. So we will be there.
I posted it on the Reddit, the
date
FF6
for this
Reddit.
festival, it kicks
But I
off,
wonder what other
October the 4th.
channels you can post in
Yeah, first
for
weekend.
Reddit.
So be
Like,
aware
would
of
the
dates, all that
FF6
stuff.
Discord
Again, salemhorror.com
be a
or
place to be like, hey guys, I'm
whmpodcast.com.
grinding this.
All
Pop
the
in if you ever
information
do.
is there. It's going to be a lot of fun. We wish we could have been there in person, but hey, man, fuck you, COVID.
Should I at Jason Schreier? I'd be like, at Prism. I'd be like, hey, what up? It's Shadow Fox.
We got these guys
Get ready for
running
your
by
second
bunch of
article in a
URLs.
few
That's
months.
the way you want to do it.
He'll be like, who? I'm like, fuck you, Prism. I used to upload so many RPGs for you. Because you wouldn't patch the translations.
I'm Andrew Jupin.
Steven Sadak.
Eric Siska.
Chris Cabin.
And we hate movies.
Shroud grinds to level 99. That would be interesting. Gotta get the Biggs and Wedge. Like, fuck you, Circle Master. Call Circle Master out. It would suck if someone else picks this run up while I'm doing it and tries to race me. That's not a world I want to live in. But I don't think anyone's crazy enough to want to race me. They're like, yeah, you do that. They're like, you have this one. And you figure if I get a head start far enough.
Of We Hate Movies, which is
Yep, you're right. ATI, we're always reading our thoughts. Our thoughts exist on the same frequency.
Last week we were borderline 11.
And now we are crossing the
Yeah,
border.
get a good head start and then I don't have to worry.
We're talking
Right, we're on the same radio.
1991, directed by Daniel Petrie. Who I feel
Would I win though, or what if like some super degen dude comes out of the woodwork who's got his crystals charged and he doesn't even know, and he's just grinding for like 13-hour days, and I'm just like, holy shit, what the fuck?
He's involved in 2 Stay Tuned. It's In the Army Now and Turner and Hooch.
Oh, sure.
I think he wrote Turner and Hooch.
I mean, this guy. I mean, he also wrote what Beverly Hills Cop. This guy's.
I think at my worst with Pokemon,
Vein of his own.
Oh
like
my Lord, I'm
on
sorry.
vacation
It's a
month,
television movie that he directed starring James
I put like
Garner,
400
Dead
hours into
Silence,
Pokemon.
wherein he's a veteran FBI agent
Maybe 500
negotiating
with
to
like,
release
I want
a
to say
busload
like
of
100 of those being AFK
taken
hours.
hostage by 3 desperate cons.
I'm laughing already.
I don't know if that's on
HBO Max anymore, but it was.
Like,
For sure.
I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. I just got to get in the grind. It's like grinding an MMO 8 hours a day. Like, right?
That's not a movie. That can't be a movie.
He also did another TV movie called Framed for TNT. It's even on the poster, starring Rob Lowe and Sam Neill.
Maybe on weekends, like today, I'll do longer. 12, 13.
Poster, such as it is, for Dead Silence. And unless James Garner is in this exact
Part of the MMO
that
series.
hat in another poster,
He looks like a football coach.
Right? You're 100%. I'm going to start adding GIFs and stuff at the bottom, too, of like FF6 characters.
that's gonna bother me.
So Petri Jr. is really, he's like one of the kings of like children in danger.
VB, SMT,
Right, yeah. Because this is, you guys have said it before on the program, because this movie has come up a lot over the years. It's Die Hard in a high school.
Oh, Jack Bros, whatever the fuck it's
But
called.
I do want to clarify, because you may be thinking to yourself, like, oh, this sounds a little familiar. Isn't that like that Patrick Stewart movie you guys did?
Oh,
Masterminds, right?
Yeah, it's rare.
It's pretty much the
Rare
same
lore.
movie, except for that one's a little more kid-centric.
Well, that's what I'm getting at, man. This movie is balls to the walls, violent. The fucks are all over the.
Did you ever see Toy Soldiers?
And you know what? That's
Toy
why
Soldiers
this
is a pretty good
rules.
movie.
You can see clearly Keith Coogan's hog.
Dude, the boy body in this movie is a little uncomfortable as a grown man. You know,
Jesus
I
Christ.
guess the idea is this was kind of like you're trying to get the teen beat girls to go to, like, ooh, you know, Will Wheaton and Sean Astin or whatever. It's 1991. You're gonna see a bunch of boys with their shirts off, but it's kind of weird in this like.
We should watch Toy Soldiers on movie night if no one's ever seen it.
Movie, right? You know,
It's a pretty interesting action movie.
Sean Astin, Will Wheaton.
I mean, they were on top of the world.
It's like very 90s quintessential, like.
Like little hunks.
Pictures of little. Jesus.
All that's missing is Edward Furlong in a mech suit.
Yep, Small Soldiers I saw in the theaters.
I am
Another great movie.
Hey, Terminator, who's the bigger robot now, man?
We are the Gorgonites.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Was
I
it the
could see that.
Gorgonites or the
It's 1991,
Gorgons?
So, like, Will Wheaton was still kind of on TNG, I think.
Yeah, on and off.
World?
Top of
I mean,
the world.
Sure.
That's what I was kind of wanting to address here.
But I'm sure there was
the
some
tippy
teen
top.
beats with him in them, is what I'm getting at there.
There was what?
Teen beats, you know.
Oh,
the
that
Teen
Will
Beat
Wheaton
mag-
was in.
Yeah,
Everything
like that, and
else is
possibly
just
Sean
a toy.
Astin, because he was in
It's a
stuff.
great movie,
Yeah,
actually. I like Small Soldiers.
Dude, he's
Hella
like
underrated.
muscular in this film. I was shocked.
Yeah, I will say he's looking pretty svelte. I think it's the thing where
The
it's like, hey,
Gorgons.
Sean Astin, you're going to be in this movie where you're
There was
ripping your
a
clothes off half the time.
Small Soldiers PC game.
So you better start doing some.
It was like a real-time strategy,
or some push-ups or something, buddy.
I gotta tell you, Encino Man is just
but not
like
quite
1992.
like Command and
There's a
Conquer
lot of fat in
StarCraft.
that movie.
More of
And
like
it's basically
it was like a
like
roguelite
the
at
beginning of
RTS
the
where they give
now.
you a bunch of units at the start, and it's like, all right,
Situation,
do what you
although
can.
I didn't start in good shape, so it's getting worse.
Yeah, no, it's him.
Nothing random or anything, but you don't really like have a lot of resources and stuff.
Well, like if you're going from this to Encino Man, like if you eat the spaghetti
And white
bolognese and don't
privilege.
work it off,
Yeah,
it turns back to fat pretty quickly.
Sure. Hey, I also just want to mention my point of confusion here. I'm mixing up my Petries because this is Dan Petrie,
Petri dish.
but there's a motherfucker, Donald Petrie, director of Richie Rich, previous episode.
Wow.
He's the same dude that did Opportunity Knocks.
I kind of liked Richie Rich with Macaulay Culkin.
Grumpy Old Men,
Mystic Pizza is good.
associate with Whoopi Goldberg.
So which one of them do you think was up in the attic eating the fish heads? Was it Donald or Dan?
It had to be Donald, dude. Is this motherfucker directed Just My Luck in 2006, 2 years after he did Welcome to Mooseport?
They are brothers, and Daniel Petrie
Biodome?
is the father.
Making a
who, directed Raising
filter.
the Sun, and some other stuff.
Look at this. Look at this nepotism.
Oh, sure.
It just gives us. This is how like bad movies. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy because there's always a rich little shithead with a camera.
Eric was gonna recommend this movie. Now out the window.
It's gone.
I guess
Sorry.
this is,
There goes your
Da-
recommend.
This is where Daniel Petrie, he was at a prep school that was
Biodome
funded
was
by
good.
Columbian
I liked
terrorists.
Biodome
Based on a
too.
true story.
I mean, if Donald
I'm a
was the
sucker for
one who
Pauly
was
Shore though.
responsible having Gene Hackman quit acting. I think he's the one.
Which
of
is
the
sad.
actors with the fish heads.
Just
man,
pretty
guys, I just
sad.
looked at the author of the novel this is based on, William P. Kennedy, and he died a few days ago.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Doing
August,
this.
August 18th, 2020. It's almost like there's a pandemic going on.
Jesus. Wait, did this guy die of COVID?
I don't know.
Okay.
84, maybe.
Hey, don't worry.
Florida.
By the way, you guys,
Florida.
with today's episode that we are doing, we've completed the Petri family trifecta because the fucking father directed Cocoon the Return previous episode.
Wow, dude, we're fucking this whole family up.
Hey, did your mother direct any shitty movies? Huh? Let us know.
Yo, we're gonna do an episode on your mother. Yeah, your mother's an episode on We Hate Movies.
Oh fuck, the dad also directed Lifeguard with Sam Elliott.
Well, we're not done with the mother yet. Okay, we're starting at the start. So the toes, that nail polish, really, lady?
Oh man. So is Steve, this was kind of one of yours. I guess you and Cabin. You want to kind of distill what this movie is?
Well, this is a huge HBO movie for me growing up. It was on TV all
Yep,
the fucking
yep,
time.
yep.
It is Die Hard in a Prep School. It's basically
Die Hard in a
bunch
prep
of
school.
Colombian
Yeah.
terrorists lay siege to a prep school of not just rich kids, but also rich kids that have been bounced around from prep school to prep school because they're like the worst of the worst, quote unquote. But it really only means these 5 kids, not the rest of the 60 kids tops that are in this prep school. They say 90, but I guarantee it's not 90.
Dude, every time, like, so one of the things in this movie is the terrorists are like, all right, every hour on the hour you have to come back into this room and we're doing a head count to make sure all the students and faculty are still here. And the number is 92 that this guy's got to count to. And every fucking scene, it's like 89, 90, 91, 92, got it. And then when the dude says got it, the camera pulls out to the room and there's fucking 20 people standing there.
It's incredible.
It just seems like the movie would have been the exact same if you had 30 students you had to count.
To be fair, they all look very alike.
Yes.
It's a very, like, the cast is not very varied in faces, at least.
Oh, really? For a rich person prep school? That's shocking
Yes,
that's what this movie
White
is.
cis male at
Sons
school.
of the evil empire. My God, these people.
It is kind of funny when they reveal all that, and it's like, oh, your dad, works at the White House. Your dad controls this bank. Your
Timmy Halliburton, where is he?
Timmy Halliburton.
Little David Gacy, huh?
Oh man.
Freddie Enron. There is a
All right, Paul Domino's. Where is Paul Domino's, heir to the Domino's fortune?
Okay, where's Jeff Lockheed Martin?
Marianne Uber. Marianne Uber. Where are you?
Marianne Uber. I like the intro to this movie because, like, the little prologue here is kind of like the tail end of an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yes.
Like, it's like you're in Colombia, there's all this political upheaval going on.
It's Andrew Divoff, the great Andrew Divoff,
Yeah.
who has gone on record to say this is his favorite performance, and I'm with him. I'm
Yeah.
with him.
Makes
He's,
sense.
he's kind of great in this movie.
He's spitting hot fire this whole movie. Has taken over this.
So I think it's taking an
courthouse,
hour for
and it
me
is
now
kind of-
to get
I-
a level
this
up.
movie is kind of like canon.
It's just gonna
Kid, because it's a
exponential.
trifecta
By the time I'm
but
in
it is
like level
the squibs are
35,
out of
40.
control, the explosions are out of control. It's very canon-esque, and this is very much very canon-esque.
Yeah, this is very canon-esque. They've laid siege to this courthouse, and he's like holding this judge hostage because the whole thing is his father, who is like this major Colombian drug dealer, has been extradited to the United States for trial. And so there's like a bunch of negotiation going on, and the judge is like, trust me, dude, because Divoff's character is like, release my father right now. And the judge is like, hey, man, that guy is definitely in America. And Divoff is like, no, you're fucking lying to me. You're a gross federal judge. Where's my dad? And he's like, I'm telling you, your dad was extradited. And then there's like some report that confirms it. And this moment here, you're like 3 minutes into this movie. It sets the tone for all the amazing canon-esque shit that is yet to come, because Devoff just throws
I should
this
probably
judge,
eat.
he looks like he's about
Does
to
someone
throw
want
him
to
out the
grind for me
window,
while I
and then,
eat?
like, they get in a fucking helicopter.
Oh my
Well,
god, this is
but hold on.
insane.
First, they throw a lady off out of the window.
That's what it
and
is.
that
Yes, there's
lady fucking plants, and it's like, holy shit.
You're totally right, and that's the moment. I'm
Yes.
conflating the awesomeness of this prologue, but that's what it is. And is she supposed to be anyone? Is she just like a receptionist that works at the office?
She's just a hostage. Like I don't think they even like say who she is.
She's a human shield.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
Good
lady in a
push.
pink dress who fucking eats that marble staircase hard as shit.
And you see it, which is in comparison to the Pinochet special that.
That's
the
what
judge
Serb
did.
said,
Yeah.
and
He
I'm
puts
starting
you
to
on the
believe.
helicopter and you just fall
Starting to
into
believe
the
you guys.
camera. It's
Thank
beautiful.
You. It is a beautiful shot because you don't ever see him fall. You just see
Ma-
him in the judicial robes like floating in the blue sky.
Did you look close at what's going on
Yes,
here?
I
though?
did. It's important.
Because they Steve, go ahead.
No, you go, please.
I mean, it's a race to talk about
Candies.
the awesome shit in this movie, I feel, is what's going on here. But they take the dude up in the plane, and when they throw this judge out of the plane, it's a skydiver
Yes.
wearing a mask and a judge robe.
I hate when
It is incredible. He looks like.
I hate when tendies aren't the right way.
Man from Texas Chainsaw.
When it's
basically.
just
it's
like
Grandpa's going skydiving, kind of a thing.
when they're all stringy. It's like, ugh.
That makes so much sense because in my head I was like, he's doing exactly what I would be doing if I had judge robes, which is trying to make the judge robes into like a parachute. And, like, try to,
Tendies
like,
and fries,
roll it out a little
baby.
bit, try to make a squirrel suit type thing going on.
Oh, sure, dude. You got to do as much as you can in your last minutes on
Once
this.
once every 2 months, you
It would
know.
be so easy to do a dummy there. It would look
Change
like
up of
crap,
my
but it's
regular
smart
diet.
to do a skydiver because then at least you could have. And the dude's doing skydiving acting, I guess. He's like, "Oh no," kind of a thing.
Ever since I had Domino's, I've been craving that garbage. Fucking bubble.
Falls, and you can sort of like.
It's funny how she ordered me Domino's when
left on this guy because it sort of
consider.
conceals the parachute pouch.
I
a
don't even
little
say
bit,
it.
but definitely not because like he definitely
Let's
still
just
has
say.
a hump on his back.
Fuck Domino's and anyone who works there.
He was just disfigured.
Yeah. I mean, it's fucking awesome.
Today on the Skydiving News Network, we've lost our only Supreme Court justice, the skydiving excellent Judge Hopper, the cool one.
The cool one.
So there's no one to break ties in the air anymore.
And with this, we salute the cool
Domino's girl.
It turned out today, tragic news out of Colombia. We lost the skydiving judge. It appeared that this afternoon he was the
Where
hammer,
rant?
and the ground. Well, the ground was the gavel's platform.
This, of course, only comes weeks after the death of.
Can't wait to do my 23andMe this Christmas.
It's been a hard, it's been a hard
Finally
year for
can
the
see
world, but it's been a devastating year for
what
this
dumb
skydiving.
shit I'm made out of. And then I can do that diet thing and see what my diet
One of our most
should
beloved
be.
figures, Nancy, the skydiving nurse.
Question though is how? I mean, I assume
It's
the
like my
skydiving industry
horoscope,
has been
except
devastated by COVID because who
with
is
food.
in there? Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Because it's like you could socially distance at 20
And there's
feet.
actual stuff backing it.
Social distancing.
It's outdoors.
I feel like bungee jumping is probably out though.
Oh yeah, that's
Well,
trouble.
no, it's in. You just have to get a meal when you get it.
Yeah, they're converting it to outdoor eating.
Yeah.
Bungee jumping.
Exactly. You can't just have a beer. You need a meal with your beer. You can't just bungee jump. Eat some French fries.
Dude, now I'm just picturing like Dan Cortez bungee jumping off a bridge with like chicken wings in his hands.
He puts a mozzarella stick at the bottom and bites half of it, and the cheese stretches as
Yes.
he goes.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That's nice. That's like a mouth bungee.
I don't know why, but that's awful. It just sounds awful to my ear.
One thing I don't want to lose is when the first shot of Andrew Divoff is you see this whole courtroom in peril. They've lined all of these hostages up against the window so no one can shoot them, yada yada, and he is banging a gavel but it's actually using the butt of his gun, which seems really dangerous to me.
Yeah, wow, dude, I would not be doing that. This guy is badass.
It's just when you get a gun, there's a big.
I wonder if I
X
could play
with that
Super Monkey
picture,
Ball in
in
this.
the manual. It's like, please do
While
not use your
grinding.
gun as a gavel, sir.
And you, judge, are found guilty. Oh, I shot my henchman again. Oh, my henchman's dead. Oh, okay.
That would be amazing if I got insanely good at
Had that, like,
Super
before he
Monkey
could, like,
Ball.
kill anyone, he had to bang his gun on something.
Well, so it's like, what does that safety manual say, Steve? Don't bang your gun like a gavel. Don't scratch your forehead with your gun. Don't pretend to do karaoke with your gun. That's also a bad use of a gun.
Don't want to slow
Yeah,
down the
don't use a
time though.
microphone.
The grind time.
Don't stir your coffee with your gun.
Gotta maximize downtime between loading and menus.
Also, not a good idea.
So this judge fucking eats pavement, and we cut to this bucolic.
That's what it is,
white
man.
As white can get prep school. I feel like the movie.
Oh, I'd have
is
this up
really
too,
trying
and then a
its
little
best
monkey
here,
ball in the
which
corner.
It's failing. The two black actors in the movie are Lou Gossett Jr. and some kid who's one of the friends.
Yeah, played by
legit shot.
What if I just started playing
through the movie alive?
Yeah,
like
played
2
by
RPGs
T.
at
Russell.
once?
There's also
In the
rapper
corner is
kid,
just like
George Perez plays Ricardo Montoya.
Oh yeah.
in the corner, bottom left is jump rope, and I'm trying to beat 2000.
Yeah. And it's kind of hilarious because
Ooh, I
at
hope
one
she
point
saw
in this
that
movie,
2000 jump rope.
They're trying to fuck with the
I
head
hope.
count, and T.E. Russell,
God,
Ray
I
Giles,
hope.
gets back in line to be counted again, and the guy's like, "I already counted you." I'm like, "Yeah, if you're gonna do that scam, do it with anybody else."
Yeah, dude. How about the kid from Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead? Make him fucking do that gag.
One of your 700 Aryan friends. Have them do it.
I haven't put a hat on. By the way, Andrew Divoff's IMDb profile picture is him with an eye patch, and I'm sure it's for a movie.
No,
but I'm like, did he lose an eye?
It's from. It's actually from the character he played on Lost.
Oh, okay.
Where he was playing a
When I
Russian
get
bitch.
deeper into this, I'll
dude's
have
a
melee
fucking
up and other
master
stuff.
of accents.
Yeah, I read that he knows like 8 languages.
I'm gonna eventually I'll be able to multitask.
Yeah, sometimes I think that's like.
Just you wait and see how this
I'm not gonna check
evolves.
them all, so you're gonna add some more.
Yeah, it's like it's Russian and Spanish, and then you're like, I know 8. You know what? Call that 8.
Oh, and he says he used to speak Romanian, but then forgot when he had no one to speak it with. But that's sort of like he's just trying to add more and more on.
Yeah, dude. I used to
Mm-hmm.
speak fluent Swahili.
Clotho. I don't think I used that one.
Speak with, and I just fucking forgot the whole thing.
You know,
I
the
think I'm
wish.
What does it
forgetting
look
English,
like?
By the way.
The Jinn himself has forgotten more languages.
I'd look it
than
up,
I'll never
but-
learn. for
Yeah,
sure.
True. Very true.
Yeah, they're spray painting. This is our introduction to these bad boys. Sean Astin is spray painting. Their name of the name of the school is like what is it?
The Regis School.
The Regis, right? Oh boy! And they cross it out, and he writes rejects.
This is exactly when I want them all to die.
Well,
The minute this happens, I'm like, all right, shoot them all.
Lame vandalism is you've had enough right there.
I guess I should be. It's not. It wasn't until I learned that they're all the fucking sons of corporate America that I was like, the reject's my ass. Get the fuck out of here.
But that's what's kind of great about this movie, though, guys, is once you realize that these kids are like rich ass motherfuckers whose dads are all 1%ers. You're kind of like, all right, Andrew Divoff, like whatever, man. I'm rooting for whoever.
I'm just here to see some fun. I don't care what happens.
Exactly. Just somebody blow something up.
Not only I'm going to stop you right there, Chris.
Okay.
I got to tell you something. Not only do they write rejects on this school sign, they steal this. I guess it's it's not a
baton?
police officer. Yeah, baton of the security forces who they do have guns, by the way.
Yes.
They steal this baton and play keep away from this grown man while they paint this vandalism there, where we know today they would be shot dead.
Dude, here's the thing. This guy is the first one on campus to eat shit when the terrorists come. And it's kind of sad because, like,
On the final day
Scene
of this
twice.
run,
Once he's being fucked with by
I'm gonna
Choco,
wear the strawberry
and
beret
then the second
outfit
time he's like, "Well, hey, you can't
and give
go
a
in,"
little thank you speech at the end.
and then is just murdered. He's the saddest character in the movie.
This poor guy who was just looking forward to his fucking ham and
Give a
cheese
heartfelt
on
speech.
Parchment White, and he just gets gunned down in the middle of this. Great character
Absolutely.
development.
Yeah, so and that's the thing is, it's so.
It was 6 months ago when I started this.
They give him
I
back
lost
his,
the love of my
his
life.
Baton. And he's like, "I'm gonna get you guys."
I had this song to
someday." And it's
support
like,
me.
No fucking way.
Of course not.
By the way, I just
Circle
went to his
Master,
IMDb page,
your
and he plays Frank
inspiration.
the Guard in Toy
Bubblegum, I
Soldiers.
love you.
He's got 2 other
I know you're
acting
married by
roles.
now.
And one of them is in Lincoln from 1988, starring.
And then
Steve
I'd say it in
Martin as
French.
Abraham
Lincoln.
I have
Je
something.
m'appelle.
Mary Tyler Moore is also in that movie.
Does Mary Tyler Moore play Mary Todd Lincoln?
Yes, she does.
Ah, yes.
I would suggest I would put it in front of the court, the
Oh, it's a
WHM court,
miniseries, 2 episodes.
that Frank the Guard
Learn how to
getting
read
his revenge
Japanese.
on these fucking kids, and this being a horror movie would be better than this.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
into it.
love a nice guard movie.
I want him to crack and like just take out these kids.
Well, here's what it is, Cabin. You can just pretend that Frank the Guard is Michael Myers in Halloween H2O, because that's
King
a fucking horror
Frost,
movie
he's
set in a
good.
Private school.
Mm-hmm.
There you
Or
go.
I'm liking it.
You get one crazy weekend. It's Toy Soldiers 20 years later. They go back. The surviving
Oh.
cast goes back just to have like a fun weekend, reliving old times. But it's on the very night Frank the Guard was murdered.
Yep, I'm down.
This school was also like a couple years after this, maybe even like 2 years after this, was the setting for Major Pain. And I like to imagine if they're in the same universe.
Oh,
and that was
yes.
like the second launch was the Major Pain era.
Yeah,
And, like,
because you relaunched the school, dude, as a military
Yep.
academy, so there's fucking weaponry everywhere. Protect the school from further terrorism.
William Hickey will not talk about it, though. He's not going to tell Major Pain about what's going on.
Hey, gang, today's episode is brought to you by
Winning season returns at MyBookie.
I was just gonna say, I do love at the end of this movie, it's like, oh man, and like there's this implication that the school will continue. The school will absolutely not continue.
No way, dude. No way. You're fucking clearing all signs that this was a school.
Oh, but Camp Crystal Lake continued.
That's a good point.
A little bit.
I mean, it's gonna take years to get the blood off the fucking walls, at the very
Exactly.
least, and all
think-
the explosions that have happened.
See, yeah, totally. Here's the thing. At least during like the interim years, it's kind of like annually a haunted house around Halloween.
I got it.
Yeah, I think this is going to turn into like a Staples or a Holiday Inn Express.
Right after it's a Spirit Halloween store.
Yeah.
Yep. So they're walking around, and someone's like, "Hey, so and so, Lou Gossett Jr. wants to see you."
This is Phil Donahue,
Oh,
the kid,
right,
the kid who exits the movie immediately. He's like, "Oh, cool, I'm not in the movie."
Was that a placeholder name? Because wasn't that a
Man, I'm getting fall vibes hardcore out there.
I think that they must
The
have
window
cut to one
open,
joke
just
where
the
somebody makes that
breeze,
joke.
the
You know what I mean?
a
Where
little
somebody's like,
chillier.
"Oh, Donahue like the talk show." No, not really.
That
I'm on
smell,
IMDb, and for some
that
reason,
fall
Phil
smell.
is in quotes, and Donahue is there.
Oh,
so.
that's why. Because the kid, I think his last name is just Donahue, and they jokingly call him. Because this was
Phil.
1991. Phil Donahue was it was like
fucking everywhere.
it's like
dude.
Night
Phil
Stalker.
Donahue, Oprah, and fucking Sally Jesse.
The sequel to
Raphael, and
Night
that was an
Trap.
afternoon talk show. shit.
Exactly. You couldn't take a shit without looking at
Night
Phil Donahue.
Trap.
You just open up the toilet bowl and he's there.
That's when you
He's
wake
everywhere.
up and just stumble.
They should have, ponied up
Stumble
and
to
gotten
that
Phil
toilet.
Donahue to play this part.
Oh yes.
Squatty potty. Anyone else squatty potty?
Oh yeah, me and my rowdy friends there.
I don't
just
even
spray
use it
painted the
anymore.
walls.
I just
What
squat
the
like a
hell is
gargoyle.
this? It's me. I'm a 60-year-old man with huge glasses, and here's my friends, four
Perched.
15-year-old
Perched and ready to go.
Well, Billy, I guess the idea is that my dad needs me. My dad needs me to go visit him for a little bit. I'm sorry there, Joey. I gotta go.
Can't do this weekend's prank on Lou Gossett Jr. kiddies. I like it. I like it. Yeah,
I love
so
it. I think more
Fire
old people should
bee.
play young people because I'm one of the rare Clifford defenders. A big fan of
Yeah.
Clifford.
You know,
God,
Clifford
have
was
you
a
ever
movie
s-
I saw
Clifford
once
was a
as
weird
child, and
movie.
I guess I just didn't understand it.
You need to be a little smarter
Oh yeah.
As we've said on this show, man, kids.
It's true.
I saw it in theaters, and that was one of the few.
It's not even a
times,
joke.
like, oh, movies are bad sometimes, kind of a thing. That one was a real stinker. So the kids are Sean Astin is Billy. He's the leader. You've got Will Wheaton playing Joey, Joey Trotta, who is the son of a mob boss.
Like that
played by
gross
fucking
red
Barry
gargoyle from the Gargoyle
Which,
show.
You could use a little bit more.
I think it was
Keith
called
Coogan,
Gargoyles.
Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead and Adventures in Babysitting.
Absolutely.
We get to see his full
It was a really
figure
good
dick.
show. I rewatched it maybe
I mean, it's nestled
6 years
in
ago,
that tight
5,
lighting.
6,
Keith,
maybe
you're talking
7.
about Keith Coogan's shorts here?
Yeah.
Dude, that fucking
Keith
dog was
David.
just
All
begging
great
to
voice
be
acting.
freed on this set.
Star Trek connections. You had serialized episodes with storylines. It was a really good show.
No,
I was thinking that's a great analogy because then you could eat it. But I was thinking about like baby birds in there in the nest. You know.
Well, because like there are so many sequences in this movie where it's like a bunch of teenage boys hanging around in fucking banana hammocks, dude. And like there's a scene where it's like, what are we gonna do about the terrorists? And his fucking dick is just in this purple banana hammock. Like, let me out, these are too tight.
Because I mean, like honestly, I'm like, yo, dude, let's have the terrorist planning meeting first. Can everybody put some pants on?
The terrorist planning meeting.
I thought there was going to be something like the dicks are going to start talking or something.
No, you know what? I really like that they never show the full thing, though. It's like you don't want to show Jaws until the end.
That's true. Yeah,
You just want to like see the fins sometimes.
But you know, I guess it is fine because it's like, okay, so this is a macho like action movie, and we've got these younger boys at a prep school. If it was a horror movie with young women, you'd be seeing their tops off.
Oh, for sure.
So
Oh, yeah.
So we get to see a little bit of bottom off play here.
It's a little something for the ladies, I guess.
Well, I think that's the thing, right? If you were like a 16, 17-year-old kid in 1991, a boy or a girl, and you're trying to get another girl to come to see a movie with you, and you really, really wanted to see Toy Soldiers, and it's like, well, hey, there's a bunch of dudes in fucking skimpy underwear. Does that do anything for you? I'm coming for the explosions and the fucking awesome kill shots, and you're coming for the fucking banana hammocks hanging on for dear life.
It's good that the trailers really did highlight the banana hammocks.
Actually,
if you've seen it, that it.
I've never heard the term banana hammock. Am I just
If by some
a virgin?
chance someone listening had their sexual awakening during this movie, please write into the mailbag. weallhatemovies@gmail.com. I want to know the circumstance.
I am sure there is because I mean this movie was plastered all over cable television, and if you're looking for that banana hammock, you'll find it in this film.
Late night hang with the bananas.
Wait, is there Toy Soldiers /fic?
Oh, God. Late night hang with the bananas.
The mailbag, everybody.
No, Cabin, I want you to ruin your search history right now.
I'll get right on it.
Quick little trivia tidbit here about this cast. Do you know the cool connection between Keith Coogan and Sean Astin?
No. Oh, yes, I do.
Sean Astin is the son of John Astin, who was Gomez Adams on the television show, and Keith Coogan is the grandson of fucking Jackie Coogan, who was Uncle Fester.
Do you know the other
pretty cool.
fucking
Hmm.
matchup that is all over the trivia to this fucking movie?
No.
There are 5 trivia facts in the on the Tribune, all just saying that Jerry Orbach and Mason Adams were both in FX, and that Jerry Orbach also played a mafia figure in FX.
Oh, you're right.
There's like 5 different entries for this one stupid fact.
Hey, and that's actually something else. We got another cast connect here. Mason Adams and Sean Astin both in popular Pauly Shore movies. Sean Astin in Encino Man, and Mason Adams, I believe, was the grandfather and son-in-law.
Yes.
So you got that going for you.
By the way, I just looked it up. There are a ton of fiction
Did he really?
based on this film.
About what?
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Keith Coogan, by the way, playing. I mean, I've seen this movie 20 times as a kid, about 5 times as an adult. But his character name is Snuffy Bradbury. I've never heard that before in this film.
Snuffy?
Snuffy. Who's calling him Snuffy? Anyone get Snuffy?
I
He's
think
got
they throw it
asthma.
around.
He's got asthma, so that would make some sense. But
I was gonna say that sounds like the nickname of somebody who like snorts heroin off their knuckle.
Well, I mean, yeah. How does that? What is the connection to asthma?
well, sniffles. I don't know. I just don't know what Snuffy is. Anyway,
It makes well, maybe he's a big fan of Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street.
Interesting.
Let me ask you something. Is the guy that hires Nick Cage in 8mm named Snuffy?
I wonder what his insights were.
I think I found one where Billy and Joey are fucking.
Oh, great. You know what, dude? Just email that to anyone other than me. Find someone else and email it to them.
All right.
So
It's
this
called
whole thing with
the boy with the cross earring. Anyway, I'm gonna
Okay.
leave this site.
Yeah.
there you go.
good.
Just
Anyway.
bookmark it for later.
I will. I'll check it out tonight. Some
So
late night bananas.
So this fucking kid Donahue, okay?
Very
He's
cool.
the
A
fucking
little
son
jealous,
of
but
the judge for this Colombian drug lord case, and they're like, "Hey, man, there's been lots of threats against your family. We got to take you."
my
into
acting
hiding
teacher
for
was
your protection, blah blah blah. So we're pulling you out of school. And Sean Astin and Will Wheaton are
Juilliard
doing the,
graduate. She was
standing
alongside
outside the
some
door
greats.
listening to them, but it's a crazy thing where Will
So
Wheaton's like,
I'm not
"Oh, hey,
that
like,
jealous.
there's a
But
window
that's
above the
nah,
door,
that's cool
Sean
though.
Astin, like lift me up so I can see what's
Super
going
cool,
on."
super cool.
And Will, did you notice this? Will Wheaton is wearing like soccer cleats. And
Yeah.
He had
steps
BPD?
on Sean Astin's back. I was like, Jesus Christ.
It's probably in Eric's slash fiction, most
Yeah.
likely.
Oh,
Or
that's actually
has.
true.
Check that out later.
You're
But
you're gonna have to mend my wounds later.
this is the crotchety dean played by Lou Gossett Jr., the great Lou Gossett Jr., who's pretty good
Absolutely.
in this.
Now, is he like a head of security? And because there's a headmaster as well, and that is Marcus Brody.
Yeah, Denholm Elliott, the late great. But yeah, I think he's just he's just the dean. He's the guy, who's keeping the order, kind of a thing.
What does a headmaster do?
Well, I think that guy's more on like also like with the academic side of things. Like I think Lou Gossett Jr.'s deal is like he only is charged with like keeping the kids in order and stuff like that.
Okay.
They never know.
I feel like Brody deals with like the donors.
Yeah,
like the
glad
big-
handing.
The father, like whenever like they have to have a big like fundraiser, he's really heading up everything.
Yeah, there's that. He's probably also dealing directly with the teachers. That's not really something Lou Gossett Jr.'s
Right.
doing.
But-
Funneling drugs through the school.
Absolutely.
Lou Gossett Jr. is like, well, help your friends pack. Because again, immediately they are breaking his rules. And he's like, these kids. And I think he's a little too soft on this group. I'll be honest with you.
Yep.
And here's
He's way
why
too soft on
it's-
this group.
It's a big problem I had with this movie. I mean, I had a good time with this movie, but it would be way better if Lou Gossett Jr. was like a disgruntled Vietnam veteran.
Sure.
Because for two reasons.
Flashbacks?
Well, no, because for two reasons. I mean, maybe flashbacks, but like one, he would be way harder on Sean Astin, and it would be fucking great.
Getting a
and
level
two, like, at
12.
the end of the movie, he would be the dude breaking back into campus to like help the kids way
Sure.
more than he actually does in this
Yeah.
movie.
I mean, that might be too close to his Iron Eagle franchise for his comfort. Was that already
Oh.
launched by now?
Yeah,
By
oh,
91, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Eagle, huge.
I mean, he's
Stay
playing.
tuned, by the way.
Absolutely, he's playing cheerleader to Sean Astin in this movie for the most part.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
one of those like I don't want this student to fail. I'm giving him a bunch of tough love.
Well, it's a little bit more. It's like I trust this guy to pull off something that the FBI would, usually do.
Later on-
I definitely trust him on that one.
Yeah, he's like, he says at some point, he's like, oh, I don't trust Billy to get to class on time, but I sure do trust him to fucking lead an all-out assault on Colombian terrorists.
I mean, dude,
Go
when you're
for
up,
it, Billy.
When you're up Shit's Creek without a paddle, dude, like I don't know.
Counterpoint: if he loses, what have you really lost?
That's
a good-
kind of that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's like, well, fuck it, give it a shot.
So
Give
the
it a
first-
shot, Sean Astin.
So that's like whatever. Donahue goes away. Billy's got a great idea. He's procured and made this mouthwash that something that looks like mouthwash, but I guess is vodka, creme de menthe, and something else.
Peppermint schnapps.
Yes.
So that it looks and smells like mouthwash, but
Dude,
it's actually
It's disgusting. Like,
It
just
is.
give me vodka with green food dye.
yeah.
Well, his whole thing is like, and that way your breath just smells like mint, which is dumb because if you've ever consumed any of those, like the peppermint schnapps or a creme de menthe, it's still just boozy. You just smell like your boozy grandmother.
No, I just had it Altoid. That's what I was doing.
I wasn't drinking. I was washing my mouth.
Yeah, it's not like minty green winter fresh. It's more like menthol cigarette-y. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, which is why it is kind of funny because it's like the naivete of like teenagers and shit. Because like later when Lou Gossett Jr. immediately finds this shit and he takes a sip, or I think he actually just takes a whiff and he's like, yeah, this is clearly alcohol, you idiot kids.
So he grabs all his boys together to hang out in this special area underneath the kitchen that becomes important later in the film.
This like storage room or whatever. This is the set of a Nickelodeon show. What the fuck is a school doing with like a fully furnished hidden room like this?
It is also a really weird thing to gather your friends to, but
Bum,
maybe
ba,
I
bum,
wasn't out there.
bum.
Maybe there were jerk parties and I wasn't invited.
I never
We're
was a fan of the
rats.
jerk parties, guys.
Lou Gossett Jr. interrupts what would definitely turn into a jerk-off party.
Because he's got the drinks out. They're all like hanging out and like, well, what are we going to do, Billy? And Billy's got this cool... he hacks into the phone line with this like, whatever, this router or whatever the hell you want to call it, and he calls a sex line. And what he does is he describes it's a sexy lady voice named Jennifer. It's like, what do you look like? And what he does is he gives this male character traits of all the boys. So it's like, I have blonde hair like Keith Coogan. I've got, I'm 5'10" like my friend Ricardo. I've got an earring like Billy, and did I tell you that I'm a strong black man? And then it's just like, I love long blonde hair and a black man, Billy.
Right. Right.
Steve is the character's name.
You just want them to cut to the 56-year-old smoking a cigarette on the other line, making the hurry it up gesture with their finger.
Oh my God. I just randomly caught on Pluto TV an episode of Beavis and Butthead where they call a sex line.
Nice.
And it's obviously it's an obese woman living at home with all her family around her while she is smoking and doing this. I think they're like, put the phone in your ass, and she like sits on it for days.
Right. And they listen to it all night long. It's amazing.
Oh God, I do remember that. By the way, this is kind of a weird rabbit hole, but the woman who voices Jennifer, the sex phone operator, is a woman named Tracy Brooks Swope. Who's been in a couple movies here and there, kind of some like special thankses here and there, but she used to be married to John Avildsen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. The director of The Karate Kid and Rocky, right?
That's right.
Hollywood royalty.
Hollywood royalty, indeed. So, but they're like seconds away from
pulling it out.
off.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing. That starts off. You cut to Lou Gossett Jr. grading papers, and he notices one of the phone lines is on, and he punches in, and he hears it, and he runs down. By the time you get back, she's like really getting into it. She's talking about her nipples, and everyone's like, and it's you know what, guys? I'm good. They also start this whole thing about talking about correct etiquette to how to beat off when your roommate's asleep, by the way.
That's right. Yeah, like wait for your roommate to go to sleep before you're beaten off. Don't beat off when he's in the room.
Right.
I sometimes pretend to sleep while you choke your chicken, that kind of stuff.
And then someone else says, slap your monkey. There's a few words to describe what they do at night.
And none of them is like, hey man, why don't you just wait till you're taking a shower?
Exactly. Or ask, how about I go and take a shower and then you jerk off? How about that?
Yep, well, exactly.
Or just do the cabin method and jerk off as soon as they wake up in front of them. As soon as they get going. All the boys know it. I'm a fan of this method.
Okay. Yeah, it was very interesting living with you for a few years.
So he finds, they see his flashlight coming, and they all kind of hide or whatever, and then Sean Astin gets caught, and he's trying to do the take the fall for everybody, but Lou Gossett Jr. is not a stupid man, and he's not having any of that, and he makes all the kids fucking come out, and he makes Sean Astin, he's like, you're gonna fucking take back all these booze, you're gonna go, because he's bragging about I sold 8 bottles of booze at $35 a pop or something like that to various students. And Lou Gossett Jr., man, humiliating move, making this kid knock on all the doors, being like, excuse me, can I have that alcohol back?
But the move is just don't even tell him oh no, yeah, you got it all, man. You got everything.
Exactly.
he doesn't know, like, because he does things like, you better not lie to me. Like, I don't know, I'll lie to you all the time. I'm a fucking kid. Whatever, dude. How about that? Or yeah, that was the only one I made.
Well, see, this is how Louis Gossett Jr. knows he could trust Billy here. Is he buckles pretty easily.
Yeah. Because he also goes like, all right, he's like, you're doing this in front of me, you're doing this with me, it's humiliating, let me just get it myself. He's like, you've got 10 minutes to bring all these bottles back to me. And it's like,
right.
I don't know, I don't trust this fucking kid. And like, you know what, dude, you're suspended. How about that? Let's start there with a real punishment here.
Yeah, you're like locked in your dorm, you know what I mean, or something like that.
All right, that's it. All of you, you're masturbating alone for the rest of the semester at least.
I hate to be a hard ass here, but no more jerk parties.
Oh, come on.
No. I said the last time, if I caught you down here again, it would be no jerk parties. And here we are.
What if we have a chaperone?
Oh, God.
I guess, guys, we should shape up. Yeah, we have to shape up, don't we? Because we want to be jerking off with each other, right? We want to be jerking off with each other.
I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again now. I was at a friend's house. Like there was like 6 or 7 dudes.
Here we go.
Me and another friend there was like an all-star baseball on N64, underrated baseball game, by the way. Kind of a tournament going on in one room. And then the people who lost the tournament would go into the TV room. And me and my buddy were we did really well. So we had this big long game, like 25 minutes. Come out, and everybody else in the quote-unquote party was watching pornography, laying down with blankets on each over their areas, and it was very clear what was going on. No one was together; everyone was separate.
Right.
But it was very clearly like,
Jesus, Nick 710 was right.
This was the punishment for losing the tournament.
All right, you struck out, Sadek. Now go jerk off in the back room with everybody else.
Well, that was the thing. Is me and my buddy kind of looked at each other, like, you want to do a rematch? Like, yeah, let's go do a rematch. I got the Atlanta Braves. I got the Yankees. That's it. And let that happen.
Was this like a sleepover scenario?
I believe it was. I believe it was a longer kind of a night thing, and it turned into porn fairly quickly. And then I was like, it was a real, like, whatever you guys are done, let's watch a horror movie kind of a scenario.
All those sticky fingers all night long doing whatever.
Oh, yeah. I'm watching each one of them wash their hands. I'm watching it. They're going in there and they're doing it.
Are we doing this? I will. Okay. I recall a horrifying fucking memory of a buddy had a party. It was like one of the first ever, like, my parents are away and I'm having people over to my house party. Kid had like a huge house, a lot of people there, and it was we were too young to pull off a fake ID situation just quite yet. You know what I mean? So we weren't like chalking IDs and going to a convenience store. So it was you've got to like steal whatever booze is in your parents' house and shit. So it was like just a real smorgasbord of liquor, really awful. And we were fucking hammered. We were in 10th grade. We were hammered at this kid's house, and everybody was staying over. And at one point in the evening, because there was always the one guy. There was always the one guy that was like, hey, man, watching pornography in public. And this was the first time that this ever happened to me. And I immediately was like, I don't need to be watching pornography with a group of people. But this kid comes out and he's like, hey, man, found one of my dad's porno tapes. And this dude's dad, no shit, had like almost like floor to ceiling stack of VHS tapes in their closet. I saw the stack, did not inspect the tapes. They were all like black caseless situation, but this dude claimed they were all pornography. Anyway, this dude puts on pornography, and it's like, all right, this is really weird. And a bunch of kids, this was late at night, a bunch of kids start passing out at this point. I pass out watching pornography. I wake up, and I remember specifically like opening my eyes, and where I was looking was like at the television, and some dude's fucking getting sucked off, and I'm like, all right, the porno is still on. This is great. And the other thing where like you open your eyes when you wake up.
Not in the party area. It was,
no,
it was in the movie. Okay.
Yeah. No, it was on screen dick sucking. And so you wake up and like you don't really move, but you just like become awake and open your eyes. And that's kind of what I was doing, looking at the television. And also I was like still drunk. So it's like, oh, what's going on? Where am I? And I'm looking, I'm like, okay, pornography's still on. Some of the lights are out. Okay. And then I realized, I'm like, why is the couch shaking?
Oh no!
I kind of like turn just very carefully, and a buddy of mine is next to me, just feverishly masturbating.
Dude, I'd be worried about like your couch having a little baby. Imagine explaining that to mom and dad.
My couch is pregnant.
And so I'm fucking laying on this couch. I'm like, this dude's just jerking off. And this guy was like really jerking off, really going for it. And the thing that was crazy was like, Steve, unlike your story, no one else was jerking off. Everybody was asleep. And this guy was like, speaking of everybody's asleep.
The move is you got to go to the bathroom. You know what I mean? Like you take your mental imagery with you and then just enjoy yourself in the bathroom, clean up, and no one's the wiser.
And the way that because I was like, I got to get out of this. I cannot have this dude finish while I'm fucking laying here. Like this
whoa,
is.
whoa. You in the splash zone?
Dude, I would have been in the splash zone, man. You know, I was at a fucking Gallagher front row, man.
Well, I mean, you don't. I mean, if this guy's the bear going at his dick like it's DiCaprio, like you don't know where it's gonna go.
Exactly.
You don't know really.
Exactly.
Sick Academy Award-winning film reference, Chris.
Also, you're young. Those are live wires.
A couch can
down
get
there,
pregnant,
son.
yeah.
And here's the
control
thing.
You never
that.
heard of
I'm
that?
not a pilot yet. I'm a Palm pilot, seasoned vet.
You don't have enough hours in.
Exactly. Get back in that simulator, asshole.
And so I'm laying there. And again, the other thing is I'm waking up while the jerk is in progress. So I have no idea how long the jerk's been going on, which, it means I have no idea how long the jerk has left to go. So I'm trying to like fucking MacGyver my way out of this. And I'm like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? And one of the guys was passed out and he was snoring, total chainsaw situation. So I just yelled at this guy, so-and-so, stop fucking snoring. Nice. And it scared the shit out of this kid. That pud came right out of his hand. He fucking jumped off the couch and like booked it to the bathroom. And I was like, yeah, that's where you should have been in the first place.
No, like much like DiCaprio, he learned how to play dead.
Just let it happen.
Did you just rewatch that recently?
Oh, it's just I saw like a clip of it somewhere. I forget.
Love it. So whatever. And like Lou Gossett Jr. has a quick heart to heart. Like if you get expelled here, this is gonna be your 4th prep school in 3 years or whatever it is.
Oh God, a co-op, three co-ops or level 3 co-op or whatever.
That explains it.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing some damage.
Yeah, that's why he kind of sucks. Ooh.
So he gets pots and pans duty for the rest of the semester, which is a totally light sentence, and he comes back to Will Wheaton. Will Wheaton doing this accent, by the way. This,
what are we doing?
New Yorky kind of accent over here kind of thing. He's like, oh, whoa, what happened to you? Ah, jeez, Will. And it's like, you're Will Wheaton.
It's
I know.
terrible casting. I mean, you can't play Italian when you have the word wheat in your name.
I mean, the other thing, too, is like, he doesn't have to sound like that.
Yes.
I think they say something about like, because his father is Jerry Orbach, and he's like the head of the Jersey Mafia.
Sure.
So like you could get away with just not doing anything, and nobody would notice.
You're just a suburban kid.
And yet also, you don't have to be from the streets, or like certain kids rebel by suppressing their accents, like I do every day.
Right.
It's very easy to do, but yeah, he's just doing this thing. Oh, what happened? He's like, we're gonna strike back. We're gonna strike back hard. And the prank is you're going to move the headmaster, Delholm Elliott stuff all out into the quad. And when they get caught here, it's just like Lou Gossett Jr. and Delholm Elliott, like, wow, I'm really impressed with this. And like he goes to Delholm Elliott, oh, try not to laugh. I'm like, no, you have no control over this kid, dude. And this is the problem.
Yeah, but they're shit fucking school. They're dying for people to come. That's why they have, I guess, so few visibly present, but also these fucking kids have been kicked out of so many other schools. What are they going to do? They need their money.
Brody is delighted that this has happened.
Yes.
Well, because here's the thing,
he's
though.
about to do a dance.
And of course he is, because as far as he knows, this is like a boys will be boys situation. He's not aware about the jerk sting that Lou Gossett Jr. pulled last night, because that's the audacity of it, right? Is like, you
Why does
jerk
this
off
Moogle
to
have
something, and then Sean Astin's like, we gotta strike back, and that moment in
an
this
ass?
movie made me turn on Sean Astin's character. I was like, no, you fucking suck shit, dude. You don't have to retaliate against anything. Let Will Wheaton go to sleep and shut up.
By the way, because of what was interrupted last night, all of this stuff is just covered with the boys' seed.
Got it.
It's just fucking filth
I'm
everywhere.
jerking off on Marcus Brody's desk.
I got the wastebasket. I'm thinking of Jennifer. Eek.
In the drawers, underneath the cushions.
Yeah,
Well, that's what
true.
happened was Marcus Brody, who we're just calling Marcus Brody in this film. Delham Elliott was about to get his morning jerk briefing from Lou Gossett Jr. He gives,
Why
like,
would someone
kind of
draw
a police blotter of
the
like,
Moogle's ass
jerk
like
reports
that?
that happened in the evening.
Jerk reports.
Yeah, 3 kids in the shower last night. I heard just,
There was a false alarm in B block of the dorms. Thought someone was jerking in the bathroom, but kid was just throwing up.
And there's always a weird one, like all blotters. There's a weird one, like kid found in the middle of the road jerking it, singing "Total Eclipse of the Heart."
Fuck, they got me on their blotter.
I'll have what he's having.
I had to kick in Tommy's door because I thought it was a jerk session, but actually he just had a ball with a paddle, and
I kicked in the door. Thought there was a jerk session going on. It was actually 2 boys just consensually fucking. So I had to close the door. What was I gonna do?
it's prep school, man. Got to figure that shit out.
Told him, "God bless you, fellas," and left.
While this is all going on, by the way, we should mention that we do have an incredible cutscene to a truck driving across the
It's good.
Mexico-U.S.
I
border.
forgot that we were talking
And
about
it gets
toy
stopped by
soldiers
Border Patrol, and
when
they're,
they're
like,
in the
you know,
jerk-off
kicking out
stories.
all of these, folks trying to cross the border illegally and whatnot. Like, get out of here! And it's all these like tired adults and everything like that. And then from the back of the truck comes Andrew Devoff and his fucking gang of dudes and just assassinates these guys. And it's one of those things where I was like, this scene is so totally unnecessary, but it's totally awesome.
Yes.
Oh no, the Border Patrol.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No fucking tears shed at the Jupin household, but I'm just saying, like, this movie is like an hour and 52 minutes, and if they wanted to, they could have cut that out and the movie would have still made sense.
Sure.
But I appreciate them leaving it in.
Yes, I agree. No, it's some violent kills. There's some great blood and violence in this movie, which is surprising.
Blood and
My
gruesome.
18 die and 18 on-screen deaths. Amazing.
Nice. The
Not really.
I think it's 18 more.
Don't really
deaths
do
than
it enough
Master
to
Woods has.
have the.
Are there any deaths in that movie?
Or I wasn't around people
'Cause even Patrick
like that
Stewart
too
was
much,
that way.
or I was just unaware of it.
so, yeah.
Most probably
Yes, I think
unaware.
it was a golf cart collision or something.
Oh no!
By the way, one of
I guess my
Divoff's
ex-girlfriend's
dudes is
sister
Michael
used to be
Champion,
weird
who is fantastic
and do that
not
kind of
only in
stuff.
this, but you'll remember him from Total Recall as the heavy under Michael Ironside, and
Oh
he is,
shit! Yeah.
he is great in this movie.
He's an excellent number 2.
I'd be like, why are you doing that?
He's just got a great presence. He's got silver hair, buzzed. He's got glasses.
He is the guy. There's always
It's funny
one of
because
these dudes
she had
in all
BPD.
of these terrorist organizations, Die Hard, down to this movie, where you're looking at one of the terrorists and you're like, how did you join this gang?
She would have seizures a lot too,
In this case, with
and
Mr. Champion, because
their
we're
mom was
basically
super
led to believe that
religious.
Everyone else in this gang is Colombian.
That
And then
they
he's
thought
just
she
like
was
this nerdy
possessed,
white guy. It's kinda
and every
crazy
time
that
she had a seizure, a seizure, she would talk about how like she sees witches dancing around her and stuff, and the mom would just flip out.
terrorist group, he's the computer.
Oh man.
And they don't really have a computer guy in this gang.
No, dude, because we're just fucking killing people.
Exactly, which is again why this movie's kind of awesome.
So the next morning, yeah, obviously, like all that's going on, and Lou Gossett Jr. leaves campus, very important, with all the
right.
bottles of mouthwash because he wants to like go to the sheriff and be like, "Who's selling my kids?"
She had
booze?"
real ones.
The sheriff is mad.
Yeah,
because
she would,
somebody sprayed rejects all over his his car. Meanwhile, Andrew Divoff, and again,
Convulsed.
in any other movie, the security guard
Throw up.
stops the terrorist and gets like a dart
Get
to
wrecked.
his neck or gets clobbered and tied up. They just shoot this dude in the heart like 3 times.
Well, it's incredible because they're like, I don't know if it's
She
Divoff or
felt
the
like
other
she
guy,
would
Champion.
fall in love with
His
everyone.
champion is like, hey, get in this truck. And
Super
we're, like,
moody
driving up there.
and just
Like,
like
they
cold
tell
and
him to come
mean.
with
Give him a
him.
chance. They have rules, and if they're followed, everything.
He's always playing games with people.
And this dude just tries to play hero, and it's like, here's my little security guard pistol versus, oh, what's that fucking 6 machine guns? Whoops.
Steve, it's really funny that you bring up the thing with
She'd meet all these guys online, idealize them,
like
saying how she's gonna like marry them
said,
and all
but
this
I had it
shit.
in my mind
And then when
that,
they'd come and hang out, she'd just be like,
Louis Gossett Jr. was trying
she'd
to
like
unload
go away, and like I'd end up having to hang out with them. Just like,
Oh, he's trying to fucking sell him
just
like,
like, all right,
I know
well,
your uncle runs the liquor
how's it
store
going,
down
man?
there. Does he need like something for a miscellaneous bin?
like a little, like a kitschy Christmas present, like mouthwash. No, it's booze.
I would buy that. If I was at the liquor store, you know, I would be like, it's fun for a change. Why not?
I think it was just because it was so like secretive. The meeting, I was like, why don't you just say like, tell me what did your fucking uncle sell this booze to them?
Oh man.
So all the kids are eating breakfast. Michael Champion comes in again. This is Michael Champion with a machine gun, raises it right at the ground, right at the sky, shoots really for a really long time, and it rules.
It's pretty great, and all these kids duck for cover.
She was cool though.
And this is like, you know,
Always
the
liked her as a
siege of the
person.
school sort of montage. Here,
She was
not
never
really, but
too
there's a
mean to
basic
me.
part
Only
where
once.
some kid tries to run to a payphone.
Oh yes.
And some like
She
one of
like
the
dropped my
terrorists is
iPod
like,
into
"Oh,
the
hey, get away
snow.
from that phone," and
Like dropped me
turns
and
the gun
my
towards
ex
the
off
kid, and then some teacher who looks
in the
exactly
driveway.
like Kurt
I was like, what the fuck
comes
is
out of
wrong?
nowhere and is like, "Hey, stop giving this kid
Fuck is
trouble,"
wrong
and
with
this
you,
dude shoots
girl?
This guy right in the fucking head.
Oh, not only that, he hits him in the.
Not on
gut,
accident.
and
It was
he goes,
deliberate.
"Oh," and
Right,
gets
he
shot.
executes him. You're totally right. And then he shoots the shit out of all the phone booths, which
And that
is pretty
poor
funny.
old man was just like, I'm just here to see Thornton Mellon, trying to help him with the paper.
Dude, yeah, Rodney should definitely have been in this movie, man.
Absolutely.
I'm your new English teacher. Oh, whoa, hey.
Oh, let me just say, you boys are jerking off a little too much. It's gonna fucking fall off.
I would love it if he was Divoff's father in the jail.
Yes,
with Rodney.
And they could do a thing like you don't see him at first, and like when he's revealed in the jail cell, it's like feet first, and then it starts like going up, and you're like, those pants are kind of tacky. Wow, this guy's got a big gut for a sexy Colombian drug. Oh, it's Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield playing the role from Caddyshack. It's a shared universe for some reason.
That would be pretty sweet.
That guy would end up in federal prison for sure.
Oh, he definitely did. Yeah,
Hey.
there's no doubt about it.
Hey, this is definitely the best wine I've drank out of the toilet. Oh. Oh.
So yeah, they take over, and the whole thing is they are looking for this Donahue kid. That is why they're taking over this school, because they're trying to do a little like, you know, we're gonna take your kid hostage till you let my fucking father out of prison kind of a deal. And Denholm Elliott is just like, I guess he's just so polite and so gentle and so British that he's like, no, I swear to you, the child is not on this campus. And Divoff is like, well, now what are we gonna do? This honest old man's telling the truth.
Well, no, he finds out that it's that he is telling the truth. It's like, and you know, again, Divoff is like, hey man, you told the truth. If you continue to do that, you have nothing to worry about from me. Again, I'm on Divoff's side here. He's just
Pretty
trying to do
good dude.
Trying to do a
Pretty good
business
dude.
deal, yeah, for sure.
But it's actually a really interesting way for the screenplay
good
to
dude.
introduce you to all of these characters, all the boys, because you know Divoff's got like files on all of them.
Yes.
So it's like, oh, the Donahue kid isn't here. Okay, well, let's see what everybody else's daddy does, and kind of they go through the laundry list, and it's like, so and so works at the White House, so and so is the one of a partner at a big law firm.
Keith Coogan's dad is a big banker who's also the vice chair of the RNC. Put a bullet in that kid.
Yes, seriously. You have
Sean Astin is his father is the third. He runs the third largest construction company in the world.
In the world.
In the world.
Little rich boy over here.
Which means he owns at least 2 islands.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just like, what does that even mean? Is he building towers in Dubai?
That's what I would assume.
Probably, yeah.
Well, Bar, the Regis School got taken over. What are we gonna do here, Bar?
Hey, Poppy, am I going back to school or what?
I'm glad you got expelled from the Regis School, son. You'd be in real trouble.
See what's happening to all your friends here, son? That I've been taken hostage by terrorists.
Now, Jeb, you went to the Regis School. Do you want to tell me if there's any basement at the Regis School? We're trying to get some boys in there.
Oh, Poppy, you talk about the jerk off room?
Yes.
W. Oh, W.
W, we used to call it the woodshed. Don't be so vulgar.
Oh, brilliant. I do love the one George Perez's character, this dude Ricardo Montoya. You know, he goes up, Devoff goes up to this dude and he's like, oh, hey, Montoya, hey, you speak a little Spanish? And the kid's like, no, not really. And then Devoff turns around and says in Spanish, shoot him in the head. And the kid's like, no, wait. And it's kind of a great, I thought you said you did. And it's a teaching moment right here because he's like, again, you just have to tell me the truth. And he fucking whacks this kid in the leg with his gun.
I mean, tell them the truth, obviously. I mean, what are you even fucking around for? Number 2, get on their good side. Number 3, maybe join up.
Yeah,
sure.
Get some of that coke money.
Yeah, you hate your father. Come on.
Exactly.
Profit off of this terrorist attack.
I'm missing at least one of these kids pissing and shitting themselves.
Profit off this terrorist
Gotta be
attack.
At least one.
He might actually respect you for once, your father.
He's a total coward.
Like, you know what it would really be like, right? The real thing would be like the Shining elevators, but it's full of piss and shit. That's what it would really be like if this situation's happening.
We have to. All right, give everyone 10 minutes to take a shower, get changed. We'll clean this up. No, don't touch it. We're the terrorists. We'll take care of it. We got it.
I am trying to be as clear as I possibly can be. I'm not going to hurt you as long as you tell the truth. I do not understand why so many of you little liars are pissing and shitting all over the floor. This is the easiest hostage situation ever. Just don't lie to me.
The little liars.
All right, release all the faculty, but not the janitors. Seriously, we need at least 3 to 4 janitors.
No, we need more janitors. Call them in.
Okay, no, wait. You are no longer a history teacher. You are now a janitor.
This could get sticky really quickly if we don't clean it up right now. Also, burn all the asparagus in the school.
And I have to friendly request one more time, boys. Please stop jerking off at night.
I can hear it. I can smell it. Most importantly,
smell it.
It smells like a fucking swimming pool in this place. It is disgusting.
It smells like one of those trees. You know, the trees with the little flowers that they smell. Yes.
Oh, cum trees.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah. So
we get to the biggest asshole in the movie.
Oh, the sheriff, dude.
Dude, this sheriff is a fucking idiot, man. This guy rolls up, and Lou Gossett Jr. is like, hey, there's definitely a group of terrorists in my school. I think we should call the FBI. And this fucking podunk idiot is like, no, I deal with this kind of stuff all the time. Let me take care of it. And they fucking start driving the car up, and the dude's like on the like little horn in the car, the little radio or whatever, like, don't shoot. I'm unarmed. I'm just coming to talk, and I want to figure out what you want. And they immediately lay siege to this car. It's like the sheriff and then another dude who's in the back seat, which is weird. They both like jump out of the car and run away. And this is one of the most canon moments in the movie. It's like, we have laid waste to this police car with these huge machine guns.
Why is that a Moogle picture?
Car, but we want to make sure this car's really dead because it's rocket launcher time.
It's fantastic. And also, like, I was shocked that the sheriff doesn't get it. This is the movie where the sheriff gets it, but he didn't get it.
He should not be able to get the fucking door open or something. These electric locks.
No!
Yep. Or at the very least, he opens the door and he's getting out of the car when the rocket hits it, and he just gets engulfed in flames. And either or.
So yeah, they give their. I kind of like how Delhome Elliott like is the hype man for a second because he's like giving the demands for Devoff, and Devoff takes the phone. It's like, and now the baddest motherfucker in the galaxy, Louis Cali.
You're totally right. I think he
about to
rips the
drop
front-
some fucking hot knowledge on you about his demands, Lewis Kelly.
I think he does that because he's not happy with Denholm Elliott's hype performance.
Yes.
No, you're doing it all wrong. No, fine, I'll just do it myself.
So he says, yeah, if one kid, the rules are if one kid goes missing,
Right.
5 kids will be executed. Which rules?
And if 2 kids go missing, he makes the number jump quite a bit for the second one.
10.
Yeah, it was
It's
like-
he doubles it.
Is it just doubling?
Yeah,
I
it
thought
just-
it was more.
No. One missing kid equals 5 dead kids, and that just goes up and up and up.
I see. Either way, it's pretty awesome.
You should get a discount at 3. I think get it like it's all right. It's 12 for 3. Okay.
Wait, a discount for murdering? How does this work?
A what?
A
Sorry.
discount for murder?
No, yeah. You just
He's
it's a
thinking
group
about
rate,
it.
You know what I mean? You just want to make sure. Yeah, the amount of bullets. You don't want to waste that many bullets anyway.
I guess that's
so
fair. You know what? I mean, stomp one of these kids' skulls in. That's a good way to conserve some money.
Or some knife play.
Knife is good.
You know who doesn't need to be in this movie though? Because I was just thinking about this recently. I saw him in something else and it was annoying. R. Lee Ermey.
Yeah.
Just like it kind of sucks that dude was a thing after Full Metal Jacket.
I love him. I mean, but the problem is that like he is useless here. Like he's a big spice. Like don't just throw him into this and have him be the secondary guy.
I guess that's what I'm saying though, Chris. Because I recently, like a few days ago, I rewatched The Frighteners, and he's in that in a fucking dumbass role as like the drill sergeant of the graveyard, and I'm like, I don't fucking care.
I thought that was pretty funny when I saw the Friday.
I think he's like
Thinking about eating that mooglish. What is it, Zelda Week or something?
Full Metal Jacket.
Exactly.
Zelda Weeks, day 1, September 11th.
I
My
understand happened to get into acting. So I mean, I understand why people cast him because he actually does have that air about him.
But it is kind of great here, though, because he's not doing a drill sergeant. He's just a military dude, and it is kind of dialed back.
Well, because he's number 2 to the guy
man, I'm a
who,
huge Zelda fan, but I will never understand like
who loses his teeth. On
That's
the
where
fucking
he's
golf
from.
course.
Thank you.
hardcore
Yeah,
Zelda
killing me.
fans.
It was absolutely killing me last night.
You're talking about the guy from Son-in-Law.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
the FBI guy.
super,
And, like, yeah,
super
exactly.
fans.
There's too many cooks in that kitchen wherein like you kind of don't care at when it's Arlie Ermey because he doesn't actually do anything.
Kind of like when they have like bed. I don't know. I just saw someone's Twitter bed sheets and fucking all kinds of shit. It's like, calm down, sis. You're like 30.
Like gets approval to send Arlie Ermey.
Zelda's
there.
good, but
because
relax.
There's a weird thing where it's like eventually, like, okay, I understand like it's a hostage situation at a school, absolutely serious thing, but they start mentioning the president in this movie, and it's like. And then, all right, if this escalates to this, we're gonna have to get approval directly from the president. And I'm like, the fuck does the president care about this? Is it a slow day? But it's only because there's a little rich boy in the school who's fucking daddy.
That's all. Anything. That's how our entire society is structured.
It's insane. But it's also just insane that it's like this movie, which is set in one single location. You know what I mean? It's not like a globe trotting whatever. They're like. And when the president hears about this, and I'm like, all right, I guess the president's involved.
Mr. President, there was an assault on a school, and they're holding them hostage. Well, you're gonna have to just nuke that school then. Actually, Tom's kid is. Oh my! Oh, all right. Let's negotiate.
Send in Arlie Ermey bar.
There is a brief White House press conference where the press secretary says that they're not going to negotiate with terrorists because then it would, like, if we give in on this demand, we'll have to give in on others or whatever.
Yes, and that's the other. Well, yeah, she's doing the
Standard
America
thing.
doesn't negotiate with terrorists, but it's fucking hilarious because that's another moment in the movie where I'm like, how is this national news is so fast like this? I just did not buy the whole presidential angle to this movie.
If
It's really good.
I mean, I'm sure the president.
It helps
I'm
out
sure there
in a
was
lot of
mention
situations where you just
White House
autopilot.
briefing.
Yeah, that's the thing, Andrew. You're confusing this because
Certain bosses
now
that
machine
are
guns,
physical attackers
semi-automatic
just
machine
nulls them
guns
out
in
for the
high
most
school
part.
Is a fairly common occurrence. Back in 1991, this is a bit unprecedented.
You're totally right. I'm just thinking about the fact that our elected officials don't give a flying fuck about that anymore.
No,
You're
exactly.
exactly right. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm watching this movie in a 2020 lens, and that's very foolish. I forgot that politicians do not give a fuck that we're just being mowed down by machine guns in this country. I forgot about that. FBI gets involved at this point. Grandfather from son-in-law kind of takes over in tandem. Like Arlie Ermey's whole thing is like, well, I can help you out, but I'm really only helping you out so far.
Yeah, it's like I'm helping you move, but I'm not going to touch the refrigerator, kind of a thing. Like,
yep, exactly. Refrigerators, couches, it's all out.
I'm here for book boxes only, son.
Wow, actually, book boxes only is also pretty generous.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah.
Those are heavy as fuck.
But so all the boys get put into one room with these two other kids. One is Yogurt, which is a great name on that kid, and Yogurt's friend.
Yeah, Yogurt's friend, who has, if I'm counting correctly, 0 lines in this movie.
Yes, I just put Yogurt in the room. It's fine. I don't need another kid.
Also, like, keep these fucking kids
Yogurt,
in this one
Spaceballs.
room. You know, take them one by one to go piss and shit. You know, with an armed guard. The fact that they just open up the campus again and say, "Yeah, go outside, have fun."
Well, it's crazy that these terrorists are like, "All right, you guys get to sleep in these rooms. You have recess still. You're taking gym class, I guess."
This is where I kind of get pissed off when anybody's like, "This is like Die Hard in a fucking military school," because I'm like, imagine if you did Die Hard, but everybody on the ground floor still had to do their jobs while the terrorist thing was happening.
Those reports aren't going to write themselves, Chris.
It would bore the tears off. Like, it's just, it's so insane that this keeps on happening.
So the kids are all, they're all crammed into one room, and like Sean Astin's like, "Well, we're gonna do something, right?" And I'm like, "Well, no, we're not, because those are fucking machine guns, and I don't want to A, get myself killed, or B, get everyone else killed." He also has a bomb that is strapped to his hand, and if he pushes a button, the school explodes.
Oh, that's right. They've wired the entire campus to blow up.
Yes.
If anything goes south. Although, while all this is being talked about, the most unbelievable thing in this scene is that Will Wheaton is wearing a Bob Marley T-shirt.
For sure, and and in Will Wheaton's very tough version of himself, and I think that he took this role to like kind of kill the Wesley Crusher bit. You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely, because he's the one that says "fuck" like 1,000 times in the script.
They probably offered him Keith Coogan's role, and he's like, "No, I'm not going to do it unless I'm the tough kid." I'm like, all right, I guess so.
You can definitely tell that this guy has smoked a whole bag of oregano.
And he's like, "Why don't we grab one of the machine guns and shred these fuckers?"
There is a Keith Coogan thing where because they're arguing about whether or not they're gonna strike back or something, and Keith Coogan basically like makes fun of Will Wheaton for his dad being in the mafia, and Will Wheaton like freaks out on him.
Yeah,
kind of a funny moment right here. No, you fucking talk shit about my dad.
Listen, I'm your buddy, okay? I can call you a wop if I want to. And I'm like, well, no, you can't. That's not how that works, actually.
It is kind of funny because Will Wheaton's like, "Can you please not call me that, by the way?" And then like Keith Coogan's like, "All right, what if I called you an asshole?" And, "Oh yeah, asshole. It's fucking funny, asshole. You can call me asshole."
Oh, and what is it? Is it Will Wheaton or Keith Coogan who are drawing these super photorealistic?
Oh, that's Will Wheaton. Yeah,
it's insane.
It's every single terrorist's face, and like they put together this whole booklet, and including like, here's where they're stationed. They're on this tower here and down here. They don't know about the jerk room yet, though.
We're not going to tell them about the jerk room, but everything else is in this dossier that we've compiled.
Ignore this. This is okay. Yeah, this is a ranking of who's the best jerker of the group. I'm sorry, just ignore this one. Everything else is very pertinent.
Okay, well, all right, I'm looking. Yeah, so that's Andrew Divoff. That's Michael Champion. Shit. Is this Colossus? Oh shit, that's for my portfolio. Hold on. They have
Hold on a
Colossus.
second. We have Colossus is in the school. This has gotten a lot harder than we expected. Everyone needs to keep their eyes open.
And Superman is fighting a predator in the school. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Does anybody have Magneto's phone number? Does anybody know how to get a hold of him?
Judging by these children's very accurate dossier that they've compiled, apparently Jessica Rabbit is nude on campus somewhere. I repeat, Jessica Rabbit is nude on campus.
Well, yeah, I'm not worried about Jessica Rabbit. I'm more worried about this tentacle monster that's chasing her.
Can't do it, Bar. I'm sorry, but we can't release Magneto from the plastic prison.
You stay in there, Magneto.
You should have killed me when you had the chance, George.
You should have helped us with Noriega. Bad move, my brother.
Yeah, we sent him down there, take care of Noriega. He turned the music up. I guess that is what eventually got Noriega out.
So that's their plan. It's like, all right, we're not going to attack these guys because that'd be silly, but let's get a full dossier on where they are, what equipment they have, and this is another fun montage. You get Sean Astin spitting on sandwiches. That's something.
Can I say one of my favorite shots in this whole movie is Mason Adams calls like a press conference, like a PTA conference.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there's all these. So he's saying,
Magneto, you stay in that prison.
And they go to a shot of Jerry Orbach, and it's like he's about to scratch the fucking like chalkboard.
Yes,
like it's a very like he's about to like stop this whole thing and be like, look, I'm just gonna get my boys to shoot him.
And here's the thing: if you have this movie turn into Jersey Mafia v. Colombian terrorists, holy shit!
That's a canon cut. That's the one you want. That's the canon movie that you wanted out of this.
And you get like the briefest of tastes of what that movie would be like in one scene of this movie. And it is kind of the greatest part of this movie.
Yes, it's really
good. When
good.
the mafia gets directly involved, which we will get to. So the whole thing is, we got to take this dossier, we got to figure out a way in which Sean Astin can race off campus to find the dudes who are like, at the outsets of the property, to give them this information, and then race back before they have to get back in the building for head count. And that's our next like video game stage kind of thing. And it's it's pretty interesting. They are organized enough in how they're doing it and so on.
Basically, Yogurt has this enormous flyer plane or radio flyer plane that's remote control. And like again, like these fucking Mickey Mouse terrorists, they're not Mickey Mouse, they're killing everybody. But again, like no one's allowed to fly their plane, guys. Like fucking gym class is canceled. We are not. I'm not, because like everyone's like, huh? What is this? Oh, and they turned into teachers. Like, you know what? Now it's mine till the end of the semester. Let's go to your plane. It's going in my office. Sorry, no, it's mine now. It's mine.
I love these guys because they're from New York, like kind of where I was from, and they just have similar like. I don't know, it just reminds me of when I would be hanging out with friends or like family members talking. Just their sensibilities with the just the writing and the dialogue and the scenes and stuff.
Get whipped in the eye with a wire.
Or he's got the control. He's got a cordless phone, but with a long like rubbery cord. He whips in the eye with it. It's really good. Oh
man, I missed it.
I don't remember that.
Oh damn it!
I think you're thinking of Indiana Jones, dude.
there's a whip in that movie, Steve.
Gets whipped right in the eye. Marcus Brody's fucking blind. Got lost in his own museum because he has no eye.
Yeah. While this is all happening, Brody is like making Elliot is making phone calls to Indiana Jones, being, "You have to help me. You have to help me. The school I work at now has been taken over by Colombian terrorists."
If only he took that teaching position here.
Oh, Indy, I do wish you were here with me, Indy. It's pretty bad. You'd be able to give them the old 1-2.
I traveled through time 60 years to be the headmaster of this school and remain alive. You've been dead a long time, Indiana Jones. So he gets out there, he gets the shit to the army, and he sees Lou Gossett Jr. And like this army dude is refusing to let him, Sean Astin, like run back to the school because they're like, no, now you're here, you're gonna get yourself killed going back in there. You got to talk to my superior, and this, that, and the other thing. He's like trying to explain that he has to get back, before a certain time because they're doing this head count. And like, I feel like if you're in this situation where this kid like crosses enemy lines or whatever you want to call it to like give you information, then he's like, I have to get back or they're gonna start murdering people. You gotta let that kid go.
Yeah.
For better or worse, if that's on the table, you gotta let that kid go immediately. And that's kind of like what Lou Gossett Jr. comes over, and the guy is like, you trust this kid to get back there? And it's like, if he doesn't, okay, but if he does, then kids won't get murdered.
I'm not sure if we should believe him. He could just be making all this up.
He rushes back. He falls in the water, and this is how he pretends it because they're doing this head count. By the way, I think I feel like a head count shouldn't be hourly. That just seems really like too much work.
Well, especially for 92 people, supposedly.
It should be like dinner call or something.
Exactly. And you're just giving yourself too much. And also, like, the way you don't have to do a head count quite so much is if you fucking keep an eye on these kids. If art class is canceled, you don't have to worry about this shit.
One problem with this scene I have is, like, even though it's like, it actually works in building suspense because, like, the tower guards are looking around and he has to run back at a certain time. I think a helicopter comes and distracts them.
Well, Keith Coogan also sets the fire alarm off.
Oh yes, with a cigarette and a matchbook or something. But then, like, he's getting back, but we've already had the head count, and they've done it multiple times, and they're like, oh no, it's still 91. Well, I guess we'll do it again.
Yeah, that's obnoxious, dude. You're totally right, because like they cut back and the Michael Champion is like, oh hey, Devoff, it's 91 again. So that's the first we encounter this head count, which means they've already done it at least one other time. And then Devoff is like, do it again. And then he makes him do like 4 head counts? Fuck you, start killing people.
We should be at the point where it's like one student gets shot in the head right as Sean Astin bumbles his way in. Oopsie.
Well, Denholm Elliott is the first one up against the wall, by the way, because they're about to do it. They're like, all right, well, that's it. He's like, and this is the great Devoff line of, do you think I was kidding? And he like starts to fucking put people against the wall, including Denholm Elliott, and I want him to die.
Yeah, why not? I mean, there is a decent body count, but it could always be higher.
Of course.
I'm honestly surprised that both Lou Gossett Jr. and Denholm Elliott make it out of this movie alive.
Yeah.
Especially Denholm Elliott. Like, he just comes across as like an expendable character. You know what I mean?
He should be holding a grenade or something and sacrifice himself.
Puts it in his teeth.
There's only one kid death, and it is glorious. But yeah, I was expecting at least one more to eat it at the end of this.
It's Devoff he's cornered Denholm Elliott. He's like, well, I guess you're mistaken because class is canceled. And he shows him the grenade without the pin.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Or he cuts his head off and he's like, that's why they call me the headmaster.
Oh, shit.
He's got some sword for some reason.
Yeah.
Dude, if that happened, that opens up a whole Denholm Elliott franchise called the Headmaster.
That would be amazing.
Fuck.
And this is this old Brit going around the world killing people with a sword.
Like, he got a taste for it in this conflict, and suddenly he's like, no, I'll be the headmaster at the most dangerous part of the world, or whatever. Right?
Exactly. On his way back, so the whole thing about, like, he like goes through a sewer thing, and he falls and gets all wet, and he gets back into the school, and he's used a towel to prop a window open. And you get some nudity right here. There's some Sean Astin butt cheeks going on. And it's kind of a really smart thinking on his feet. Like, he takes all his clothes off, wraps the towel around himself, and runs to the room where they're doing the head count, like the cafeteria or whatever, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I was in the shower, and I didn't hear the bell. Pretty at least decent way to like cover what you were doing. It doesn't help him out in the long run.
Absolutely, it is smart, and it's a smart thinking on your feet thing. But at the same time, we're letting people shower whenever they want.
Exactly.
A mid-afternoon shower.
Michael Champion, smell his balls. I
No,
bet
actually-
they smell still.
Well, Michael Champion touches his head. He's like, he is wet, sir. It's like, well, yeah, I get it, dude. Thank you.
But I thought, cool, because there's a thing where right after that, Devoff is like, okay, very good. Come with me. And I thought they were going to go inspect the bathroom, like, show me what shower you were using, you know.
A boy your age forgetting to wash his balls? I think not.
Yeah, but to your point, Eric, yes, showering is definitely a thing that happens once in the morning, and that is it. Or even not at all. Like, you know what, dude? You're just going to smell for a little while.
I guess if gym class is back, maybe there are afternoon showers.
But again, like, people are throwing frisbees in the quad. I'm like, frisbees aren't allowed. If those fucking hit a bazooka, we're all in trouble.
That's the thing.
They're all having better time in this scenario than I've had all year.
Yeah. You're not wrong. And I think the thing is, like, the frisbee for me was one thing too far. Because, like, if you want to have people outside, like, okay, like just sit in the quad, you know, because again, they are trying to stress, even though we're terrorists, we have a very specific thing, which is to fuck over all your fathers. We don't make us do this, but like, don't push that. Don't play frisbee.
I very strong agree.
I would have preferred if Kali had like sent out one of his operatives to get Donahue back.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that would be something.
A second mission rather than this horse shit like doing relay races and goddamn reading about Teddy Roosevelt in the garden.
That's the thing, Kevin. That's the other thing that it's like, you've got to be kidding me. Because like your school is under siege from terrorists. Okay. You're outside in the quad. Okay. You kids want to play frisbee? A little irresponsible. The terrorists shouldn't let you do that. But Denholm Elliott attempting to teach class while this is going on. That is the biggest see you later teach. I don't think so.
Exactly. Suck my shit, old man. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
That dude's got a machine gun and can kill me at any second. I am not learning anything else. By the way, this school is over with. Your job is over with, even if we get out of this.
I mean, if I'm forced to teach in that situation, I'm going to go real like I'm going to be like, so are you all ready to die? Have you all made your peace with, you know, life? Because we're probably going to die.
That sounds like teachers now.
Why is this getting so much traction now?
To punish Sean Astin, he gets whipped in the back with this weird wire thing.
Yeah, that's something.
I did that so long ago.
Man, this like you kind of find out that he was whipped with that thing like afterwards, right? Because I was like, oh my god, he's spanking him. He's spanking him.
Oh, you thought that was spanking? No,
I did.
because he makes him because he's got the shirt off, you know.
Well, that's just a hot spanking.
Maybe that's in some of your slash fiction, dude. You should
it
check it out.
definitely is. Yeah, so they're like cleaning his wounds later, and it's like, oh man, this is
She
really
is not
bad.
worth
At some
it.
point, you get Jerry Orbach going to his number 2, like, listen, my kid
Girl
ain't
sent
gonna
this
die
to me
with
and
a
we're
bunch
gonna
of
fuck
fucking,
next week.
Enron employees, sons, all right? Not gonna happen.
No, I was just bringing
so
up
he's
this
like,
real quick.
we know
My
his
last
father, right? We've
comment.
done
I don't know
business
why
before.
people are responding
Go talk
to it.
him and
The
get
last
a message that my kid gets to go free.
Right.
And you see that, and there's this weird code system, blah blah blah. You do get to see the prison for a second. It's pretty fun.
Yeah. You know, it's like he says, the Devov's father is like, get this message to my son, and it's like some coded
DBZ 9/11 Lincoln Park
and
Tribute
then
video.
It's like, okay,
Tribute.
look, they call Will Wheaton.
Magneto.
And he's like,
Get
we're
outta
letting
here.
you go. And he's like,
Get outta
what?
here,
Why?
Magneto.
And he's like, well, you know, because me and my guys, we respect what your father does. And Will Wheaton, I think this part of the screenplay right here especially was like, oh, this will get me way far away from Wesley Crusher. He just goes, fuck my father and fuck you.
Oh yeah, dude. Badass, dude. And like here, so like the idea is he's like, all right, Dimov laughs at it. I was like, I don't know, fuck you, you're Wesley Crusher. So he's like escort him off the premises, and it's just one guy. And I'm sorry, dude, if you're a terrorist and you get jumped by Will Wheaton,
oh man,
you are off the squad, man.
Yeah, you got to hand in your terrorism badge, dude.
You have to bring back seppuku for that. Like, you just gotta do like that's too much shame. That's just, I can't do that.
He like knees him and then elbows him and takes his machine gun, and it's like, dude, you cannot let that happen.
You can't let it happen at all. It's embarrassing. And the thing also, Will Wheaton's character here, he needs to fucking put 2 in the head with this guy.
Yes.
At least one less terrorist.
Also, like, he walks outside with this gun. Dude, go turn around. The head dude is right there. Shoot Divkov.
Start there, dude. Yeah, but he goes out and like it's kind of I mean, it's hilarious, but he like tries to shoot this one guy, but like obviously he's never shot a machine gun, so the gun just goes in the air, which is kind of hilarious.
Dude, it is so fucking funny, man. I mean, he loses control of this weapon like he's a goddamn cartoon character with a Tommy gun. I mean, he like fires it at the ground and he launches himself up into the sky. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm genuinely shocked he didn't take out a few frisbee players in the middle of all this because everybody's out in the quad and he comes out with this machine gun.
Oh no, Chad got shot. Oh no, and they shot him right through the bee.
But no, Will Wheaton gets lit up by this terrorist.
I gotta tell you,
Squibs
fellas,
everywhere.
I did not see this coming.
It's
I
nice.
really did not expect to see Will Wheaton's chest explode on my television.
I forgot.
What a death!
I forgot about it from the last time I saw it, and you just cut to the Howard Ratner scene after he wins the bet. That's me. That was me after watching this.
Also, like, if anyone finds themselves in this scenario, by the way, just go. Just leave.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You're doing your friends a favor, like by not starting trouble. You
First
know
of
what I mean?
all, they're not going to be your friends in a few years. You'll never talk to them or see them again in your life.
Right.
Second of all, you might as well join the mafia. It's a lucrative career. You know what I mean? Your
Exactly.
you're gonna get a good position. You'll have to intern a little bit. You know.
And it's really honest work at the end of the day. They're looking out for each other, protecting their neighborhoods and their families.
Trying to just earn for their family and the community. Exactly.
You're a capo by 30, and that's really good. You know what I mean?
You're the son of the fucking Don, dude. It's fucking easy street.
Well, this is
look at AJ Soprano.
Well, this is why he died. Is because he didn't respect what he had. Honestly.
Not enough young people respect their parents' criminal enterprises.
That's for sure.
What the work they've done for them, honestly.
Seriously, you're right,
Abysmal.
Chris. I think about the roof that was put over this kid's head. Think about this nice little school he got to go to.
Absolutely.
Probably a lot of good Italian food over the years, I imagine.
No
My
doubt
God.
about it. Going
Just-
to fucking Artie Bucco's restaurant
Oh, yeah.
every fucking night.
This kid had the world and threw it away.
Exactly.
AJ Soprano had no fucking ZD at his birthday. I bet you Joey Trento, definitely had ZD at his fucking birthday.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Here's what I don't understand about Divoff. So he immediately calls Lou Gossett Jr. or the FBI. Is like, listen, you have to collect this kid's body, but I want you to know this was an accident. It didn't happen. Blah blah blah. It wasn't on purpose. The move is you don't tell anybody. It's just like, oh yeah, no, actually I can't release any hostages, but I respect you, Mr. Mafia Man. But your son's totally alive. Yeah, I'm totally alive. Yep, you heard him right there, right?
You're totally right, Steve. But I thought what you were about to point out is the fact that Divoff does not murder this guy that let Will Wheaton steal his gun.
Yeah.
Because there's a part where like Divoff comes up and he's like looking around like as if to say like the fuck happened here. And it's
14?
like, oh, he stole my gun,
Something like
boss,
that?
and blah blah blah. Like then he needs to be like, oh really? Well, do you know who that kid's dad is? And then just murders this guy.
Looks like this bullet stole your brains. Back
12.
I mean,
Be 13 soon, though.
The funniest scene in the whole movie is when they're getting Joey's body.
Yeah.
And Divoff is explaining like,
yes.
I want it to be very clear. This was a mistake. I do not want to, like, imagine King of Hell himself, George H.W. Bush, is on your ass for sure. And you are more scared about Jerry fucking Orbach and what he can do.
But also, like, at this point, you got this whole school on lock and key. Just fucking keep quiet till it's over. Let them find this body in the jerk-off room tomorrow.
And by then you're in Tijuana and nobody cares. You know what I mean? Nobody can find you. You got a different name. Also,
if they were really hard-ass fucking pipe-hitting terrorists, dude, they would fucking dissolve that body in acid somehow. And it's, I don't know, he fucking ran away.
Feed it to the students.
Oh, right. It's in the fucking gumbo that Sean Astin.
We're having sloppy Joey today, my friend.
I guess you could say we ate Joey, and he's in our stomachs right now.
I seldom start things I don't want to finish. I'm gonna do it.
ROLL, by the way.
I'm focused.
Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, he's just put that little Will Wheaton in some fucking sushi rice and seaweed. The Will roll.
Ooh.
Yes. He does all that, and then Callie like puts the cross earring on Snuffy, and it's like, "This is your son, right? Yeah, we saved him."
I also
Christmas, I'll be like level
alternate
60
ending. The alternate
maybe.
bit here is he gets lit up with his machine gun. Computer, end simulation. All right, Will, that was your turn to shoot, Wesley.
January.
Give me the machine
Who
gun.
knows? Who knows?
Run, toy soldiers.
Who
Scene
knows?
36
Hmm.
again.
Now Nicky the Nose will be victorious.
Beverly's behind him like, "You already went twice."
All right, Beverly, you get to be Andrew Divoff this time.
Fucking Data, the hologram of Natasha Yar, Whoopi Goldberg's there.
Just imagine if this movie was just exactly the same, but we just see fucking Patrick Stewart as a
I
guard.
think if I'm
and
diligent,
Data walks by in the background.
Dude, it would be fucking.
I could do it in like
There's just Worf in the background as a terrorist.
He likes the spit on the
6 months, 7 months.
Excellent sandwiches. I like them soggy.
The soggier the better these
Um,
sandwiches are.
All right,
It depends.
Mr. Wolf, we'll run Toy Soldiers Protocol, but you cannot.
Yeah,
use your
people have
backpack
calculated it.
to kill
Someone said
Red
around
Ray.
2,000
That
hours.
was a joke I was trying to get in. I'm glad somebody got it.
You'll have to use the submachine gun. Sorry.
Oh, god damn it. So there's actually this movie. Clearly from the amount I'm gushing about it, I had a lot of fun with this movie. But there is actually, it's like kind of, as far as filmmaking goes, it's kind of like a basic bitch movie.
Oh sure.
Except there's one moment where the fucking one mafia guy like goes to they tell all the parents to stay at like a motel that's like close to the school. And there's a moment where
It varies
this
average
guy has to come
experience,
tell
but there's a
Jerry
few
Orbach
game
what
FAQs
happened.
posts
And
pondering.
there's this excellent shot of Jerry Orbach getting the news, but all you see is his silhouette on the wall.
It's gonna get
And
exponential
he stands up,
after
the silhouette
certain
just
levels.
gets bigger, and then the camera kind of like pans, and Orbach comes into frame, and it's like, oh man, here comes the fucking retaliation in some way. I don't know how it's gonna come, but it's such a great shot.
And they're like, yeah, he said it was an accident. He's like, accident? We don't have accidents. Because, yeah, the mafia isn't going to believe that, dude. Come on.
The mafia is the king of, oh, he must have fallen. Like, of course they don't believe in accidents.
So we cut to everyone's favorite scene. Or it's a
No,
really
it's
good
great.
one.
It's great.
They cause a prison riot. And also, like, I'm sorry, if the president is wired into this situation with this high profile terrorist guy that is being bartered for whatever, he's in protective custody. He's far away from anyone else. He's not on just C Block cooling his heels.
Dude, they left him in fucking Oz. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be like an El Chapo-esque figure, right?
Sure, yeah.
He should at least have the kind of like John Voight in Runaway Train, like off the beaten path. You have to like open 3 doors to get to him.
Precisely.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. He's not being like escorted through Gen Pop.
They cause a prison riot and some guy fucking slits his throat. And there are so many great people falling from things in this movie, which I love.
Absolutely.
It's an all-star cast. You got the lady in the beginning, obviously the aforementioned judge we spent 20 minutes on. And this is this is a dummy situation, but I love it.
It's fucking great. And the thing about it is, and this is why, like, haha, terrorists, now you're dealing with the fucking mafia here. Because it's a prison riot, but it's a guard-controlled prison riot.
Exactly.
Because there's like a fucking corrections officer that's like, oh, what's that? Now? Got it. And he pulls a lever, and all the cell doors on the block open, and all these dudes are running out, causing all this havoc. And it's just, the guards bring this dude in front of one of the cells, the door opens, the guy walks out and just cuts this dude's throat.
It's great.
Incredible.
And then everyone throws like flaming toilet paper all over him, which always rules in prison riots.
Absolutely. Actually, the move should have been, it would have been way fucking cool if they were like, all right, that's it, we got him. And then like all the prisoners at once like stopped and went back into their cells and the dude closed the door. That'd be badass, man. Just the grip of the mafia.
They transferred this drug kingpin from Colombia to the mafia wing of the...
That's right.
When he should have actually been in Magneto's prison.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
In the plastic prison with Magneto. So this is kind of the last act of this movie now. The military is going to move in because they know now that the second he finds out that his dad is dead, he's going to go apeshit. No one knows what's going to happen.
Right.
So we got to do our strike. They try to get Sean Astin. They're like, hey, can your kid do what he says he's going to do? And Lou Gossett Jr. does have that line of like, I don't trust him to get to class, but I trust him to do this, which is like insane. Like,
It's totally insane. Also, he's in a bit of a rut right here because his best buddy got his fucking chest blown out.
Yes. But I also think he finally realized the reality of the situation is like, these people aren't fucking around. You know what I mean? Like, if we fuck with them, we will get shot and murdered.
Yeah, exactly. So the army like sends a message through like a spotlight that's like, hey, are you going to try to do this plan? And the plan is Sean Astin through the tech know-how of this Yogurt guy, this little boy Yogurt they call, like Yogurt knows, like, hey, the radio chip, or the transmitting chip that's in my model airplane is the same one that this guy's got on his little bomb detonator. So if you can switch the two chips in the headmaster's office,
I figure winter's
between,
coming,
the detonator part of the bomb
and I can just
and my airplane, which
grind
is
with my
also now in
cousin
his office,
right around the corner
then
in the
bombs
warehouse.
won't be a threat, and the army can move in. Is the idea?
Right, and this is why it's
Have my
called
vacation
dive bombs,
month.
'cause we
Corona
get
fucked
Sean
everything up
Astin in the
anyway.
vents.
Yep,
Yes.
yep. Him and Yogurt go into the
Might
vents.
as well.
They go into the bathroom and jump up into the vents.
I do love
It's a pretty decent scene of, like, him sneaking in to do the switch.
There's good tension and stuff like
Bubblegum
that.
thinks
I
she's
do
gonna
love
get
the
20K
idea
jump
that Yogurt's
ropes.
like, yeah, I know how
okay.
to build a model plane. I know exactly
Pretend.
how to defuse a bomb. Like,
But I will
switch.
actually
Same
do
difference.
this one.
It's all just wires and microchips.
I don't know much about microchips, but so the plan is they're going to take the receiver from the bomb and put it into the airplane and switch the two. Therefore, the one control the receiver now. I just don't know if that chip would work that way. I feel like since it's the same like size and style chip, it would just control the same thing, wouldn't it? I don't know. Am I wrong?
I mean,
It's 1991's Toy Soldiers. What do you want me to tell you?
It's a fair point.
It could be bullshit. I mean, the only reason they need it to be active of anything is so that he for some reason, our Wishmaster pal has a fucking light, like the gauntlet that says when the bomb is armed.
Well, he's got the little switch on his wrist.
Right, like the Predator.
So so he can detonate. All he has to do is press this one button. His whole thing is like, even if you come in and you kill everybody else here, I'm just gonna press this button before I die, and the whole fucking place is gonna go.
Like the Predator.
Much like you know what this movie could have used? Yep. That's exactly what the movie could have used. Was Andrew Divoff doing a Predator laugh.
No, Andrew Divoff hires the Predator to be his number 3. He's under Michael Champion.
I do. So the way they distract Divoff to get him out of his office is Keith Coogan fakes an asthma attack and Denholm was like, he's very sick. He must go to the hospital. And this is when they get a message that the compound is being breached, and he's got this fucking remote control with a long wire, and he whips Delholm Elliott in the eye, and it rules.
Oh, I did not see this at all, dude. That's
you gotta go back, dude. It's really good. He goes, oh,
oh, you know what? Now that you mentioned, now that you said that all like that, I think I remember this.
Really?
Yeah.
I love it. I do not remember this moment. I think I still have a few hours on my rental.
Go back, man.
There's a great thing where like the strike is happening right now. Like we have like the American military is on campus, and they fucking like cap these couple of assassins on the roof. And one dude like isn't quite all the way dead.
Of course, I used to do that all the time, sir.
Yeah, terrible. Like
Years of that.
Headshots all the time in terrorist situations. Come on, guys. Or like triangle, right?
I could bring up
This
receipts.
is pretty great, though, because this fucking commando team is decimated instantly from one henchman.
It's pretty awesome, and it's kind of funny
Really?
because, like, this grenade goes off.
I've been doing it for
I don't know,
years,
I guess
years,
maybe
years.
It's just a massive campus and it's bigger than it looks like. But like this grenade goes off, and Divoff and all these dudes are like, "Anybody hear that?"
Toy soldiers.
Instead of like, "Holy shit, it exploded!"
What up, James?
And now Louis Gossett Jr. sneaking in.
I didn't even know you guys were coming up, bro.
Finds the bodies of these people and puts a tourniquet of.
I don't know if you were staying until today or anything.
And this
I
is
feel
the
bad. I
moment, dude,
passed the fuck out.
When he makes the tourniquet, that I was like, "Oh fuck." Lou Gossett Jr. is about to go into like commando mode right here, and it's going to be awesome. And it's just, it never quite gets there. Like he knows how to make.
Have you seen Toy Soldiers, anyone?
This is so like we're going around. The Yogurt and Billy and Sean Astin get into some trouble because they're
No one freaking told me. I worked almost a 9-hour day. That I fucking had no idea. I was like, oh, okay.
And again, like I guess it's 3 kids better. It's better than
But
just
Toy
Rogue,
Soldiers is
but
dope.
Still, dude, these are some soft motherfuckers.
Everyone should watch it if they didn't.
Ricardo's kind of like.
It's a
guys, and I feel like that actor was just like
Die Hard. Die Hard
Yeah.
meets whatever the fuck they
but you're
kept
totally
comparing
right,
it to.
dude. I mean, again, I don't know where Andrew Divoff got these fucking terrorists from, but these dudes stink.
I mean, it's definitely on the budget. He's got a lot of
You think
travel.
Prism will write a Kotaku article about me,
The
Benji?
whole border crossing.
Yeah, you can't be throwing out too much money on these people.
In this
Good. I think you're the
scuffle, we
first
also
person in
see
here
the fate of Jack,
to
white guy, Michael Champion,
be down with toy
who
soldiers.
basically just takes a
They're near the
bazooka
end.
and
Almost
faces
near the
before
end.
being lit up by a helicopter.
Yeah, he stalls. He's taking out this bazooka. He's gonna fire up this helicopter, and I think he's just like caught in the majesty of this Apache helicopter.
Well, yeah, Robert Davi gets him right in the fucking head.
This dude, he is split.
There's some pretty good characters they
It's-
had.
It's a great death.
It's incredible, and
It's a
like
chain
so this,
gun, dude.
They sort of like the rebellion kind of starts right here, and they start like jumping these terrorists. And Hank Giles, the character played by T.E. Russell, did you catch this when he fucking gets that one terrorist on the floor?
Yes,
he's fucking picking this.
Do you listen to any
dude's head up by
podcasts,
the
sir?
hair and slamming it against the floor.
Sponsor. I think you're also a second person
And it's around here I also
who
noticed
thought
there
that.
is one terrorist. There's a guy. It's the guy.
Small
who's,
Soldiers
like,
is good.
by, the basement stairway door that Sean Astin uses earlier in the movie to sneak.
Small
off
Soldiers
campus.
had
And it's like there's like 9
a really
army
good
dudes trying to
cast.
take this guy out, and finally. He's finally destroyed by like someone throws a grenade at him. Like
Yes.
he won't die. That terrorist looks exactly like former professional wrestler X-Pac.
Yeah, I totally get you.
It's pretty great. It is unbelievable though that this dude gets hit with a grenade and then it's like, all right, it's clear. Let's go in. And when the army guys like go into the door, that guy's just laying there, but definitely not in pieces.
Yeah, you want a head.
Come on, right? Like, just give me a fucking arm stuck in a window or something. I don't know.
This is going to be a stupid amount of grinding.
Grabs a machine gun and
There's going to be
turns
months
the
of this
fucking
screen.
24 kids that are left in the school
Just lectures and
down
audio
into this basement area.
podcasts.
Right. Oh, by the way, one thing I like that the commandos bring to the party are these tactical ladders. I see a bunch of black ladders they start throwing up against the building.
Letters purchased on Soldier and Fortune.
And also down in the basement goes Denholm.
Done some stupid shit in games.
Because they're like giving him the.
I think I'm going to be
liquor
the
like,
only
pump him
person
down
that's
with
going
the
to do
mouthwash
this.
liquor.
It's a fun joke.
Yeah, it's nice.
Even though it's a meme.
So yeah, Devoff presses the button here because it's like we're all gonna go to hell tonight. Sean Astin, here we go. Presses the button. The airplane takes off in the office. It's fucking great.
We got
I mean, it's just for that moment, really. Like the whole switcheroo, you know.
Yeah, no, it's and Lou Gossett Jr. at this point is outside the window. He's like, and again, this is what sucks. Is like he should know exactly what to do because he should be an ex-mercenary, and he's not. And he's like going back to the guy, like, "Hey, what do I do? He's got a gun on him." And the guy's like, "Shoot him in the fucking head. That's what you're gonna do."
Is it okay if he pulls all those wires? What will happen then?
Oh,
the
right.
bomb will go off, idiot. Shoot him. And
That's
then
right.
he turns around and somehow falls and stumbles through the window.
Dude, it
and
is
he's
a
covered
fucking.
in broken glass and blood.
I was like, "What are you, Ernest P. Worrell? Like, what are you doing?"
Shout outs to
It's
Ernest.
an Ernest thing. I do want to say that Andrew Divoff gives.
I respect
Sean
anyone
Astin
that
when he
references
tries to hit
Ernest.
The remote and the plane goes off. He looks at him. He gives him a real Harvey Keitel at the end of Reservoir Dogs.
Oh yes, you're totally right.
It's just
a
like this
frustrated grunt.
Yes, he's about yes, and then like he just falls in, and Divoff just shoots him in the shoulder, which is pretty cool.
Now here's a big beef I had though, dude, because like you take a look at that if you have some hours left on your rental or if you have this on VHS or whatever, because if you look at where they decided to place this bullet wound, it is directly over Lou Gossett's heart.
Yes,
and I was like, oh fuck, Lou Gossett's gonna die right here, and then like. In the aftermath, he's like, well, I got my arm in a sling, and I was like,
I wonder what games I could play with another hand.
I lost my heart in Vietnam.
I could play Theta Rhythm.
And it should not be.
That's true. I could play a rhythm game.
Right here. Yes, Lou Gossett Jr. is shot
Or
in the chest, but Devoff is shot
Super.
right in the
I need to make a
fucking
list.
forehead.
It's a great.
I need to
great
get a big
effects
list of
moment.
Squib
games I
effect,
can play
holy crap,
one-handed.
It's awesome.
Seeing this as a kid, it really changed me because I'd never seen
Most
it before
RPGs,
where
although
it's
it'd be a little
like,
slow.
how'd they do that? You know what I mean?
Oh, really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool. The magic of the movies with toy soldiers.
It was.
This really would have been great if, like, they should have had.
I'm
Really
gonna
a
give my fingers
super,
arthritis just spreading them out.
Yes.
And like,
yeah.
because it would be like the effects Oscars, where like you'd get the movie titles that were listed as nominees. Be like,
What
"Oh,
else?
these pieces of
Could I
shit."
play melee with
Like,
one
why did
hand?
they get nominated?
Should I
Like,
do
oh,
net play
it's
with
so
one
good.
hand? Melee net play one handed.
That's how I view the animated feature category.
Yeah. Then Canon has like most of the Oscars in circulation.
Yes.
After
Hmm.
that.
So yeah, he's dead. There's kind of
I
a
used to
quick
beat my
thing
brother
with,
in
like,
front of his
Sean
friends.
Astin and Lou Gossett Jr., where he's like, "Oh, am I still on pots and pans duty?" And he's like, "Oh, you better believe it." And then they kind of have a good laugh over that. And then
Be fairly
he
interesting.
meets back up with all his buddies. They're like, "Oh, where's Sean Astin? Where is he? What's his name? Billy."
Billy, yeah, he's Billy.
Oh, where's Billy? And then he fucking runs out and meets the rest of the guys, and they kind of have a big hug, and we just end this great movie.
We do, yeah. And I think that he and Lou Gossett Jr. have a thing where it's like, well, you might graduate on time after all. It's like,
Yep.
no one's graduating from here, my friend. A kid was murdered and like half the staff was decimated. Fuck you.
Here's the thing, dude. If you are a fucking high school student and you help like squander a terrorist attack in any way, like if you're the hero, like Sean Astin, or if you're like one of the side players, like Yogurt or whatever, listen. Instant diploma. Instant diploma.
And not even a GED either. It's a real diploma.
No. The real thing, because you have had more life experience in the 72 hours that this movie takes place than anything that you could learn from Denholm Elliott.
I would say give them doctorates. Make them all doctors. Honestly,
Absolutely.
what's the point here? What's going on here?
I have my doctorate in surviving.
Well, they've been around a lot of cadavers.
That's true.
Yeah. They know anatomy.
My
They were
God,
in
I'm
the
so
grip
hungry.
room
We're just
doing
about to
late
eat
night
all these Cliff
bananas.
Bars.
Also
Late
true.
night bananas.
I don't know why, but Cliff Bars taste like
I
Play-Doh.
love that this movie just
So weird.
ends.
Yep.
Like
Oh,
no
yes.
little
Still love
fucking
them, though.
tag on at the end, nothing extra. Like I was like really worried that we were gonna get like Sean Astin, his dad finally shows up or
Yeah.
something, and like
Played by Chevy Chase.
Yeah,
Something
and he
like
says
that.
something like, "Oh, you finally learned something at school, I heard."
Yeah.
Or even worse, dude, it's like 6 months later, the school is somehow functioning again, and Sean Astin is seen to be like a good student or something.
Or like he's doing another prank and they wink at each other. Like, yeah,
Oh, yep.
We
He's
just
like the junior dean under Louis Gossett Jr.
or even
Dude,
like
Dean Jr.
Maybe we're at Joey's grave or something like that. Yada yada. Also, I would go to the mafia and be like, listen, you and me and your son were best friends, so we're cool, right?
Yeah, we're cool, right?
If
You
I
good-
ever
you
need
good?
anything, maybe I can come talk to you. I don't know.
Or
throwing
could
that
I
out there.
take your son's place as the co-head of the family?
You know, your son said that he thought of me as his brother. And I'm sure you would like to help. Maybe get rid of a few people for the brother of your dead son.
Yeah, your son left a kill list. I don't know if you want to take a look at it.
Steve, you do anything about the people left on this kill
Yeah,
list?
I mean, he
here?
said he really wanted them to die. Like it was his dying wish that all these people be annihilated.
I mean, fine. Do you got an address on mom and dad number 1 and 2?
What was I
and
gonna
that,
check?
my friends, is Toy Soldiers. Would anybody recommend this movie? Start with you, Steve Sadak.
Oh, solidly, yeah. I mean, this is a movie I've seen 100 times. It was on cable all the time. It's just as violent as you want it to be. A body count can always be larger, but it's a pretty brisk. It's a little under 2 hours. I do understand it's got a bit of a saggy middle. I had a ton of fun with it last night. It holds up. It's a fun movie for sure.
Totally, Chris Cabin.
It's a light recommend. I'm not like the class is still going on in the movie. Really did slow the movie for me a bit. It was a problem, but I have to recommend it because I get to see Will Wheaton get it in the chest. I mean, if that wasn't there, I don't know if I'd enjoy this at all. But like that specifically.
How many stars did it have before that scene, and how many stars did it have after that scene?
We're talking about a 1.5er that jumps to a 4.5 for awfully quick right there.
Holy moly!
But a light recommend, that is.
I am going to recommend this movie, but I do think it's a little long. It doesn't need to be almost 2 hours.
Sure.
I feel like you could cut 15 easy. But yeah, I mean, it's fun. I love the shot Wheaton. I love the shot Wishmaster. It's definitely got its moments.
I am a whole hog recommend here. I don't know if it's because like I never saw this movie until last night, or if it was just the thing I needed in this moment. I don't know what to tell you. But I remember last night looking and being like, an hour and 52 minutes, you've got to be shitting me. And by the time it was over with, I was like, the movie's over with? You gotta be shitting me. Like I was totally in it, man. I totally had so much fun with this movie. It's the kind of movie that like I remember. It's
Good
kind
movie,
of funny
good
that I
movie.
hadn't seen this when we were doing the Patrick Stewart movie. Who's the young boy in that one?
What's his name from
Pete
Mad Men?
Campbell.
Yeah.
Vincent Kartheiser.
Yes, that's right. I remember at that time, and probably if you went back and looked at that episode from whenever the hell we did that, and it was like me being, complaining about, I just wish it was more violent or blah, 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 blah. And like, then it happened.
Yes.
Then I watched Toy Soldiers, and the thing I said I wanted happened. So headshots, squibs, fucking bazookas, rocket launchers. It was all there for me. Hardcore recommend.
Controversial opinion, probably. I do think this is a better movie than The Goonies.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I don't like the Goonies. I didn't grow up with the Goonies. I don't give a shit. And that's one of those movies you can only give a shit if you grew up with it.
I grew up with it, and I don't give a shit about it.
Wow, look at that.
So I would also rate this above Goonies.
Anybody
Personally.
does Denholm Elliott get whipped in the eye in Goonies?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay, so then yeah, I like this movie a lot more. This movie a whole lot more.
But listen, by the way, it's fine if you like the Goonies. All right,
Yeah, it's
calm
totally
down.
fine.
Calm down. I see your face getting red.
You know what? For you there composing that tweet, just say, I don't know, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I didn't get the Goonies. There you go.
Fuck the Goonies.
Oh, actually, the one thing I wanted to mention really quickly, they do a little victory lap of here are all your actors and a little video thing of each of them. And when they get to Denholm Elliott, it's like from the basement scene, and he's doing a shot of that booze, and he makes like a goofy face or something. Might have been an outtake. And I just had the thought of like, for those, like, the boys that are in that scene with Denholm Elliott, he must have been fun as fuck.
Oh, sure.
Right? Like, here's this, like, seasoned character actor guy. He's in fucking Indiana Jones,
He'll show you how to do a real late-night banana.
I turned it off immediately, like, as soon as saying, so can I ask you?
God, I wish I could hit all these enemies
on the steps?
at once.
Unfortunately not, dude. That would have been fucking hilarious.
Oh, no, it's when Gossett Jr. gets him and they pull a sheet over his face.
That is Toy Soldiers from 1991, directed by Daniel Petrie, completing our cycle of the Petrie family. If you want more We Hate Movies, head over to our Patreon, patreon.com/WeHateMovies.
Hitting that
It is
13.
September, which means we are going to be plugging a whole list
That
of
young
stuff. Eric
churchin.
Sisko, what's our little music project we have this month?
We were going to go see a Korn concert and then kind of review it like maybe a 20-minute thing. But instead, we sat around together for 3 hours doing a Korn
Hell
cast
yeah.
where it
Except
ends up
it's going to get
like an hour and
exponential.
45-minute
Like it's
episode
starting
of
to
us
take
just reviewing
an
every
hour,
track
then it's going
of
to start
Korn's
taking
Follow
2,
the Leader
and then
album.
3,
That's right. That'll be out
then
later
5,
this month on Patreon.
then
And
7.
our We Love Movies this month because it's kind of like a, to get back to form
So
kind of thing. We're doing a
multiply
Dan
that
for Noon movie on Spike Lee's
by like
excellent
86
Inside
times,
Man.
depending on how much,
And I can say
how
also
exponential
along
it
with the
gets.
Korncast that's already been recorded. It was fun as hell talking about Inside Man, which ties into another Denzel Washington movie that'll be coming out later this month in episode form.
So
which we're very excited
exponential.
about Ricochet, just talked about that. Really quickly. And then the AD.
We'll get it though. We'll get it.
What's that?
That is
Do you have any podcasts you like, Serb?
That's right. Another thing we recorded already, and I completely forgot because it was so many recordings ago.
Garfield.
It's like my
long
skill
time
at
coming for
sex.
that show.
It's
Yeah.
exponential.
Also, on the Gleep Glossary, our Star Wars Shine
It gets
Shop,
better each time.
We're going to be talking about Lo Baca. I believe that's Chewie's nephew, so tune in for some laughs.
Ah.
I have so many questions.
Which ones though? Not, I don't have to put them on. I'm just curious.
We're releasing our
Lord
Chubby Terra on
Curion,
the $8 Patreon feed, my friends.
leader of the
Wow.
curious
Shit ton of content this month.
people.
That one takes me back, by the way. These Commentary rewinds have been really interesting, but specifically because we're going back and doing these really early ones. And the Chudmentary, I've gone back through it and listened to it.
Patreon.
It's bonkers, man. It's the first commentary we ever did. We sound like babies, the whole thing. It's a lot of fun. Definitely don't miss that later this month. Now, as always, here on We Hate Movies, we just said at the top of the show that we are just getting going here, season 11 of We Hate Movies. So that means next Tuesday, there is already an episode waiting in the wings. Steve Sadek, what are we talking about next week?
Why does the Moogle have an ass? Like, who drew that?
Jeopardy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, dude. You know, did you know you can't get tried twice for the same crime? Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that?
I can't wait for this episode, by the way, because we're finally take that fucker Alex Trebek to task.
Hey, I don't know, man.
He's featured
I'm curious. I'm asking the same thing.
He gets a supporting.
Like, who drew that?
Did you know that about the movie Double Jeopardy?
Why is that a thing?
I was trying to
Why?
know in the form of a question. That doesn't work.
I know, but who drew it? I had to share with the world.
Fucking
Makes no sense.
shit on Jeopardy.
So until next week with Double Jeopardy, I'm Andrew Jupin.
Steven Sadek.
Eric Siska.
Chris Cabin.
Take it easy.
FF6 heads, come to me. Come hither. Gather around the level 99er.
That was a headgum podcast.
That was a headgum podcast. I think for posterity, I don't know how many months it's going to take, my friend. I don't know how long. Around 2,000 hours. Depending how diligent I am. It may be such a long time that I go through fresh. That's what someone said. They did the math. Tis what they said. Those game FAQers. It took Circle Master 500 hours in FF7. You just have to be diligent, right? Oh. It's like 7 or 8 months. But the thing is, if I'm diligent and do like hardcore days, like I can do, we could cut that down, my friend. I think I streamed about 250 hours last month. And that's been, if I look at my past charts, it's similar. So if I'm fucking diligent, I could do it in like 5 months. If I'm like, if I don't fuck around or get busy, other than getting off my schedule, like I said. It's gonna be winter. Corona fucked everything up anyway. I'm waiting for a person who hates me and won't talk to me, so it's not like I'm gonna be talking to people or meeting them. And I'll just be grinding work. The warehouse is around the corner. It's gonna be winter. I don't want to drive. Who's to say I can't get like 10-hour days in if I get in a. I mean, I don't know. Vacation month will be coming up. January. Have like a solid 2 weeks there. Man, do I eat another Cliff Bar or eat an actual meal? That is a question. Only time will tell, my friend. Only time will tell. It's my last great opus. To her. Jump rope wasn't enough. 2000 jump rope wasn't enough. Although I don't know if she ever does watch the last VOD, she might just hate me or respect me. I don't know. I was a little brutally honest, but it's just revelations I had. I have no closure, so I just go off of what was given, reading all our old messages from the past and today, past, present, and today. Always me begging. Yikes. We're good. We're good. If she ever wants to get help, stop living in a weird shadow realm. 100% will be there. But the manipulation, the gaslighting, the projection, the threatening, the angry outbursts, the discards, the parasocial weaving of relationships online. All that shit. Gotta just let it go. Intense suspicion. She's strong, she's smart. Hopefully maybe she learned something from our experience together. Maybe not though, who knows? I could be just the furthest memory at this point, right? Like, and that's the thing, I'll never know until she comes forward. But even then, will she, explain? Who knows? Who knows? I'll be good though. It will always fascinate me though. Not super heartbroken about it. Not depressed. I mean, I'm heartbroken, but like, I'm not like. No more acting out. I saw that as the only way she would listen. And in some ways, I was right. I wasn't wrong. But just gotta do my thing, keep working on my projects. As she would say, match my shit. Which I have done to a D. I'm so hungry. Me so hungry. Yo, I have that Liberty Mutual right track thing, and I feel like I'm playing like a video game every time I drive. Kind of neat. He just buzzed at me. It was like, your battery's low. I'm like, bitch, I'm not driving. The fuck are you telling me? I don't care. What games can I play one-handed other than RPGs? Should I play like Melee one-handed? Do a few sets? Super Monkey Balls, good one-handed game. Damn, Serb. Rough, man. I love how I'm such a conundrum. So many RPG people just hate like the other games that I love. And then the other games that I love, they're not fans of RPGs, so I'm stuck in the middle. I belong nowhere and everywhere. Just a ghost. A ghost of the past, present and future. Can we turn this into a ASMR stream? We'll just grind all day, you know. It'll be fun. We'll kill some were rats and level up a bit. Maybe listen to that podcast you want to listen to. You can just relax. Just calm yourself and just watch the grind. Do I just do that for 2,000 hours? Oh, sorry. Fair enough. Fair enough. FF11. You were playing 14 before. What happened to 14? You're downgrading, boy. I did play 11 though. I had a little fun with it, sort of. I was like, I'll be a monk and kill rabbits. And I was like, alright, I can't do this. Ooh, strong power level. Strong MMO power level. You should grind with me in this. Be my grind buddy. In this span of time, you can have like 6 fucking. Or like at least 3 decked out characters. I want a hat that says that. I only grind with fast forward. Or at least a mug. And then there's a picture of me taking meth. And just doing work. Or coke. I don't doubt it, bro. This is a task of monumental proportions in just patience and dedication. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I believe that too. With get that ninja up, get all that stuff up. Wonder how I'll be able to multitask games eventually. Punish myself, challenge myself, do something that no one will do or want to do ever. I'll be right there with Circle Master on the Mako reactor. I'll get my Kotaku article written. Be like Jason Schreier. We went to the same high school. The same high school forum. I uploaded RPGs for you. Here's part 2 of your hit article written about Circle Master. Now you can write one about me. Well, whatever, gaming magazine. I don't care. Whatever. Someone will get it. Some kind of Reddit. Oh, I think I remember you mentioning that FF Online or something. Or was this like a bigger news outlet? I guess FF Online's more of a fan site than a gaming news site. Spill the beans? Which ones? Which one at least? Unless you don't want to share. You don't have to share if you don't want. You can always say the website. Put a little FF music on. I'm gonna have one full day where I do an ASMR stream while I grind. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, it wasn't working. Particularly well known. I mean, I've been around the internet, my friend. I may be familiar, maybe familiar. It's a good. Liquid landscapes. Do Square Enix? What up, second? Same. Woke up and was like, I'm gonna grind. Grind for the next 5 months. Ooh, the pulled calf muscle. Like, yeah, sometimes that happens rarely. I'll wake up and be like, ooh. This is gonna be a long journey, second. I'm sorry for putting anyone through this. I understand if this alienates everyone. But it is something I must do. Months of this. I need games I can play with one hand. Thought about one-handed Smash, Super Monkey Ball, certain RPGs. Dude. What do you mean, why? Why one-handed? So I can grind while I play. Keep the momentum going. Like, I think that would be hilarious if I finished like an RPG and while I grind in FF6 for hours. Just wait till I get in the groove. You haven't seen my I'm like Super Saiyan 2 autism. And then I'm gonna be like Super Saiyan God at the end of this. Blue hair. I'd be like, shit. There are such games. Few. Like I said, Super Monkey Ball. I could play Theta Rhythm. That would be cute. RPGs, Theta Rhythm, Super Monkey Ball, Melee as a gimmick idea. Because I used to play with one hand as a joke. I think Theta Rhythm would be fun. I'm just scared my Super Nintendo Classic is just gonna like die in the middle of this. I don't know why. I shouldn't have that thought. Every time I have that thought, something crashes. I guess I could listen to the podcast about my cousin who hijacked a plane. That popped up the other day.
I fell into darkness, and I couldn't find the light.
End up playing Chrono Trigger on stream with one hand. But it'll be the anthology version. Final Fantasy Chronicles or whatever. So hungry, so focused. 5 hours of pure grind. Just multiply that a lot. On weekends, I'll do 15-hour streams, 4 hours of sleep. That leaves like 4 hours to do everything else, you know, clean up, wash myself, eat a decent meal, do some lounge. I'll be back later. Enjoy it. You have a good night/day wherever you're going to or whatever you're doing.
What?
This is my new life. I dig it. I dig it. One second. I need food bad. Want me to get you anything?
I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not? Whoa.
Gosh, it looks kind of different now.
Maybe everything we've done, maybe it was all for nothing. The Keyblade's chosen one. He's a lucky kid.
that supposed to be a joke? Cause I'm not laughing. Sora, see? That's why it has to be you.
We are back. Back from the long, filling eat. I don't know who's still here lurking or doing anything or what. I never look at the viewer list. I don't know. I don't care. My only goal moving forward is level 99. Hey, second. How are you? I feel rejuvenated, re-energized. Washed up a little, ate some food. Thought about bubblegum. Not in a negative. Again, it is no longer a destructive way. Just thankful for my time with the person. Thankful that I even got to share the weeks that we had together. She was too good for me anyway. Know what I mean? You didn't want anything? You should have texted me some food, second. I don't know. You're supposed to be like, no, she's not too good for you. You're too good for her. She is mean to anyone she gets close to. Damn it, second. I need this. It's all I've got. Did you ever drop a hairdryer on your face? That happened to me earlier. It's blow drying it, and I turned and like just dropped it on my head, on my face. I was like, ah. I love how, like, people try and claim to be clumsy, but it's like, bro, whenever you ever kneed yourself in the face while getting into bed, that's clumsy. You don't use hair dryers? It is really... Yeah, I guess not everyone uses them. They're nice, I don't know. They're alright. They're good kids. They try. They do what they can do, you know? Alright, we have returned to the grind. And what a grind it is. Oh my god, run into an enemy, thank you. One second, getting a light bulb. Now we have returned. In it for the long ride on the City Pop Highway, playing all the hits from the 80s and 90s and today. DJ voice. Oh man, I should be grinding. I can't be stopping. This is factory work. I have to keep this up. I have to keep going. I have to get this done. Don't you understand, second? So much is banking on this. I don't know what, but something is. Where are my glasses? Did I wear my glasses? I hope someone draws me a repo, man. Maybe a wrench. That's actually the true enemy. The wrench. Aye, aye, Captain. Be safe out there in this 2020 Corona world. It's for bubblegum. It's to show her. I don't know what it is to show her. It's a mixture of so much. It's symbolic. It's art. This is art. This is art. Marks. She'd like it, honestly, that fucking degen. But this is my opus. It's she's helped me create other stuff in the past from the music quality. Oh, it is. Don't worry. Second. Unrequited love. I did my jump ropes. I did 1,000. Then I did 2,000. And now I'm going to grind to this. Because she thinks she's going to do 20k jump ropes. No. Alright, but I will grind to level 99 and be immortalized in that dumb ass FF world that she's pretending to be in. It's pure art. It's symbolic. The length of time she said she waited is about the length of time it will take for me to do this. So we'll see who comes around. We'll see who's real. Like I said, if she accepts the shady behavior, the shadows, I'll give it a chance. But that projection, oh, I went in deep. About 7, but I did take 45 minutes to like shower and get food and eat. So I'd say about 5.5, 6. Or maybe just 6, I don't know. I don't think I grinded on the other, because I ended the stream for a second. Right? I'm not even winded. I'm not even winded. I hope one day you draw a Repo Man for me, and then the wrench. Because I decided the wrench is the greatest enemy of this run. Repo Man, wrench, and Were-Rat. Yeah, gradually leak them out. Or if anyone else wanted to throw a bone in there. Second, I know you got some art skills. I actually don't. I'm gonna do an ASMR stream one day. This is gonna be a lot. I got a lot of ideas for listening to stuff. Might bust down my old time radio. 1930s, 1940s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. So much backlog on that. It's such a time capsule too. Hearing ads about making marijuana legal in the 50s and 60s is so like, I'm like, damn, you go. Fucking go. Oh, I didn't even see that. Nothing more beautiful than a love that is not reciprocated. It's the closest thing to what we know as chaos that governs the universe. Its raw beauty is one to behold. Well, keep it going, second. Hey, did you listen to my little flower poem that I made? I mean, I write a bunch too. I appreciate what you're doing. Deep in these caverns of Narsh, I press this button, wishing, hoping for something. I'll craft a Narsh poem. I'd have to be super sleep deprived. This cave is symbolic to my heart. I'm not that tired. I'm pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not even winded. Oh, I need games to play with one hand if you got any suggestions, ATI. I think I'm gonna do melee sets with one hand. Just travel slippy with it. Bust up Marth and Roy. Super Monkey Ball is always a #1 game. To be fair, I have done that with breeding Pokemon. I'd wake up and be like, oh shit, I'm still on my path? It's like 2 eggs hatched, huh? What? What? Oh, what? Imagine if I became a Monkey Ball Pro. I'd become a Monkey Ball Pro before I finish this. I'd keep getting like records in Monkey Ball, and still just be grinding. RPGs are easy. I could play Theta Rhythm, Final Fantasy. I'm thinking of stuff for when I need to bust it out. And that'll be a skill in itself, multitasking efficiently and effectively. Or triple tasking, since I guess streaming counts as a chunk of processing power. I thought of a visual. Oh, I could do Somnium files. There's a bit of gameplay in there, but you could, I could always one-hand it. Puzzle game would be interesting. Somnium Files was really well done. I started 999 in here maybe twice or 3 times, and I always get up to a certain point, and then I'll like play a different game. And then when I come back, I feel like I gotta start over. It's not It's like, it's such a dense story. You don't want to just jump into it in the middle of it. Did you watch the 999 DS or PC version? Oh, I guess he said trilogy, so he probably had the double pack. Or trilogy, except the third one. Somnium Files works as a third game, honestly. If it was in the same universe, I like just keep it in the same universe. I don't even care if it's like not really related. It's just got so many similar tone to it, like the overtones, it's I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name. Ukashi, Ukachi. I don't know. He's just got such a distinct style and flair, and it comes to life in Somnium in a really well done way. $265. I expected a bit more, honestly. I'm a little impressed it's that low for such a big script. I thought it'd be a bit more. It's still a lot, but I was expecting, yeah, I was expecting 365-ish around there, maybe even like 4. Because there's a lot of, huh? I looked around the corner. That's true. That is true. That makes sense. That's a lot of extra work. I give props. I hope he plays Somnium Files so you could perhaps experience it if you never end up playing it. Ni no Kuni is on sale for $15 on the Switch. That would be a fun game to have portable. It's so interesting. The gameplay's a little weird at first, but once you understand the rules of the Somnium stuff. Lots of endings. It's basically a 999, a nonary game in a way. Not exactly, but it's got all the cool twists, it's got all the cool turns, it's got all the characters. I don't know, I kind of appreciate it in the same level as 999 and Virtue's Last Reward. Which is rare to say for me, for someone who's made, and I've never finished Ever 17, even though it's probably just as good as 999 and Virtues and Somnium. But like, I don't know, I don't even think I regard Miyamoto's games in that high of esteem. Like his 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and Somnium are just like, I don't know, next level for me. And mostly it's just because of the timing too. Like when I was playing 999 for the first time, it was right after my car accidents and stuff. And we're going to a funeral and my brother was driving. I wasn't on the road for a while, but I was just kind of still sketchy about the road. Still am, always have been. And I remember just being engrossed into it and just like the whole universe hit me at once. So my uncle that died has like the ice business that my dad basically runs now since he died, and it sells dry ice and all this stuff. And you can guess where this is going. I got to the room with the dry ice, like on the way to the funeral, and I'm like, huh, this game's talking about dry ice. Not many people talk about that. And then as I'm playing, for some reason I'm just, a thought passes, and then I'm just still in the room, and I'm thinking like, I wonder how I'd react if I was in an extreme extraction situation or whatever they called it in the game, extreme whatever. Or was that in Virtues? I don't know. Whenever they were in like a dire situation where the counter was timed down or they were locked in a room or something, I always reflected. I was like, I wonder how I would handle a situation where I'm like trapped in. And as I say that, I look, excuse me, I look up, just randomly. I didn't even feel anything, but I look up, and we're spinning into like off the highway into like the other side of traffic, busy New York streets and stuff. And I'm like, oh, there's my answer. I didn't blink. I literally didn't blink. I was just like, okay. And just continued playing. I was like, I guess that's how I'll handle it. I was a little angry that my brother couldn't drive a little bit slower. So the universe hit me hard, all at once, that whole road, that whole trip. Literally right as I was thinking how I would handle a situation like that, I kept going into it. I was like, what? Just like Mega Man. What did I say? 5 minutes before 10, when I started, I was like, oh, if this crashes, I'm gonna be so sad. EPSX never crashes. But it did. But it did. I have so many stories like that, where just things don't make sense. I'll ask and I shall receive kind of thing. To the point where it's like, I guess I have schizophrenia. This is too weird. I'm not gonna grandize, like, I don't know. It makes things weird. Walking into that stream and hearing Animal Forest fans cover, I was just listening to it, and I was just like, randomly pick out some girl playing Final Fantasy 12, and it's in some random playlist. But I asked her, I was like, is that Subversive Asset? And she's like, I don't know, I just have this playlist. She links it, and then I scroll through and I see his name in there, and I'm like, motherfucker! Like, I would have never even known it was him had it happened maybe a day or two later. Yeah, definitely. Just roll with it. It's just weird because I feel like maybe that's how narcissism develops, or ego. Like maybe these, the more I'm reading about mental illness and stuff, the more I just want to be like, yeah, they got demons in their head. Because like, when you reflect on the old ancient books of the past, like Eastern, even Western philosophies, they all tell you how to combat these ills that seems to plague these people with certain illnesses, like personality disorders. Is it no surprise that the most effective therapy for borderline is not medicine? It's literally dialectic behavior theory. It's literally talking. And if you get into the Greek belief of talking and understanding, it's the logos. And logos is divine and inspired. It was like gifted to humanity. So like you're essentially combating this mental illness with like the logos. It's just really interesting, and this is just what ancient books, like people thousands of years ago, like maybe was everything just so in tune as far as community goes that like since everyone was so in a community space, that if anyone started acting up and like doing antisocial behavior or like being whatever, like were thinkers just more aware and exposed to these things, the subtleties? But now since everything's spread out and you have so many different like parasocial groups, it's easy to like mask your shitty behaviors and not be shunned by the village because there's just like so much like fucked up aspects of other people out there that were like, I don't know, it's just so weird to me to think so much of the thought process comes down to perspective, and words are the tools that help shape it. Yes. Yeah, and it's weird too because perspective is a bitch, right? Like if you were raised in a village that said like, yeah, kill stuff, like it, like I have my book right here, The Golden Bough. It talks about comparative myth and religion since the beginning of time. It's a fucking 600-page book. and it tells you how like individual tribes, like from stories of the past, tell you like this tribe believed in wind, and if the wind didn't blow on a certain day, they would kill someone, or they would die, or they would fear for them. Like their entire village and structure and system was built on this idea that like the wind is their god, or the moon phases are their god, and they still thrived. It's not like, you know, it's just weird. It's crazy. Yeah, we stress individuality, but yet we like thrive in the like social areas. It's just very weird. Like individuality comes from a strong social like understanding. I feel like you don't have much individuality if you're just floating through life without a sense of the self, without a sense of your purpose. Like if you don't have a strong core or framework that's based around the external, when you go inward, there's nothing really left. On the internal, there's nothing to really scrape through. I don't know, but unless I could be totally wrong, I could be 100% off base. But I feel like the internal is like your more primal nature, the fend for yourself, I got mine kind of thing. And that always creates deep violence. It's under the idea, it's under the geist that like you're defending yourself and that it's like better for the long term. But then you're old and crusty with zero support systems. And you know, if you're okay with that, that's fine. But like humanity seems to have a lot of info that's really relevant today in the past. Like, it's scary if you actually read the Old Testament or like even the New Testament just as a raw sociological observation on it. The problems that are in there are literally reflected in today. You just change the setting and the names of people and you'd be like, oh, that guy is fucked up. Like, some greedy tax lord or some selfish little rich prince or you know, untrustworthy friend. Or just basic lessons that like seem to be a problem in spades these days. It's interesting. Even Eastern philosophy too. Yeah, it's wild to think. It's just crazy how constant it is. Those books are, what, 2,000 years? A little less, a little more. And yet, you read them and, like, it just feels so similar. It feels so relevant. And I never thought I would feel that way reading that kind of stuff. But that's what my mentor taught me. He was like, he really opened my eyes when he was like, religion is just a sociological response to the times. You know, Buddhism came out of corrupt Hinduism, the caste system, and it's always the same. It's always a corrupt top that uses the lower class to abuse them. Siddhartha didn't really like what the Hindus were doing, trying to keep people trapped in their own ways. You know, Christ he didn't like what they were doing, so he knocked some people out of the fucking, Muhammad had his own things. You go through down the list and you just see like these constants where it's like, people are oppressed, people feel bad, people don't know what to do. Someone comes and shows basic lessons. And then, and it's not even like an argument of whether they existed or not. Because it's just the echoes of whatever words that were spoken to empower people created the framework for that sociological change. It's funny how a kid thought we were at the pinnacle of evolution, pass out. Yeah, right? God, as a kid, I was like, oh, racism's over, man. We got this. There's no way we're gonna, like, I'm gonna grow up and it's gonna be a problem. We grew up on the internet. We talked to people from Canada. We talked to we're talking to people from Indonesia right now. We're talking, playing games from Japan. With music playing from Japan. With art from Japan. It's like the idea that anyone could be racist or hateful towards anyone else for any reason. Growing up with, just having your fingertips at anyone at the world. I never thought that would be an issue. Really did. Really thought we were at the pinnacle of evolution and moved past all that shit. Pollution? Nah, dude, we got Captain Planet. We're good. We're gonna fucking have flying cars that renew the earth as we drive. Basics have to be refreshed. We have to be reminded them. That's true. No matter how strong of a message, it's always gonna be lost through time. Like I said, I was getting deep into the lore of earlier about even one world government stuff, and I was like, is that even really a bad thing? When you really objectively look at it, I know there's conspiracy theories involving it, but when you look at the road of human evolution, it's what will happen? What are we going to be fed to the reptilians? Are we going to be enslaved? I got news for you. We're already pretty much enslaved to a system. It's not like what would happen under a one world. It's not like culture will be erased. I get that, I get that there's weirdness to it, but it always makes me wonder if all these conspiracy theories that are gaining traction, and even going after Freemasons and stuff, how it's they've done so much for the country. They've created firehouses, police stations, hospitals. They're all about fellowship. They're always helping their communities and people, starting food shelters. And it's if you were an outside source and you wanted to disrupt the framework of helpful things within a country, why not just go after everything that would benefit it? Alternative energy? Nah, we don't need that. Just all kinds of things. Yeah, if it was completely detached from personal desire, and then it's good luck with that. Things are always going to be a little corrupt. But I feel people just need to be a bit more on the same page. Yeah, it's funny. It's ironic how we're more connected than ever, and yet everyone seems more isolated than ever. I believe we could. It just doesn't have to be homogenized. It's basically, the way I see a one world would be just okay, you can travel wherever you want and money is universal. People would still have their individual identities. If you wanted to do whatever you wanted to do as an individual group or tribe, more power to you. But again, it's will it be Orwellian? Everyone be wearing the same white cloak around the world? With a little world patch on it? Or it gets creepy. Who knows? But we're at a point where at least try. The internet has shown that we can work together in great ways. You're good, Second. Don't worry. I appreciate you, Second. It's just interesting to think about. Gradual change. Maybe Corona was a good thing in the long run, and we'll be able to move towards like universal basic income, better housing. But it looks like we're leaning towards the police stuff. But people can only take so much. But yeah, humans could unite as one. Just that chaos. It's a vicious cycle that can't be stopped by anyone. You're not wrong. It's funny, someone on Reddit said cluster B personalities are the reason why there's so much chaos in the world. Like the BPD people and NPD narcissistic people and like antisocial, and it's like they inherently have that chaos factor. So no matter what you do, and they're good at manipulating. These people will climb their way to the top and you'll never know. And then when they're at the top, they just have that lack of empathy. It's the meek will inherit. It's like they knew thousands of years ago that there's some kind of fucking drive that people have that gets them there. The meek will be the humble, the ones full of humility and grace. It's gonna be schmucks that more desire power and control and ruin the balance. Yeah. Capitalism breeds it. It encourages it actively. That's why I don't care about scalping too much. My law of scalping that I hold is if it's a popular like thing around the holidays, I'm not gonna like go out of my way. I've even given people stuff when I was like out trying to get stuff and I saw that it was just like a dad doing his thing. I'm like, my market is to sell to the fucking dumb man children that can't get over the piece of plastic that they feel they need. It's like, if you want to be a slave to your plastic god, it's fine. I'm operating in the capitalistic system for once. It's like, if you don't like it, let's change the system. Let's change it together. Tell them to make more. And it's never hoarding. I'll usually just get one or two. One for myself and one to just get rid of. Sell it to a willy type. And sometimes it's not even scalping new stuff. Sometimes it's just finding a product that's literally not being made anymore. Or just knowing the data behind it. And it's like gold, you know, or it's just like a resource. It's like, well, this no longer is being made or exists, and I have a bunch. Perhaps I should value it a little differently. Like, I found Monster. There was like a Monster in a glass bottle drink that was like discontinued for 2 years. People wanted it so bad that they were spending 40 or 50 bucks on a case of 4. And it just so happened my store had like 6 cases or whatever, just randomly. Who knows how they got them, where they found them. But I was like, oh, okay, these no longer exist. Whatever. But yeah, that's true. Just operating in the systems created. Doggo. I haven't even sang green. Jesus. And sometimes those other people are the ones more driven towards their goal, given enough motivation, desire. Yep, I agree with that second. It's just wild to think. Rut tut tut, it's the weed rat. Sing green. I wonder how I do in net play sets with one hand. Why is polling really bad? Oh man, was he Crepes level bad? I love how good Crepes got. He was so bad. Oh, that I do remember that now. That was just disrespectful. Aww. I wonder how many people I've made just quit Smash, like whether it was Melee or anything, like. Or not even quit, but discourage, but also inspire. There's a lot of old pros that I would play with, and after they would play with me, they'd shoot up. They'd shoot up those ranks. I'm not saying I was like the reason or anything, but it's like I don't know. They'd have nice words, so maybe they were just a little inspired. They still put all the hard work in. Oh, that was fun. Still got the double dunk clip combo. It was a good team combo. That's a good warm feeling though. Spread the fire of Smash. I really do like Smash. I really enjoy it. Like, it's the egos. And I'm guilty of it too. I'm guilty of getting a little salty if I'm not playing to my expectations. But I never take it out on others, like... Unless they're laggy, I'll say GG, good lag. But if they beat me with, if they used one move the whole time, I can't get mad at them. That's all on me, bro. I'll never get when people attack others like that. You only used one move, you fucking suck. It's like, bruh, you lost though. Like, don't you get it? Like, and thus they will never. Yep, I love when I fight one move masters. Not like on like ultimate. Like not only are they giving me a run for my money if I autopilot because they are so maxed out on one skill, but like it teaches me all. They are a master of that move. Whether they suck at everything else in the game, they have used that move for like 200 hours and nothing but that move. They are good at that move. I don't, like... So I respect it, and I love to learn, because they know every situation that they are positive, negative, because they're masters at the move. They've been... If there's one thing they're good at in that game, it is that. They know when it'll beat it, they know when it'll lose. They only need one technique to win, why they need to... Yeah, exactly, it's like... If they're... It's like reading a book, right? Like if I only ever learned how to read the first 2 pages and I was content with it, like I'd become a master. I'd memorize those 2 pages. I'd be a god at that book. And then if someone came along and didn't want to learn the 2 pages or read the 2 pages, they, it's just it's laziness, it's ignorance. They look at the cover of the book and they're judging it. They don't even bother finishing the 2nd page to learn how to beat the move. Because once they go out of that comfort zone of the move master doesn't know what's on page 3. You just gotta get past it. But if you judge the book by its cover and instantly say, "Oh, they're trash," it's like, okay, you didn't even read the first 2 pages of the book. Fucking arrogant. What'd you have for breakfast? Don't go to sleep with too heavy of a stomach. Never fun waking up from that. Unless you're built different. Me, my stomach sucks. If I eat and then pass out, I'll wake up and be like, oh. I don't know how my dad used to eat like bags of chips when I was growing up. And just like he'd pass out like on the couch and wake up, eat dinner, go right back to bed. I'm like, how is this guy not obese and how is he not in constant like anguish and pain? Built different. Just can't do it, no matter what. Lurky lurk. Thank you for the lurk second. You're a homie. You be safe. Let no Indonesian volcanoes erupt near you. And I will pray that no stray bullets hit me. I wonder if I should get good at Super Monkey Ball. I've never gotten super good at Super Monkey Ball. I was always only just slightly above decent. Or just slightly at decent. Fucking Repo Man, always throwing his wrench when he dies. Feel bad I'm not representing Zelda on Zelda Week. What's up, Mr. Serb? 15. Just hit that. It's getting exponentially higher. So now levels are going to take 2 or 3 hours for one, and so on and so forth. We'll get there. We'll be strong. Strong, strong, strong. I took an hour break though to eat, clean up, get some stuff done, shower. Keep grinding it though. I'm gonna be so obsessed over this. You have no idea. When I am not at work, I'm gonna be on here grinding. We all back. These sanguine cookies are hitting me, giving me a heart attack. Hope you are enjoying these cool city pop vibes. Perfect way to end your Corona summer. The Japanese hits of the 70s, 80s, 90s, and today. And driving down those late city nights, playing Sega arcades, just basically Shenmue. Buying toy capsules and cans of soda. Let's keep this grind up. Bubblegum. Will she ever come back? Is she even aware of this? I hope she at least knows I got 2,000 jumps. At the very least, acknowledge the 2,000 jumps. Stand. Acknowledge. At least sub for 1 month. God damn. It's fucked up. Savage. Does this sound like a WarioWare song?
明日のことを占ってみる忘れかけてた大切なもの夜更けに一人思い出してるいつも自由に生きていたい夢を持ち続けたい時は通り過ぎても今は心なくしたくない愛することも愛されることもすべてはいつも心のままに
tourist. Did you see me making those throat cutting gestures? Like I was like, what are you doing? You were like interrogating our rapper, but then, holy fuck.
Yeah, you are part of the problem.
What, me?
No, not you. MC Gun Control. Is
Yeah,
part,
no,
yeah.
I didn't know. Look, when we booked him, it said gun control issue. So I was like gun control. Like I just like it's like awareness of gun control.
I think that you're kind of one of those liberal elites that thinks when you hear the name MC Gun Control, you think he wants to ban guns.
Yeah, no, he wants
he's
control
anti-gun.
over them, or?
He wants to open the debate about gun control.
Right.
But it's very clear that he's in the pocket of the NRA.
Yeah, he wants to talk. I mean, what trigger locks? What I mean, isn't it? Come on. The people who act like this issue is complicated, I should have known. But I never even. I just wanted to get into the game and like help people. You know.
I thought that was all fine.
Really?
I thought it was fine too. I thought it was fine. I thought it was all right.
An argument could be made that MC Gun Control, if it's true that all he wants to do is rap about gun control awareness.
He just wants to talk. He wants to open up the issue.
That then whatever you come into whatever you experience once you're aware, then we would hope, I would think, that the reason we want what we want is because more people want it. So look, I was shocked to hear that he said he was paid by the.
Well, I was simply asking the question, and I didn't get a good answer.
I'll tell you, I heard
MC Gun Control.
He said that he had crossed it out, but at one point his parents had a rider where they requested money from the NRA. I think $375,000 per gig.
He was trying to argue the point that he was only allowed to talk about certain bullet points. And
I can't even look. All right.
Whoa!
Yeah, you got the Elephant Man is back on display. I'm sure this will make all the Reuters and the.
Is there a mic in the chimney?
IndieWire tomorrow. Look, I want to just, if I may speak, since that seemed to be the attraction of the century. If I may, I assume that my voice is something you'd want to hear. Am I? Correct in that.
Can we go back to the question that I asked you? Just get a simple yes or no answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you or did you not receive money from the NRA at any point in the last year?
No.
So you did not receive $375,000 from the gun lobby.
Here's the thing. Okay. The foundation that pays me is an awareness-raising organization. They have that money came from the NRA.
Yes.
It did not go to guns.
But the
it
NRA,
went to us.
The NRA is an awareness organization. That's why they're tax exempt. Are you just talking about the NRA again?
Yeah. Look, you can play gotcha games. Like, if you say anything enough, it'll sound real, but, like, I don't know.
That is a fact. The NRA is tax exempt because they are raising awareness.
Okay, I mean, I don't do taxes, so, like, I'm not an accountant, personally. I'm just a trigger guard. And I'm in favor of gun control. And I'm a rapper.
We have
those are three things that are true. And then the thing that you said, I got back on that. That's why I came back. I neutralized that. I got that.
Are you a rapper?
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Yeah, I'll let the rapping you heard answer that question.
Why don't we were going to go to commercial, but can we put a beat on just to find out whether or not you're actually a rapper?
Right. I
Can I get a beat on?
No.
I don't know.
That rap was weak.
Yeah.
It was weak.
Oh shit! It's DJ Gun Band.
Yeah. Gun control. Gun control. Gun control. Get your hands up. Gun control. Gun control. To Major Tom. Yeah. Rastafarian guts and got that better than a big gun. Got on the musket, I think. Back it down in the like the dick, big bag and 395 and a jingle 45. With the guts of a minga. Hope is a ganga. Hope is a ginga. Hope is a ginga. Hope is a minga. Hell yeah. I hope that wasn't technically racist. But in case it wasn't, gun control.
Okay, we have to go to commercial.
Yeah.
Mesothelioma is a problem. And go to Mesothelioma book to get your Mesothelioma book. If you suffer, and you or any member of your families suffer from mesothelioma, talk to our lawyers. All right, we're back with Don. We're back with Don Lemon.
It's the second time you've jokingly cut to a commercial, but then the fact that you actually did a joke commercial, like it would have been the perfect place to
Every
put
commercial,
a real commercial.
CNN, every commercial is mesothelioma.
Now we can't.
All
because
we
we have
do
to cut
is
that out.
mesothelioma commercials.
No,
that
I
was
get it.
That was hard biting commentary.
No, while you were gone.
Oh shit! We're back with DJ Gun, MC Gun Control.
While y'all were on break sucking at Kellogg's teat or whatever, whoever pays the rent around here, believe me, they ain't no angels. Miss a life of ham, whatever that disease is.
Can you guard other things?
Yo.
Other than triggers?
Yo, I'm MC Gun Control, not MC Trigger Guard.
But you are a trigger guard.
I identify as a trigger guard.
Can you guard other things?
I can guard whatever I want.
Can you guard my dog from 10 till 4 on Thursday? So
Yeah.
I've got some shit in Santa
Yeah, see, this is
Monica.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, see,
that's
now-
exactly. I'm glad you did that because
Okay.
that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, no.
I thought you wanted me to.
No, things are
Hold
gonna
on.
change. Things are gonna change. That's all I'm saying. Things are gonna change.
Hey,
like everything's gonna change. Okay,
Hey.
so keep laughing. You keep laughing, but things are gonna change, and then you're gonna wonder what happened. Things are changing.
Like what?
Gun control for one thing, you piece of shit.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Hey, name calling is
Gun
a part
control.
of gun control. Name calling?
Yo,
name calling.
all I know is y'all give me, I got airtime, and it's just not really good. You're all just raising awareness of gun control.
But you just keep saying gun control. You're not talking about anything.
What about
Yeah,
the
well-
issues? What about the issues?
The issues, first of all, guns. How's that for an issue? 140 million people worldwide every day. How does that sound?
What are they?
40 million assault rifles.
What?
30,000 of them with high capacity magazines. These are weapons that are top of the line. Like they are good at killing people.
Are you
for that?
Is this an
I don't
advertisement?
I'm
for guns?
raising awareness.
Are you selling guns?
That's a commercial.
Yo, no.
We have to cut the commercial.
Okay, here we go.
Mesobook.com helps you with get mesothelioma. Get yourself some mesothelioma.
Find the mesothelioma that's right for you.
Yeah. If you ask your doctor if you have mesothelioma. If you
mesothelioma.
That's hey. Oh, it's Mr. Meso, the mesothelioma gecko.
Mesothelioma.
You know him from ads such as Ricola.
You don't recognize the silken tones of Mama Theolona, the mesothelioma.
Mama Thelioma. Oh, Mama.
It's her silhouette on the box,
It's Mama Thelioma.
calling from the Cuban Alps.
It starts off as like a
breaking news. We're going to go back to the thing we were talking about for 45 minutes. Because CNN doesn't know what breaking news is.
Oh, yeah. There's an empty chair. We think Trump might have sat in it or will sit in it sometime. This will be 8 hours of a static image of video.
A lot of sides.
Oh, shit.
Fucking go home.
My album drops.
Yeah. Do you want to do a plug before we go back to
Yeah, I
mesothelioma
got a
commercial?
mixtape coming up. 2 mixtapes. One side each.
Good for your mixtape. That's good because if it didn't have a second side, it would be like two-dimensional.
We actually have enough time to play one of your tracks. Can we play your new hit off the A side?
Well, you know how mixtapes work. You usually using other people's work and stuff.
So
I don't know if you could play
let's
that.
play a clip of your,
That's not what I
of your
cleared.
A side. No, we have enough time. So can we get the A side to the to?
And I hear there's a comedy break in the middle of it.
I hear you go into some gun control kind of stand up, but it still rhymes.
That's
And
for you to decide.
I heard that halfway through you broke your ankle, and then the rest of the recording is just a live transcript of the hospital.
Yep.
I heard you
I might
also
have been
got
wrong.
John Lithgow to do a guest.
As the doctor,
Oh yeah,
as
you
the
actually
You collaborated
you
with him
got
on this
John
track?
Lithgow and Vincent Price to be on
this track with you.
this
Yeah,
track.
in the time it took you all to describe that there's a rap about gun control with Vincent Price in it. It goes into a sketch that gets interrupted with an injury, that's part of which is real audio from my hospital trip, but then we did pickups with John Lithgow as the doctor. You could have just listened to the track.
Well, why don't we have just enough time before our last commercial break. Can we get a beat on? It's 9/11.
It's 9/11.
Oh, is that an alarm the clock is making?
Oh.
How do we turn it off?
Shit.
It's 9/11 right now.
Gun control is a major issue. Get your mama on that issue. I'm a gun control rapper. Gun control is on the roll. Put the hammer on the lever and go out the door. Got the barrels and the chambers. And the bump stock's gonna be a lifesaver. Mr. Gun Control, they call me on Monday. Then on Tuesday, they call me Mr. Gun Control. Then on Wednesday, they call me something different, 'cause I MC. So they drop the Mr. and call me MC Gun Control. MC Gun Control is what I am Wednesday through Thursday. Then on Friday, I do yoga, and they call me Laknari.
I also forgot that Lady Gaga does the hook on this.
Gun control, yo. What's a gun without control? Put the trigger on your finger, pull it back, let the feeling linger. That's exactly what happens when you buy a gun. Gun control awareness is #1. For, against, what you talking about? Be aware of it before you're an astronaut. We're gonna blast ourselves into space, the whole human race, in your gun face.
John, let's go.
I want
gun control. Get out of here, Harry Henderson. Gun control. John Lithgow, L to the I, THGOW, don't know why. I'm just a man from outer space. I'm gonna here to save the gun control awareness race. Hey, gun control, be aware of it all. On the Lithgow, yo, yo, yo.
That didn't work out very good. Also, though, ow, my leg. That really happened, though.
No, leave it! Leave it! Leave it in the song! Leave it!
No, cut it, I gotta go to hospital.
No, leave it! No, leave it!
Vincent Price breakdown. Spooky Vincent Price breakdown.
1, 2, bullets in my shoe, spooky spiders coming for you. Everything's sinister when you're gay, and you're not allowed to say it today. One day in the future, I'll be allowed, but all the children will be overplowed with bullets. That's the real mummy.
Special feature.
That's the real mummy. Bullets are the real mummy. That's the real mummy.
Did Vincent...
Did Vincent Price posthumously come out in that song?
Yeah, he said
Wow.
he wasn't allowed back then.
Right, makes
because
sense.
it was sinister.
Celluloid closet.
Yeah,
He
and
probably
so
saw that.
But he wished he was here in today, where he would be more accepted.
But he's like, how ironic, my kids would be killed, or
By the mummy
my
that
friends'
is
kids,
bullets.
or my adopted kids,
Yeah, because
gay.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah,
I like him better because he's gay.
Dude, wait! Don't even imply that that's not the case with me. You just tried to high road me about gay Vincent Price. He's my hero.
You just made a mistake because I wasn't.
Right. Well, maybe you're obsessed with gayness because you think it's like more important than all the great work he did pricing.
I don't think so.
Well, seems weird.
Who do you think won? Vote now.
Don't forget, your spider votes will climb up your face and make you scared.
Looks like you guys had a real fun time at that toga party this weekend. Wow, everybody got dressed up, and
Yeah,
And,
it must have been real nice.
Must have been real nice.
Being
having
invited
fun.
to one of those.
Wow, how was that?
I agree.
It looked good. Looked fun.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was a lot of
real
fun. You sent Steve Levy off to go from the March for Our Lives.
Yeah.
Steve Levy had to go off and buy togas to a party that seemed pretty fun.
Looked pretty fun. Looked pretty fun.
Seemed like a good
what,
idea.
Dino was
Seemed
there.
like the kind
Steve
of
was
thing
there.
we'd like to go
Cody
to, as
was
a matter
there.
of fact, doesn't it?
Wow.
I can't
So is
invite
that
you
something
guys
you
to a
do
toga
like
party.
every weekend?
I don't. I was a guest at a toga party.
So you didn't have fun.
I had plenty of fun.
Okay, all
What do you
right.
have this guilt I can't invite other people to a.
Dude, befriend the voice in your head.
We all like Michael.
It was his engagement party. Our friend Michael Waldron, who works at Starburns Industries.
And you were like, oh, Schraub and Davis and,
I know
and
Waldron.
Church aren't here? I guess, okay. all right.
Dan probably just thought that we didn't support their engagement. So
I don't think he
that's
gave
probably
it a
why
second
Dan
thought.
didn't invite us to Michael's
I don't think he gave it
engagement
a
party.
second
I
thought.
just remembered
my
I did a
favorite-
thing. Here's a weird thing I did at the at Michael Waldron's toga themed engagement party. He had a basket of blankets that were kind of like, I think they were like leave behinds, like party favors. Like it's a toga party. You might get cold. We're on a patio. Take this night. They got a bunch of blankets, and I think you could like wrap it around your shoulder and then leave with it. It's kind of a thoughtful, interesting little artisanal idea. I started realizing at some point, I bet it's going to get cold, and I saw somebody wearing one of them. And here's what I did. I went down to the basket because I was like, I'm hot right now. The sun's out, but it's going to get cold later. And these blankets are going to be gone. So I took a blanket, a free blanket that was like in a full basket, like representing all this hospitality. And I imagine I was like hunched over like a candy cane posture because I became just this stop motion villain. I creeped off into the underbrush, the outskirts of their home. And the blanket is probably still there right now because I hid it.
You hid
the blanket the way I hid the Brown Deer Public Library's only copy of Slaughterhouse 5 because I had too many books and I couldn't get it, so I hid it because no one else deserved it.
Jesus Christ.
Steve, can you text Michael about
So you
that?
never wore the blanket?
No, I never needed it. It was fine. The
But you
weather
didn't
was
go
fine, and there
retrieve
were
it?
plenty of blankets to go around.
You
and-
didn't go and retrieve it and put it back in the blanket
Nope.
basket?
It wasn't the
Because you were
issue
too
then.
ashamed.
Well, no, I never thought about it again. I'm a fucking sociopath.
Dan, I've known you for a long time. You've committed various crimes. That's your most egregious.
I'm not a sociopath because whatever it was the opposite problem. A sociopath would be like, well, maybe it'll get cold. I guess I could mug one of these people for their blankets or whatever.
Oh, no, a sociopath would steal a blanket
so
and never use it
full
and
of-
never put it back. That's what a sociopath does.
So you were there and
Okay,
you were
well,
like,
partially, yeah.
oh, I don't miss my friends.
It's someone else's engagement party. Like, what do you guys want them to do? Invite every human? Look, I'm not even.
I'll have you know, I was invited.
So now talk to him. He
shit.
threw this shit away.
At the end of the march, Cody was like, okay, so like I'll see you later, right? And I was like, what? And she's like, Waldron's thing. And I
That's
was
the
like, what
worst.
thing? And she was like, oh.
Happens
And I was
all
like,
the time.
I don't
guess
know
I
Waldron
wasn't
well enough to be
invited, so I
assume that
won't
I was
see you
invited,
later.
but you know Waldron probably better than I do, Church, because you work with him day in and day
Yeah.
out.
Day in and day out,
Fucking
every day.
Michael
I
Waldron.
see him Wednesdays
also,
at the meeting.
Michael Waldron is probably one of the biggest donors to the NRA that works at Starburns.
I think he bankrolled MC Duncan.
Follow the money, Rob. Church.
Follow the money on
the money.
both sides.
Yeah.
There are many sides to this
Follow.
issue.
Follow the
Money.
money is such a funny goddamn phrase.
I remember like
Follow the money.
Somebody
just
pointed out that
great.
Pat Sajak was that his Twitter account is just him in his twilight years, kind of like he was a big climate change denier. His Twitter
Hell
page,
yeah.
and then he would use hashtag. He would say stuff about climate change being full of shit, and then he'd use the hashtag follow the money. You're supposed to follow the climate change non-denial money. Where does that money go?
It's
I
a
mean,
great
I
phrase.
guess we'll probably
Big business
it
climate
always
change.
works.
It goes to Pizzagate.
You know where that money goes? To buying more vowels.
Yeah. Games at Chuck Woolery.
That's a hilarious joke.
It's really good.
See, that's why I missed the live audience, because buying vowels.
Oh, it would have killed. But don't you think it's nice that we got used to not needing an audience?
I like that because it's like you just respect jokes for what they are, regardless of the reaction they get.
Or not laugh at them.
Yeah, I just go like it's like we're gonna go start doing shows. We're getting kicked out of here next. We're gonna start doing shows with an audience.
Yeah, we haven't even mentioned that on the show.
I'm doing an all live show at the Saban Theater in Beverly Hills. It's all Steven Tyler jokes.
Oh man,
Not this again.
God damn it,
Jesus.
fucking Davis. By the way, the week that you decided to take off is the week we had to do ads for the fucking boner pill bald people.
Yeah.
That you talked us into doing.
What? I didn't talk anybody.
Oh, please, my God.
I said we could make it funny, but it wasn't like I was like. Oh,
well, we made it funny.
Yeah,
Me and Dan made it real funny.
Can we play it back? Do we have the audio on that?
No, I don't want you to.
Yeah, play it back. Let's take the time to find it, and then pipe it through the sound system. And play it back
for the no audience
for Jeff, who hasn't heard it. Let's just take.
We're on a stage.
What, 30,
Just
40
put it
minutes
at the top
to
of this
figure that out?
episode.
We're on a stage with lights, but there's no audience. We're basically just
do it.
Glorified.
Let's do it.
Sklar brothers.
Fucking do it.
Wait, so you're saying that it's my fault that you guys did a bad boner pill ad? Or
I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying that.
Come on. You know that's ours.
I'm saying it's ironic that the night that you were like, nah, can I not come in? Which, by the way, the answer is always yes, because
really
the alternative. No one, you don't. No one.
Really. We have a choice.
No one should be forced to be here. Don't you
I'm not
start.
forced to be here.
Yeah. I don't even know if you were asked to be here tonight.
I don't know if I was asked to be here either.
You were supposed to.
Yeah, so you're definitely not.
You were actually
not
asked
digging
to
into
not
that.
be here. You were actually asked to not be at the show tonight.
That I believe.
I'm not digging into
That I
here,
believe. That I believe.
Yeah.
Do you know in prison they call hands dick beaters? It's been how long? An hour, 20 minutes. I've been sitting on that all night.
Dick beaters or Dick Peters?
Dick beaters.
Dick beaters.
Yo, man, get those dick beaters off of me. Yo, man, don't be touching my shit with those dick beaters.
Man, you gotta type that program in with dick beaters.
That's the computer lab.
So take your dick beater and ball it into a fist.
So
I made it with my own 2 dick beaters.
Do they say it every time? Like hey,
Every single. If you say, "Give me a hand," they won't. They will just stare at you in confusion.
Let's give him a big dick beater.
Comedy isn't easy, folks.
Come on, Johnny Cash is here. Put your dick beaters together.
Put your dick beaters together.
Let's see a show of dick beaters. Who liked the Salisbury steak?
Raise your dick beater.
25
A show of dick beaters.
A show of dick beaters.
By
a show of dick
Can we
beaters.
get a show of dick beaters?
It's
Cell
good,
block
right?
8.
I learned that on a podcast.
Do you want Salisbury steak tonight or fried chicken? My show of dick beaters. Sorry, I'm still tickled pink by that.
It's funny.
Tickled pink by dick beaters.
So I'm sorry I missed that show, but was it a goodie?
I don't. You know, are they? They're never good. It's just we show up and we'll come.
It was a precocious episode.
It was. I mean, was tonight's show good? It wasn't. I mean, whatever. Who wants to open that box?
We'll find out right after this.
The kids and the
Tonight. Oh, sorry. We're going to commercial.
Mesothelioma.
Right after this.
Gold Bond powder.
Gold Bond powder. Gold Bond powder. It's powder that is gold.
Hello. I'm Lewis Johnson Jr.
I'm cured.
Gold Bond powder cures mesothelioma.
And makes you fly.
Goodbye.
Sure.
Dungeons and Dragons? Do we play?
Oh yeah, let's play a shitload of D&D.
All right. Well, how much is a shitload? Are we?
It's
2 buttloads.
Oh yeah.
If you want to know.
Oh
I
yeah,
like
no,
that
we're right on.
exchange
We're right
rate.
on schedule.
All right, let's bring in Steve Levy, and maybe we'll say a sad farewell to church, everybody. Don't think of us losing a church. Think of us gaining a Levy.
My phone pronounces Levi.
Steve Levy, he's about as in control.
You
as
had a good
bump
time
stock.
at the toga party.
I had
It
a
looked like you
great
were
time.
all
I fucking
happy and
shut that
happy.
place down. I closed it down last night.
You were like, go home.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
He doesn't like you guys anymore.
Get the fuck out of
Steve
here.
Levy is a caliber of performer capable of removing the human head at 50 yards. Now ask yourself, is that a powerful gun? We think it is. At the MC Gun Control Foundation. Can't pin him down!
Can't pin him down. That's the formula. It's like it's Pat, but ideologically. Steve Levy. Steve Levi.
Yeah.
Depending on your phone's preference. Steve Levy. Steve Levy.
Have you ever seen...
What?
Nothing.
Sorry.
So anyway, I was walking to the grocery store, and okay.
All right.
Okay, it's been 1,000 years. We might need a good, proper 5-minute recap to bring us back up to speed. Here.
I think I need a soda.
I don't know that we have soda.
All right.
Oh, probably no music. I don't remember what happened.
Wait,
We were in Dornester, and then
They-
there was
they-
Shrove, and there was a dragon.
They went into the theater, and then they went to the basement, and they were about to enter the door.
So they had just not given up, and diarrhea ran off, and then you guys decided to look for him. You decided that the most obvious place to look for him was in the theater, and then you broke into the theater, you went into the kitchen, you went to the stage looking around. Oh shit, there's soda. Someone get me a soda. Then what happened?
I have written down.
Oh, you
We-
start making poop noises.
We
You
were
making
we were
fart sounds.
I think we were bursting in, and a fight was. I think we had just kind of burst in the door.
They were about to have their
well, that's the end. though.
Butch
But yeah,
Cassidy
that's
moment.
Right.
So we're in the theater trying to rescue DJ.
Yeah, so DJ is tied up. Oh, thanks so much. DJ's tied up. Who else is tied up? Patchins is also tied up.
Yes.
And you guys just burst through the room. Yeah, you were going. It was
All
about
right.
to be the start of combat or something.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So who are we looking at? I examine my surroundings.
Hell yeah. That's the best thing anyone can do.
Oh fucking god damn it! Shrub.
Schraub just spilled his "Kiss Me, I'm Monday" mug
He's
everywhere.
You
just
can get
trying
your
to sell
Kiss Me
more
on
Kiss Me on Monday
mug.
mugs.
Yeah, that's
Dude, I
working.
couldn't, man. I couldn't if I tried.
All right. So you're in an Yeah. You're in an underground
that was the
room.
most shameless pretend mug spill, just to sell more of your wonderfully, reasonably priced mugs.
Which we've already heard of selling well. Not that you need more sales.
There was a point in
But
our,
you'll get them.
There was a point in our Harmontown team meeting where we were mad that you're selling more mugs and we don't have any merchandise. But Rob Schraub is cleaning up in that Kiss Me on Monday mug business.
The other one is closing in.
We
Fast.
know. That was the other part of the
What's it
meeting.
called? How's your free mug, ass dick?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Good old Gary Shambling.
I mean, he sold 100 of them. That's what I heard.
He's cleaning up.
What's the price point on one of your mugs, Rob?
I don't know. I get like $2 a mug.
$2 a mug?
That's almost $200.
Yeah.
I mean, we shouldn't be so quick to fill his coffers before worrying about our bottom line.
You can buy them on tpublic.com, Rob Schraub's store.
I find him offensive, and I don't think they'll sell.
/
I don't give a shit.
/ Weinstein.
No, don't even. Why you got to do that?
I'm just looking.
Why do you have to destroy?
I'm looking
joy?
online, and I'm just trying to find how to buy one of your pro sexual harassment.
Stop
mugs.
it.
All right.
Let's play D&D.
Yes, instead of shit.
Rob's playing his character from Dead Alewives sketch.
What?
It makes sense to the right people. You're in an underground room. No, so you're in a low-ceilinged underground room, black wooden stained wooden boards. There's low-lit, like from candles that are on the walls. There's a table and a couple chairs. Yeah. Diarrhea's tied up against the wall, and you see against the opposite wall, Patchins is tied up. He seems knocked out. There's three people who, upon you bursting in the room, just leapt to their feet and are scrambling for their weapons right now as we speak.
Where am I?
You are at home.
I thought I didn't. I thought I came along.
Well, they left. They left the town.
Yeah, I thought I came along.
You can.
I thought I did.
Okay. Well, you will arrive shortly.
Okay. I will arrive shortly.
Like in one turn or so. But
Okay.
you'll burst in because you'll be catching up.
Okay.
So how close is DJ? How close are DJ and Patchins to each other, and how close to our foes here?
DJ is 20 feet from you. Patchins is about 10 feet from you.
And the enemies?
They're like halfway. They're closer. They're kind of
and
in the middle.
They're humans?
There's one orc. There's two humans and one orc.
I turn to what's your name, Carlos?
Mm-hmm.
I said, Carlos, why don't you open the bidding on this ass kicking?
Gentlemen, I've been put in charge of opening the ass kicking. I'm going to cast Summon Monster 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've selected the monster that I'd like to summon.
All right.
And its name is Goblin Dog.
Sounds good.
It's my favorite.
I'm gonna go goblin some dog, man.
Goblin dogs know there's a built-in, like, they're not going to attack my friends.
Your summon monsters tend to, I think, attack enemies.
Young girls, they call him the Goblin Dog.
If you're just joining us, and I think that's how people watch information these days, they flip through channels on their laptop. I've just summoned a Goblin Dog.
And it arrives
Whose
presently.
name is what?
Well, I didn't name him.
Yeah, it comes from a different plane.
He's going to be gone. I mean, it's a
Oh,
look.
so you don't want to get too close.
Rufus. The goblin dog leaps into existence. It has the frame of like a Marmaduke kind of dog, but it's the shape and fashion of more of a giant rat. So it's
greetings.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, Rob's playing the
How
Goblin
are
Dog.
you?
It does seem
everyone?
that way.
I heard that I was summoned.
Oh boy.
Hey, Goblin Dog.
Yes.
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 Do you have a name?
Rufus.
Rufus.
The goblin dog.
Well, why not cut the jibber jabber and get to fighting?
I'm going to cut some of this jibber and jabber. Let me put on my bib and pull out my knife and fork, and I'm going to go after these baddies.
Wait, are you going to eat them, or do you use knife and fork as weapons?
What? Knife and fork? I'm going to eat them.
Okay, all right.
What do you do when you put on a bib and you pull out your knife and fork and lick your lips?
I have limited goblin dog experience. I'm just.
What the fuck are you going to do there?
Sorry, I asked.
Do their taxes with a fork and a knife?
Dan is fidget spinning.
Okay,
for the,
okay,
audience.
okay.
I can't-
Okay, I'm getting the light here.
See.
I better move.
No, I'm just. That was a joke for Cody because I
Do you think she's watching?
No, she's got to have
probably
fallen in
left.
love with someone else by now.
Okay, here I go. Attack.
Attacking. How do you do it? Describe it.
Well, what I'm going to do is I have my knife, which is very sharp, and my
Okay.
fork, which has got 4 prongs in it, and I'm going to just kind of stab and cut and chew and bite and, in between I might dab my chin with my bib.
That happens. You hit one of the guys as he's going for a weapon, and he takes 5 damage.
Yeah, that's right.
The fork and knife.
Can you describe the damage? Like I want to know how this goblin dog uses its fork and knife.
Like you'd use a fork and knife. There's little slices and
What
little
is the
sets
big
of four
conundrum
holes.
here? It's a fork and a knife. You go, what are you going to do with that? Who is he with you? Could somebody explain?
He doesn't have hands. He's a dog.
You don't know that?
Steve, you're up next.
I'm still tied up, right?
Yep, but you can spend an action.
Oh. Chad, untie me.
I go over and untie DJ.
Oh, that's great, because it's now your turn. Do you have dexterity? What's your dexterity?
Do I have dexterity? He asks.
I do.
My dexterity is 16.
You gotta eat that mic, bro.
Yeah, bro.
16.
It doesn't work. It's tied really tight in the thick of battle.
You're telling me it's 16 dexterity?
You can't untie this?
A rope?
He's trying to avoid being hit and stuff too. It's
Okay.
like you're dodging attacks.
All right. Do I get do I loosen it a little bit?
Thanks for nothing.
Oh yeah, you loosen it a lot. Okay, it's bad guy's turn. They finish scrambling to their weapons. You can see one of them is like pulling on like a big robot puncher glove kind of thing, like a big full body arm, and the other guy has something that looks kind of like a handgun, just like a modern day handgun.
Jeez.
And then the other guy grabs a sword, and as he holds it aloft, it's like whoosh, and it becomes fire sword.
Oh shit!
Jeez.
I love fire.
And then they form like a 3-man formation that looks
This guy's
dynamic.
gonna bring a fire sword to Chad the Fire Liker fight.
Can you light his sword so that it's just burning his hand?
I kind of like it. Hang on. Do I have a spell that I can control fire, right?
To an extent. There's a spell you have control fire. I think it's Dan's turn though.
Gentlemen, there's no need for a quarrel between the Church of the Silver Flame and the Dragon Marked.
You certainly seem to think you know what you're talking about, but none of that means anything to me.
Oh.
Ha-ha!
What?
It's, like this is during combat.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, I was mostly thinking that stuff.
Oh, sorry. Well,
no. I mean, I thought I was gonna. I'm willing to. I did want to take a shot at like just communicating with them, and you're saying it didn't work.
Yeah,
right?
they were the incorrect.
So I kind of
definition
lose.
of
I don't get to also then go. In that case, I'll
Yeah, you
smash
can.
their brains in.
Yeah, no, you get free. You get free talking.
Oh, is that like host privilege?
No, it's within reason. You couldn't like read a book, but you could like have a few.
Because I'm like charging my spirit hands and going, gentlemen, you really don't. Okay, and now here's the thing. Whoo, boy, oh boy, I am going to cast Divine Favor on. No, you know, wait, hold on a second. I want to see if there's anything I can do to get.
Hear him out. Let him talk.
Well, I just for a second there, I was like, wait, I should be focusing on getting diarrhea free.
I'm just saying because they saw you kind of fishing, so I'm saying let the man.
I'm
talk.
gonna cast I'm gonna cast Divine Favor on Chad, which is it just gives him +1 for every 3 levels.
You've done it. You touch him with your magic finger, and it enhances him with God's might.
I just thought, you're over there, you're doing great.
Yeah.
Just want to support.
Goblin dog.
Signal boost.
Okay, now it's my turn. I grab the nearest one by the leg and chew on it like corn on the cob.
The same one you attacked? Sorry, I didn't
The
hear
closest.
that. Okay, let's say it's the same one. All right, you miss. You lunge
I
at
miss
his.
chewing on his leg.
You lunge at his leg as if to
miss-
chew.
And so I'm doing this to the air? That makes no sense.
You find yourself chewing the leg of a table and/or chair.
Is it really dark?
You can't tell because you're too close.
Too close to the table leg.
Or chair.
Or chair
Mm-hmm.
to know if it's a chair.
Have you ever tried to eat a guy's leg who didn't want his leg eaten?
Yeah, as I did last week.
Yeah,
Were you there?
well-
No? Oh, okay. Guess you wouldn't know.
Sorry.
So you chewed it? You successfully chewed the last
Yep.
guy's? How did you know that he didn't want his leg chewed?
He said, ouch.
Spence, I want to use my knowledge of engineering to get myself out of these the ropes. Yeah.
Do you have that as a skill? Are there ranks by it?
It says total bonus 6.
Okay. You do it. Using your keen, like Sherlock Holmes movie vision, you see the holes in the knots and stuff, and you are able to quickly shout the instructions necessary to.
I shout them?
Well, if you wanted, you could tell Chad exactly how to do it, since you can't move. You know.
Oh. Chad, you got to stick your thing in the loop here, and then pull real hard, and then go underneath me, and then
Hey, what up?
lift
I was in
me
the
up on your
bathroom.
shoulders, and then drop me real fast, and then pull the biggest loop real hard.
Like a yo-yo.
I do that.
All right. He flips around like a yo-yo. and
How's the
very
photo shoot and all that?
On his feet and untied, although you don't have your stuff with you.
I don't have my stuff.
No, you can take some sort of action now because that was.
Can I use charge to get my stuff?
You don't know where your stuff is.
Oh, I don't know where it is.
Not offhand. You kind of just regained consciousness recently.
All right. Well, I want to be a distraction, so I'm just gonna
what did he
run
do?
in circles, yelling, "Eat my ass, bastards!" and try to make them really confused.
I'm not telling you not to do that, but
You love that idea.
before you do that, you get the
I
sense
gotcha,
that doing
gotcha.
that will open you up to between 3 and 7 attacks
Oh, dude.
by realizing the rules of the game. That's how you know this stuff.
But those would all be people who would otherwise attack us.
Yeah, that's the thinking.
But no, they're free attacks. So it's you'd be taking free damage.
Oh.
3 free.
It wouldn't profit me at all if you did that.
Oh, okay.
You can try and be distracting, but like running near them in a circle, I think is
Well,
the most dangerous way to be distracting.
okay. Well, then I look around the room while I yell, "Eat my ass, bastards!"
Okay, so you're just trying to be distracting without.
I feel you. Sometimes we get like
Well,
that.
It's not.
Eat
very
something,
distracting.
relax.
They quickly clock that you're unarmed and just trying to be distracting, and yeah. I'm sorry. I need better dice.
Sing green a little if you got it. You know, just
So,
chill.
did I die?
No, but your distraction is not distracting.
Oh. Do I see where my stuff is?
No, you're just running around being distracting.
Okay. That's fine. That's a success in my mind.
Can I cast a level 1 and a level 2, or just like
Just
is that
one.
2 different turns?
Yeah, 2 different turns.
Okay, tree shape. I turn into a tree. But there's a lead up to this. There's going to be something else that happens. I become a tree that gives me +10 to my armor class.
Oh yeah.
I'm a tree now.
Wow.
Are we like we're in the middle of a room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm now a fucking tree in the middle of the room, and I kind of like. Do I have facial features, or am I just a full-on tree?
You have 2 things that might look kind of like eyes.
Okay, I take one limb and kind of like give my team a thumbs up, like this is gonna pay off.
Yeah.
But right
They
now,
instantly understand.
I'm banking on the fact that me turning into a tree in the middle of a combat is gonna fucking freak them out and put them off, like put them on their back heel for a moment.
You bank on that.
Yeah.
You're a beautiful tree.
Thank you.
A shambling mount appears.
Hey, how you doing? Just coming through. Me and Gary, that's me too. I'm walking through the building, and I'm seeing a tree, and you and he.
It's like a more dorky version of X.
Friends forever. I'm here. What's going on, guys?
The tide of the battle is turning.
I thought I just Han
You just
Solo
fucking
it.
nailed that.
Yeah.
I'm a tree. I can't talk. I'm a tree.
Hey, Chad, how you doing?
Play it cool, Gary.
Hello, how you doing?
Play
Who's
it
this
cool.
dog creature? Well, I was summoned to help out here. Really?
I give you +1 on all of your defense and offense, and you turned into a tree.
Shush, shush. I
He's a
have
buff
another
tree.
spell. I
He's got, like, muscles.
get through another round and just watch.
What? Somebody explain to me what's been going on since I showed up.
I turned
before.
myself into.
You turned into a tree.
Talk without moving your. Talk without moving your
enough
limbs.
speech to take a turn.
What?
Like if you keep this is a lot of speech. Like it's-
Right.
we're in combat, so if you keep talking, then you're not.
Well,
gonna
I
have,
need to know what's going on.
Well, you can see that with your.
I can see what
sensory-
happened before I showed up,
No, what currently is happening.
but I don't know what's going on.
No,
So-
you can
somebody's
see
gotta
what's
let me
going
know.
on. No,
What?
I'm telling you, you can see what's going on.
Before I came here, I could see what's going on.
No, you're currently here, and you can currently see what's going
There's
on.
a fight going
What's
on.
going on?
I'm a tree,
can
and there's
see
a
what's
fight.
happening.
Get the guys that you don't know. Hit the people that you don't know who they are.
Okay, I grab the guy who's got the flaming sword, and I grab him by the wrist, and I shake it. And I go, what are you doing? Put that down. Put it down. What are you doing?
All right. Wait.
What are you doing with that? Put it down. No, put it down. What are you doing? What are you doing with that? Come on. What are you doing with that? We doing a flaming sword. What are you? Put it down.
All right. You do that. You lunge at him, and he slashes you with his flaming sword. It deals 18 damage.
His Pokemon card game pouch.
Yeah, no, but then you grab him, and then you grab him with your massive shambling arm and you like crush his wrist. But
Right.
So now you're holding him by the wrist, and you got him by his sword hand. But in that process, you took damage.
How much health does Shambling have?
Yeah. Well, that doesn't sound good.
No, you have a lot. That's
I have
what
a
I was
lot.
laughing
See,
about.
But did you tell him that I'm saying all this stuff? That I'm shaking his
Did you
hand and I'm
tell
saying,
him?
tell him that I'm saying,
oh, I told
put
him.
it down. What are you doing?
No, I told
What
him.
are you doing? You slashing me? What if I did that to you? You wouldn't like it.
All right.
Wouldn't like it.
So
Keep acting like this. I'm going to take your pants
who's
down in
tur-
front of all these people.
Whose turn is it now?
It's my turn.
I'm going to give you a licking.
All right, one of the guys, he identifies the shambling mound as the biggest threat, and
Hey!
this
I
guy's
get known. I'm known here.
this guy's the puncher guy. He's the orc, and
Oh, yeah.
he tries to punch at you. Oh, his he charges up his punch, right, and it's like this big robot device, and you can see it's all like whirring and steaming and pistoning,
It's
and
like
it just
Doom Fist.
explodes.
His fist explodes.
Yeah, it just explodes.
Like a misfire?
Yeah.
So that was a critical fail on a robot punch?
Yeah, it blows him in half.
Oh, he died?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What?
Through no fault of your own.
You scared him to explosion.
You see that? You see what happens? You see what happens? Drop it.
All right.
Put
the
it
other
down.
guy he points the gun at you guys and shoots it, and it fires like it looks like a lightning bolt. It's as if someone just cast lightning bolt, and it just blasts through the room. It cuts through the room. It hits all
What
four of you
caliber
guys.
is that? What caliber is that?
For how much
lightning bolt?
damage, Spence?
4d6. No, 3d6. I'm gonna.
We all get hit?
Yeah, you all get hit.
I ducked.
Yep.
I can't remember my hit points.
Look at your sheet.
Well, I'm looking at it, but I can't remember how much damage I had.
We all had healed before.
That's not true.
It's not true.
But
I made it up.
remember, I'm a tree right now with +10 to my armor class.
Oh, right. And trees actually have lightning resistance.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's
The
true.
shambling mound has got lightning
What's up,
resistance.
Mr. Banji?
That might be true.
You guys
I should
are
look
gonna-
that up.
How are
You guys
ye?
gonna be so proud of me when you find out why I turned myself into
So
a tree.
Dan
Better
takes
be a
19
good pun at the
damage.
end of
You
this.
just
I
take
take
9
9
Not gonna
damage.
be a pun.
I mean, I honestly, I don't.
I remember you having 14, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I'll go with that. Sounds right. So I now have
5.
5.
If I'm right.
Yeah, that sounds
Wait, we
right.
took 11 damage?
No, he took 9 damage. You took 13 damage.
How was it? How
Yeah, you
was
are.
it?
I didn't get any. I didn't take any damage.
No, I gotta see if you're resistant.
I shamble out of the way of the lightning.
Was this with
Oh yeah,
Figure
you're
Skater
very
or someone else?
resistant.
See?
Yeah.
And all
That's
since
why you turn yourself into a tree.
and he is Jeff is too.
Swamp Thing, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm like Swamp Thing. I'm immune to electricity, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Ah,
Motherfucker.
that's how I
I'm
felt.
immune.
Carlos, Do you have a group healing spell?
That's why I chose my little bubble gum.
channel energy, you do.
And now I have nothing.
Tune into channel
What I was
energy.
gonna do next.
You
but-
don't have to. And I don't even.
Yep, I feel you.
I'm-
When I hung out with Mia,
I think I'm close to
a
death.
little bit after hanging out with
Alright,
Bubble,
fine. Everyone within 30
I was
feet
just
gets a
like,
2d6
this girl's
heal
cool,
by
she's
channel
grounded,
energy.
she's nice, but I just don't feel that connection.
No
And then
harm.
with Garden Girl,
All right, so Dan, you get
she's
back
just a
5,
fucking
and you take
idiot.
it back
I
6,
couldn't
but you
deal
haven't
with
taken
that.
damage, right?
I'll take
Yeah, so,
But I took
I'll,
damage
I'll take
before.
emotional
Yeah,
abuse
some of
than
that
someone
hits
who's
it.
just fucking
I
brain
get
dead.
healed.
6.
I get 6 healed.
Yeah.
So are you keeping track of this? Because I don't have a
you're
pencil.
You're at 10 now.
Somebody.
She was attractive,
You're
though.
not keeping
Probably
track
more
of it?
attractive than
I mean, I'm loosely keeping track of it.
Okay, well,
how much
whoever.
HP does
Whatever.
Shanley have overall?
He's taken 12 damage at this point.
But what's his total? What was his total?
You don't know.
I giving?
Okay. Sorry. You go.
Oh no. Oh,
What were you saying?
Well, no, I cast the.
Pics of new girl
Okay, it's Goblin Dog
and
last
deets
turn.
about
You
her.
can do anything?
Yes, give me something to do.
Well, just attack the.
You gonna attack
strongest looking
me?
Guy.
What did I do?
It's his last attack before he goes away. Well,
It's so sad how,
he's
like,
been freed of his tethers.
3 girls want to hang out, and I'm just like, nah, I'll just grind Final Fantasy and
They attack and they don't attack. So yeah, I have him attack the.
hope Bubble comes around.
Can I change that to the weakest looking guy?
Yeah.
I'm good, though.
Which is what? Which
I'm
one is it?
fine.
Which is the weakest?
No more suffering.
Which is the weakest one?
Her hair is
Your
purple.
goblin dog instinct kind of. Are you able to kind of sense weakness?
I'm not a fan of the crazy hair colors.
Sure.
Oh, it's your choice then.
There was a TJ Maxx girl I hung out with
I
for a
take
while,
the
and she
leg
was just
down
kind of like
And I go up and
dyed hair.
chew on his face.
I don't know. It took like this. Oh my god! I love it. I
You
love
chew it.
Animal
I did
Crossing. Oh my
already.
god!
5 damage. You bite him right on the face. You rip open his lips.
I'm just like, pff.
It's gross.
Good job, Goblin Dog.
Good job, Goblin Dog.
Farewell.
Young girl.
Wait, Goblin Dog.
Yes.
Your name was
Rufus.
Well, it's easier than I don't want to say their names or anything. You know, they're basically Power Rangers.
Going back to hell.
He disappeared.
I said Mia because she was
I really liked him. I liked that guy.
normal person. I guess Russian girl.
right,
Call her
Steve.
Russian girl.
I'm still a tree, right?
As far as I understand.
Yes. Okay.
Do any of you guys have a weapon that I could borrow for this attack?
White girl. Well, TJ Maxx girl was from Chile.
Stuff is a tree.
I'm a tree.
Garden girl was heavy
you would
Greek.
have been able to.
Can I rip a branch off of? No.
Yeah, you can.
No, TJ Maxx was Spanish. Chile, Mexican.
I could give you something.
What do you got?
I didn't.
Zips.
No, go ahead.
And Mia was
I didn't describe this time.
part
I described
Spanish
it
and
last
Russian.
time, but I forgot to. Yeah. There's a target, like it's like a throwing knife target on the wall that's like full of throwing knives.
Oh, that's. I mean, okay, great. Can I dart to the target?
You're already near it.
Oh, can I pull out?
Careful.
3 throwing knives. Are they heavy or?
Yeah,
2?
they're really light.
Okay, so I'll pull out a couple of those, and I want to throw them at the
None of them
fire
compare to
sword's
bubblegum.
chest.
That connection.
His hand is being
Ooh.
grabbed, so he can't.
It's a
dodge
shame
it.
she's having that connection with
Yeah.
someone
So
else
you're
and
not
not me now.
What's your
Probably
dexterity?
already. Whatever.
It's 15
But I'm
plus
at least
2.
at least you went on the date
Yeah, no, you missed.
and found out how unremarkable it
whizzes by
was.
his head.
Hey.
Got that black dick.
Sorry, I thought I'd be able to hit him while you were holding him still.
It's Jeff's turn.
Handy from half black, half white. He's silly.
Big thing.
I use my. Can I be my own entanglement device now that I'm a tree?
I'm gonna look it up, but let's just say yes for now.
Because I now can use woodlandy branches and vines to entangle plants, everyone in 40-foot radius.
All right.
I just try and entangle.
So do we get entangled also?
No, I'm aiming it at the bad guys.
That's the thing is, I feel like I'm gonna have to look this up because I think you might entangle
Spencer, just
anybody.
follow your heart. Follow your heart.
I'm gonna just say for now that it's just
Follow
fine.
your heart.
But I think everyone technically might be entangled. But let's not worry.
Everyone? Okay, look, okay. If I entangle everybody, So it's willy nilly. I have no control over who I entangle.
Well, it's area based, and we're in a small confined. But I don't know. Let's just say
I had big plans.
I know. Let's just say for now, because I'm not sure, and I don't want to look it up. Because
I mean,
let's just say you
fuck it. I entangle everybody because we can talk it out.
Yeah,
we can talk this shit out.
I want to be
Talk
in
it
that-
out, baby.
that long.
I entangle
entangled
the whole.
embrace.
I entangle everything in a 40-foot radius, and I'm just a big entangler.
Right, but like it's not like chains or anything. It just makes it harder. It's like fighting through a maze.
Okay, so I haven't changed it.
Well, you have. Yeah, they're definitely currently bound. They're just not. They're
I
not.
thought I was gonna just tangle fuckers up.
Well, what,
did.
what
That's-
happens? There's a fire sword in the mix. Is it?
Well, it's
Fucking
being held.
fire swords.
Oh,
I got it taken care of.
Yeah.
All right, so fuck it. I'm new at this. I'm a druid that hasn't really figured this shit out. I
Can't
just
believe
got
someone
entangled
drew that
fuckers,
Moogle
now everyone's
ass.
Caught in my web of entanglement.
Eat that Moogle ash.
And I hold his flaming sword up high, away from the tangles, so they don't catch fire.
Right. Yeah.
Because they don't catch fire if it's held up high.
That works.
Yeah, and I'm still shaking it, and I'm telling him to, what is he doing? What are you doing? Don't do that.
Thank you, Gary Shambling.
You're welcome, Chad.
Is that your whole turn? Do you want to do other stuff?
Is it my turn?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were
I
going.
start kicking him. Kicking him in his shins.
All right.
I know I would.
You big man? You big man now? You big man? Does he answer? Does he ever
how's
say anything?
Patchins doing?
Patchins is unconscious.
Oh.
Does he say?
He's probably entangled.
He says ow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hit him for 16 damage.
Oh shit!
Pretty good.
What? You kicked the fuck out of his
these are
shins.
Good. Yeah, I'm kicking him in the shin and ass.
Yeah.
And I go, you stupid mother.
That hurts more than the lightning.
I don't know. I didn't
Wow.
do- You
Holy
break his knees.
Didn't even roll.
Whoa.
Yeah. You don't want him. You don't want to get a shambling kick.
Who's up?
It's like Edward
it's
Norton in
me.
American History X.
So the guy with broken knees tries to break free, and he does. He falls to the ground, just trying to slice with his flaming sword. And he hits.
Harmon
hits
is
the
so
tree.
drunk. He's
And
just
so he's gonna catch it on fire.
Oh, damn.
I love fire.
Oh.
I hope you love being on it.
Do you think you'll ever see this girl again, Benji? After the unremarkable
You
date?
take 13 fire damage.
What was she into?
All
Purple
right, so
hair.
that's that.
I already can tell
The
she's
other
kind of
guy,
boring.
He's got the zap caster.
But what else?
Well, you don't know that's what it's called.
That's really its name, Zapcaster.
It's a working title, but yeah, most of this stuff is behind the scenes terminology because it doesn't come up.
Engineer? Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
The purple
he
hair.
can't- he
Female
can't pull
engineers?
himself free from the
100%.
entanglement to shoot anybody with his gun. So.
Yeah. Because I'm a tree.
Is fire damage over time?
Yeah. Well, it'll.
Was it hard for her to
yeah,
open
keep
up?
burning.
What did she like? What was one
So
thing that you
now
took
it's
from her
Dave's
that she
turn. So
enjoyed?
one
That
person's dead.
that was
one
kind of
person is
interesting.
Very crippled and on the floor. They only kind of managed to catch something on fire while they were falling out of the grasp of a monster. And then the other guy's entangled.
Oh.
And you're entangled, kind of.
Okay. Well, is there anyone within attack range of me, melee-wise?
No, you've been kind of out of the fray, I think.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna do a good old solar flare.
Oh.
Blinding everyone in the room.
Can you do that more than once a day?
Did I already do it today?
You did it once today. Yeah.
Because I did it in the bathroom.
Yeah, that was the same day.
I
been
mean,
a
I
long
said
day.
I was doing a solar flare. It was just the expression of how the tacos were hitting me.
You might be able to do more
Huh.
than once per day. I'm
I
not-
mean-
It says once
I don't know. I'm right there with
say,
you.
but it doesn't
Like I
say
said,
more than once.
I went on a bunch of dates
Okay,
before
well, try this
bubblegum.
out for size. How do you like
And
this?
even after she discarded me the first time,
Here's something I can't
I still
do
had a
more
choice
than once a
to
day.
go to whoever. But that's how I've
Yeah,
always been.
energy and heal
If I
everything.
don't feel a special connection, it's
Being a
just
healer.
And it's so rare for him to feel a good connection.
Do I grow bigger?
What you're explaining right now, Benji, the way you feel,
I'm already
is how I
You
feel
3.
99% of the
Steve
time
heals
whenever I
6.
go on a date.
Jeff heals 4. Dan
It
heals
sucks.
6.
not writing this down.
It's fine.
It sucks, especially when you compare it to what you felt last night.
Or if he's not, it's fine.
No, I'm writing it down.
Yeah, so everyone is healed for that.
No, it's not terrible or anything. It's just like, oh man,
How many rounds
these
are they
dates
entangled
suck. I mean, at least maybe not be terrible for you yet,
for? At least 2 more.
but I don't know. After a year or 2 of it, it just gets
can
like,
I move at all? What's my?
meeting
You're
this
being
person.
entangled,
I already
so you
can.
can try to move,
I can
but
read
you
people
might
so
fail.
well via
Okay.
text or online. I can
sort
already
of-
like.
Would you?
Before I
like
even
all
meet the
vines
person,
and
follow
stuff
through. I'm
are
already
sort of
like,
like its own dungeon?
I guess.
Sure.
Could I use my knowledge of dungeoneering
Guess we'll hang
and
out.
maneuver through the?
Oh, Steve.
Wow.
You can try.
It's not a word game. It's a game of the imagination.
You don't gain meaningful insight
so
from the
true.
vines.
Because they're not a dungeon at all.
One day I'll get
Or
drunk on
because you
stream.
can't connect them to a dungeon. Maybe there's a
Because
dungeon.
they're vines.
Well, but maybe there's like a dungeon of the vines, but he's just never been there to
A
connect.
dungeon of the vines.
There is one. I'm saying it now.
Oh.
The bad guy's like, have you guys heard of the dungeon of the vines?
Get blackout drunk on stream. Just flash everyone.
Wow.
So is my turn over, or can I?
No, you just don't know. You.
All right. So then I do my best to get to the closest enemy, and I'll just keep punching them if I make it.
Okay, you do that.
Hell yeah.
So you're punching which guy?
Whoever's closest. Who's the guy?
The crippled guy's closest.
I'm just gonna just keep punching him while he's down until his face is all bloody and like his bones start cracking.
What's your strength bonus?
18 plus 4.
That's a lot of.
You hit him for 5 damage.
Fuck yeah.
All right, you knock him out.
5 damage,
Eat my
baby.
shit, you bitch.
My shit. You.
That could be. Yeah. Moment passed.
Whose turn?
Jeff's turn.
Can I do a firebolt as a tree, or am I just a tree?
No, you got to come back from a tree to not entangle.
Is that one turn?
Let's see. You can do it as a free action.
Okay, free action. I untree, and I shoot firebolt at crippled guy.
Okay.
At least you know.
He just got knocked out.
Now you know.
Oh yeah, fucking! I'm gonna kill him.
Okay. You miss.
Jesus Christ! Sorry guys, I've been a.
She
tree
like
for
any
5
video
years.
games, any music, any movies.
Shambling Mount.
I run up to the crippled guy that's unconscious.
Want to know about
I
purple
start
hair girl?
stomping
She
on him like the
intrigues
Nero
me.
in, Goodfellas.
Okay.
When he's stomping on the shine box guy.
You don't have to bring it
He was,
up.
like looking up.
If she brings it up,
At me and I'm going.
It's gross. It makes you uncomfortable.
I want to know about this
A
one.
lot of people make that mistake. That character's name isn't the Shine Box.
I'm falling for purple hair girl.
He's dead. Gary, you killed him.
Was she ugly in person?
Lord Jesus, thank you. Thank you, Jesus Christ in heaven. Thank you. Thank you, St. Peter. Thank you.
Was she
Who's talking about?
anti-mask?
Jesus.
I don't.
Anti-vaxxer?
What was that?
Ah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There it is.
Oh my god. The most fitting ending to an episode ever.
Give it up for Steve Levy, everybody.
I just want a mask that says "Take it from my dead, cold, dead hands" or something, and just like a picture of a gun. Probably sell thousands.
Just ended an episode in silence.
Yeah.
Not even mid like.
The credits weren't even rolling. It was just kind of like.
Liberal Bay.
Should we cut? Okay. Let's
Guess
Also,
what?
let's give it up for everybody that helps out.
I
Make this awesome.
I talked to one Trump supporter. She was a fucking
Church. Tim Morge was here somewhere, wasn't Tim Morge?
something with a pharmaceutical company. Just shitty attitude.
Spencer Crittenden, the game master. I'm your comptroller, Mr. Jeff Davis. Your
Whatever.
neighbors, Dan Harmon. Drive fast, take chances.
So tell me more about
It's a good show.
Girl from Last Night. Is her favorite movie? It's her favorite food.
Hey,
What does she smell like?
Open up.
Who is it?
It's
What did she taste like?
Tom. Tom, I leave the key under the mat. You know this.
I got 6 legs full of pollen here. I can't get the key when I'm coming home.
You're supposed to keep one pollen-free leg so you can go into.
I
the
just
mat
meant
and
in
open the
general,
door.
like kissing or whatever.
Then I wouldn't make your quota. Shit! Now I spilled half of the fucking
Maybe
goddamn.
kiss the neck.
What are you even doing here? It's springtime.
Hey,
Oof.
shut the door. Lock the door. I killed a guy.
What?
What? Yeah.
Kevin.
I stung a guy. I didn't know that he was allergic to bees. I killed him. Look.
You stung someone?
Truth be told, I heard that he might have been allergic to bees, but he's been mean to bees for most of his
Freckly.
life. And I stung him on purpose. I died.
Nice.
Because now that
I was gonna say
the stinger ripped out of my butthole, I only have like about 4 minutes to live.
Jesus, Kevin.
It eventually blocked me out.
Kevin.
Because if you don't have an account, it asks you to sign up, and then you can't scroll or barely see anything.
Oh, why are we designed this way?
No, she has BPD then. Every girl I've ever heard that said that.
Your
BPD.
Majesty.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Hey,
Kevin stung someone, and he died.
that's what happens.
Yes, it is. It's hard to be a bee.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Your voice has gotten deeper.
I like freckles too.
No, it hasn't. It's always
If they're
been
light,
like this.
like freckles. I wouldn't say it's manipulating.
should
If it's honest, if you're honest, unless you're just doing that just to say it.
Tink, tink, tink.
Man, you know,
You cheat.
Oh my God! It looks like
It's the
Kevin.
ghost of Kevin.
Same.
This is what ghost bees sound like.
Bees can have ghosts.
Yes, yeah. You guys should play a new game that bees play.
Okay.
It's called B&B.
Yeah, it's hard to improvise the end of a sketch, right? Like, I mean, it's easy to improvise them, but then how do you end one?
Wait, say that again.
How do you end an improvised sketch?
Live from New York, it's Saturday night!
Lorraine Newman. Musical.
Daryl Hammond.
Rachel Dratch. Kate McKinnon. Kevin Sudeikis. Steve Chiatakis. Tommy Hilfiger. Audie Cornish. Ted Nugent.
An institutionalized policy of not protecting our writers.
From Uptown Burbank, Harmontown is now in session. Spencer Crittenden, I'm Jeff Davis, your comptroller. Welcome to the stage. He's already there. He was a bee in that sketch. He was Tom the Bee. The mayor of Harmontown, Dan Harmon.
I love manipulating.
Oh yeah.
That's
and then
funny.
in the format should I do like this?
Yeah, in the format you should do like that.
Okay, thank you.
No, I think, well, let's take it. Come off stage, and then you walk down like you're Steve Martin.
Oh, okay, so
We need like sexy music.
next week when we do the sketch. Well, should we just since we're working this out? Should we try to do another sketch and then so that we can end it and I'll run off and then we'll restart the show?
But you should also have like a different outfit on, like get like a suit jacket or something like that.
Okay.
All right. So how are we doing right now? What are we doing?
How long has she been figure skating?
Let's start the sketch over.
Yeah, let's just do another B sketch and we'll try to make it faster because it's really just the results aren't important. We'll just
all right.
and I don't know if we should
Chris,
say live from New
Man,
York
first
Saturday
season
night.
of Saturday Night Live.
No, I think
it's
it worked.
Harmontown night.
I
Right.
think it was original.
Nice.
Right. And no one's done that joke.
Well,
Nice.
Well, let's figure it out.
Nice.
Okay.
It's funny. My brother dated
Let's go. Let's black it out.
I think she was an Olympic figure skater or like on the list for it or
Okay, for those
something.
of you who are listening,
She was at that
you know,
level
it's no
of ice skating. I wanted to get better than her.
Let's.
I was like, I'll compete.
Let's keep him off.
So that the subscribers can.
Wait, just, Chris, do one thing. Take it all lights totally down.
Then he broke
Can
up
you
with
just
her.
Throw them up.
She got
totally
weird
full
with me.
lights really fast.
Oh God.
I was like, no thanks, I'm good.
Okay, so now keep it down.
Okay.
Some bee in this room is a murderer.
I'm good with that. Yikes! Why are
Wouldn't it be
you
the guy
close
whose guts
to
are
me?
hanging out of his abdomen?
No, that was the murderee.
But when we kill people, we die too. Our stingers rip out.
Why are you the only bee in this room with a stinger clumsily taped to your butthole?
Who? Me bee?
Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
In session.
Hey everybody, welcome to Uptown Burbank. It's Harmontown Nights. Sarah Huckabee Sanders is on the show tonight. Musical guest, the Coldplay. And the host, special guest, Dan Harmon.
Yeah. Drop a rap beat.
We had a good. Listen, we got a great show. It's always great to be back. This is my 307th time hosting.
The start of the show when he looks
Harmontown,
like he's already
and,
fucking destroyed.
You know,
hey, I'm Bobby Moynihan. I'm Bobby Moynihan.
He's got a.
Bobby Moynihan over here. Look at this guy.
He's got a Hank Hill ass.
Bobby Moynihan.
See, I understand. I get that a lot. See, because of the reason why I was asked to host.
Why is she wearing it like it's a badge if all she does is
come out and stand next to me, and then we'll go into a musical number.
if all she does is smell textures, why is she like, yeah, I'm autistic. I'll tell you all about it.
Listen, guys, for the last time, I'm not gonna do a song.
I got you.
A rap song.
She like has autism awareness bumper stickers and shit. It's like, oh damn.
I'm a special guy.
That'd be like a Seinfeld episode in 2020.
Got a special eye.
So was he autistic or was he just supportive?
A man making s'mores for me.
I'm Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin. You're not a hair loss.
I wonder if it's the autism that I have, where at first it's easy, and then as you get closer to someone, it gets a little harder.
Alec Baldwin is the opposite of Alec hair loss.
Alec hair loss.
I'm just kidding. It's not my autism. It's my BPD. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see as more dates unfold.
Tina Fey.
Fair enough.
All right. Let's listen. We've got a great show tonight. There's
Fair
no
enough.
commercials because you're a subscriber.
There might be.
There'll be commercials if there might be funny fake commercials.
Yes.
But
I think we go right into a fake funny commercial right now, don't we?
Gold Bond powder.
You guys have to do it while I get dressed. That's the idea because I had to change outfits, so you guys do the fake funny commercial and then.
Oh, my armpits. They're so wet. Hey, it's me, your armpit hairs. Oh, hey, you sound like that? I'm getting your armpit hairs. Whether or not you know this, your armpit hairs are from Brooklyn. I have peristalsis. Yeah, we started a Kickstarter GoFundMe thing for you, so you get some care and you get taken care of for your sweaty armpit hairs. What kind of product you got there in your pits? Gold Bond powder. Oh, what's that? It's a powder you put in your armpits so I don't fucking drown to death in your weird diseased armpit sweats.
And you just find it yourself?
No, I have to go online and start crowdfunding stuff for you guys.
That must take 3 or 4.
When was her last relationship? She mention anything like that? Like, was she just like, oh, it's been so long since I've been on a date kind of thing?
I hope you die, you piece of fucking human
Or like,
shit.
I focused.
Okay, I will. I'm just kidding. Gold Bond powder. You don't need to have your armpit hairs click on a mouse anymore.
Click, click.
Uh-oh. Now do the pose. Do the photo.
Interesting,
the
interesting.
the pose of like Dan Harmon.
I
don't want Harmontown is now.
Yeah, they are.
All right.
So are the
Yeah,
girls.
well,
Look, it's a work in progress.
we're still working on some of the kinks to our new format. But
Our new format
Mhm.
is mostly based
That
on
was me.
copyright infringement.
yeah, I mean, we're not gonna emulate the losers in the institutionalized comedy.
Do you have a
game.
Switch
We
Pro?
could try that. I have a killer Miss Swan.
I mean, does anybody?
Killer Miss.
Can we hear it?
No.
I mean, was there a iconic
Master She
opening
wrote
to
a
TV?
story of her choking him.
I think they'd go like,
See, yeah, that's weird.
and-
That's
and, like,
weird.
They work their way around to. Like every sketch, it's just not that.
Like, the
People
top
were
stuff
impressed
is
by that 'cause they did that for
weird in
15
a
seasons,
kind
like,
of
the
maybe
sketches always end with somebody getting
playful
mad.
way.
But
I don't know.
that's a pretty
Asking about a
amateur
Nike Pro.
thing. I trained high school
But that
kids, and
story's
like,
odd.
They tend to want to fight.
Save it for the second date.
You gotta encourage them to come out of their shell. So the fact that every Mad TV
Oh,
sketch
for
ends
the
with somebody
online
getting mad,
apps. Come on.
good idea for a theme, but not a feat. It wasn't a sacrifice they were making comedically.
What did I miss over the last 2 days? I was up in the Northwest.
I just been sitting.
How's Nigel? How's your
bedside
dog?
with the little one.
Is he alive? Is he good? Is he recovering? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's doing good. I mean,
It doesn't surprise me anymore.
I gotta deal with all this like shame, you know. Like it's when you own a dog, which I don't have kids, so a lot of people have kids. Last I checked, like
A lot of girls do too. You'd be surprised.
and
Stay on there long enough.
It's got to be worse when it's a kid, but it just sucks because like your
There's
dog
plenty of
starts acting
times
weird,
where I've added
and
someone,
then you got to choose whether to take
whether
them
it
to
was
the vet.
Snap or anything. I had one obsessed girl.
And once you take them to the vet,
She would just keep making alts to add me.
I know, it's not their fault. Like
Her
I'm
first
sure the
name was She Likes It
veterinary
Anal.
industry is
I
not
was like,
fucking-
what?
is not flush with cash. And I'm sure the
It's just gross
doctors
shit.
that are funneled into it are wonderful people, and I'm sure the technicians.
Just
that could
I'd add her
organize
because I wouldn't know the name,
at a veterinary
and it would be just get bombarded with videos, and she'd be like, "Just you're so fucking." And I'm like, "All right,
that can't even be
peace."
technicians, that can't even be doctors, that can't even have human patients. I'm sure they're not 5 levels.
The worst
beneath
part
normal
is,
humanity. They're just 5 levels.
she
beneath
kind of
regular
looked a
doctor.
little
And
cute,
what is a doctor? As
but
we
it was
discussed on the show,
100%
a
makeup,
serial killer
like
with a
one of
support
those
system.
like
It's a doctor is a person
totally
who's
different people
comfortable
without
cutting
makeup
things
vibe.
Open. The people that cut humans open and go like, oh look, it's
That's
a
always the
bladder
worst
looks
for
like.
me.
Yeah, why do they call it Kaiser? That's pretty,
Kaiser?
German. Yeah.
It's also permanente. It's like an eternal Kaiser. It's like it's Kaiser's from Caesar.
Yeah, why are these people the ones that are trying to save our lives?
They want eternal empirical rule.
Yeah,
they want a permanent Caesar.
They want to rule over your health.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's no question that doctors know how to help you when you're sick, but there's also no question.
When's your
that
birthday?
Doctors are scientists; they have to be. So they're not. What kind of person is drawn to an occupation where you might have to like be next to someone who's dying all the time, or just sick, just where every day you get up and go to work, and it's just going to be nonstop problems, and sick, desperate people like looking for answers that you may or may not have, with you always like rolling the dice with advice and diagnoses and things that could either make or break the
Bangarang.
rest of your life. And
Oh, what was I think May has the most psychopaths or something.
Minefield and goes like, I think I'll go hang out in there. I'm not
According
going
to
call them
one study.
sociopaths, but I'm also not going to call them probably also coincidentally like the
Look it up.
warmest
I'm
person
not.
in the world. Like they probably have some pretty heavy fucking emotional armor on them. Or as I suspect, they enjoy suffering.
They love cutting open dogs.
Because the answer is, I think that most people follow their. I mean, like, would you go into that field because it didn't hurt you, or would you go to that field because you liked it? I just like,
Aw.
I feel like they like a little bit. I'm talking about regular doctors here. I'm
She's
talking
gonna
about
kill
people
all
who
those
are like,
small
yes, I
animals
see
and
you have a
children.
tumor. I'm going to cut you open, pull it out. Oh, look, there's your lungs. There's your heart. I hope I don't make it stop beating. Okay, sew them back up. Okay, by the way, my name was Tony. See you later. I'm going golfing. Come on, serial killer.
We had those people on the show that
Even the most perfect trees have crooked
We should have them
roots.
like
I'm just kidding.
porn that they send to each other. Like, who can
Sounds like a
outgross-
winner.
Well, now you humanize
They don't
them.
like that.
Good energy, too.
EMTs, like, they don't
Good
get paid
vibes.
very much. I think, we heard like those people are
From the
undoubtedly heroic, so
Instagram.
now you evened it up. I mean, it was the fact that there are people that are willing to show up.
Was it
where people have like fucking like just fallen down on the sidewalk and no one knows
What's
what's
wrong,
with them,
Lemon?
or
What
hit
happened
themselves in the
tonight?
hand with a hammer.
Or they just find a dick and balls laying in the side of the road.
You're not a
Like,
horrible
or
person.
whatever. Like God knows. Like
Was it your idea or Justin's to have Beth be a veterinarian in Rick and Morty?
I can't remember. I think that was a decision that was made during the writing of the pilot. And
I am me, and I have my own opinion. Opinion.
And I don't really have a beef with. I only have a beef with the species in general, if that.
He's already trying to.
Like I just.
He's
it's not
already
really a
priming
beef,
me.
I'm just like, come on, it's as plain as the nose on our face. Like if you're poor, and you are comfortable looking at guts, you end up in prison. If
I
you're
am
rich, you end up a doctor.
Penis and penis.
I don't know how anyone can argue with that. Like people go to medical school, and then the people that aren't as comfortable looking at guts as murderers fall down and faint, and then they go into research.
Yeah, a friend of mine, when I was going to college, maybe I've told the story before. They went. You have to go through like an actual autopsy and watch a cadaver be totally taken apart. And for the first time, these young students all walked in there, and there was two doctors over it, and what the students didn't know, because here was a dead human being, and they had lined it with tinfoil and filled it with SpaghettiOs, and when the students walked in, they were just eating out of the chest cavity and eating SpaghettiOs out of it, and half the students ran out and barfed or fainted or whatever, and that's their little joke. Get used to not caring about the insides of people.
Yeah, that's great that them noticing that they're sociopaths, plus them having free time makes them want to have fun that way. But so another thing you could do with your free time if you're a sociopath is learn empathy. Like you're smart, you learned all of the anatomy. Like you learned how to turn your stethoscope into a bong. Like maybe to give them some seminars about humanity and stuff, and like how people that don't become doctors think and feel.
I told you about like Alice Flaherty, the neurologist. She's like, we're not good with people. We look at you in the way that you sit and the things that you say, or the things that are wrong with you. You touch something that's cold, you think it's hot. Like we're looking at your brain. All we want to do is like we're zombies. We just want to take the top of your head off and poke around in that big bowl of toothpaste, which is your brain. Like we're not good with people. We just like solving the brain puzzle. Like if you were good with people, you probably wouldn't be good at sawing off a head. And
Good. Were you late with the car or something?
That's what I'm saying.
Was it anything terrible?
So these are the people that were, that you have to take your dog to. Your dog can't talk. You take your dog to him. And then, it's probably a technician. It's probably not even a doctor. I don't know if a doctor's the one that has it.
Aw.
I talked to 3 different doctors on the phone over the 3 days that Nigel was at the hospital.
The struggle.
The bottom line is I'm filled with a lot of toxic shame. Like, I took my dog to the hospital because he wouldn't
It's like,
stop
bruh, I need
screaming
to go to the
and,
doctor. I guess you could always take an Uber, but
vomiting,
it's
so
like,
much that the equivalent
come on,
of
man.
his size would be like, like the middle, like all across the stage except for
Ooh,
your
yeah.
area and
It'd be a
specialty.
$75 Uber.
Which is, I was like, geez,
Going
I mean,
one way,
else-
so
when, it's time to go to the
150.
hospital, I can't
Depend,
review
give or
that
take a
much.
few
And,
10 or 20 bucks.
And he already had his issue with where he had, they had to pull out a clump of grass out of his intestines. Or did they have to? We'll never know. Like fans of the podcast will recall that story. The punchline of it is we're left to wonder for the rest of our lives, should we have let the dog pass this giant clump of grass, or would that have perforated his intestines on the way out because it was moving so slowly it was almost not moving at all? Do you wait for your dog to try to fit that out his asshole?
You profited
and
off your
cause
injury.
permanent damage to him, or do you cause permanent
What do
damage
you
to
mean?
him by cutting him open and pulling it out? That's what we opted to. So this is Nigel's second surgery, second time he's been cut open by humans that he trusts. And I just and this time there was nothing in there. He was inflamed. His stomach. They X-ray his stomach and they go, it's really big. Do you think there's something in there? Did he eat anything that might be trapped in there? Because his stomach is gigantic, and you said he's been puking a lot. So like we think there's something in there. And
Wouldn't
I
the
said,
X-ray
well,
show-
he eats a lot of stuff.
Wouldn't
So
the X-ray show a thing or not a thing?
no, it doesn't show a lot of things, as they condescendingly told me. Like I even literally said, are you sure it could is it possible it could be just inflammation that is because you're saying his stomach is big? I don't even know why I said that. I didn't go to fucking medical school. I was just like, because I don't want to cut my dog open twice in a year. And so it was just almost like, it was just like, you think it could another reason his stuff, because what they said, they were using logic at midnight at an animal hospital. So I'm thinking I probably don't have the fucking Sherlock Holmes of animal doctors, right? Or maybe it's the Fox Mulder. Maybe they're so fucking smart about diagnosing animals that people call them spooky Dr. McGillicuddy and like make them work at midnight because they're so fucking good at figuring out what's going on. But they were scratching their heads. Your dog's stomach is huge, and you said he just puked like the size of a pool table, and so his stomach should be small, right? Because he puked all that. And I'm like, can I be a doctor? And I was like, well, is it possible that the reason the stomach is large is because it's irritated? Is that a thing? And the technician, I think there was a technician. I don't think it was a doctor.
Oh my God! Run into an enemy. Thank you.
Honestly, I perceived them looking at me like I was
Derailed the fucking conversation and yelled at me.
Yeah, well, X-rays don't pick up inflammation, so. And I was like,
Sometimes they just be like that.
The answer that could have saved my dog a lot.
They have their reasons, but
was it's possible.
Most of the time,
I
it's
didn't
boomer
ask
ass
if
reasons.
X-rays picked up inflammation. It's like when you go to the bank, when you used to go to the bank, and the people would say, "Yeah, the computer says no," and you just like you fill with this rage and go like, "This isn't a computer interaction. This is a human interaction. I'm asking a human being a question. Stop pointing at your computer, which you know goddamn well. If your computer told you to jump out the fucking window, you would pat it on the side. You would go like, "What's wrong with it?" If the screen flickered, which it might and sometimes does, you wouldn't go, "Oh, time to kill myself." Like you're being lazy and you're being condescending. I was like, yeah, X-rays don't pick up inflammation. I didn't ask if they did. I asked if his stomach could be enlarged because of inflammation, as opposed to a foreign object. Like, do we think he ate a bowling ball? I just think save my dog. So that at the earliest absolute possibility, like I'm like a doctor called me on the phone then after he stays there all night, and she goes, yeah, it's like the X-ray, his stomach he's getting a little worse. Stomach's getting, I don't know, it's if there's something in there, it's not moving. So like maybe there's nothing in there. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's inflammation. And I'm like, but I'm talking to doctors now, and I'm like, okay, so if there's something in there, it's like last time it was a clump of grass and it was moving real slow. I was like, yeah, if this is a foreign object, and you said he eats a lot of foreign objects, it's yeah, he ate a clump of grass at one point, like, but it's not moving.
X-ray would show if he ate a baseball.
Here's it wouldn't. I mean, they give me three choices: endoscopy. And then there's another choice that was like an endoscopy, but it's like they put something down his nose or something. And like both of those choices involved keeping him the way he was and getting more information, which now that I know, I made the horriblest, most fucking awful choice. Like I want to cry. Like, but they don't recommend anything. You ask them, what do you recommend? Well, and they might as well say out loud, like, well, I don't want to get sued. It's your dog. So this whole system is based on two things: total disrespect for the layman and total burden on the layman with any kind of fucking risk. We think you're an idiot and because we went to 2 years of dog school or something.
You seem to have it
so
pretty
there's
good.
That, which is true. I'm
Sometimes
2
he
years dumber than
seems
you,
like
or
he's
whatever fucking
weird as
associate's
fuck
degree you have
sometimes.
that has you working at midnight at a veterinary hospital. And
But
anybody who's watching, who's
keep
going
that
like,
grind to get
my
out of
cousin
there
works at a
soon.
veterinary hospital. I'm a veterinarian. I'm in school. Take your personal story and just shove it all the way up your fucking dumb ass, because like the fact that something is connected to your life doesn't mean that you're outraged.
That young
and it doesn't
grind.
mean that you have anything to contribute to the conversation. Otherwise, every time people were stupid or had to deal with stupid people, I'd lose my fucking mind, because I'm a fucking expert in that, okay? So shut the fuck up. I don't care if you're a veterinarian and you're a fan of the show and you're disappointed in my fucking closed-minded shit. It's closed-minded because I'm fucking upset. And shut the fuck up. Stick your whole life up your ass. Like,
Nice.
stick it
2
all the
hour
way up,
nap.
and I hope it hurts going in, and then don't like thread it through your mouth so that you have a.
You're all
negative
sleepy all over the
experience.
place
Like, don't
these
just
days.
then
Second.
I want you to stumble around your front yard with bandages on your arms where their IVs were, staring drug-addled into the fucking
Right.
cosmos,
For real.
wondering if the sound of the lawnmower is a threat
Doubling
or
up
not,
on that
'cause you're on
nap.
so many painkillers and you can't speak English. I want you to just like walk around for 2 weeks, wanting to lick a bandage on your stomach that everyone keeps telling you not to, and then finally just finally have to take a big diamond-plated fucking serrated shit out of your own head and your own life, out of your stupid ass. I'm in fucking pain, and so is my dog.
Any
so
cold
shut
dreams?
up. I fucking hate veterinarians. I hate myself. I'm filled with hate. And I went to my therapist, and I'm like, I'm filled with hate. Okay, I'm filled with rage and shame. And she's like, well, do this. And I'm like, okay. And I cried a little. Like she's like, well, she says, yell at the chair. Like Clint Eastwood. I'll come sit next to you. Like, she's like, okay, the veterinarian's in the chair. And go ahead and yell. And I go, I'm not going to yell. I'm in therapy to stop yelling. You fucking nuts. And she's like, what? I don't know. You're not in therapy to stop yelling. You're in therapy to handle your emotions. Well, I'm not gonna. You may think it's cute or therapeutic to yell, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna yell. Your office is in a fucking apartment building in Los Feliz. There's a yoga class next door, and and she's like, well, let me check about that. She goes, nope, no yoga class. You know, did you just fart? Was that the chair?
Yeah, I just farted and it sounded really loud.
Was it really a fart?
Yeah, it was, and it was stinky too.
Dan, what I want you to do right now is I want you to yell at Spencer's fart.
Well, I don't know where it is. Oh God, it's in my no. And then she goes like, you know who will really like it is the psychiatrist upstairs. Like, oh, the guy that used to be in your bigger office, or is it now in your bigger office? So she doesn't mind me yelling. So I talk to the chair and I go like, I vent a lot of the stuff.
Cookie has me
and
lit.
at a certain point, yeah, I guess if I want to,
Mr. Litton. Oh, got one more cookie from the batch that I made for Bubble.
Now, like, talk about what's right underneath that. She said, "How do you feel?" I said 1/32 better. Like 1.
That's crazy. Not one I miss you text. That's crazy.
Well, wait, what's underneath?
It's fine though. Again,
if it's not all
healing.
rage,
That's just
if
crazy to me.
doesn't help,
That's
that means that you got rid of the.
that's what had
rage
me
there. What's
hung up the
underneath?
most.
She was right about that. I don't think my therapist is a bad therapist. There was shame underneath there. It was like I feel shame because
Yeah, you could send whatever.
I have to take care of this animal. Like, that's my job. The animal can't express itself. I have one fucking job.
But yeah, 3 weeks and no, I
And
miss you
started
text is
explaining
just crazy to
why I was
me.
ashamed of myself, and
It's new
and I started
territory.
weeping, and she's like, now how do you feel? And I'm like, 2:30. Now a total of 1/16 better. All right, and now it's filled back up. And she's like, okay, let's go outside.
Uh-oh. She kicked your ass?
She fucking beat the shit out of me. She
Damn.
hit me with, it was a
Some
and it was
hogs over
it was
there.
a They Live John Carpenter style fight. So it ended up I had to pay extra because it was long.
Yeah, I actually paid her extra to do that.
Put the sunglasses on.
No, she makes me. She I don't want to say makes me. I did it, Partly because I was like, you really think? I bet you think. I felt like I was like game theory. She thinks this is like Goodwill Hunting. Like, oh, Dan Harmon's afraid to walk up and down the sidewalk in his neighborhood in front of Matt Bronger and Amy Mann and Patton Oswalt and Edgar Wright, like getting their coffee and yeah, he's not.
John Hamm is getting us.
He's not going to do this in front
sandwich.
of John Hamm. And I'm like, fuck, I did whatever she did twice as much. She's like wiggling her arms like Noodle Man and like walking like the Keep on Truckin' drawing by Crumb. And I'm like, yeah, it's like silly walks. Like it's just like okay, so you walk silly. She's like, you feel that? You feel that? I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man.
What was she trying to get you to feel?
I don't know. Like it was like the energy. There's energy in your body, and there's like the idea was like, because I kept saying I don't know where to put this rage, like because I have a couple holes in my wall at home from when Viv was sick, the cat, and because it's like there comes a point where you don't know how to express, like you have rage and shame that you don't know where to put it. It seems like there is no, like I'm a very sheltered person. Like I don't have a lot of feelings that I don't know how to get rid of in a proper way. But like intense levels of rage and shame above a certain voltage, there's no, it's just like, and I just like, yeah, I still don't, you can feel it. You feel it in your heart, behind your eyeballs, in your fists. Like you feel like you want to beat something. You want to
never felt that.
That you let Nigel down?
Yeah.
By
hiring people to stab him?
or before that, like, or you feel responsible for why he got whatever he got?
No.
Because you found out it was what? It wasn't, he didn't eat something, it was like an allergy.
He has a condition called IBD, but you know, at this point, whatever. Like the thing that he is sick at home with right now is a fucking stab wound in his stomach. It's not what he went in with. What he went in with is apparently a condition called IBD. I don't know why.
Irritable bowel disorder.
I don't know if that's what it stands for. It's basically like allergies, food allergies. Like they say, he ate something, and I think it could build up for a year, like, so it just kind of fuck around with his diet and stuff.
Any cool dreams?
It's doubtful that he ate. That's not true. It's possible that he ate some grass that he ate last time, or that or some milk thistle or some species of fucking California kumquat that he fucking like found in a backyard, and like it's possible that he ate one thing that like shocked his system immediately. It's also possible that over a year of having a little bit of chicken or snail corpse or whatever, they, you know, it's like, oh, this food's got TBDs and this food's got IBGs and like IBGs.
TBDs is good.
It's like
what should we call this disease?
Of course, by the way, everyone's so full of advice too. And it's just like I don't want to say take your advice and shove it up your ass. Like, but I just want you to observe things from my perspective. When your dog eats a bunch of grass and has to have it surgically removed from his intestines,
that old school video.
I think I've already
Need
heard
a new
by
bum.
now that dogs eat grass when they're sick to induce vomiting. I've also heard that that's fucking horse shit, and that dogs that eat grass.
Is that him
end up
saying he
sick
needs a
from
new
it.
one after
Please shut up now.
his encounter with you?
It doesn't change anything being told this stuff. You're not really helping anybody because you had a sick dog once. I don't mean you should be ashamed of yourself. I just shut up. It's a fucking dog that starts shaking and vomiting. You take them into idiots who are smarter than you, and you're given a choice between 3 doors, and one has a scalpel on it. You choose the scalpel, and they cut them open, and they go, oh, nothing, sorry. Yeah, he's got food allergies. Zip, so. And now the dog's on doggy painkillers, and like you can't touch him without him like crying, and like you just have to spoon feed him like little pieces of dog food that'll barely eat, and
you give him little spoonfuls of grass.
And you have nothing to think about that entire time except what you did wrong. You can run from your mistakes. Everything else you can fix by playing Minecraft. You know.
I had a dog that kept eating grass.
Was that symbolic for anything? I need a new bum, or they were just trying to be cute?
Ate grass all day, all night, and was constantly bummed out and constantly puking. It's like, hey, we'll let you sort this out. Like you're an idiot. Also, when that dog was little, because we got this dog in New York, we would be in Central Park, and favorite food?
I dig it.
Horseshit.
I dig it.
The fucking handsome cabs that would go to take married couples down the lane.
Yo, Nigel
and
and
they would drop giant horse apples, and this dog just loved eating, just couldn't get enough horse shit.
Nigel and Harvey.
The dog seemed so happy, and we didn't like want to stop the dog from being happy, but it was really embarrassing. It's like, what's your dog's problem?
Nigel and Harvey every morning, they bark at the neighbor's cat, Dash. The cute little black and white cat that I never told my neighbors I accidentally caught in a humane trap when I was trying to catch a raccoon that was eating all my dog food.
Wait, sorry. You go back a little.
I went over to my neighbor's house once, and I was like, "Oh, that's your cat." And I was like, the thought balloon. I was like, "I caught your cat in a trap once and let it go." Like,
There's a raccoon once.
Yeah, there was a raccoon that kept coming in the doggy door.
So you almost murdered their cat back.
I didn't almost murder it.
I definitely.
I certainly gave it the most miserable night of its life, depending on when it took the bait that was for a raccoon, which is a bunch of
a
dog
trap is like
food.
you got caught in a cage and it was a humane trap. It wasn't going to
I
murder
just
the
came
cat.
out into the backyard like I got my prey, and it was anyways, a very adorable outdoor cat named Dash.
Also, bad name for a cat, Dash. If you can't get out of a fucking trap.
Oh, come on.
You think trap sense would be a part of?
Anyways, the dogs when I'm working out in the morning.
Sorry, I'm
they
eating
bark
popcorn
at
real quick.
Dash comes out of the yard, and I'm always like making fun of it because I'm like, you at this point, like, what do you think? Remember we were talking about like what are the dogs saying to the cat? Well, I just realized what they say to the cat because I'm talking to Allison, the dog sitter, about like what she's like they love going out in the front yard because they know the cat shit's out there, and like they race each other to the cat shit. Like so it's like it turns out when the dogs are barking at the cat through the front window, they're like
poop.
They're like yelling at the Wells Fargo wagon.
I hope I got my raisins from Fresno.
Is my how to draw book here yet?
Wait,
make a nice juicy one for me, Cynthia.
They're all up in that cat shit.
Yeah, they run out to the spot where he shits, and they fight over it like raptors.
What's in that cat poo that's so delicious?
I think that dogs, because they smell so intensely, you have to think, you do the backwards math and go, that means that if they could smell shit, which they surely can, because we can.
But they smell the ingredients in there.
They have to.
They're super tasters.
God gave them noses that could smell the concern of a poodle an hour away, and or that can smell their way home to if they get trapped in a U-Haul or whatever the stories are, they can smell a forest fire in Utah, and so we can smell a turd. So then God's like, well, they're going to go nuts about the turds. They're going to just kill themselves. Like their nose will explode. So then he's like, well, I can't make their nose less sensitive. I mean, I really want these things to live by their nose. All right, well, I'll just make them love it. And then so that's why when they meet each other, they're like, let me check out that asshole. Whoa, wow, you got one coming, don't you? It's cresting. I can see it. Like Barbara, Cody's dog came over. By the way, Nigel's dog's he's dogs come home from surgery. They're constipated. Constipated in air quotes because he just doesn't want to squat to take the shit. He's got a fucking knife wound in his stomach. But long story short, he's got a fucking little diamond tip, turd. Like you can see it if you look. And then Barbara, Cody's dog, comes over and she's just like right up in that ass. I'm like, well, there's a turd coming out.
Do dogs like other dogs' shit?
Yes, they do. They like shit.
I don't think I've ever seen a dog eat another dog's shit.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. Well, I don't.
Dogs don't eat their own shit?
Dogs that were raised in puppy mills, dogs eat their own shit if that's a heavy sign of abuse because they.
One sec now, I gotta wash my hands and brush my teeth. I hate popcorn. It's so good, but man, is it annoying to eat.
Eat their shit to keep, especially mother dogs, to keep the puppy mill cage sanitary. It's really sad. If you get a dog that's eating its own shit when that's a red flag. That like it's learned that behavior or personally experienced trauma. Let's get away from this animal shit and bring up Rob Schraub.
Rob Schraub, everybody. You know what dogs like eating shit the most? German Shepherds. Rob Schraub to the stage, everybody.
Oh, I didn't. Oh my God.
Holy shit.
He's been uncheapy peepied.
Can we end this now? Can I be
Reasonably
your friend
priced.
now? Can we be
Dennis Hawk.
friends? Can we be friends again?
What does that iPad say? Is there an inscription?
I love you. Love Steve.
Wait, what?
How did
Worth it.
When you order an iPad, you can fill out an inscription thing, and but why?
And
did
it's free.
Why did it become "I love you, love Steve"? That smacks of some. There was a little redundancy thing there. Like I filled out a joke, and then Steve also did.
Right, and it's like if you put by Dan and then it's like by Dan again because it automatically puts that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why Steve did that.
Couldn't Steve have just written "I love you"?
He could have done a lot
Love
of different
Steve.
things.
Well, but I mean,
Let's run through some other things Steve could have done. He could have got a V8.
I have a question.
Had
Okay.
a V8.
Am I released from this fucking weight? Can I have my life back?
That's
can
something
you call
only you
off
can
your
answer.
dogs, your Twitter dogs, and your Instagram commenters? Can you call them off, please? Now
Don't-
that I've given your property back,
don't you
thank
do it.
you for allowing
Don't
me
give in.
to try
It says
out.
Dan sucks on it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it
don't
does.
don't even start. I'm trying to end this cruel.
It says I actually am a cheapy peepee.
See,
That's crazy. Why would you even do that?
I didn't do that.
Well,
and
we
I don't
know
like
you were
that
the last
word.
person to own it.
Spencer, you know I don't like that word. Stop it. And
I
it is
didn't-
one word, and I want it. I want
It's two
this-
words.
It's one word, and I want this to be over with. Will you please set me free? Can you unshackle me with it? Can you do that?
Is
Can
there
you?
some sort of ritual, some cleansing that we can go
Can
through?
you unshackle me? Can I get unshackled?
I know.
because I'm famous for my control over my fans, and my fans are famous for loving me.
And they
respecting
do what
me.
you tell them to. They're
Yeah.
famous
That's
for
not a-
listening
that's
to
not
what
a
you
yes.
say and
Yeah.
agreeing with it.
But you're in kind of a quicksand, Schraub, because people Schraub you all the time because you.
I don't mind that. I actually like that because they always do it wrong, and I find it entertaining.
It's hard to Schraub right. It's
Yeah.
hard, it's hard to do Schraubing funny.
How do you Schraub wrong again? I because I see it happening. all
Let's
the
try
time.
it. Schraub, tweet something.
No, I can't. You got me too stoned before.
Just tweet something out.
No.
I
don't have the right glasses. to
improvise
type.
it. You don't have to actually type it.
Like just like fire off
Like compose a tweet mentally.
Fire off a mental like a vocal tweet right now, and then we're gonna try
We're
to
gonna
Schraub
bad
it and
Schraub
prove
it.
that it's hard to Schraub things right.
Why don't you just read one of my?
Just tweet a tweet.
Hey, everybody, come and watch
See,
Harmontown.
it's perfect. Oh, are you gonna be at Harmontown?
Yes.
Now is that him doing it wrong, or is
I
it
was trying
Yeah,
to.
that's doing it wrong.
That's
doing
not a.
it
That's
wrong.
not a.
That was bad, right?
Yeah,
It's not
not
a
to put you
slam.
under too much pressure, but can
It's-
Spencer tweet something and you do it right, just to show
Yeah,
us?
Spencer,
I
fire
don't
off a
know,
Spencer tweet, and then Schraub's gonna Schraub it.
I'm very. It depends. Sure, I'll
Okay,
try it.
Spencer.
Hey, look! I just got this new stack of Betamax tapes.
Did you get any Beta Minis?
There you go. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but somebody might extrapolate from that and go, "Oh, I get it. So you need to blah blah blah." I think what all you're saying is people try to reduce nuance to formula, and it
Yeah.
doesn't work.
They also. I don't know. They just don't know how to do it right. It's about timing, and it's picking the right tweet. I'm a watch and wait predator.
Yes, you're like a jaguar on a limb,
Correct.
You pounce.
Can we get a
you stalk your
T-shirt
prey.
You
of
can't
that?
just do anything.
Rob Schraub, watch and wait Predator.
Right.
Well, I can't control my fans, Schraub. However,
But
I can control myself.
Yes.
So I will say to you, thank you for bringing the iPad back. I wouldn't. You had established that you weren't using it anyway, so
Which is kind of cheap.
I appreciate you bringing it back. Otherwise, I would feel a little bad because I just want you to be happy, and I would do anything to ensure that you keep coming back to the show because it's been very helpful to me going through a transitional phase of my own. I like having you here. Been a good friend of mine for a very long time, and if anything were to happen to either of us without me having expressed that, it would be, I don't know why I have to do this cadence where I'm like Richard Lewis when I'm expressing affection.
Ira Glass.
But, you know.
He does that?
It's so for me, I riffed the phrase cheapy peepee. It was insensitive. It's reductivist.
It's sexist.
And it's been now co-opted by some of the worst kinds of people who like to see others feel pain.
A basket of deplorables.
I can't think of a worse word to apply to another human being, period.
Because it's so false.
I think of you as a very magnanimous Shranimus.
So you like that? You like that?
You like that one?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, let's make that the new meme.
Remember when Harris
Magnanimous
Whittles did there was like it was a it wasn't really a you had a birthday.
Yeah.
And you had people that you like perform on your birthday, and you showed some stuff that you're proud of, like old shit.
All right, I'm back.
It's kind of like the beginning of.
I had a bag of popcorn, little bag, not a big bag.
Did I go up?
And a
even?
Cliff
yeah,
Bar.
You did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Maybe I got another 9 hours in me.
What did I do?
Well, you commented that Sarah Silverman was there back. Like it was Kamal, Harris, Sarah, and you. You
Oh.
closed it.
Was I a dick to Sarah?
No.
Oh, we
You
hung
said-
out backstage, right? We were
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
But
You just said, "Oh, I didn't know Sarah was gonna. I didn't know I would be following Sarah Silverman here." You know, like
okay.
it was like that. You know, I don't know. It was
Well,
early
anyways,
days.
Harris's set was really funny because he went up and said like, well, I'm not gonna roast Rob because Rob's very sensitive. You know, joke writers go to a negative place, so like roast jokes are the funniest jokes. So but Rob's a very sensitive person, so I'm gonna try to roast Rob, but in a positive way. And then he did a whole.
Oh, and those are called popcorn
jokes
kernels.
about Rob is so.
What you call it's are good too, though.
Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, it was really funny because it was actually to me even more abusive because he was calling you a pussy in a gigantic general sense and making a big show of kid gloving you, which is actually a great way to hurt someone very deeply.
Yeah, he wasn't. He didn't say anything untrue.
Does anybody own the tape of the roast for your birthday, Dan, that we did?
I don't know.
At that Armenian restaurant in the valley?
I don't know.
Because in my memory of that was that it was the funniest thing that's ever happened, but I'm sure it's not.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not. Comedy doesn't age well, but what was funny about it, which is the thing that we do remember, is that I turned 30, we had a roast, and we specifically were like, well, what if no one shows up? We're like, well, why do we want anyone to show up? All we want to do is have a dais, like we don't care. So it was like 3 plus ones, like wives, husbands, girlfriends, who were had to sit there next to a salad bar in the back of this Armenian restaurant and watch 10 guys just piss themselves laughing while they for no reason at all into a microphone because there was no one to address except each other, just and facing an empty room, just did roast jokes about Dan. It was a roast of Dan Harmon, but as is the tradition, it was everyone just did one Dan Harmon joke and then
hammers on everybody in the room.
Ripped everybody else. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Wait, does that tape exist? Do we know if anybody has that?
I don't know. I mean, I have to imagine that if it exists, it's filled with homophobia and racism and the things that don't age well. Because not only is it a roast, but it's a roast from 15 years ago.
Yeah.
and it wasn't made for television. So I'm sure if we found it for our own purposes. Sorry,
I'm not saying
exactly.
we release this to the general public. I'm saying, do we have the courage
You
to
know,
watch this together?
that was a symptom of my disease that you're like, I wonder if that tape exists, and I'm immediately leaping to, oh, the world would hate it. And I'm like, well, that's not about the world. It's about our friendship.
We could watch it and then burn it in a trash can afterwards.
Yeah, or just keep it and wait till it's funny again in 50 years. when people are so equal and free that everyone's like, that is hysterical. So that's what you called a gay joke. So the joke was just that everyone was gay, and then it turned out to be true. I get it.
You're joking about Chris Tallman. He's like, yeah, Chris Tallman. Dan had a joke. Chris Tallman's bad with the ladies. Chris, we have all of our friends. We have a betting pool going on. What's going to last longer, your virginity or Saturn?
Yeah.
I saw A Quiet Place. You hear about this Quiet Place movie?
I heard about it, but then I forgot about what it's about. What is it?
It's about a quiet place.
Thank you, Spencer.
There's like
I'm right.
It's in like I don't know. I think it's like 20. It's like in 5 years the world.
This is Dunder Mifflin guy. If you make a sound, you get eaten by the language.
Yeah. So the first like half hour of it is
sign language,
sign language and whispering, and it's really effective. It's really I really enjoyed it quite a bit.
So I want to ask a question about it as a sci-fi horror fan.
Yeah.
And as a big rules guy, we talked a lot about zombie movies with Kirkman, and so I'm not gonna say if the answer is yes. Oh, the movie sucks or whatever. But I just what I will do is throw a parade if the answer is no. Are there inconsistencies in the rules of these things, i.e., like a lot of times in movies like that where there's rules that are so clear cut, it's like, is there a scene where the person is like in the corner and it's like and the Foley person is like making their breath dramatic, but it's like, well, come on, you did a whole scene earlier about how literally a pin dropping could have brought them.
I thought it would. You might watch it and go, hey, Schraub, I can hear her breathing. I thought it was very consistent. I thought it was a very simple rule to this creature that you make any noise. I mean, they spend a long time setting up the world before they ever introduce the other thing. It's like they're walking around barefoot. They have like these pre-made sand paths.
Oh wow,
so
fun.
they're not like stepping on twigs and
right,
shit going through the forests and stuff. And it is a great monster that's new, which I really like.
Do you get to see him before the when
you get to see you.
Spoiler probably.
A decent look at him,
Is it true, Rob, that you've been asked to make a sequel to it called "Don't Make a Pee-Pee"?
Is there?
If I started crying right now, would you feel bad?
That would be awesome.
Would you laugh?
I'd laugh.
Curious. It's more. It says more about.
Well,
you
I can't wait to see it. I mean,
It's really good.
I wish
I
all movies
I
were.
saw Isle of Dogs. Stop motion.
Oh, that's
animated.
Wes Anderson.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with. I can't remember if it was Lauren Duca or tweeted like, well, I want to see a Wes Anderson movie about animals, but and then
Why?
the
What
rest of
happened
it,
now?
Are you like? Is there gonna be? I mean, it just seems like a setup for a fucking heartbreak. Like,
no, it's a really good. I really liked it a lot. I think you, as a Starburns co-owner, might want to check it out because I thought it was just beautifully designed, and there's some.
I got you.
With dog, I just am very sensitive to that. So, but I think it's
is
done.
Is it animation?
Yeah, it's stop motion animation. And they do a bunch of stuff up front that I kind of was like ugh, God, ooh. And I think they're saying like this: if you brought kids to this, you should probably take them out, because it's. But the voice talent is great. I just think it's a beautiful, well-designed film.
I love that Wes Anderson loves stop motion. Is it literally stop motion, or is it? Yeah, that's great.
I mean, like the fur's all moving. It looks clunky. I mean, like it's like I don't know if you saw the Mr. Fox movie that he did.
I can now admit that I haven't seen it yet because the guy I would have offended that I would have been working with, I think is now has to. The movie Tyke.
Sometimes it just happens like that, right? Like you try and do the right thing, and then
its co-director
something happens, and
Mr. Fox. I haven't seen Mr. Fantastic Fox, man.
sometimes you just gotta roll with it.
It's that one's fun too. I mean, I love stop motion. And
Just
I
figure
love
out,
the
all right,
building. I
like
think it's
if
just really
I don't know, as
great.
clear reasons why,
Segues,
like
the
with the
reason
car and
why,
not the
Taika
doctors and this
Waititi,
and that.
world's most sought after
But
director. Of course, his next movie is
it's
for
just
me.
weird.
And well, after a quick hop over to Prague, where he's going to make his amazing Hitler movie, but he's going to
called the Amazing Hitler movie.
I mean, I think it's going to be truly like.
Nah, don't let a few apples spoil everyone. There's so much beautiful people out
His
there.
description of the movie, to me, made me go. It made me really jealous for the first time in a long time of a.
There's so many
of
good
another
people.
Guy
Sometimes
my age. It's
there's an old saying, you can't be a prophet in your own home.
It really made me
Meaning
spiritually
like
jealous as opposed to oh, he has a Tesla. It was like, oh fuck, I'm creating.
there's always going to be something that you can learn from where you've come from.
And now you're gonna go make this fucking thing. But, and so I
So
think
just,
people are gonna be blown
you know,
away by it. But then he's gonna do our Michael Jackson.
if your
Muppet
dad's
movie
crazy
over
for
here.
some reason,
I know that chimpanzees are apes, not monkeys.
figure out why. Maybe you really did fuck up with the car, but it was out of your control though.
Until a shitty veterinarian
Maybe he's
has to
just
come
crazy,
back
and
see how
then
you feel.
you got to reflect on that and never act like him, because we do become our parents whether we like it or not,
Problem is they look
or we have tendencies
I
to.
mean, yeah, let's just call them all monkeys for Christ's sake.
Like you didn't know what I meant.
So if it's a
Yeah,
bad
you
behavior
know what
or
I
a trait,
meant. Why is language so
recognize it
limiting?
and eliminate it.
We're getting evicted by this piece of shit studio.
Like if it's him bending rules and making boundaries.
This fucking place, but
Yeah, if he's just
We're
bending
leaving
things, then that's just
Starburn Castle,
childishness.
And we mentioned it last.
Just
time.
make sure you never do
And if
that,
can't
right?
hear
You
the
know,
silent
just that's the best you can
cries
get out
of
of
the
it.
audience we're not allowed to have in here. Believe me, they're happening in the ether with that ghost bee from our second sketch.
What's the next step for us? What's
Well,
going
I'm
on?
kind of excited about it. We toured a place. I don't know. I don't want to speak out of school, so we went over there and looked at
Is
it.
this the one kind of downtownish?
Yeah.
It's kind of downtown.
What's funny is I met with an agent and he's like, if you guys need a new space, there's this place and it's the same place.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
it's popping off.
I don't know why it would be secret, but just in case, I don't
It's
want to.
called. It rhymes with Maples.
No, it doesn't.
It rhymes with
It
Maples
doesn't.
Mentor.
He's lying.
It's the Staples Center. We're going to the Staples
He's
Center.
lying. It's not that. We haven't locked it down yet, and don't say Staples Center.
I think that our LA fans would be excited to be able to come see us, even if it was in a shithole. This place is not a shithole. It's really nice, and it seems like it's run by good people, and I think our next home very likely will be a rebirth of this show as not what it was at Meltdown, it's like we were something at Meltdown, then we came here and we're like kind of building to God knows what, and then collapsed into this cocoon phase where we found out we don't care if anyone is in the audience, which is a cool thing to find out, but the reason it's cool is because it allows you to miss the audience, and then maybe we can now go in front of an audience again and I won't be as fucking, maybe I can be a little more Spalding Gray, a little less.
Speaking of audiences, Dan, while I remember this, we have to talk about. We're doing a show in Boston.
Oh shit!
Friday, June 22nd will be at the
Friday,
awesome
June
the Wilbur
22nd.
Theater. Have you ever been?
We're going to be at the Wicked Retarded.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
The show's going to be it's going to be a wicked pisser. It's probably going to be. The Boston Herald is calling it the most retarded show coming to.
And that publication, they use that phrase they mean good.
Yeah, no, they rate it on 1 to 5 retarded people.
Yeah.
This has 5 retarded people on it. It's a 5 retarded show. It's going to be wicked. There'll probably be some pissa.
Wilbur Theater.
There's going to be lobster rolls, and it's going to be good. That's at the Wilbur Theater. I played the Wilbur Theater before.
Do you think maybe it's something that you say and do that leads them into thinking
Been
that?
at the Wilbur with this show?
Oh yeah, loads of times.
Like something within your nature, certain things you say that might seem super open, so then they might want to share it in a certain way. I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'm. This cookie has me.
Yes.
We've never been in Boston. with
Zoomer.
No, we were not Wicked or a Pissa.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we could get beaten up or achieve independence.
Or both.
Or, yeah. Well, I mean, probably both.
What's up, John the engineer?
Asked to share in casual racism.
This is Harmontown. It's a podcast or a video podcast. One of the creators of Rick and Morty. Whose line is it anyway?
Also, Long Island.
Comedy, sketch.
My sister's retarded with a hard R, so.
How are you, John?
Also, we're going to be in Long
How's your
Island somewhere.
Saturday night?
At the Aviation Museum.
Ah, I went to that show. Oh, is it my episode coming up? The one that I was at?
23rd, we're going to be in Long Island.
I was at that one.
Google Harmontown, Long Island, Ticketmaster.
Go online and do it. Like
I
a
have
regular
pictures
person.
from there. I could always show. I think I'm 16.
Yeah, that'll be wrong.
Might be going on to 17 soon.
Yeah, they're not pieces of garbage. They're good.
And that's because what is it? Why are we? Now, I don't mean to say why are we doing that. Like we shouldn't be. I just mean like
we're at an aviation.
Winding down. I feel you.
We're going to do that.
Is that a charity thing?
It's that time of the night. If you're on East Coast, it's getting really nice. You know, 11 o'clock.
For what?
The calm hour.
Stem cell research.
No.
Get into that nice Sunday morning. You know. Yeah, we're rolling into 17 soon.
We're doing.
Give it another like 20 minutes.
Doing a benefit show.
It's all the stem cells. It's all the stem cells you can eat.
Better find out before the show.
We're pretty sure it's
I'm
about
getting there. We're getting there, but there's like
those are ingredients we like. It's like
2,000
You
hours.
can't go too wrong.
And it's aviation themed, so we can actually talk about going to the moon finally. And
Well,
get this
also
shit
like we
done.
get to do a show.
It's like, yup, got 10 hours then.
Are we gonna turn the lights down?
Oh, no speed up at all.
Look at the ceiling.
I mean,
We will, yeah, and we're gonna bring pot brownies.
Let's get there.
I totally feel you, Mr. John. Oh, yeah, no speed up though. I'm gonna document everything. Every time I end the stream, I'm gonna have the EXP counter up. So every time I load the stream, it'll be right on that EXP counter. No funny games, no bullshit. But yeah, I've been going through a lot myself, John. And with Corona, with my job for the coming season, I'm going to have quite a bit of time. I'm going to be on a strict schedule. I'm not going to be fucking around with anything really other than just strictly working and then grinding. Maybe I'll eat sometimes, maybe I'll do some laundry, maybe I'll shower.
Rescue dogs.
But for the most part, I'm pretty dedicated to just doing this. You know, the Final Fantasy VII Mako reactor was done by Circle Master. Figured I'd give Final Fantasy VI its respect it deserves.
There's going to be a new show on the Learning Channel called Pimp My Chinese Murder Van.
Right. Yeah. Everybody knows there's a constitution.
Ah, you're on to me, Mr. John.
Because in America, it's called
I just went through a severe heartbreak with someone. And it kind of messed me up. So you know what? Just gonna take this, use this to heal. I'm gonna get back into the groove of my work.
Never get Rick Astley, yeah. I mean, I don't. Rick.
I would have liked to write a bit of my screenplay, but I think this is just a goal that I just want to focus on. It's just been, it's whatever. I think I need to relax for a little bit. It's gonna be a few months though. I feel like this will take till January. I don't know. So I'm gonna eventually figure certain things out too. Maybe I'll be able to play games with one hand, like RPGs or maybe Smash.
I like this. This is good. I like this porch.
I'm fine with living this long.
Yeah.
Figure out maybe there's a subject I can heavily study that when I get out of this I'll be a bit more prepared for it. I was joking about learning a language or just learning a type of skill or trade. Not sure which way to do it though. Yeah, I love learning. I usually throw on lectures or audiobooks and stuff. It's a little weird audiobooks though, because those are like do not duplicate this audio recording, blah, 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 blah. So it's like, all right.
Loved your wife on Starsky and
Right now I'm doing podcasts just to cheer up, just to have fun.
You gonna pick up your socks? I've been chipping over your socks every morning. Pick up your socks. All balled up. Two sock wearing.
What do you mean the I miss you? When did I say I miss you? To you or to Bubblegum? Either way.
The older I get, the longer my hair gets, the longer my beard gets. Like she's just like I like it. And then I was like
She got bummed out when you cut your beard off.
I was trying to do a little trimming thing, and I did one of those things where I shaved too much.
I might be really sanguine off the cookie. I'm not too sure what you're saying, Lemon. What do I mean by that? I missed you earlier. I said that earlier in the.
Not even shave. But
Church can't wait for my hair to get gray. Like my hair is getting gray gradually, but Church wants. You want me to be an old man, don't you? Yeah, she actually goes out of her way.
Nope, we're at East Coast boys. Most of us, actually. We're all the East Coast. East Coast. Podcasts are great. What do you listen to? Podcasts. Florida. What part of Florida? I used to live there. I went to Stoneman Douglas as a young lad.
It's
9/11. Back in the day.
Annihilation.
Have you seen a 9/11?
What question do you have?
What does it? It's 9/11, everybody. You know what that means? It's time to drink
Coors Light and pop some hymns.
Crack open a nice, cool, tall glass of MeUndies.
I was talking to a Broadway composer.
Joe Rogan's fun.
No.
Annihilation.
Manuel Lynn.
I won't say yes. I won't say no.
Howard Stern's not bad. It depends on the guest. I can't always get down with Howard Stern, but if it's a good guest, he's a good interviewer.
My music is bad. It doesn't rhyme.
Joe Rogan, I've listened to so much that honestly, I haven't listened to him in maybe 2 or 3 months. I just need a break from him. I just feel like every episode is getting the same. He's getting all super about Corona half the time, and I'm just like, man, just get cool, funny guests back on, or interesting guests. Yeah, that's the point I'm at with Joe Rogan.
I did the joke.
Because with Corona especially, he's starting to sound samey. I guess that's true. It just depends. Some of the guests that he has on, I just do not care sometimes, even if I'll try. But Howard is, he's got his charm. I appreciate him, Robin.
There's no Broadway anymore.
I like when Norm is on.
It doesn't. I mean, sometimes sometimes I bring something up and I'm like, God, I wish they'd just let me finish. And then sometimes I bring something up and I'm like, well, it's gonna be conspicuous.
Yeah, it's been a little hard to listen to stuff lately.
Which one was this?
Because it's just getting political and Corona, and I'm just like, I don't care.
Let's do the sketch. Let's do the sketch.
Everyone's fucked up. Every side.
We've worked on this a lot. I hope I'm off book. You guys. I'm good.
Well, it's a live show, so I mean, look, part of the.
See, I don't even know what's going on anymore. It's our sports back. Is school in? Do you have to wear a mask everywhere you go? I don't know. I just go into the warehouse, put a mask on, and go back home.
Chris, can we get lights down? Let's do this.
Do the post office sketch.
Yeah, post office sketch.
Hey, if it works out, it works out. But if Najee was in here, if he was awake, he'd be like, fuck everyone. It's a pandemic. And I'm with him. Football.
Come in. It's a post office.
Not the American. Of course, I got you second. But probably other people wouldn't. That's cool, though, that... football.
You can.
Was that the studio audience?
Mail whatever you want, sir.
Soccer's dope. I was kicking a rock the other day, and I was like, yo, man, if this was a ball right now, I'd be jamming. I'd be zooming. I'd be like, it's so primal, right? Like, we were probably fucking savages just walking in deserts and forests and like no matter what part of the world you're in, you're gonna find a rock to kick, and then eventually you'll get turned into a ball.
I am kind of a meteor man in the
It's
sense
dope.
that I.
Media! Media man! It's a media man!
It's a meteor man.
It sounds like you got a media man!
Yeah, right.
In the back.
Yeah, well, that's
Let's hit this ball with the stick. We'll make it.
That's my boss's office.
It's wild. It's wild how things develop like that. It was like in that instance of kicking the rock, I was like, oh yeah, I could see how this became a thing over hundreds of thousands of years.
Okay. Well, let's take that meteor man.
I love sports. I don't follow him, but I love to try and stay active, and I don't know. It depends on the person I'm hanging out with or talking to. It's not often we'll do like stuff like that, but sometimes with the right person.
No. No, no. Well, then, there you go. Okay.
Humans are weird. Humans are interesting.
Long, casual, but also
I love humans. They're such a fun group of people. Some are fucked up, but you know, at the same time, they're just trying to learn, right? We're all just trying to figure stuff out. It's amazing we can even communicate. I'm saying words about things that I'm thinking in my head. And then you hear those words and you process that information. The shit I'm saying, you might have a totally different idea of what I'm saying by the time it gets into your head. We might not even be having the same conversation. But we're bonding somehow. It's kind of crazy. Aw, you little doggo. What kind of doggo you got? Why have we come to existential again? It's. I wouldn't say it's existential. It's a just a hopeful pondering that maybe one day we'll figure something fun out.
Well, now, what do you mean? You just continue to say
So we'll figure something out about this rock.
scene work over here.
After all that fucking talking
Big
about
doggo. Ooh, that is a big doggo. How old?
I can't work like this. You can't work like
fucking
this.
end the scene.
All right. Come in. It's a post office.
I hope it's not an old doggo. That's always depressing. Oh, I read that it's 15 years at first. I was like, oh no. 1.5. Not bad. You got a nice chunk of time with your friend.
That's the end because it's a sketch. Because he's got a crazy character, and it's crazy that he's married to a sexy model lady.
Oh. That's nice of you, especially in a time where things are uncertain. It's like, yeah, let's take in an extra body and mouth to feed.
Like 12 kbps.
Aw, that's nice.
Like, it sounds like my grandma is Skyping in the sound effects.
In time, second. In time.
Do that laugh again.
We're getting. I believe we'll get there. I believe humans are greater than what we think we see, whether it's in the news or whatever. Humans are dope.
Say something funny and then hit the button.
Like when we really care, we work together so well. It's just the little things. It's the little stupid things.
Jesus Christ. What the hell are you doing? Which button? I've got loads of buttons.
Aw. Well.
Sorry.
That's, I mean.
Elon, please put my brain in a jar. Well, hey, if you ever believe in reincarnation, you could just. I used to make the joke that I'm gonna kill myself so I can re-roll my life. So, you know, maybe you'll be reborn in the perfect time for space travel.
Okay.
And hey, we were around for
There was an explosion.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have any. I'll get that going one day. I didn't even think about that. But like, think of how fortunate we are to be in this time, right? With the advent of the internet, instant communication.
The president tweeted today
Like,
that he wants the country to
it's crazy.
stop
Rolls one on landing the lander.
doing bad things.
Space is amazing, though. I love space. Space was one of those things as a kid. Everyone had like a thing. It was like sharks, dinosaurs, the army, ninjas, and then there's like space. I just definitely and sports. There's the sports guy, the nerd kid. I was like the space kid. I remember having deep, deep dreams about flying through space, like it's an astral body or whatever you want to call it, like going into like Jupiter and being terrified and. Aw. Well, your youngest may very well have the chance, right? If things go well. Or I can, see, that's me being optimistic. Or if I was a pessimist, I'd be like, I'd think of your youngest and look at him and be like, man, I wonder who that kid's gonna have to kill to get some clean water in 15 years. It's however you want to look at it. I'm an optimist. I believe that your youngest will have a great opportunity. Mine, he or she, still wants to be, since he might be mining ore off of a meteor one day. Strikes are Richards.
Right, we could do video bits.
You an engineer though, so you're probably making some bank. Just save it and invest accordingly, and you'll be set.
Like our B sketch, like we could have somebody doing like a little soundboard.
Yeah,
with the laughter.
I like that idea, definitely.
He'll write letters. He'll be like, "My dear father, John, the engineer. It has been the 24th day since we were on the lunar mines, and I am just excited beyond all belief. The sun never sets, and the wind never blows. It's perfect in these suits. I hope the water wars are going well for you and Mom."
So we went, Dan O'Bannon and we went to several
Nice.
funeral homes in Southern
I invested here and there, but nothing ever concrete, and I sold whatever I invested, so it's not like I have a portfolio or anything. But it's always fun to throw some money at stocks and see the money come back.
to the parking lot and go.
Or throw it onto land or a business or whatever you invest into, seeing it return.
So when you die, you go to the funeral home, and somebody's probably fucking you.
But there you go. You got it.
I have necrophilia questions.
Okay.
Shoot.
And they're not based on shaming anyone because although it's
Hold your head up high if you fuck dead people.
Necrophilia is a tricky area because the rule.
Like that.
Don't kink shame people. But
Sign me up for that. That's one thing I always needed was a mentor in the terms of that. Because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just invest in pharmaceutical companies for quick returns. It seems to work.
If you're fucking a corpse in a funeral home,
It's like, oh, a 75-cent stock? Oh, it's at $6. I bought 60 of them. Let me just sell. It goes back down to like $1 or whatever, and I'm like, cool, I made the right choice.
I don't know if he's doing anything bad. I just know that he should be working on the show.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing crazy, it's not like I'm investing properly.
So apart from that, so I'm not judging if you're listening and you have.
You're smart. I wish I could find people like that.
Stop it. Look,
My cousin's good and smart with money. He runs an e-commerce, or he started an e-commerce business with a ton of other stuff, and I help him grow it when the season's right. Hopefully that'll be a nice return. That's an investment of time and
It's not like a pussy, but
all
it's
that.
sexual.
Because if it goes well,
You'd
it'll be
like a fake mannequin.
Paraphilic? Is that what
nice
it is?
to chill.
It's just like paranormal, para anything, para.
A mannequin leg isn't a pussy or a boob.
Exactly, like a foot is.
Hey, it's not a bad deal. House labor is great. I love cleaning up and taking care of spaces, and even with like I don't have a kid, but any sick animals or anyone I've ever been with who had a kid, or even all that, like I just jump for it.
We're all kinked like hair,
So I'd be all about that if I had a wife that was ready to
so anyways,
take care of the money and stuff like that.
Necrophiles, or rather, not my question to them. My question about
It's the one symbol they didn't teach you. They didn't teach you how to equate that one symbol.
Aren't they like what? They're cold and they're it's like we tend to leap to they're putting their penis in a dead vagina.
I'm good with money in the sense that I'm just I don't want to say stingy.
Right?
Frugal, shrewd. I don't know if those are all the right words. But I make a dollar stretch. I don't need much in life. Just need a roof, and internet, and stuff to listen to. Information, good clean information. None of that masturbatory stuff. As a writer, comedy, listening to comedy helps. Learning about mindfulness and other self-development helps in the future for business and just life with relationships. Talking about kids, I still have this confusion on whether I really want to have kids. On one hand, they get to see this beautiful universe and they might make it in the world. On the other, I fear to bring another life into definitely harsh, but not necessarily evil, though it does lurk in some corners of the world. At 24, almost 25, I know it's still early for me to think about. Oops, sorry, I wasn't looking. Think about offsprings. I can't help but think about the things I put my sons or daughters through,
But my job is really not to fuck the dead people.
Yep, John's got a good point. I just want to be with someone who's. See, I'm 32. Could be 33 in like a few months, 3 months or whatever. I would love to have a kid. But I don't want it to be with some random floozy, I want it to be with someone who I've been with for years. I want to see all the masks get removed. I don't want to bring a kid into the world in a single parent kind of thing. Because I see so many people. I have so many ex-girlfriends that have kids and they're like single parents, or they're just not as faithful as they could be because it was a rushed situation and they can't break up with each other because now like they have nowhere to live because they don't make enough money and this that. It's a mess. I want it. And the thing though is like, how many years is that going to be if I meet someone new? Like say I meet someone this year, and let's say I meet them when I'm 33. I don't know. I've been in long-term relationships all my life, and I've seen masks come off after like a number of years. I'm best friends with one of my original people I've learned to love. But it's just like, yeah, you're right. You're not wrong about that. I also don't want to be the old dad too, where it's like, say she is young, because I have dated young for some reason. I guess I look young and I ski like. So if I did date like a 23-year-old or something, definitely would have more time. But I also wouldn't want to be an old dad, right? Although again, I do look somewhat young, so that helps. I could be like 45 and be chilling with the 30-year-olds, and they would never be the wiser.
But I'm not. But I'm wondering though.
That's what I would say if I caught him in the act.
I want to understand what genuine necrophilia is, and if there's.
That's smart. See, I wouldn't even mind being an old dad after having. Like, say I had 2 kids, and then then I had one like 10 years later, so there's an age gap. I wouldn't mind being the old dad for the younger kid. I just want to experience the young dad aspect. I don't want to just be like, all right, well, I'm 45. I guess I'll have a kid now.
And what I think he really meant by psychologist, but it's like everybody gets.
Kid's 15 when I'm 60. It's like,
popular
oh,
theory is that what he really means by that
oh,
is a man that won't judge him
Oof.
For being gay.
It's just
if he
weird.
was, but he didn't have a healthy relationship with his gayness, and he didn't you know. He didn't realize that it's okay.
You're a
to
good
go
guy,
out
John.
and
You're a good
tell
guy.
another dude that what you really want to do is this or that. Like, he
And then
had a lot
here's
of
Mr.
shame and all this
Dale,
stuff, and, like, he
Mr.
was-
Shadowmaster
it's like,
Dale.
Did he really want to fuck corpses? Is that what a necrophiliac really is?
48 or so.
Like, because I always wonder, like, if there's an actual genuine.
Yeah, I mean that's early as hell. You could be rocking that.
Rotting flesh.
You'll have plenty of time and money for that at 48.
I'm turned on by the idea of a dead person. Is that person offended by all these other?
Relationship is another reason among men instilled this fear at the moment. I don't feel capable or ready, or whatever you want to call it. I'd have that. Sure, it's nice to have someone with you. But it's not something to be taken. Oh, second. That's why I'm so heartbroken over this girl.
In a store.
We had no money at 23, so we had kids. Your life has changed, Dale. Spill that tea, my dude.
Came over to my apartment in Hollywood once.
Let's hear it.
When I was like starting to become aware of
Dale likes to invest.
stuff, and he's like, "What the fuck? What is going on?"
You guys would be
a serial killer?
a power couple of investment. But I'm with you second. I was for the longest time I wasn't capable of a relationship because I was so hurt from the past and wanting to work on myself and all that stuff. So then actually taking the plunge and jumping into it and then being smacked in the face like I was like a 16-year-old. I was like, wow, you think you grow and learn. And now I'm back to square one. It's wild. What are we at? 80? Ooh, 44. Almost have that internalized.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah, but that's cool that you turned your life around, John.
To be like stinky and bruised.
I'm sure there is. There's somebody who's into
Yes, sir.
anything. You know, they'd be into
like there's people who
Pure wisdom. I believe everything can be done with patience. Just put the patience and time into it, and you can be just successful at whatever you want.
because of that.
People some people want to eat, some people want to eat people. Some people want to
eat poop.
So I listen to a lot of true crime.
I guess
podcasts
discipline
going
would
on
be
There's this the Sunset.
a similar. Consistency is, yep, consistency too. I guess discipline and consistency would fall into the same realm. Consistency is key. Do something every day, even for a little bit. Do it with passion. Do it smart. Always learn. Think about it. Before you go to sleep, go into that world of your head and dance around with the stuff that you just learned and just have fun. Really absorb it. Yeah, we worked on it. Our life is consistent. This guy starts me. I gave him the rundown of my life. He cried and asked me why I was going backwards and worried about failing. So my wife has often told me to believe in myself, and I always had trouble. Yeah, Dale, why don't you believe? You've talked about that before, and I've tried to help encourage you. You have a really big heart, Dale. You're very loyal and faithful. You care.
Heard of rigor mortis? Like, what do I like? What? And then I'm gonna take that in the shower, and I'm gonna put my dick in.
If you fail, at least you tried. I failed with bubblegum.
Going like, yeah, what do you mean I fucked a decapitated head? That doesn't make any sense. But he probably did.
Yeah, I love the routine of consistency. Like,
why would that give you a hard on? Why would you be able to?
It's so like I love all that. There's a lot of books that I listen to or read that talk about similar subjects. About consistency turning into habit. The one book talked about it was cool. The one book had a chapter about karma and how karma is actually literally just defined as action. People apply this silly meaning to karma when really it's just action. So if you rob a bank and you get caught, bad karma, bad action. Your bad action caught up to you. And karma is a similar thing. Like, good karma is good action, and good action is consistency, it's discipline, it's mindfulness, thoughtfulness, admitting that you're wrong, accepting that, accepting what you can't change, all those things.
Theoretical construct, which is a man and woman getting into their pajamas at night and laying next to each other, and then a baby being brought by a stork.
Because I feel like if you don't have the framework for certain things,
People thinking about things that they know they're not supposed to think about.
it's weird. It's weird how things can morph, right? Like consistency can turn into stubbornness if it's not like, if the person isn't being objective. But to put it in perspective and understand now, and I'm not going to go backwards, I'm going to make our future a bright reality. I thought you were already doing that. From my point of view, Dale, the way you speak about your wife, the way you help her and drive and always try to better your future, it seems like you're already doing that, Dale, going forward.
So then when it's reported that they fucked the head, or they always killed the person and then sodomized.
Speak to me, John. Go on about that a little bit, if you don't mind.
Actually can't wait for the dead.
If you don't mind, of course.
Right. So the answer would be, to go back to my original question, is that person would.
I heard someone say that on a.
Right. Without sewing up the holes.
I heard that on a talk show once. Someone would say something and they want to hear more about it. They'd be like, "Speak to me." Second's been in the chat for a while, at least a week or two.
And I'm sorry if this. I don't know who I'm apologizing to. They'll be like, I didn't subscribe to this podcast.
Yeah, August 31st.
I don't know who that person is.
Almost 2 weeks.
But I do. It is kind of fascinating then to think about the two. There's like you could do a sitcom in a mortuary, and like there's the guy who's like, well, man, I could barely contain myself
100%.
Before we make him look alive.
Although,
and then the other person is like,
if your thing is specifically hard, stupidly hard to try, like this is almost the Sisyphean, like Sisyphus. You push the boulder up the hill, rolls back down, push it back up each day. It's like why the mailmen go crazy. It's very Sisyphean for them.
I think Ted's a pervert.
I think this is how it is. Okay, so
That's it. Yep, I'm all for that. Something can seem impossible, but you improve at it. Like when I started jump roping for Final Fantasy IX. Oh man, it was hard. You could barely get 150. I could barely get 100 at first. Slowly creep up. Slowly take the time. Have patience. I could have quit. I could have been like, oh, I'm not getting better, or oh, I have to do 8 minutes of this to get 1,000. Could have had so many negative thoughts, but it was just like, just patience. Okay, let me breathe. Like reflect on other great things.
Because the truth is, I got to tell you, now that we're having a drink in the back room, I want to fuck a corpse.
Think about how how musicians, when they do their master work, they play songs perfectly or on point, or how artists have to hit the note every time, or the artists have to hit the brush strokes every time, the right shape, how choreography, those dancing, those YouTube videos where like people are choreographing like sword fights and shit, and that's all, if they stopped in 5 minutes and were like, oh, this is too hard, we can't do this. It's like, no, you take it one punch at a time, you fail 1 billion times, and eventually you get the 10,000 hours. Malcolm Gladwell? Jordan Maxwell? I have a few of his books. I was thinking about putting some on. But I'm all about that. Might even be less than 10,000 hours. Might even be more. It might depend on the skill. Might depend on your passion.
It's so fucking crazy.
It might depend on what you have to learn. Was Lemon in here? He was. I don't know. Did he leave? He was feeling a little down.
Like misanthropic. Like
I hope he didn't leave while everyone's just chilling and chatting.
No longer a person. Like that's why it turns you on, is that it's rotting flesh.
I gotcha. Cool.
That person is
the homie Lemon.
Fucked up. Not to, I mean,
Dale.
But like, like that person has gone so far past the threshold.
Why would you question your existence, Dale?
And they're to the point where they love death.
Let's ruminate over that a little bit.
I want to fuck a corpse because it's dead.
Yeah, I love how this is playing in the back. it's like, all I hear is, I want to fuck a corpse.
It would be a good chance that you would know a lot of the people that would come through.
Right.
That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
Why is that the ticket?
It's okay, Dale. You don't have to apologize.
Wait, but you don't want to put you.
Oh, second.
Oh, because
Second, you don't have to do that.
Scandalistic. You're like, well, I remember Gladys.
But thank
from
you.
the diner, and now
Thank
she's
you.
dead, and
Thank
that
you.
makes me
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like if you were into that,
You're a homie.
maybe there's a different thrill, and maybe there's
One day, if I ever become rich or successful, hooking everyone up, repay everyone in spades.
Did he? Wait, no, he didn't.
He didn't
Dahmer
go
went
to
Maya?
it, but
Just gotta work there. Work it hard. Or have a kid that gets me there.
Bruce says, like a week before he was busted.
Oh, Dale. Come on. Why would you think that? You have a loving wife. Dude, I can't. I'm not. You're young and you found love. The lottery. Hey, man. Crazier stuff has happened in life, right? Like, sometimes I don't play the lottery because, it's waste of money, this and that. But sometimes I'll, maybe once, like every 8 months, I don't know, maybe once a year, I'll be like, you know what? Let me just buy one ticket. Just in case. Because it's funny if you read about lottery winners. Some are like, yeah, I just had a feeling. I mean, granted, you could say that for any lottery winner. But it's just always fun. It's a fun thing to think about. Because numbers seem meaningless at that point, right? Like, the odds are so high, it's like, hey, you might as well just try. Because as long as it's not all the time, it's like, numbers are meaningless. Throw it in the hat, and who knows? The RNGesus has to pick someone. But Dale, you're not a waste of space. Like I said, you have a wife, a loving wife. Everyone in here loves chilling with you.
Well, it's
weren't paying attention.
Yeah, I always found that funny growing up. My parents would double down when it's like the Powerball. The Powerball's at 800 million, and I'm like, what about like 30 million? Isn't that like what? It's all the same.
Victim number, I'm gonna make up a number like 14 of 17 or something like that.
No, that's how they get you second.
Back to his apartment because
that's how they get you.
And it was just like this.
But hey, like I said, I read lottery winning stories. It's very interesting. It makes you want to at least try every now and then.
This guy to a bed who escaped. And it's like the cops brought him back to Dahmer's apartment, and because Dahmer said, "Oh, we're lovers," and
yeah, I used to live in Florida, so I remember all the hype too. Florida, New York. It's just like, can't escape it.
We're just gay like that, and the cops handed him over.
All the New York snowbirds moving down to Florida.
But then also he killed more.
That was me, one of them. Winter birds, whatever they're called.
And I knew about all that, and I was like, okay, shame of a city.
Yeah, it's all marketing.
What I didn't know is that those cops were something even lighter than suspended without pay.
It's a good thing. Do you have any gambling in Indonesia?
And one of them ended up captain of.
Do you have a casino or street games where it's like?
Well, I'm sure it's
just roll the dice or something.
All this stuff, but it's for real.
Yeah, I think Pennsylvania has a similar thing where it goes into education, which is really cool. I think that's amazing. Granted, more money, you shouldn't have to rely on gambling infrastructures, but at least it's something, at least it's in the right direction. Just keep more stuff like that rolling. Illegal gambling is a thing, but casual gambling isn't a thing. Interesting.
Never be a fucking cop again, ever. like ever within the 100.
It's very interesting. It's so weird to me when gambling is illegal. I mean, it's like
go to Detroit.
I'm not even a degen gambler, but it always strikes me as weird.
System we can, but no, they're just like it was like I was like I can't believe. Can you imagine being like living in that
27% Florida goes to education trust fund.
School.
Huh.
Anyways, it's just it's fucking insane. Whatever. What were we talking about? Fucking corpses.
Ah.
Yeah, what were your questions?
Oh, what's Annihilation about? Is it? Oh, what I think I answered all. I didn't.
You feel better, Dale.
Oh, yeah,
we did answer most of your necrophilia.
You have a ton of worth, all right? Don't think your existence is anything but great.
Heady movie. So heady.
You have a loving wife that relies on you.
It just, I mean, like.
Be well. Cheer up.
I watched the movie and it's very like, it would have been a better movie.
Me, Lemon, and whoever else is willing to listen to you are here.
Even the 90s, but it's like,
Najee's asleep. He's a doctor. He could help you.
because it was like about like this.
Well, he probably won't. He's a little sassy.
There's a zone. A
But
weird
be well.
A zone crashed on Earth or something.
Appeared on Earth.
A what?
A zone appeared on Earth.
A zone
A student doctor. He's on his way there. He does the work.
And then like the prism effect not only
He'll help you.
reflected light
If you
or
start,
refracted
if you
light,
feel
but
any
also
lumps down there.
reflected, feelings
I believe he's a resident doctor.
and stuff like that, and it got kind of weird, and it's a weird pacing thing, but
Works in the ER.
yeah, I don't know. If you haven't seen it, we can't really talk about it.
Does some psych ward stuff.
Are there corpses in it?
Oh, there's a corpse, but
Well, he isn't a full blown doctor yet, so he's in that in between where he's like he's got time.
But that, a bit more than that, spoilers, I think.
One of it's really rotten.
Time's interesting.
And a bit more than
The less you waste, the more you have. So he seems pretty effective at managing his time. Studying, cooking, watching porn,
No.
being a doctor.
That's a sarcastic yes, right?
Are you allowed to get
It's
high?
discipline, right? How much time do we waste a day where we do,
Not true at all.
It's true.
No, I can say it's tobacco.
silly stuff?
What if we say it's fake pot that we bought?
What if can Rob get
It's
arrested
not.
for
I'll
saying
tell
that
you-
he's
I'll
high?
tell them it's
Kind of like grinding
Yeah,
to
and
level
you-
99 in the Narsh caves.
Rob,
Fucking
you're
come
under
to my
arrest.
house.
I gotta say, with the beard from this angle, from a certain
You look
angle,
stoned.
there's a little Brody Stevens going on here.
Oh, a lot of Brody Stevens going.
Time management. Hey, I mean that comes with growth, right?
I can't tell when
It's
you're
not
being sarcastic
allowed.
and what your
If
point
you had
of
that
is.
time management back in the day,
Sometimes
great,
you're
right?
saying the opposite of what's true, and sometimes you're saying exactly what's true.
you'd be
Like,
Jeff
what do you
Bezos.
know about getting high on camera, on podcasts, etc. Say the truth.
It's I don't know.
impossible though, right?
Getting Doug with high, everybody gets at the show. But they don't
Oh man, I know that so much, John. You seem well read at that stuff, because I'm right there with you. That's why I mentioned how managing time, the less you waste, the more you have.
just making eye contact with Doug.
Because really, there's so much oversleeping, overeating, masturbating, watching TV, listening to way too much music, playing too many video games, drinking, hanging out with friends. I know that sounds harsh, but a night of drinking with friends is not that productive. And, watching too much streams, I 100% agree. But again, it's all about what you do, right? What if you're watching the stream and studying? Or if you're, learning or hanging out with someone special? There's always
I never thought I'd hear you lost 7 pounds.
there's always levels to it, right?
That's what I don't know. When I
There's
started
people who
weighing
just
myself, that was
sit around and masturbate all day, and it's just like,
every
well,
time you get on, you have something in your head,
and
you're gonna be
that's your
disappointed
day.
every time.
You just watch, you just watch TV. That's all you did.
Right, exactly.
It's-
And that's what will always happen. It'll always be the worst.
So
But,
I'm never getting on the scale again.
No, that's you got to do.
Yeah, see, that's nothing too wrong with that.
Until your nerves go.
That's why when I stream, I like to put on lectures or audiobooks,
said, yeah, you can.
or certain ways to learn new
When I
things.
think of my weight, I think of the last time I weighed myself.
That way, I'm grinding, but I'm also listening intently to what's going on.
Go with the lowest because because it's like, holy shit. I'm off
Man, that's
7
garbage.
pounds.
We all were, man.
Fat in your tits. Why does it sit there forever?
Well, if you come over to my
It's the purpose. At a certain age, sleep became doing something to rest. When at 18, it was doing 100%.
I'll show you
for you to suck on. Is that right?
No, I titty fuck you.
That's funny you say that. I was gonna say the opposite for me. The older I get, the less sleep I need. I used to sleep. Well, like John said, 12 hours a day, like 12. I could do a 15-hour stream on the weekend when I'm not working or have nothing else going on. And then I can wake up and knock out another few hours on whatever, if it's working on a screenplay or wanting to work out or play with the animals or do laundry or anything, and then I'll just go back to the grind.
Which is why I'm here to
It's like I don't need much sleep.
about the Jeff B. Davis patented titty fuck.
I'm about like 5 to 6. Very rarely is it more than that. Even if I'm up a lot, it's just like I'll go to bed at, and then that's because of years of going to school early. I chose the early schedules. When the garden season is in full force, I go in the garden at the crack of dawn.
I do not do this because I enjoy this.
I get in the warehouse pretty early.
I'm a man of science.
So you want them to go away.
So I just kind of, I'm a late owl, I'm a night owl and an early bird. I'm some kind of fucked up bird though, at least.
Soy boy,
something.
Fucking estrogen-y man titties.
Right.
And I was like, look, I have the cure for you, but this is not going to be the most.
From some kind of fucked up bird.
You might not like these 3 nights, but you.
I like that bird.
And that's what I bring to the table is results.
Oh, nothing is wrong with a nice little siesta.
Always be results.
I'll get home from the garden because I'm in the garden super early. I'll get out at 2 or 3. Maybe take a 45-minute nap, maybe an hour at the most. And it's not even sometimes a full nap that I need. I just need to lay down and get in that meditative quality, that state. There's sometimes where I'm like super tired and then I'll rest my eyes. Not even sleep, just get into that mind awake, body asleep type of thing. Even if it's 15 or 20 minutes and I get up at the right moment, I could be like re-energized for like another 6 or 7 hours. And I didn't even need to sleep. Just needed 20 minutes of shut eye.
That's done in night
Lateral
2. A lateral flange.
That's done on night
That's
2.
night 2. Night 2. You're gonna find your lateral flange gone by 2 nights, and then the third night is just simply toning.
TM,
all about shape, tone,
Transcendental Meditation.
We're gonna get it just like you want.
It's interesting stuff. It's stuff you just kind of do, or I do at least, when I'm in that space between sleep and just laying in bed. I just go into a nice place in the head and just calm down.
I think I maybe tried titty fucking.
Is that astral projection?
You try everything because you see it in the movies, and I'm like.
Two very different things, if that's what you're thinking about. Yeah, very, very different. But it's funny actually, because that transcendental meditation vibe or whatever style that I have falling asleep kind of developed when I was growing up, trying to practice astral projection stuff. That's just weird stuff though, that's not for everyone.
Human physiognomy is always very different.
But in a way, that discipline of sleeping on my back to try and go out of my body as a teenager and to stay in that state of wakefulness but being asleep, that actually did help me put my mind in a good meditation state.
These are closely guarded trade secrets.
Okay.
So it's funny how those skills kind of weave together.
You gotta push them together. Man. But we'll post
Very interesting stuff.
Before photo. We're gonna come back on next Sunday and we're gonna see different results.
You gotta push them together, man.
It's titty fuck.
Come on.
Man, now I want a kid. Oh, plenty.
He's so irritated. He's so mad at
I won't get too into it, but I definitely have had a astral projection. That's the reason why I would try and learn it as a kid.
I don't even like that I have to call it titty fucking. I like to call it titty flange removal.
Breast loving.
But
Or else I'd be like, you're fucking crazy. That shit doesn't exist. You're an idiot. But since I experienced it, I'm like, this is weird. Stuff, weird life is weird. This world is
The
weird.
haters. Yeah, the haters are going to call it that anyway. So why not get out in front of that?
Dreams have always been important to me.
Do I?
Does he?
Thank Church. See, that's a great question.
Important question.
Sleep,
If you go to,
sleep,
if you go
dreams,
to tittyflangeremoval.org,
beds.
.med,
.med.
All that stuff just interested me. I don't know why.
my FAQ,
Growing
first
up.
question: do I finish?
Right.
No.
Oh.
Unless the
Like, you know how little kids are obsessed with like animals and dinosaurs and creatures. It's like
Sometimes I do come all over your
growing up, I was like,
okay.
oh, beds are cool.
Only when that's what the customer
again,
wants.
This is about it's a two-way street of commitment.
I saw it as a vehicle almost.
Am I zealous? Yes. Is there
A vehicle, a home.
It's a vigorous.
Very weird stuff. I don't know why I'm thinking about it like that.
It happens at night. It happens at my place.
Right.
And I look. We have the before photo, and if you don't see results on Dan's titties as of next Sunday, Dan's money back.
Or I didn't go.
What is being listened to?
Well, if you don't go, then we're not posting the after photos.
Right.
See, again, second question on the Jeff B. Davis titty flange removal technique system is how many.
When do you open up shop? Second.
It's like they say when you go skydiving, the scariest part of skydiving is making the reservation to go skydiving.
Oh.
Jumping out of the plane is the easiest part. It's can I, Dan Harmon, commit to a 3-day system to get
like,
the results that you want?
I paid $500 for this. If I don't jump out of this plane or let my friend come on my chest.
Dan, Harmontown listeners,
What
subscribe.
are they saying?
Subscribe this month to Harmontown. I'm going to give you the first night free. That's a $200.
Oh, we're never off topic here. You could talk about whatever random stuff that you want at any time.
That's a $200 discount. Dan, I'm going to give you this free because I want to get this.
I'm thinking about it. I don't see why not.
Well, we don't know what the state laws are or when they become.
But I might be so burned out at that point.
Podcast, but it apparently
Yeah, Terra. She would have Ultima, and everyone who joins the party will be level 99. So it might be harder because I can't level up stats via espers. It'll be interesting. It'll be easy, and then endgame might be weird because I don't know stat distribution.
If you use code.
Like at 99, are they just strong enough without esper boosts? Game's pretty easy. It should be okay, right?
It's like the Soylent guy. It's like, that's what people are going to say.
Yeah.
Just call it that.
Just like the Soylent.
Get out in front of the critics.
And I could still learn Ultima with everyone. Worst comes to worst, I'll just like I won't have HP boost, which is really good.
6 weeks.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the question. Did he just eat enough of your butthole out of your underwear to die?
I don't fucking know, man.
What if it's just a bunch of little swatches of MeUndies microfiber just came out of your dog's butt?
Have you ever, you hear people go like, well, if I could like, if I could take, like, I would Green Mile my dog's stomach wound because I'd be like, you know what, that one's on me for sure.
I would do it too.
I would Green Mile that shit. I would be like, okay, put a slit in my stomach and I'll lay in bed and like feel bad because that's not even that noble a sacrifice because I have the capability of saying, Cody, can you get me a
Very true.
Nigel can't.
I feel like a lot of those level runs are weird though. The low level stuff is like,
you scoop them up.
all right, let me press A right when this guy, like right here, and it's on the right frame, and now this guy's gonna miss, and I'm gonna get a crit. And I'm just like, how the fuck? Like what?
Four-sided die.
Oh, I know what that is because it's like a thing that I relate to.
All right. Well, apparently
we got 2 minutes to play D&D.
If only all the stats worked.
Start raving high on stage.
I'm not high. What?
He's afraid that if we all get high, he'll be out of a job. His job is to be this high.
If I run a lot, it'll manipulate stats, the evasion.
Yeah, so
Dan
said
loves
there was like
Atlanta.
there was a Slender Man thing, or I saw.
No. I never said that.
Well, I saw like a still.
There's a big Slender Man arc this season.
Honestly, this is one of my favorite games. I grew up with it. I couldn't even tell you how half the stats work in this game. It's so simple.
I swear to God, I'm not even.
I don't even like. I've never.
There was just like, this is how much like me not watching Atlanta.
I see. I thought maybe like, hey, let's run a bunch, and then on the 5th fight, I'll always preemptive or some shit. It's wild. I've seen Plexel or whatever do runs. The Dragon Warrior 1 run is just art. It's beyond art.
Did Donald direct this
I think
one?
he wrote it, but yeah, I think
He works with the director.
I think you should check it out because he's amazing.
It's fun. It's just it's not the kind of television you that has existed in the past. It's just
Yeah, it
interesting
can't
to
beat a
see
good
what
or
the medium can be.
good speed run. You can't beat. Really can't.
It's cool.
Hey,
He's
Dan,
not
did you
gonna
know
watch
that the photo that church took of you at the protest? Of
Oh,
you,
12/14, my birthday.
Drinking a flask?
I did a bunch of speed running a few years ago.
She's already sold a couple prints. People want that print. She's making a limited
Nice.
10 print run of those, and people are snapping them up.
It's
I should still have the Genesis Ghostbusters world record,
I like that it's
and then I have like another record for like Dizzy World or whatever, but no one really runs that or plays it. But I dissected that game. I developed all the routes for it.
We really got through to some stuff.
We did.
I'm interested to play this one back and understand like what line did I cross in asking my necrophilia questions that made everybody.
Oh, nice. Man, for as classic as Super Mario Brothers 1 is.
Well, yeah, because I thought. But look,
That's a
I've
rough
gone to bat
one.
for
I'm such a
pedophiles
fan
on
of
the show.
3
I
in
fucking
World.
hate, I hate victimization. So people that victimize other people for their own pleasure, like okay, they're doing something that is criminally wrong. They're going like. So isn't that enough? Are we gonna solve the problem by just being so happy that
Right?
we found monsters?
Those are speed runs that just
weird, but not weird.
either
Very understandable that what we go like, oh,
either
what gives
give
you a
up
hard on? What?
and let them have the run,
You're fucking crazy, and it's like,
or
we're all that person. Like in
grind all your life.
We're all that person.
Grind for the
And
next
it's
5
like,
years
are we
to
really,
get that
like,
record.
That's exactly what they do in prison. Is they're all in there
To
on
maybe
fucked
get
up
that
shit, and they
record.
get so fucking excited when they hear a fucking pedophile's in prison that they run down to.
Nice. What's it at now?
Like,
And what do you mean, Lemon? What's up?
Like criminality is criminality. Like some people are sick. Some people are experiencing cycles of abuse. Like people that are abused in their childhood, they grow up to abuse people. Guess how you solve this problem? It's not through being so excited to find someone alien and monster that you like point your finger at them and throw mud at them. It's not gonna change anything.
Cliffhanger! Thank you so much for coming or watching, or you didn't even come. You're just watching or listening to it. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming down. Let's hear it for Rob Schraub, everybody.
And when you find out whatever file I am, just remember how I went to bat for you.
Yeah, we're sorry to all the necrophiles if anyone was offended.
Sorry we didn't get to bring Church up or leave you tonight, but they will be back, of course. Also, let's thank Kevin, Chris, Zach, Sarah, Yusong, Spencer, Crittenden. As all time, I'm your comptroller, Jeff Davis. Glad to be back in town. Your mayor if I'm in town. He's gonna fuck a dead person tonight.
What if we open with D&D next year?
Let's open. We're gonna open with D&D right after Dan Harmon.
What? I don't know. If you don't have to get into it, but did another thing happen? Like you're on the phone?
3-day system.
Is it just one of those days?
Boston, buy your tickets to Boston.
Maybe you're just coming off a certain way today. I don't know.
Wilbur Theater. It's going to be Wicked, Retarded, and possibly a Pisser. And also the 23rd, Long Island, somewhere at the Aviation, Slim Flam, and rib joint and
Lemon's a sweetheart. Lemon always will try and kill them with kindness. That could be why he's a little fed up today. Especially with Najee and whoever else. But maybe people feel like they could walk all over him if he's just such a sweetheart. I don't know.
Did you get any of that?
This is the show I was at. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Okay. I mean, usually you would just say what you wanted, like you pulled up to Burger.
Who's your favorite Joe Rogan guest? Everyone's favorite Joe Rogan guest.
I would like a cheeseburger and soda and some fries.
Got it. And those are Carolina hotcake fries, or do you want the blisters?
Are the blisters hotcake style?
Yeah, 100%. They're blasting, man.
Okay, I'll have those.
Great. I mean,
can I take your order?
Yo, I have that shirt. Chinese murder vans.
Welcome to Denny's.
Is there supposed to be another?
Such a good shirt.
We've been getting interference.
People look at me like I'm fucking crazy. That's the shirt Bubblegum said is kind of mature.
It's interference, man. Go ahead and do the order, but you're gonna have to go across the street.
Fucking crazy, girl.
How come I can hear him? Why is there 2 speakers?
Well, okay, so
That red, the black shirt with the green and the Chinese. You're right. I literally bought it because I was supporting him. He's the guy who made it. The guy wearing it.
An interference wave that's essentially
Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro. Neil deGrasse Tyson was weird. That was getting like. I feel like they were both being assholes to each other in like weird passive ways.
We're going for 8. Can I take your order?
You just have to cross the street.
But Duncan Trussell's always super popular. It wasn't bad. It was just like I was like, man, they're picking some specific stuff.
But I am in another restaurant 3 blocks up.
No!
Nope.
All right. We get time and a half.
Yeah, it's so cool per suicide. Thank you, Putin.
It's Harmontown time.
I think Duncan Trussell's on Joe Rogan a lot. He's kind of like a staple. Like Joey Diaz is a staple. It's like Diaz, Trussell, Duncan Trussell, and like or that Burt guy that I can't stand.
You gotta get off the stage. Here we go.
All you need to do is watch one Duncan Trussell episode, and then you'll know how every single other episode is.
Friends, welcome to the pre-singularity, pre-World War III Harmontown, presenting your favorite game master, Rob Schraub.
That shirt. How could you say that shirt is mature when I literally wear plain clothing 99% of the time? I'll never get it.
Top of the show rap. Put the music in your heart and your feet. Fuck your mama until she's
red like a beat. Get the beat in the street. Make your voice go up a couple notches. Beat.
As you can see, I'm not quite over this heartbreak. She left a little mark, and I still care about her a lot. So I'll think about her, but no more depression. Not that I ever was, but no more heartbreak. No more out of the routine.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
A lot of history with this person.
I like this new format.
Yeah, we're still working with the format.
This is fantastic.
Can't let the manipulation continue, you know.
With the drive-through sketch, a classic.
Classic.
And
a little updated.
I hope someone draws a Repo Man. Like Viequez drew the Were-Rat. They need to draw a Repo Man and then a wrench. Someone needs to draw a wrench. Because that wrench is so annoying. You know how many seconds they waste when they throw a wrench after they die? Look at this. Throw a wrench, watch.
our comptroller is Douglas
Oh,
Russell. Thank you for
every
coming.
time. Every time.
Thank you. Good to be
It's
here.
the biggest enemy.
Our
It's time
game
waste.
master is Rob Schraub.
Game Master. Game Master. Rob Schraub, the Game Master.
You're filling in as game master.
I think you're missing a consonant.
Nope.
Not at all.
Game master.
What are you accusing him of gaslighting?
And there's no audience.
You're losing. You're losing the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? I mean, am I allowed to leave the podium and get myself vodka?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
Do they have? Do we have Cokes or sodas? Do you have Coke Zero? Do you have Crystal Pepsi? Do you have Cherry 7-Up?
I don't know what else we have besides vodka.
What about LaCroix?
Will someone please
Such a
put in
troll.
a non-alcoholic beverage?
These are the creators of Rick and Morty. Not that I even really enjoy the show.
I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind getting through this one kind of quick.
Which one? The show?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Why don't you shorten the show?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. Season 1 was cool. Yep, 100%.
Why don't you shorten the show?
I barely finished 2, and then 3 was just like, all right, I'm good. I watched this 3-hour podcast every week. I pretty much got the gist of season 3. The goal would be for Terra also to get 99.
That's kind of like soda.
Yeah, I thought about that, John, but I'll just follow through. I'll go the extra mile. Go the extra mile and get Terra up there.
With everything that's happening, you know, like it's like perfectly exactly.
I just feel like the challenge emphasizes Biggs and Wedge because
Do we have no audience?
they die, I guess, in the following scene. So I definitely will get Terra. Or question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Like this is something I've been thinking about a lot is the apocalypse and how the apocalypse is.
God, that is a nightmare.
People think the apocalypse would
No
be.
big insects.
I'm playing on the SNES Classic. I figured that would be my safest bet. I don't have the official cartridge anymore, and honestly,
No big insects.
I wouldn't want the battery to die or anything. Like, I have my Wii that has a WAD on it that I could do, but that Wii is old, and again, I put all that hours into it, and it just doesn't turn on again. I'd be like, oh.
Most insects.
I could have did the Steam version, but it's ugly as sin. I could have done Dolphin emulator and made sure the save file would never ever get lost. But I didn't want anyone to say anything like, oh, it's actually on an emulator, so I was like, you know what? SNES Classic, I'll have my Super Nintendo controller in my hand the whole time. The thing is fairly new. It's not going to crap out on me. Knock on wood. I have bad luck with all that stuff. But, like, it should be good. Should be good. Did you saw the mouse? Which mouse?
We're going to be moving to out of here.
Into my butthole.
I am evicting us so that the great Taiko.
I used to have 2 copies of Final Fantasy 3.
I love his trains.
I mean, the format is crazy.
It sold all my Super Nintendo games.
That's why I was doing this. I'm trying to get it out of the system because I know we're going to be back in front of an audience soon.
Oh yeah, no, dude, it was great for you to drop by. It was very fun talking with you. Hope you return and follow us on this journey.
This is like something I would dream. I would dream.
You have a good night, man, and a good day tomorrow. Oh, thank you, thank you. Take care, man.
Fuck it, we'll just do a talk.
We all have beers and we're eating our legs.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's something.
Oh, I didn't get to ask him what he likes to build. I'll ask him that tomorrow. Or whenever he pops by.
About still doing the podcast.
Yeah,
the responsibility of like, look, people are boarded up in their homes.
Right.
I'm always interested in people that can build. Like how I love how you can make the
Oh my God! I know.
Oh, that was ATI who did the Were-At.
You know, one thing that just infuriated me is I realized you cannot download the original Dawn of the Dead from normal meat. You have to.
Yeah, so someone else has to do Repo Man, or ATI will do it eventually.
As far as I'm aware.
And then I want
You can't
the
get
Repo
information
Man's
from
wrench as the third picture, because that's the true enemy.
normal ways that you would down. I mean, you could torrent it, I'm sure, but like you know.
Yeah, he shows up sometimes. Right here. This fucking guy.
Who knows why? So you can only get it from you.
Every time he dies, he throws a wrench.
Probably the same. Money going to the same place, and so they want.
Well, they just put out a 4K version of Night of the Living Dead, and they're probably doing a new restoration of that. I just bought, coincidentally, somebody took like all of the cuts of the original Dawn of the Dead because Dario Argento produced it, and there was like more different deleted scenes in the Italian version. Someone did a super cut of both of them, and I'm gonna get it in the mail this
cool.
week. So
That's
I've
cool.
never seen the Italian version of it.
That's badass.
And
It was a different name, wasn't it? Was it
It's
always
called Zombie or something, I think.
Yeah. But
And
that's one of my favorite movies, and it starts off in sorry, Dan. It starts off in a TV studio during the apocalypse, and they're trying to process it, and it's very similar to this, except we're like more like low key. They're freaking out.
But it is like an abandoned like news.
MS
like
Paint.
cameras moving around, people are
I was impressed, actually. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
why
it
did
does
they,
have this kind of dead.
I see you.
Has-been show feeling.
In honor of that release, didn't we write a "What if we were Dawn of the Dead" sketch?
Yeah.
So I don't know why you guys are spoiling it so much.
Okay.
I mean, I said.
Oh,
should
does it
stick
matter?
to this
No,
topic
whatever
to
works.
tee up our Dawn of the Dead sketch that we've been spending so much time
Well,
on.
we had our meeting about the show yesterday.
All are welcome.
Sketch.
Right.
It took a team of 15 writers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So let's start that sketch. This is the Dawn of the Dead sketch.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
They're coming to get you.
They're
It's
coming.
funnier every time, man.
They're coming to get you, Barbara. Last week on Night of the Living Dead, they're coming to get you, Barbara. They're coming for you. They've been dead a long time, Barbara. They're coming for you. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
He's such
You know,
a
man,
fucking
I was
troll.
watching my friend get his throat ripped out by a zombie before I ran in here.
Yes, Barbara.
I thought to myself I'd never laugh again. Like I would go into shock, I go nuts. But that fucking thing, man.
Yeah.
Every time you keep doing that impression from Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
fucking funny.
When did
It's a
you?
good one,
How did you first learn how funny that was?
Oh, the first time I said it, Barbara. And Barbara laughed. And then you also laughed, Barbara.
Can I be clear on something? You're saying that he's doing it from the movie Night of the Living Dead.
Yes.
He's doing the impression, ironically, because I slipped on intestines on the way in here.
You did, Barbara.
All right, so I just want to be clear because that's sometimes a thing. Like Night of the Living Dead is a movie that that we can rent.
Thing defines the thing, Barbara. So they're coming to get you, Barbara.
But here
They're
we
coming
are.
to get
Can
you,
I ask?
Barbara. It's funny, as a kid, I'd always repeat that line.
Night.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Oh shit! Sorry, I got it. We're live again.
They're coming.
All right. If you are in the Glenbrook area, Reseda, Riverside, we have a new list of shelters for you.
Riverside.
Do not go to the schools. Do not go to the shelters. We mentioned in the previous segment those shelters have been.
They're coming to get you,
overrun.
Barbara.
Again.
No, seriously, my mom lives in
If
Riverside.
you are just tuning in,
coming
guys,
to get you,
we're
Barbara.
live.
It's
This
not
is
funny.
live.
It's not funny. My
They're
mom.
coming to
The dead have been returning
They're
to
coming
life
to get you, Barbara.
and murdering the living.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
I left the door open.
It's okay.
It doesn't.
It's okay. Laughter gets through. Laughter gets through this.
We have a doctor here, a physiologist in the studio.
His name was Finch Williams. That was my brother. And they were eating his throat.
I guess he's not. He's no longer with us. Okay. Again,
Why
if
isn't somebody doing something?
if someone near you has perished, do not leave the body unattended. Do not attempt to bury it, burn it, or cut off the head, or drive a sharp object.
Damn, Harmon is not having any of fucking Duncan Trussell's shit.
Don't bury the body.
Or
Don't
shrubs.
Just hang out with it. Don't sit shiva. I think that's what they call it.
Well, you could try to make it laugh. You could go, "They're coming to get you, Barbara."
If I was gonna make a zombie laugh, I wouldn't.
It's not funny.
It's my fault.
Well, I mean, the question is, like, is she really dead if she comes back to life? Your mom's
not-
immortal now.
That's not.
Your
you know what I
mom's,
mean.
like, immortally retarded? Is that
Last
what
thing
a
I
zombie...
said to her is, I hope they fucking get you.
It's just your mom's gonna live forever. You should be happy.
Oh shit! You know what? We're gonna take a brief break from the broadcast because I left my keys in the helicopter on the roof, and I'm just gonna run up there, go in the helicopter, grab my keys, and come back down
Makes sense.
to hang out here with everybody. All these funny people and keep helping people by.
I'm so glad we have that helicopter.
Me
because
too.
if there was ever a reason to have a.
shit. That's for sure.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, I heard it.
What did you hear? I heard a bird flapping really fast.
Yeah, it sounded like a giant hummingbird.
Or helicopter.
And scene.
Man.
I thought we were gonna say helicopter together.
Yeah.
We didn't.
Yeah, that's like. I mean, it's good. So Dawn of the Dead's probably coming out on DVD or something, and so we
on
threw that
DVD.
together.
DVD, it'll come out.
We have some other sketches coming up throughout the show.
King Kong lives.
Trying to get your mind off the Trump thing. You know, we're not doing a lot of current event sketches, but we do. You know, we got to do a couple. Otherwise, we're gonna lose listeners to MSNBC. So
That's true.
We try to keep it. We try to keep it above the belt. We try to keep it. Above the belt.
This is wild, man. Last time I was here,
there were people
filled
laughing.
with people laughing. No bad.
Do you know why they stopped? Do you know why they stopped coming?
Yeah, I heard.
Quality.
Yeah, I heard the quality.
Yeah, we actually we dropped our tickets to a penny. People just aren't coming.
What happened? It just slid downhill. Huh?
Yeah.
What happened?
I started showing up regularly.
Was it you? I remember you spiraled into like some deep, dark existentialism.
Yeah, that's always good.
Then you incurred the wrath of the gods. Is what happened. Do you worry about that? That the reason that the fire department came and shut down Harmontown, and that the chaos is coming from a vortex of that dark. Remember that? I don't know if you're still in it. That thing you went into. Do you worry that it's like law of attraction stuff? Like.
I'm on the rim. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I believe that stuff like that is related.
Like, you get dark enough and the universe around you starts reflecting that darkness.
What you think about, you bring about.
Is that why she said she always brings darkness to her?
But I don't see the.
She's like, everyone in my life is just a shitty, horrible person. Everything I encounter.
I don't want to disingenuously.
But I was telling Benji earlier in the first
I don't want to
VOD, so much is darkness in her. How I read all the old texts that we sent. Old messenger text, old Skype text, all our texts from Discord and the phone, and just seeing the levels of shadiness and deceit.
My big thing is shame, and the shame doesn't really let me. It just sort of dominates everything. Like that's the big thing is I gotta try to. The next 5 years is gonna be about replacing the shame with esteem.
This thing Terrence McKenna said I always think about is that because the happy idea are supposed to be happy, but that Terrence McKenna was saying this thing about how he was talking about something called shamanic ecstasy. And ecstatic states are not limited to happiness or joy states, but there's ecstatic sadness, ecstatic shame, ecstatic misery. And I really like that because it's not an invitation to like, oh, just be happy. It's more of an invitation to like fully be what you are right now, as deep as you can be, which is what you do. And even if that thing produces a wave of some kind of psychic repulsion that produces dark ripples that make the fire department shut down this beautiful fucking theater and transforms everything into a reflection of the darkness, even that's kind of amazing because it's like, holy shit, magic's real.
I was looking at it more like, the funny thing is, as much shame as I have, I didn't really think to blame myself for the fire marshal. I was actually thinking the fire marshal was bailing me out, like that was God, like, saving me, because I was starting to hate the audience. And I mostly hate myself. I mean, you can't really hate an audience. An audience is always.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid you're gonna hate the audience again when they?
No.
No.
It's like a rom-com. You know, we broke up. We spent all this time apart. Now I got long hair.
Why'd you hate him?
I hated what we were all going through together. You know, so it just brought out the worst in all of us. You know, speak for myself. It just made me. I was just really sad and all this stuff. So it's like I'm not gonna have a good relationship with the audience. I was just like, they're a giant crowd of people that react on certain cues, and like that was exactly, you know, I wasn't in the mood for that.
You know what you're
like
making
we were
me
all
think?
feeling kind of like really frightened about these concepts of like crowd dynamics and stuff, like how you know, like what makes people go ooh, or what makes people go boo or yay, or it just kind of, there was no good news to any of it. It was like I would come out on stage and I don't ever think about it that much, but it was just like my micro flow chart would be, if you slowed it down, would be something like, okay, so what am I supposed to do? Ignore how much peril is I feel, how much sadness, how much frustration, how much humiliation, how much shame, how much rage. Do I ignore those things? And then become like a kind of like, I don't know, like a Regis Philbin character.
Right.
Do I become like, you know, Sean King? Do I become like do I become a voice of a generation? That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah.
And not my generation. Like, do I actually have to, you know, it's like an experiment with like signal boosting young activists and stuff. Like, okay, let's use this platform because it just doesn't feel right to sit around and talk about how I don't want to tie my shoes anymore. You know,
I was just thinking as you're doing this, like, you know, obviously Jonestown's pretty sad. But, you know, it's kind of like there's like at least one little happy part of it, which is that Jim Jones killed himself too. But think how fucked up it would have been if they walked in there and he's still talking and there's all those fucking dead bodies just surrounding him, but he's giving a sermon to the dead bodies. Damn, that would have been amazing. He just didn't have the guts.
You watch this Wild Wild Country?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Your opinion?
I wish they'd. I thought it was beautiful, like the way they edited it and put it. I thought it was beautiful, but I wish they'd focus more on Osho, because I think that like what I love about a good cult documentary is if they put in enough of the cult leader's philosophy that it makes me want to join.
Right.
But not to be one of the people that responds this way to that, but I noticed the same thing but felt that was the point. Then that was what made it really cool, was that they actually just focused entirely on the relationship between the cult and the townspeople, to the point where if you were an alien, you wouldn't know what a cult was. And you spent the whole time going like, well, why aren't they a cult? These hillbillies that are like so smug and like they keep talking about how they have their own way of doing things. And you know, I loved how you would like love them and hate them, like, you know, like up and down and up and all around, like, and I think that they just very tastefully inserted, like, from the redneck's perspective, like toward the beginning, like that movie that comes out that everyone gets to see, like their naked primal scream therapy or whatever, but it was like, didn't it feel kind of like if they had focused in this guy who didn't talk for 4 years and stuff like what that religion was, that then it would invite all of it would just put you in the shoes of the redneck or the shoes of the convert, like you're saying.
I mean, I keep thinking like kind of what you're saying. Like, I guess it must have been intentional. Maybe they're showing like the thing that happens where the gatekeeper becomes the destination, sort of. They're showing like the gross thing that like everyone focuses on the Pope,
Right.
instead of it's like everyone focuses on the representative of the thing instead of the thing itself. And maybe they wanted to make a point of doing that without saying that's what they were doing. I mean, it was good in the sense that it elicits all of these thoughts and makes you wonder. But maybe I'm just looking for a different documentary. But I could easily just do the research and read Osho stuff.
Yeah, and he's pretty fun. I mean, Cody was a lover of his quotes and stuff because he would.
What are some of his quotes?
I don't know. He was a fun guy because he had that look, but he would just talk very liberally about sex and stuff.
Right.
I mean, I found myself too. I was like, wait. Pump the brakes and let me get out and smell the roses here. These people just started carrying assault rifles and dressing like the Joker and stuff like that. All these people with their ties and their clean cut beards and they're this like what is this cult? But I think it was good that it was just like I felt in the end I was like weeping at the end because I felt like I had been thrust into the position of God by both these rednecks and these cultists, and like everybody had just swirled around in this tidy bowl of conflict and chasing each other, and that the whole thing was just I just started crying, and I thank God for that guy, the guy that kind of takes you through the whole thing, the lawyer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he's just like walking with his cane. I just started like bawling my eyes out. I think he's just so. It was like he didn't do anything wrong that entire time. He was a reliable narrator, and he was neither a Sheila loyalist nor trying to abscond with Osho. I mean, he was just like he represented that kind of like when you read Going Clear, like those Scientologists that are just sort of like, look, I'm getting something out of this. Can we stop with the drama? And that he was a sort of life master. He represented the best that quote unquote cult could accomplish. I think that the reason for its existence was that it made you an effective, happy person that drew people.
It still goes on,
You didn't have to like leave capitalism behind. You didn't have to have all these extreme conversations about like this world is bullshit. They just fucking built a city in the middle of nowhere. And then I guess what made me start crying was that you could do all that. You could ride that wave without falling off the surfboard like he did, and then it still just ends with you with a gray beard like walking around. Like, you can't surf forever. You can't.
Well, I mean, you gotta. It does happen, but it's for that thing to happen. It takes war. I mean, historically, like if you look at it, it's like to get the big paradigm shift
You're
to
good.
happen in a serious way. You know, pulled it off the Mormons. Like there was conflict with them. They fought them for a while. Like when a thing like that, when a theocracy bubbles up or a new idea bubbles up,
Just acrylic paint my face. Acrylic paint that mog ass.
tries to kill it.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a contagious idea, they try to. If it's like a threat to the dominant paradigm and it gets big enough.
Miss that bubblegum ass.
Show up, the fire
I just
marshal
miss
shows
bubblegum.
up.
There's a fantastic like closing thought at the end of that Going Clear book that just sort of without bothering to categorize Scientology as either a good thing or a bad thing, just talking about the history of upstart religion in the United States, and how we want to look at all of these things and go, they either need to live or die, but we coexist with things like Mormonism or
Any reason? Just catching up on sleep.
whatever you call it in its noun form. But it's like these little things. They're not called cults anymore. You could call Mormonism a cult if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But we don't anymore because we went to, like you said, like we
I feel
pulled
that.
them in.
What's up with the Pope now? The Pope saying that hell doesn't exist?
Excuse me, can I make a bunch of fucking chair sounds now that you're talking? The fuck were you doing over here? Trying to make a goddamn
You were
point.
talking for a while.
You sound
I
like
felt
a
like I was
fucking
supposed
Home
to get
Depot. Are you making a
comfortable.
bookcase? What the fuck is going on?
I'm trying to relax here. You're talking forever. You're not even turning or including me. You're all in love with Duncan again. You don't even look at
What do
me.
you mean
You
again?
haven't
When
even
did you fall
said
out of
hello.
love with me?
I'm trying to get comfortable.
What? You fell out of love with me?
No.
You fell out of love with me?
Making a bookcase.
Dan, you noticed those? I didn't notice those chair sounds.
Oh, really?
I didn't either. Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I know you were doing them. You're like on the fucking vowels of my words. Like you're like a monkey. You're a naughty monkey.
Well, don't invite me anymore, and you'll be the happiest person in the world.
I can't.
Please do the show. Spencer's not going to be here tonight. Davis is going to be. Would you please? Please. Everybody loves you. Come on, please.
That conversation never happened. He's making this up. I didn't know. I walked in the door and I found out Spencer wasn't here.
Wait,
Jeff
hold on.
wasn't here.
Dan, I'm just going to read the text you sent me.
My
This is
bad.
a text from Dan. Please, will you please, please do the show? Spencer isn't going to be here. Will you please. Come on. Please. Everyone loves you.
Oh, shit.
Please. Come on.
You guys, look, it's MC Gun Control.
What's this?
Yo.
MC Gun Control.
Yo, it's me, MC Gun Control. I'm a repeat character.
Well, now you are. This is the second time you showed up.
Give me a beat. I'm gonna rap about gun control. Yo. Gun control. MC. Gun control. Guns. Awareness of guns. Gun control.
No, he just does this all the time.
Awareness.
It's just what he
Non-lethal
does.
weapons.
He gets so drunk that he never remembers. All his raps sound the same.
30 people per second. It's a very, very expensive military-grade weapon. I'm MC Gun Control. Alright, okay, cut it.
So anyway, what the Pope says that hell doesn't exist?
I think it's weird because like the Pope said hell doesn't exist, and then
so I heard right.
Didn't he? No, but it was like a misquote or something. I thought it was like
He's walking it back.
He tried to walk it back. You know, I don't know though because it's one of those things. That's like a thing that pops up on the Drudge Report.
Ooh.
That's the thing that gets hits.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he. I think it was either a misquote or it was taken out of
I
context.
really wonder if Bubble will ever text me back,
But
dude.
the thing is,
Like,
eventually they will say
such a
that,
weird
right?
feeling.
Because
the Drudge Report.
Not depressed.
No, because
won't even look
for
won't
hundreds
even
of
look at me.
Nothing
for hundreds
crazy.
of years, they were like holding the line on like whether the sun went around the earth or not.
Well, I think the important question.
Oh, wow.
was,
Why would you think she
does
did?
hell exist?
You would have
Okay,
heard.
Let's break it down. Okay. All right. So, no.
How do you know?
I guess I don't.
I mean, it gets into.
I don't have any proof. How about that?
Their version of hell might not exist, but one of the creepy things about black holes, we don't know what the fuck's going on in there.
Yeah.
And like that, those things are sucking in galaxies.
Yeah.
And those galaxies, if there is a soul,
yeah,
does your soul leave the galaxy or does it float around the galaxy? Or does it go to multiple galaxies? Could a soul get sucked into a black hole? My point is, like, is there some point of, like, maximum soul compression where you would...
Yeah, like I said, 3 weeks she hasn't sent me any miss you texts.
I think
Last week was the discard, the public discard.
It's not accountable to the laws of
And there's just been nothing.
Time. So your soul, if there is such a thing, if your consciousness is a field that exists independently of your organ that kind of is representing it corporally, then upon death, it's possible.
It's just
that the
weird.
soul
It's such a
will
weird
experience
feeling.
Infinity, because time stops. It stops being in time, and then it's possible that that's not like a fun thing for a soul. That's like being locked in a box.
Oh, I
because
gotcha.
That's why the universe started, is because God.
I gotcha. I
which was all of
gotcha.
us and everything. Was
Yeah,
like
no, I was
in
just saying, like,
nothingness
that's why when I
all the
woke up
time.
today, I was like, you know what?
Get out of here, which is what you do when you're a kid.
She doesn't care.
Like you experience the same panic, whereas a rabbit would.
It's whatever. I can't be
just go, "Oh, I guess I'm
heartbroken.
lucky it's happening,"
I was
but sentience
honestly
makes you
going on
go
here
because
being
you
so
go,
heartbroken because I thought it was the only way she'd respond.
Fuck out. And then, and you start thinking about everything, and then you're like, "Get me out!"
I didn't want to come off as like hella depressed or anything. It was just my only way of her hearing. I was rewarded for it in the past with jump rope and shit. It's the only thing I know.
Happens, which is simply you returning to the state of the
I
universe
acted out
before it
to try and
existed.
hear her,
But
or for her to
that
listen to me,
wonderful
but
thing
it
of
ended up
you-
me just
you
like
want to be
waiting on
content.
pins and needles day in and day out, hoping. And then I would get into a dark place. My heart would break. But I wasn't like depressed, like in the sense of like depression is when you're getting blackout drunk on the weekend, when you're almost 30 years old, then you're getting blackout drunk with your internet friends, like every other day or weekend or whatever. That's depression. Like working 3 hours or 4 hours a day and acting like the world is weighing on you hard. That's depression. Having your self-worth circle around
It'd be cool if he announced,
simps
said, "Sorry, I
and
meant
weird
hell so that
parasocial shit.
underneath
That's
the earth, when
depression.
you die,
Well,
I meant
like
hell exists on Earth, and I know where it is, and we have.
I
to
wasn't
fight
depressed.
them."
I
And
mean,
then,
like,
let us-
you know, I was off base a little. I got rocked a little bit at the start. It's like still going to work, still working on my writings, still streaming when I, you know, and reading and doing lectures and practicing jump rope and like just being patient day in and day out. That mental torture of waiting, that was horrible. That was hard. I don't think she'd ever have that patience for that.
Hey, where are you guys going? We're walking to hell, and we're gonna fight.
What
Oh,
I
book it.
experienced wasn't depression.
And,
What
and
she's
then you're just
experiencing
walking,
seems
you
to
got your
be.
knapsack and your marshmallows and your
You
sword.
wanted to be a migrant bird?
It's just funny how it all comes around.
Like, dare to dream.
I'm
man.
outwardly upset on stream, but I'm not actually depressed. She seems to be outwardly happy, but she's super dark deep down inside.
I would like to be a migrant bird.
I mean, it's like, yeah, not a migrating bird, but like
It's interesting.
Like an illegal.
like a migrant bird. Yeah.
The projection does not end.
A bird that they make pick up other birds' eggs because the economy of its own bird country is fucked up.
I can't stay heartbroken. She doesn't care. She, like I said to Benji, dude, I asked her about friends. She couldn't tell. She never had stories about her friends. When I asked about friends, it was like a pause. Like it's like she had to think. Like it wasn't like, oh yeah, my friend Zach and blah blah blah. It was like she mentioned one girl, and then it turned into how like, yeah, girls only want dick. So I guess like that girl abandoned her to get dick or something. I don't know. She's just. And again, I'm not talking shit on her. I'm not saying anything mean or bad. I'm just saying like there's darkness. There's this sense of like.
It was part of a ritual. That's why I didn't want you to see it. I'm proud of making people pee on the
I don't know. There's this darkness in her, and I just want to be there. But it's like she just doesn't want that. She just wants the darkness. It's like when she was with me, she was fighting it so hard. I could see it. I could see it inside of her.
And then Rachel Maddow.
She would try, like she even told me, she was like, yeah,
And then she presses
you're gonna teach me a lot of things I don't think I'm ready
But
for.
it's like fun because it's like
I'm like,
yeah, there's
whoa.
like there's like bad guys that are just like made of
Yeah, trust
shit,
me.
and they got horns.
Trust me, I know.
You know, and they're like, and then like
I'm just kidding.
You could fight them like with your friends. You could fight them as part of the army. Like
what are you doing, man?
She was just, yeah, it was just, I don't know.
They have
like
horns.
you could choose.
I wanted to
be
be
like
that
a
friend.
fighter, like street to street, or just like hang out with your friends and like because it's
I
like,
want,
it's
you
just-
know,
it's
I
just
wanted to
reality
be
versus hell. So it's
something
like,
more real than
yeah,
just
there's an army
an online simp.
version, and that's,
That
it's for people who
I don't know.
enjoy that kind of thing.
Well, that's one of the satanic aspects of war, isn't it? Is that it's like
Really do miss her, and I'm not mad at her. I read those forum posts on Reddit about people with broken hearts. They turn into bitter rage. They hate the person. They begin talking all this shit about them. And it's like, no, she's great.
Like a bond, like nothing is more bonding than being like going out into a
The thing that hurt the
situation with
most
your pals.
was
People wanna
just
have a mission. They like going camping.
the silent
They like
treatment.
building things, yeah.
You don't like camping?
Everything else I was learning. If she gave me more time,
What? You just went on a few bad camping trips.
I would have learned.
How many camping trips have you gone on?
I don't remember because I try to block them out.
Come
I
on, you
hated
can
them so
remember.
much.
That's ridiculous. How many camping trips? You got to think back. Like you with it under 10 or over 10.
Under 10.
See, you went on some bad trips.
Yeah, and they were all with your parents.
I wish she just gave me more time.
Let's go on a camping trip.
That would be fun. That's the next version of Harmontown. Deep in the fucking the forest. or
Just Dan and me.
hunting.
No hunting. I don't.
Didn't even get into. I won't even talk about that. That's too personal. But
And then we try to have like a campfire, and then the
I'm just saying, it's hard to get into a groove if you're gonna be weird every time. You just gotta give me some time.
Do you think that there would be at least a couple of like happy firemen? Like there would be like a sense of like I told you.
Yeah.
As they're dragging your charred corpse out, they're like, we tried to save you.
But they saved us from the
but-
audience. I mean, the audience didn't start us on fire.
I mean, really, if like you knew that you were in a simulator, you're gonna live forever, you get to repeat everything. Wouldn't in one of those versions, the last Harmontown be you self?
But I don't know. A part of me really feels like she's just over me, and that's why I have to kind of like
It would have to be at least.
not have a broken heart anymore.
I mean, that would just be incredible. That could save the world.
I'd have to have
If I meant
massive
that little to her,
experiences about you know,
I guess, you know.
being the end, and also like ouch. Regardless.
Well, I mean,
I'll never forget that she said she loved me and I never saw her again.
True.
That really hurts.
You run a studio, man. There's got to be a way to like get the props to hold you
She
up.
kept saying I changed my story.
Get Tycho to
It's
animate
just,
that.
no, you're just looking for a reason to hate me.
With Tycho.
Every time we got close, you just found a reason to hate me. I read all our texts, dude. It was just clockwork. It was just, if it wasn't that, it would have been something else.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not suggesting self-immolation, but like if you think in terms
That's
of
the
like,
sad part.
badass ends of podcasts or series,
That would be really smart.
It's fine though. Again, I'm not depressed or anything. It just hurts.
The comment section underneath the.
I guess when you don't have heart,
5 comments in before.
you don't get hurt that much.
Commented.
It's easier to move on.
To legislate fire control.
It's easier to just
And
accept.
then the whole thing would just turn
It's
into
just
people
like
arguing about guns. Under my fucking
It-
burning death on YouTube.
she
Like,
didn't find any value in the friendship we were creating.
It's like, oh, it's a girl that balanced a spoon on her nose, and then five
Like even
comments
aside
down,
from the
somebody was
romance.
Like, maybe that spoon should
Like,
be
it-
given
it's
to
just-
Syria, and then
like
Like
and
you
then
just
everyone
don't
like,
value it if you're just gonna toss me aside, I guess.
No, that's
It's
one
cool.
of the things people are worried about with AI. Is it just gonna like?
Sure, you're talking to those simps all the time though.
They're just it's gonna embed itself into all comment sections. And it's
we're
not
not
gonna.
That's the stuff that hurts.
On the section.
It'll just always.
It's not
be
petty
like
stuff like,
some
oh,
kind of
you won't talk
chaos
to
running
me.
through that dialogue.
It's layered. It's real.
Well,
A little bit, yeah.
No,
A
man.
little bit.
it's really interesting. I like
It's
it. I like
nice.
the experiment you're doing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we tried different stuff. We tried to do it like Howard Stern style in the VO booth.
You're good,
It was
you're
like,
good.
You know. podcast like that. And I was like, all right, well, let's go back on the stage. We'll just have nobody there. It's got its ups and downs.
Well, it's like I guess one thing I don't know that anyone. I'm just trying to think of a late night show or a show in this format with no audience, where it's just this.
I'd have to go back to the Alan Havey show, late night, basic cable.
That's what it was.
Yeah, Nick Bakay as his Andy Richter, and it was kind of like quiet. And
Wasn't there an audience of one?
It's all good.
Yeah, I think there was like. I mean, you
Again, I'm not crying over it anymore. I'm just ruminating it. Those scars are going to last. These things are going to be things I bring up for a while because, like I said, I am still waiting for anything. Any random text to apologize. Like,
yeah. A guy tweeted at me, and he was like, and it's like several tweets chained together.
you know?
He's like,
So it'll linger.
I know you think it's.
And I'll still think of her, but I'm not going to.
Easier to. I can't remember what his presuppositions were, but he was like, I urge you to listen to the early episodes. I think you'll find that they're better. Like he was like really like breaking it to me that the podcast is worse when there's no fucking audience. So it's like responding to him, going like, "What is your point? Like, what do you?"
Yeah, but to each their own.
I don't understand.
Well, I think he's probably saying like it's.
In a way, I feel like it's not quite done yet. Like just because of the way I was trained, I was conditioned from her actions. Never quite feels like it's over, and that's what they kind of thrive off of. So it's not that I'm even really looking for closure at this point. It's just kind of something, just some kind of like friendship, some kind of reaching out, just anything, just to be like,
this isn't really a choice.
Okay.
Like so,
I'm over this crazy mood of hating you.
It's kind of like you're out in the middle of nowhere, and
Or she never will be.
Your truck has got one tire in the ditch, and people are like trying to get a piece of wood under the tire, but then some other people are like, well, maybe if we sing and dance, like who says this wasn't our destination, and like as long as the truck's not working and all this stuff, it's just to have one guy there going like, I think if you really think about it, pound for pound, what we're going through right now is actually worse than what was happening yesterday. I was like, thanks, Miles.
No shit.
I would love that.
No shit, man.
His name was Miles?
It was to me.
Did that with
That's a great name for somebody commenting on
Bubblegum.
Stopped.
Miles to go.
Miles Togo.
Miles to go. Togo.
But yeah, we will soon be back in front of an audience. But then, be careful what you wish for, because I think that there's gonna come a point. That's gonna be like a return threshold, and then
Everyone's got their different view, I guess.
we just go, okay, we did it, we did this, then we did that, then we did this, and then we did it like this, yay!
They'll move the goalposts whenever they want.
45, like.
If he was super into you, it would be different. Of course, it was.
45?
Yeah.
But it's whatever.
I'm saying like there may come a day when the appropriate thing for me to do for my own happiness and to evolve has not only nothing to do with a public life, but also in fact maybe actually be counter to a public life. You know what I mean? Like,
do you think you're resisting something? Do you feel resistant?
In what? Can you get more specific?
Just like like when you're in a situation, and you realize you don't want to be in that situation. It could be in in general. Like, do you think you find yourself feeling like resisting what's happening more often than not?
I find myself trying to find my bliss in situations that, by definition, and that's a very appropriate phrase, by definition, because everything, by definition, like kind of excludes. It starts to run counter to bliss following.
Oh, I believe it.
Like, let's say, so you do something fun, and then you say, let's do something fun every week.
Yeah.
And then you got to strike that balance. You just do. Everybody does. Like, okay, we're gonna have a book club. We're gonna get together every Wednesday, and a big boy understands that sometimes if you're getting together every single Wednesday for your book club,
Why are you telling your secrets to everyone like
there's
that?
going to be some Wednesdays when you're not the one who's so stoked about showing up on Wednesday. Yeah, you're kind of an asshole if you show up, therefore, on Wednesday with this like kill the book club vibe.
Right.
Because for all you know, everybody else on that particular Wednesday is like kind of in a good mood and like actually the book club is there to carry them, you know.
Yeah.
And it's the nature of things. You schedule them, you make them regular, you decide to do them. And there's always going to be this like struggle to balance the
Same. I still live by that philosophy
let's
though.
always do this with oh, and by the way, let's always do whatever the fuck we feel like doing.
I mean, that thing that you are doing with this thing has always blown me away because it is the regularity of it, the complexity of it, the
Whoa, what up, the distant horizon?
doing it like this it's insane. Like when I do my
How
podcast,
are you? How
I'm in
is
the
everyone?
studio, I get
Hello,
high,
hello.
I've got synthesizers and I just putter around in there until something like happens that I like, and it's
You guys like grinding?
Like, they were telling me
You
that
guys
you were
like 15-hour
working
streams
with
of
the
grinding?
mine
With
is
random
audio.
podcasts
And
and
I was thinking, like,
little Moogle ass on the front? You've come to the right place.
madness. It's madness. It's such a when I go on tour with my podcast.
How are you, man? Thank you.
It's heavy for me. Like that's a
Thank you for the raid. I
huge.
appreciate that.
It feels like big and like any kind of time I do a live show, it feels like really just very intense.
I'm buckling down for this
Record it, which is just
this gross
a day
challenge.
of just allowing whatever happens to happen.
I look forward to it though. It's gonna be a journey. Be a nice little journey.
Feel weird about what you've been doing. It makes sense to me. I hope I don't
How's your night? How'd your stream go? Distant? Do I call you distant or do I call you Horizon?
Very hyper pressurized what you've been doing. A weekly live show in front of a really smart audience, some of whom are really fucking mean.
And the challenge is to
I'll call you
it's a
DH.
high pressure thing to decide that you're going to do something every week, and then the fun, worthwhile pressure is, or the fun, worthwhile activity is.
That's what I've been hearing all day from people.
I think that was an accident.
It's gonna get intense. It's gonna be months. It's gonna be a long journey. But hey, we're all here for the growth, right? It's gonna be winter. Buckling down. Oh, that always scares me. Yeah, I'm stubborn enough. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that too. The raid, the follow. It's all nice. And a night's sleep and 2 hours of nap earlier. Still going. Yeah, I've been streaming for at least 13 hours today, give or take. Figured I'd start off strong, you know. Yeah, pop in, man. Show a little bit of love here and there as I'm going crazy. Things will be changing. I'll eventually gonna be able to multitask.
It's okay that everything's just going to grow all over this. That's my fantasy.
I'll be able to play certain games with one hand while I grind. It's gonna be a journey. It'll be interesting. 6 in today. 6 is solid, dude. I know people who do maybe 3 or 4 hours and they're just knocked out. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Smash Brothers melee sets online, one-handed.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe some RPGs I haven't wanted to play. Lots of lectures. Figured I'd take this time to learn.
Are we going to keep being the ones with our thumb on the Switch because the thing started?
It's a lot of excitement.
And then we kind of tweaked the system to allow for
3. I'm gonna play Theta Rhythm, Final Fantasy Theta Rhythm. Could do that with one hand.
Likewise, the growth of this show.
Ooh, I'm on tonic for some reason.
Chapter because it's like I was like, let's move it to Starburns, and then let's for the subscribers we could have video segments and we could edit. I was
SMT4.
Ambitions. I never made the mistake of thinking, oh, I'm gonna work
Maybe.
really hard on the show.
I'll think about it.
But I always
Like I said, there's gonna be plenty of time.
We'll move in and set up a foundation, and then shit will grow on top of that. Everyone will
Plenty of time.
wanting to add to it, and it'll grow into this thing. And
I might replay Chrono Trigger. It'd be kind of cute if I actually just played through 6 while I was grinding. I would be so meta. Just do a run of 6 while I'm grinding.
the music changed for everybody. It didn't matter what dance move you were about to do.
It was nice chilling with you, man. Thank you for popping by and showing some support. You won't regret it. A few months from now, you're gonna be like, God damn, this guy is crazy.
Okay, how do we adapt to this? But there's no question.
Enjoy your rest. You crash and you enjoy it.
Disrupted everything.
You feel like this is related to the election?
Yes.
This is connected
Hey, if I
to
do
political
20-hour days every day, I'll get this shit done in like
Political climate, but it's definitely connected
a
to the
month, right?
of like the election and
You too, dude.
like social repercussions and things.
Just no sleep, no work, no eating, no showering, no bathroom. Just
and I was like, fuck, man. Like, this is
water,
selfish.
water and grind.
I'm like, fuck. God damn it. World War III is going to start on the night of this party that I'm throwing. And I was like bummed because it's like everyone's going to come and then there's going to be nuclear war or something and it's going to like.
I planned on putting my camera on hours ago, but I never did.
God damn, that's such a selfish thought.
I was gonna sing green, but I never did.
Like I started getting anxious.
The cookies are
Beyond that, I started getting
too strong.
and worried and nervous.
999999999 gil, and then 9999999 steps. 999 hours.
There's nothing I could do. There's no phone calls to be made. There's nothing to be done about this. These are massive gears that are.
And whenever I eat edibles, it's like I don't need to smoke at all because I'm just always in that toasty phase. So I'll like pack a bowl and like 6 hours pass by. I'm like, oh yeah, never turned it on. Never turned the camera back on. Or on at all, rather.
Political climates or empires or governors.
I didn't want the mogul ass to get clouded.
I'm just using, my mind is becoming attached to that because there's a bigger problem I'm trying to avoid.
Can I remove the background on ATIs?
Weird or wrong with that? I think isn't that pretty much?
Let's see. Let's see here.
No, I don't know. I go back and forth.
Oh shit!
Just exhausted and
hell yeah!
Tired of caring. Yeah, you never really did care. You knew it was dumb before everybody else.
I got it.
It was. Some of us.
Oh, that was more of a question. Like, can I do it quickly?
Embarrassingly putty like muscles of like and revealed that we were hypocrites and yeah, everyone is tired now and
I got this.
Yeah, no, there's nothing.
All right, it's not 100%. We got the mouth a little bit. I'm not fixing that. It's charging a laser.
The student has become the master in that regard.
Keeping it.
Like where there is no war and there is no precedent and
6 second image job, shop job.
You know,
right.
Waiting to cash in and
the massive
the
loogie.
Man, this is great, man. I'm reading this book right now. This is perfect. It's this new book by the Zen Roshi Joan Halifax. I think it's called Standing on the Edge. It's really good, but it's about edge states.
Oh shit. Terra might get on 420 experience.
Altruism. Healthy altruism and unhealthy altruism, and how like a person who's like got a really good heart and who really wants things to be better, in the world, can like fall over the edge into absolute despair and absolute just brokenheartedness.
Oh shit, this is about me.
Example, she's amazing. She like, while I'm like planning parties and like having a really fun life, she's like she like flies to, there's just that big earthquake that happened recently. I think it was in Nepal, right? Where's that big earthquake? Where was that? There's like a massive, it wasn't recently, but the point is she like flies to places where people are suffering and sets up camps.
I always wanted to do that. Always wanted to do that.
And she does
legit always wanted to do that.
Showy way. I've met her. This is just what she does. She's like, oh, here we are on planet Earth. Here's what you do. And so she encounters people who are doing those things with her. And she watches some people get just fucking shattered on their altruism just get broken apart in their compassion.
How do they get broken apart?
Because what happens is like you become bitter. You go out there to help. You have an expectation that you're going to make things.
Oh
better,
my God, this is so
and you come
relevant.
into contact with a reality, which is that
Oh my God.
you're not going to make everything better.
All those
In fact,
people that
you
are
might
bitter
even
on the
worsen
BPD
life, make
forums
things better.
because
And
they're
then
trying to
people
make
are
the
like,
person
"Oh,
better.
No, I'm going to do it, or it could be done, or it might be. And so
They talk
suddenly
so
you're
much
like,
shit. They are
you're
so
watching
hurt
people
still, the way they talk
bring their
about.
children to like triage centers where it's like no, that
They're
kid's gonna
codependent
die.
and they want to help.
And you're watching that happen day after day.
And they
after
can't.
day
So
after
the
day.
reality
It's
when
kinda
they
what you
lose
do with
them is
animals, Rob. You know what I mean?
destroyed.
And you like
Heartbroken. He said, use the word
watch what
heartbroken.
you're doing and you fall on the other side, what ends up happening is the darkness consumes you. You know, it's that classic thing. The thing you're fighting, you become. And you don't realize it's happened to you, and then suddenly you're all broken apart by it, and then the fucking thing won. Then it won. You know, that's the crazy thing about it is the way the darkness wins is not by killing.
Dude, he's using all the terms I've been calling the darkness. She's in the shadows, the dark.
And then you know
It's
what I mean?
crazy.
Like Sith style. Sorry to use a Star. It's like that. It just like gets you, and you don't even know it got you. It's a cool book. It's really good. I really love it.
What's it called?
I think it's called Standing on the Edge. Do you mind if I Google it real quick? I'll tell you. It's about edge states.
Dan and I will talk while you do that. Hey,
Thank you.
Dan, what would you do today? You did some Minecraft. That must have been fun.
Yeah, I just finished.
Level 3.
No.
Are there levels in Minecraft?
Well,
Or
if you don't
crap?
know, why would you cut me off and you asked me about Minecraft?
I'm trying to reach out and make a connection.
I always troll him for playing Minecraft.
Okay, well, can I answer it? Can I tell you about Minecraft a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah, there's that fire behind your eyes. You don't want to hear about Minecraft.
I got no internet in here. It says
Big gay
Scribble Read
vexus.
book by Joan.
I just finished gathering all of the necessary ingredients for a tier 1 void resource, void ore miner, from the environmental tech pack in Minecraft.
That's
Ba-ba-da-bum-bum.
It took a great deal of diamonds and other materials that were hard to come by.
I went to
What an intense run this is going to be. This is going to be crazy. I'm so down. So ready. I'm ready.
We looked at monster paloozas.
You mean masks?
Yes. Masks and bootleg DVDs.
My therapist told me the name of some guy that, like, I don't know. I said, like, oh, can you, you know how you taught me to deal with, like, relationships, like, by explaining rules and stuff? Is there rules for how to be interested in people? Because it seems like that's become what we're really talking about for me is, like,
Fire beam. We got fire beam, ice beam, and ult beam on deck.
I don't mean, oh, everything changed because of who became
I think I called it
president.
ult instead of bolt beam.
Like, our whole mission statement changed.
That's what happens after
and therefore me
13
as a
hours of
character,
streaming.
as a person who's like just always wanted to fit in or make people like me or not get beat up or just be funny or whatever, it's like that scrambled my signal. So like that's a good thing because then you finally get to a place where you're like, okay, so let's just care about Dan. What do you want?
Right.
And then you go, okay, well, I'm gonna lock that down, okay. And then what's left is sort of like other people. Like, how am I supposed to interact with them? And it's like, you know, I guess I'm, you know, and the therapist gave me some materials or something to look at, but I kind of like, it's just like a sink full of dishes. Like, I don't want to learn how to interact with people.
She's like trying to show you. I don't understand.
I don't know either because it's like I haven't unpacked it. You know, it's like oh, look up this guy, read his book, watch his TED Talk. You know, like you'll enter this realm of like this guy is like a guy who, like, the thing that you're talking about, this guy would be helpful. You know,
right?
But I don't. I just wrote it down and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I don't know. All that stuff is like when I go to these Ram Dass retreats, they always talk about mind versus heart, like being up in your head versus in your heart.
Mind versus